kills here, because all these teams from the north are now going to be running towards them, and here comes the zone. This is going to be a lot of fights happening.
Yeah, a lot of people who are left over in Launchpad who are a little bit worried about making that rotate. They're going to have to do so now. Voodoo is the last alive. Unfortunately, it's going to be the zone who claims, excuse me, the final kill of that fight. FWG will be eliminated. Oxygen None Arena, they've gone down as well, and LG will fall as well, so they can't make their rotate. RTS go as well, as VP start picking up a 2KP themselves.
The zone has taken many a victim. 6 squads now remain. VP did survive, though. You can see Digivibes is going to be there and surviving, and maybe the next victim to VP if they notice. Team Nemesis, also one of those squads that went down in that absolute bombardment of kill feed. But it looks like Virtus.pro will be the main winners of it on that northern side. And as I said, just because they were ahead of all those other teams, they were able to just wait and pick them off.
Well, back over to zone. The team who made that southern rotation that we were talking about a little bit earlier, the fact that Dev Coast was open made that rotate a little bit more comfortable. Legion Gaming have gone, and we have four, excuse me, as Unleashed will fall as well. Squads remaining, but we're not even in the final zone yet, Dan.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is going to be a lot of time to plan out how you want to take a final fight. 4 squads is always better than 3 because there's not going to be someone who just gets sent on. Instead, we might see 2 separate 3v3 engagements happen as actually Virtus.pro are pushing onto SGP.
Yeah, they have to move up this hill. They have to force their way towards zone. The catwall's going to be used here by Slayer smartly just to give them time to heal. Has to be careful of some sky nades that might be peeking over the top of the curtain. And indeed, there's going to be a swing coming in as well. It's a really smart swing. I like the aggression being shown here, and Zach has to try and hold the line now with this Havoc, and VP are scuttling away to safety, but with 4 squads remaining, like you mentioned, lots of angles they have to be concerned about.
Yeah, VP suddenly look at that zone and say, we might be able to force our way and win this game, as DXA Esports will be eliminated by NoseFox. So that 3v3 did finish, but because NoseFox had to drop, suddenly VP take prime position center of the map here.
Well, they can get the zip back up here. They'll be all right, NoseFox, to take that height back, and that's because there's barely any teams alive. There's not going to be teams trying to steal that exact position away, but like you say, the distraction from that fight has allowed VP to move in now to the God spot at the back of this zone, and now we are in the classic Apex scenario, the end game where 3 teams survive, and it's all about not being the first to fall and being the last to engage.
But look at the timer. This is like one of my matchmaking lobbies. I mean, round 5 is closing. There's still plenty of time for these teams to be thinking about where they want to go, and there is a Kraber in action.
Lose back. Oh, the second one gets denied by the upright. But a nice 210 headshot coming in from Lou with that Kraber. Takes it back to when he played on mouse and keyboard. Still got it. Even on the controller, he knows how to use this thing.
Oh my god, Lou.
So still trying to line up some shots here, Luke. Another peek. Is he going to teach? Yes,
Oh my
he is!
gosh.
Suzuki's going to be the next one to find out that the Kraber's in play. 2 headshots in a row, but you can see that VP still don't want to try and push on this one. They want to take their time. They want to not give up this position.
Oh, it did, never mind.
Very different compositions for these 3 teams. NoseFox have Crypto, Fuse, and Ash. SGB have got Ash, Newcastle, Watson, and then VP, as you saw, Newcastle, Catalyst, and Alter. So many different elements that can change things. Satuki's gone down, though, so with Shades getting that knock, it might just change things here.
Oh my god.
Clear with the abduction. Beautiful stuff for the Alter Q to put the Void Passage down and create an opportunity for himself. Back up we go. Can't quite finish that kill, and this is the problem. When you've got so much space, nobody wants to push because they know they will be thirded immediately. Even with all this damage that VP are doing, they just can't get the kills. They can't wipe this team.
And at the moment, SGB are just sitting back and they are waiting. They are hoping that an engagement happens, but they have to move soon. And I think they've just used Ash's portal just to transition a little bit closer towards these 2 squads. But they are going to be on that low ground. And it really is going to be down to what SGB do here. That's going to really affect how this final circle goes.
We'll test the patience here for VP as well.
Aggression from NoseFox.
EMP will go down to create a little bit of space. They have to push up towards this zone, and they're going to be able to do so. Leica with those P20s in hand. Tether goes in as well, and VP, from having so much space, now seem like they're all just a little bit trapped. Zach Mazer's going to be picked, but manages to at least draw some attention away, but Zach is going to be down. It's a Roofer who gets that pick with a scout, and the aggression pays off.
And SGB still waiting. They hear the gunshots. They're waiting for that knock. They know if they can just wait this out another 30 seconds, maybe a victory could be there for them.
Well, the catwall is enough from Slayer to keep VP alive for now, but look at the damages coming in, and this castle wall is not longed for Storm Point much longer.
Oh my gosh, just push them. Somebody.
So much control of space. They had
Nobody's up
so
there
much
with you,
damage.
man.
Might be the team who are going to go out first if they try and take the port down. And SGP, like you say, who are waiting for
Oh,
the
never
opportunity
mind.
strike. Now they move in and they've got a PK to play with as well.
SGP should be able to clean this up now.
SGP,
VP go
never mind.
down, and there is a very weak nose fox on the other side.
Alright, never mind.
SGP move in. SGP will claim victory on the main stage here of our first game
Oh my god.
at the ALGS Open. And what a way to start the day for those three gents.
Why is it so dark? Oh my gosh.
All the way
They need to
from
like brighten
challengers as
the
well, just being able to force
headlights
their way
more.
into that final circle, but being patient. I think that was what was important. And I think one of the only teams running Watson, may I add, in that lobby as well. They
What's
were
her
able to
name?
move
Super
early in
Gigabyte?
one of those circles. They were able to set up their space. They were able to force all the teams away from them.
Is it Super
But then the competition
Super
was also how to
Gigabyte?
match, so they could transition from one side to the other, and then obviously have the Newcastle alongside them. And with that victory, it does mean that Newcastle will be banned because they didn't have Catalyst. They had a Newcastle, so
I love that you're so
players
excited
enjoy.
about this. You're like, stop, cool, stop. I mean, it's fair. Like you say, Newcastle going to be banned now. I think it's a great performance. From the right.
Score,
5 kills, 5
you know?
assists, 8 knockdowns, great end game management as well. And maybe we'll be keeping our eyes on this team as we move through. Something to highlight as well. You know, in a lobby like this, if you have a game number one,
Oh
where you
my
get good points
gosh,
on the board, that can carry
holy.
you through. Remember, top 10 are the ones that progress in this bracket who stay in the winners.
I gotta log in.
So, game one, you get that win on the board. That's huge for you moving forward.
No reason why you can't just keep finding, you know, top 10 after top 10 after top 10. Suddenly you're in a grand finals lobby at the ALGS Open and you have the chance to make history, basically, by doing it from being a team who is necessarily not expected to be there. But what a first game it is for SGP. 17 points on the board. Nose Fox also finding 17, mainly through the amount of kills they were able to put down.
It's not even a full lobby. What the heck?
Third place with 10 points as well. But it was a very patient final circle for SGB. Maybe a frustrating one for VP because they had so much space, but they couldn't quite finish off Nose Fox. They were hoping that the damage they were able to do early, that initial knock, would maybe lure out SGB. But SGB, they knew better. They were waiting, and they were very good.
Let's take a look at the stats from our top 3 teams. Then in our match number 1, you can see first place, 17 points for SGB. It was Genie who got the 4 kills on the board for them. And just looking across the damage, not a huge amount of damage, but it doesn't matter when you're winning games as long as you're getting those points on the board. Second place for Nose Fox, like you say. A good KP.
My gosh, Nose Fox did 4K or 5K damage.
At the end, Lou looking fierce in his photo, I will say. 3 KP for them overall. Good damage, like we say, but just weren't able to get that finish. That's the frustrating thing, right? It kind of takes you back to champs, where a lot of teams couldn't quite get the finish with the support meta, but a little bit different these days with a quick time to kill, and they just weren't able to close that gap because of the fact there was so much space for all the teams to play.
I think that'll be a frustrating one for VP, but maybe a good lesson to learn in match 1 of should they been slightly more aggressive when they noticed RGB weren't arriving and gone for second place, for example, because that's always the consideration. In those kind of moments, do we play for second or do we think we can actually win? And sadly for them, they couldn't find a victory. But of course, that means that match 1 is done and dusted. We've got match 2 coming up right after this. We'll go for a quick break. We'll be right back.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet.
Oh, I was gonna say, I hope I don't get hit by the ads
Processors.
a bunch of times.
Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
Why isn't the lobby full?
Economically engineered
That's what I'm curious about.
gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
It's only 18 squads. What the heck? Alright, round 2. Shopify. Go next, FaZe Clan.
Red Bull is the official energy partner of the Apex
Round
Legends Global Series.
or number 3, group 3. Falcons. Wait, why'd they change their name to Falcons? So Team Falcons. And oh my gosh, guys, they might dominate. Wait.
Wait, chill a bit. Wait for it.
Yep.
Oh, it's going on right now.
We're chilling.
60 Walter.
I'm watching right.
Oh, I forgot they're all going simultaneously.
Watching right. Get ready to turn.
Wait, yeah, you're ready for it. We climb up right, I think.
I think.
Place a Q when we go, by the way.
I don't know. They've already
Yep, I'm ready.
Chill. Focus left.
they've already started.
Yep.
Focus left.
Round 4 or team group 4 is
Okay.
Orchid,
Queuing here.
100 Thieves.
Right. Ash. Kill one guy
Oh,
behind.
NIP's in here too.
Chill a bit.
Yep.
I'm batting.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be hit by all these ads.
Right side.
Nice.
Good fucking shit. Let's go.
SGB with the first win here in New Orleans at the ALGS Open EMEA. The boys, you can hear it in the comms, Dan.
All I heard was them say
I love
easy.
Sorry, I got overexcited.
Easy first game on main stage.
Main
and
stage is easy.
One important thing I saw there in the final moments, Banana actually was popping a shield bat, but then didn't pop it on purpose to push with the rest of the team. Very important thing, just to know that extra damage is important in those moments, not your shield. So good for them to take the first victory of the day, but of course it is only match 1. Newcastle will now be banned from match 2, so that opens up a new selection for a lot of these squads. Catalyst, the likely to be banned next, considering she was on par with Newcastle. But we'll see. Maybe this will change things up. Maybe a few more alters come into the equation now.
Now, while you speak a lot of sense, I have a question to ask you, which is the last 2 games that we've had at an ALGS LAN. 1, EMEA become world champions.
Yes.
ALGS Open. EMEA wins game number 1. Is it the greatest region to have ever played the game, Dan?
I think it might be, just from pure statistics.
It might be from my strong bias.
It's hard from a source so well known throughout the Apex scene. But no, I think that, you know, it's a great start for EMEA, but Virtus.pro, for example, will be looking to try and put North America back on the map. Certainly not
Good
just
luck.
in this series, but in the entire tournament, because that's the real question. Who is going to be hoisting a trophy next? Will we see North America back at it again, or will it be one of the more familiar regions like EMEA? Stormpoint match 2, who is going to be the victor here?
You can see SGB with the win in match number 1. 5KP to their name. Newcastle will be banned, so no more Newcastle for the rest of this series. And back onto Stormpoint now. We'll have to banned. We see Newcastle fade to grey. The little cross on him as well.
And just for anyone who might be new to watching the ALGS
well.
And just for anyone who might be new to watching the ALGS Legend ban, happens with the most selected legend is banned. So because Newcastle featured 14 times in those compositions, he will no longer be able to be picked. But of course that means that now you maybe switch to a different kind of support, or do you lean away from support? Because traditionally we haven't seen much other supports being used. A little Mirage comes into play a little bit in scrims as well. But I'm excited throughout this tournament as we get further and further. Do we start to see those one-offs start to arrive?
We don't want to look too far ahead, because believe me, we have a lot of Apex to play. More than ever before we get towards match point. But just a little thought that's been with us, and I think a lot of players is like, what if we go to like 10, 11, 12 in match point on Sunday? Who knows? I'm just saying.
You better hope that your
knows?
lifeline main is
3v3
ready to
wipe
pull
against
out.
the
A
Nemesis.
little bit of lifeline scrims.
Despite getting ratted on.
Bloodhound winning. That's what it's
Hello.
Bloodhound's return.
What are we watching? What type of zone is that, guys?
Lucy.
We're all doing it.
Lucy, hi, friend.
Wait, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, Lost can clearly hear me.
Tempting to get a map stream up here.
Wait,
so
are
we
all-
can see
Are all these are there like different like groups like going simultaneously?
Yeah, there's 4 groups. Face It has 2 groups up you can watch, and then you can watch mainstream for group 1, and then lobby 3 is on Wig. I'm watching lobby 3, seeing as I'm a Falcons fan. I don't believe 100 Thieves is playing right now.
No, I think they are.
first round to go for
Their
the
group-
Could be playing in lobby
believe is
one.
their strongest legend composition, or maybe
Wait,
it's
oh.
one that they can play for a few more
SGB
games.
is playing in lobby
Oh, what the
one.
heck?
A little
Now,
bit later on,
now
the
it
winners of
changed.
SGB, the winners of games
Oh,
Yeah, they all
never
changed
mind.
up, face it.
over in EMEA, and in their own words,
No, I'm looking at
All
the
changed.
ALGS official.
Easy.
Easy.
Ah, never
I
mind.
think I heard boring as well. It was a snooze
Oh,
fest
bro,
for
I'm
them.
so
That's how
sorry.
easy it
Lucy's
was,
gonna
but we'll have to
stick.
see whether that confidence can carry on to match 2. It's a straight swap.
What's
from
gonna stick?
Newcastle to Catalyst.
Oh,
Calling
yeah.
Electric Lucy.
Slightly different
Oh,
way
man.
to
He's like, it's Luke trick, like Lucy, Luke trick. That's all right. I'm gonna call you Lucy.
No. Okay. I mean, whatever works for you.
Yeah, man. That's all it's about, you know.
Exactly.
Look, Falcons are looking good, though. To be fair, they are only fighting, like, Challenger Circuit teams right now, so, you know. And not even, like, North American Challenger Circuit. They're, like, fighting...
Yeah, I was just
South,
gonna
like-
say, I think they're gonna
This
dominate
first
the
day is
lobby.
just going to be infest. This first day is just going to be... The teams that are actually good and make Pro League will continue to move on. Oh, look, Pluto Reality about to get fought by Falcons.
I hope he gets
Oh,
shit on.
drone got destroyed by... Waltzy's drone got destroyed.
Who's Pluto Reality on? Isn't that
Purple Slushies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck them.
Look, it's the only pro I've ever
Lucktrick-
killed in
No,
Apex.
Lucktrick was there for that.
Yeah, I know.
Pluto?
Somewhere around there.
He's the one who posted the
Pluto
video.
Also looking to move that way as well.
A little bit of a hillside, and
What?
then you can see exactly where we're going.
Yeah,
on our
Luke Trick made the video about
beautiful
us
observer overhead
winning our
right
fight
now.
against them.
Oh no, I'm
He pulls
talking about
towards
they
the top
fucking
building,
targeted us
although we do see some on that
specifically.
hillside towards the
PSG.
rocks area,
Oh.
so it's
Like,
possible
like,
they
like,
do go a
like,
little bit
like
later.
for
Peak
no
information,
fucking
not gonna be
reason.
as
Like,
vital, I would say,
came
on
into
this
the
zone. It's more
lobby,
of a
looked at
predictable one that
everybody's
we see here on
banners, and
Stormpoint. A lot of
realized that
teams
the
would
two
be
people I
feeling
was playing with
pretty
only
chill
had
about the
diamond
scenario and where
badges
they
on
find
their shit.
themselves.
And he's
Oh,
like,
just
we're-
immediately in.
Immediately, everywhere we went, they were just
Big
inting
Vibes
us,
has only got
and for no fucking reason. Like,
poor
it
old.
just
Yeah, well, that's just kind of like... I did
did
that
that to PSG
in
days,
Challengers,
like,
not Challenger Circuit, BLGS. I had teammates who had only plat badges on their account, and legitimately, Hunter Thieves just decided to land on us. Timmy, Design, and Rambo at the point. Just decided to land on us at survey camp. Just landed on us and immediately just wiped us for free.
Hey, listen,
Escape
the way
to-
I see it is like ultimately someone can talk all this shit and have the biggest ego they want in their game. Brother, step into the ring with me. Don't even put the gloves on. Let's see who
That's
who
totally
wins,
fine.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a game, man. I'm sitting there like, bro, there's no reason to be
Down the
that
remaining
toxic.
member
We
of
just
Most
want to
Hated
play
here,
and do
Lazar is
somewhat
out
Yeah.
there. That's one
We're
thing.
clearly not going to make LAN like you guys are. We're clearly not going to make the finals. Let us enjoy our first round and
Force this
play
team
it
to
like
chase a
a
little bit longer than
like a
maybe they
regular
feel comfortable
tournament, you know?
Yeah, do
Well,
Legion
I don't
No,
have a
there's no
problem.
reason for you to
I think
land
they'll
on
probably
me just
give up
because
on
I'm
this one,
not
especially when
just
you
because
realise
I'm
what
not
Legion
as
is going
high
up
of a
against
skill
as
level
well.
as you, you
I
know?
think there's going to be a lot of
You're
interesting
gonna
fights
you're
on the
gonna
northern side
qualify
up
anyway.
towards
You're gonna
Wall, by the
win
way,
fights
because
as
there's
you
gonna be a
take 'em.
couple of teams trying to force
Right,
their way in
exactly.
on the north so that they can
It's
come
not
in
even a
from the
problem
high
with them
ground
rolling the
to
lobby.
this
Like, you're
hill house
good
that you're
enough,
seeing.
like
Yeah,
that.
roll
Just
the lobby,
qualify.
but land where you're
Actually,
gonna
there's a
land
lot
in
of teams that have
finals.
already
Don't
found themselves
land
quite central
on
to where
top
this
of
zone's going
us
to be going. So if
just
you
for
do
the
arrive
3
from the north,
KP
there
off
could be a lot
spawn.
of guns, a lot of eyes
You know?
face towards you, and it might
Yeah,
be
they
difficult
would
to
just
head on
land
it.
at like the neighboring POI, grab
Obviously,
a couple
esports are in
guns,
one
and
of
then
the
just like
buildings that we
completely
saw.
push towards us while we're
Going to be
settled
prime
in our
position
loop
for
path.
this end game, and just looking
Yeah,
at the rotating
trying to
on
just
the
play it
teams,
like
seems
it's
a
an
lot of
actual
teams have actually
comp
got
game, you
pretty
know?
quick
Even though there's only like
Flat-
13
I
teams.
hope-
rotate
I hope
towards
Flat
this zone. The
does
southern
well
side
in
of the
this,
map,
and
where we're
they
looking
rolled
right
us
now, is
our
where a
first
lot of
game
action
this
seems to be
I
progressing
genuinely
and
hope they
breaking
do
out.
well.
They're
They're
I mean, I
a
think
big
they've
talented
done
group.
alright.
There's that solo still alive.
Yeah.
You've got
Nano's a
Legion
pretty
Gaming who are
humble-
chasing Bin
humble
Order,
dude.
moving through there as well.
You know?
And those
Yeah,
folks
I
who were in
mean,
that top 3 in the
The
last
flat
game
Earth
as
stuff's
well,
kind of crazy, but
potentially moving around.
you're entitled to your own
perimeter.
opinion,
If they
just
hear
like
a bit
Enoch
of scrap
says.
going down,
Wait, they're all
look to get
flat
involved. But
earthers?
we transition now
Yeah,
to
that's
the
why they're
northern
called
side
flat.
of
You
the
didn't know
map.
that?
We transition over to the POV of LG.
If you look at their
here.
logo, it's flat,
And
flat
Sorcerer
Earth. That's
now
what
left
flat
on his
means.
own, trying to
I don't
clutch
know
it
if
for
that's what
LG.
they believe
Needs
in.
to as well. You don't want to be put in a position when you go
They
down
do.
early. but
Nano
LG
for
will
sure
survive,
does.
so to get eliminated.
Nano
First squad
believes in a
wiped from
flat
this
Earth for
18-team
sure.
lobby.
100%.
And
I
LG
know
will be able to
because
now get back up on their feet.
Zero was
Doesn't
getting
look like there's
conned
gonna
by
be
him
another
at
team
one point.
pushing
There's a
them
ton of
just yet, so
clips
they're gonna
always
be absolutely
circulating
fine.
about what Zero
Be
was
able to
saying
start
about
to
him,
think about how they wanna
about
move
how he should have to
afterwards.
take an
Now,
IQ test before he plays in Pro League because he thinks the Earth is
previous-
flat.
previous match, Like there was
That's
quite a lot of
I always
late
love that
movers. I
because
think
he
maybe people
posts
were
a
trying
lot
to
of
suss
like
out how
religious-based
quickly this
things.
lobby was going
And
to
like
be
I grew
moving.
up in a
And now
Christian
we've
church.
seen a lot of
That's not
zone
necessarily
heavy
like
teams.
I don't
Now
practice
everyone is starting
believe.
to agree with that and
I
move
have
early
my
as well.
beliefs, but
Well, inside a wall, O2 Esports.
But like he always posts
Chilling,
stuff about his
as you can
religion,
see
and
from
it
not
correlates
only
with
the
that. It
POV,
says
but
in the
also from
Bible the
player
world
cam
is
as well. Just
round.
a little moment to, adjust
Yeah.
your shoulders, feel
I
confident.
don't know.
Come on, man.
I don't know.
You're here for the long game.
Stay locked.
I don't
Yeah.
understand how people can think it's a
Relock it.
flat Earth.
There
That
you go.
just doesn't make
Cold.
sense.
I just made that up.
Oh, hey, everyone
Because
believes in
if
their own
you can-
conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
You're
If
entitled to
you
your own
can-
wrong
Relock, get
opinions.
that-
Need to lock it.
Get that
The
key in
only
and
way,
relock.
the
you lock
only
it?
possible theoretical way that
Well, this is
the
the
Earth
fight I
could
was
be
talking about
flat
at wall, by the way,
is
because
if
O2
at
are
the
holding
edges
it,
of the
but
Earth
Nemesis
it
was
was an
starting to arrive, but
interdimensional
Nemesis
portal
have
that
actually gone
shot you
past
to the
them.
other side
RCS also
immediately
are
without
gonna
you
be
knowing.
happily-
Yeah, so
That is
you're
only-
yeah.
Or
Or you're in a
dystopian
simulation,
so-
you know?
Right. That's exactly what it would be. Is we'd be in some kind of a much higher technology society, and we're literally like a fucking what are those terrariums where it's like a
Yeah.
glass bottle? That's basically what we are with like technology that shoots us aside. That's the only way it would be flat.
You might not get
Yeah.
many chances for fights and for points.
Oh,
and
yeah,
if you go into a
100%,
fight a little
fully
bit
agree
later,
with
you're
that.
quite warmed up.
Only way.
Oh boy.
Other than that,
Okay.
Yeah, Arctic being in
Just a
charge
big
of
question.
watching their back
Everyone
fires,
remembers what
by the way,
E36's
surprised
old logo was, right?
casualties of the
No.
first
Yeah.
fight that we saw
Okay, well their tags in game now are
Would you rather hold the front line,
EF36 instead of just
or would you rather be the
E36.
solo holding
So,
the back line?
driving me
Is that
crazy.
their original name?
No, their original was just E36 and it looked so much better.
Oh,
than
you're
E36.
that's what you're talking about. No, I know
Yeah.
E36. So.
There is-
I thought you were talking about like before that.
Full team that's going to be flying
No,
over them, and actually
no.
DXA are going to see the remainders of
I guess-
RTX.
Oh my
So
gosh,
that's
Exoclan's
to
ratting.
avoid it.
They're waiting for someone to cross by their
Yeah,
path.
they're into the zone. So that's a good
I'm trying to get the
rotation from
map
RTX. They can
stream
hold
up,
this
bro,
position
to
now.
show you all
They're
this
concerned about
map.
the team that might be down in that
Holy.
tunnel.
This map pulls.
I'm just gonna watch the main broadcast because the other ones aren't even doing anything.
Well, I watch, like, you can watch mine. I'm watching Nice Wig with the Nice Wig. Because he's watching Lobby 3, which has a lot of good pros in it. Click Sang. I can't believe Sang
Only
got
two
signed
lobbies
to
are
the
running
team.
right now, or
Yeah,
only two
I
groups are
think-
running.
no,
The other
there are two
groups.
lobbies.
Oh, never mind.
I just think Face
Group-
is not
group
working
four-
well.
Group 4 is not doing anything.
Well, maybe there is only two lobbies
I think the
running.
Phoenix Kit was a bold move.
Oh no, there's three.
I think maybe they got caught off guard by O2 Esports. Team Nemesis also came back north when they heard that commotion.
Oh, they're having they're having like computer issues. I think there's
Yeah,
like people
I'm
not
sure.
like in the lobby.
Pro were the ones to find that out.
So another big hitter out early in this lobby. Nemesis still
Dude, Hal
involved
just-
in this
Hal
lobby.
just
They're involved
naded a
with
guy
the
to
other team
death,
who
just
are
a full
trying to claim
3-man
that
to
fight. A
death.
little bit of damage. O2 Esports also there as well. There's your map overhead to show you where we're going for zone number 3.
The zone. What is the zone? It's ending on that rock in the middle of the ocean.
Outside of wall. Exoclan trying to hold down a lot of space at the moment with that spider.
Holy, so
where the
how are
spiders and
they?
also the
Look, I'm telling you, you gotta go to Wig's stream. Right
I'm watching it
now
right now.
and just check out. What's up, Joshy?
Somehow survive?
Yeah,
What is going on?
the zone.
Falcons
Look
gonna
at the
reset, by the way,
zone.
too.
How on earth have they gotten a full reset? And not only that, they picked up even more KP as Gupped Up eliminated. We're down to 5 squads now.
And Hal now has a
I don't even know what you do with that zone. Like, I don't even know what to do.
I have no idea. how
Luckily, there's only
anyone
4
survived
squads
on
left.
top of this
'Cause
rock. WLG
if this
Zero
happens
goes
in a
down here.
finals
10K
lobby
actually
this zone,
pressuring
it's gonna be a
heavy here onto
crazy
the
way to
Falcons.
figure out how
Several
people.
of them.
You just don't
They
survive.
are, man,
It's just
and Zero
only the teams
probably
on the
will
rock.
get full killed here. It's going to be 1 HP right now being knocked. Can Falcons get this reset? Oh my
Big
god.
shots here from Kai.
That is massive shots. They are not focusing the Falcons anymore though, but
these
Falcons
are the
cannot get
4
this reset.
different. You want to talk about the logos for
Falcons
teams?
are going for it. Here we go.
These are the 4
Nice,
that I've
another
looked
knock
up.
here from Kai as RYH eliminated. We're down to 4 squads, 10K.
Yep.
Gonna have to cross here eventually. It's gonna be a tough one.
I want to point out that LG has now completely jumped ship. They are not pushing this
The
top
one
spot
with
anymore,
the
man.
black diamond
Onto
in
the
the
boys.
background's not
Over
done. It just
at
never worked.
Kai's got to get a portal down.
WLG, yeah. Here we go. 10K now with the rotation in.
Launches that bitch.
There we go. And honestly, it's not a bad spot. If Falcons just still chilling in that corner, they are. Did everyone just forget about them?
Another reset, dude. Another
It's
reset.
Oh
Yes,
boy,
the
we got
Falcons
the
way, bro. It's what they
PK
do
on
best.
Imperial. Oh my
It's
gosh,
reset
that gun
versus
is
reset
so
every time
broken.
for Falcons, and they win it.
They got 10
The
kills
PK
in
is
their
so
names.
broken right now.
Where
I mean,
Waldsy is
the
sitting
fact
out
that
there
that
saying
just did
they actually play
116
inside
damage
the
from
zone
that
behind
range
this
is
rock.
dumb.
So this is going to be a huge stalemate towards this endgame. This round 6 is really not going to end up fighting until the actual last seconds of the zone. And they move in a little bit deeper. They're going to get underneath WLG.
The PK here from Hal.
Yeah, Hal's over for the knock.
Oh my god, almost gets a knock.
comes out. Fuse
Another
also.
load, dude.
I mean, he's blowing him.
Oh my god.
And he is looking to
Oh
get
my
aggressive.
gosh.
This is what
Broken
Imperial
gun.
Hal does best. The pressure
just
as
hitting
a solo
108
is
from
unmatched. There's
30
no one
meters
else in the
away.
game
Oh my
that
god.
does it like Hal.
Devastating shots here from Hal.
And there it is, baby. LLG now getting knocked.
Altar.
And that's
All
just
around,
beautiful
you can see,
pressure.
like, a red
And you
box
gotta
go
tip
from
your hat
Getting
to
peeked
Falcons.
now from the height.
It's just
Yep,
like 6
double with
altars looted.
Hal's gonna get cracked here.
Yep.
They have to be careful they don't just get sent.
10K, by the way, is avoiding all conflict on the other side of the zone. They are just
we have a
vibing right now.
Kraber
They
cam.
have no conflict on
Oh,
their
it's
end.
zero. It's zero
But
Kraber
Fat
cam.
Hal still wants this. Oh my god.
Lonely Let Gone eliminated. Hal now kill leader of the lobby.
job.
2,400 damage, 8 kills.
Gorgeous. Literally gorgeous.
Bro,
LLG will now be dead.
What an all-time time.
Beautiful,
to run
beautiful
to
fucking
run.
job there by Hal.
run Watson.
The pressure is again, it's just unbelievable. The way he works with Fuse is it's so smooth. It's like he's meant to play that character. It's by far my favorite combination for him.
I mean, you got to talk about like the best
Look,
time to
Kraber.
run Watson is
I think
in
the
a
height.
Fuse game
Height, WLG
on
has
a
a Kraber?
rock like this, like just
They don't. Is it zero?
Watson Newcastle.
Oh, it is 0.
Yeah,
Look
for
at
Oh
real.
this.
my god, stay on board with Hal. Stay on board with him, Greek. I'll get the WLG.
Uh-oh.
And here we go.
He's peeking.
The zero
He's
Kraber.
probing.
Yup. WLG, man, looking to really capitalize off this game. I believe the first game was not great. And they're going to get
Oh,
one shot.
he hit his shot.
Exotic is a dick hair of HP. Look at that.
He
He's
hit
a
a shot.
literal pubic hair
Oh
of
my
HP.
gosh, he's literally 1
Oh
HP.
my goodness.
Zero's looking for the shot, man. Do they give it to him?
Yep.
This is crazy.
Do they give it to him?
We'll see.
Can't really push.
All
More
right,
shots.
Oh my, he hit it again.
50 to the chest.
Imperial
And
Hal
Smith
has
now
10
getting
kills
rocked here too.
right now.
They're trying to stay up. WLG, man,
I
they can
don't know if they'll
survive the initial
qualify
fights
through.
here.
Zero's climbing for this.
I know they want the fight, bro. They know this is the game
It's
when
such
it's
a
not.
tough one to take, though,
It
dude.
is, but they're doing a good
Okay,
job, bro.
I'm
The
sure
damage, they're
Falcons
all
are gonna
cracked
win.
right now.
Said, like, a
WLG.
29-30
Oh, does
game
get one on
there.
the Solstice.
He has no health, man. WLG has no health at all. They're trying to survive. Stolzis actually gets
And
kidnapped.
they're going for it.
And there it is, man.
I
Falcons
think you're
looking for
like
the game-winning
5 or
fight. They
6
get another one.
seconds behind me. So whenever I'm
The EMP comes out here. They
commentating
take the
here.
ultimate height. And now just
Couple
like that, the
seconds behind me.
Falcons,
Yep.
with commanding positioning as Zero gets one on the post kill.
That is insane, bro. Zero with another knock.
He's going for the 360.
And they're going to jump off the height, bro. Can they make it work?
Who do you think
Falcons looking
gets
for the
banned?
KP.
Oh my God.
And they're going to get it
Oh,
for sure.
someone's still up there.
Falcons are going to be your game 2
Oh my god.
winners.
Hal almost lost it.
Well played. DG's Falcons take game number 2. So the first 2 games is
Yeah, a little fallback that you can have if a fight doesn't
18
go your
with
way.
one.
You've got enough time and you
I
stall out
wonder
a
if
fight. You can get that
Falcons
Void
are going to
Nexus
make it
return
through.
to it and then get that res. It's a little bit risky to try and
I
push through.
wonder.
I've done it a few times. Just a few. I'm an honest man, willing to address my own mistakes.
Nosefox currently leading the lobby now, 24 points. But they are on the southern tip, and they have to still move up a little bit. It's Legion Gaming who are watching them, as are No Surrender. So they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, but one way to avoid that is an Ash Portal.
Now they're looking to move up here. It's going to be team up on this high ground, though. And you can see Arufa's taking damage. Leica is down
Hold
as
up,
well.
we
So
got the
he's going to be
leaderboard. Oh,
trying to
here it
just
is.
escape at this point, popping the
Oh,
battery.
yeah, Falco,
No! It's going to be
46
Killer
points
with
right
that
now.
bow check. From distance, he manages to get that knock, and now they're just down to one. Arufa is going to be last alive, and that will be them eliminated. No Surrender involved in that fight. Like we mentioned, the bow check from Killer posed
Here we go,
pretty
we
much
got
the
Battlefront.
dagger, or should I say the arrow, that really changed that fight their way.
An arrow to the heart as SGB, the winners from match 1, still have a solo player remaining, a rat just hiding away and hoping to avoid any
We'll just have to
confrontation
rely on
from
them
No
showing us the
Surrender.
leaderboard here.
That's a bamboo.
Falcons are
Be
in
the
first place,
stick.
46 points.
I was trying to think what it is. What's a stick? Is it a stick of
It's a bamboo stick, yeah.
Okay, cool. I thought there was like some.
Could be a bamboo shoot.
I like that.
Whatever really you want to go for, but yeah, SGB now it's about collateral damage, right? It's about just trying to pick up a couple of extra points after losing a couple of members early on, but No Surrender are so close to that remaining player. As ExoClan over on the eastern side, they came through Command Center, and now, as you alluded to earlier, they can kind of walk into this circle, but they just have to make themselves big. A lot of shots have to go down to try and stop anyone from taking their spot away.
Yeah, FWG are holding a lot of space. They're the team who have God spot at the moment, and they are more than
Through
aware
the chat,
that
I'll
there's a team
periodically
outside of
update
Command
you guys
Center
on
who
what the scores
gonna
are
have to
here
try and
from
move
House
towards
chat,
them. I
not
think
chat.
that the EMP from ExoClan is going to be very important to try and force them away, but elsewhere, No Surrender on our screens right now.
23K, they're going for
Again
Hal.
up on the high
I
ground,
mean,
but
Hal
looking like a pretty
Wig,
difficult
and then we
rotate
got
for them to
10K on
make,
the
but Legion
main.
Gaming are going to hit the evac here and should give them a little bit
I
of
love
a
the wing
freedom
has
of
more.
rotate themselves. So
Oh,
not taking the fight.
it's not even
Always a
close
good thing.
ever
9
either.
squads
too.
remaining, so
He
space
just
within this zone for teams to play with.
dominantly
And Legion Gaming are going
higher.
to make the move early, which is something
Apex
we
has
saw
like
teams
half
struggle
his
to
viewers.
do in that game number 1.
Oh
We
yeah,
put it down
100%.
to
Everyone
nerves a
just
little bit.
like
Now we're
supports
seeing
Wig.
teams start to make plays
Also,
a
it
little
helps
bit
that
early on
Wig is
rotate.
watching
No surrender do get
Falcons lobbies.
eliminated.
So all the
Legion will move
Falcon
first.
fans
There's
watch
3
him.
teams on the west that are all going to have to fight each other. SGB are still
Yeah,
alive, by the way.
46 with 30 kills.
amidst the
That
bamboo, as
definitely
you
looks like a
mentioned.
real stat line.
The real question is how far can you go and how much
Where
damage
is,
are you going to take
RKM
on your
and them?
way. As you can already see, Miscap's gone down on the side of Legion, so they moved
Where
earlier.
is
It's SGB
RKM?
confirmation
They're
will be eliminated
omit.
in 8th place.
Oh man, yeah. So
Round 3. They're in the same lobby as
Which is always good.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're in the same
Always
lobby. They're
helps,
doing good.
especially
Come
when
on,
you won
guys,
that
we can
game
do it,
number
chat.
1. Moves
One
you a
more
little bit
follower
closer
to get us to
qualification.
30
Remember, if you're watching here,
followers. We'll get there
top
today.
10 in this lobby will go through to the
Let's
next
go.
round.
Only at
Bottom
30?
10 will be
Follows.
into the
Yeah,
elimination
yeah,
bracket where they'll
I
have to
don't
fight
stream
to
at
stay
all.
alive.
When I stream, I
Speaking of
usually go
fighting,
up
LG at the
followers
moment
pretty
seems to be
quickly.
winning every single fight. Every time we jump on their POVs,
You're,
RTS will be the
between
next
games,
victims
they're
as they will
right
fall
now.
as well. Legion Gaming now in a little bit of a fight themselves. The
I'm in
Cowboys having to be
between
burned
games
a
right
little bit early here by a lot of teams, and that's because the fact there's just no natural cover. No Newcastle either that's been banned to give you that cover. So it's all about just holding teams out with guns, and at the moment
type in
it's
some kind of
Naughty
little
and
intro,
LG who seem to
drop
have
the
the most
flip of the
firepower in the
link,
lobby.
and
Naughty being naughty, maybe needs a little spank. 4 squads now remaining as LG will spank Legion out of this lobby. And there are 4 Catalysts still alive as well. So just that time to reset, get those Dark Veils back up, and they will play that huge
so
part in this final
live
circle.
now, it'll put
Saucer's got a
you,
Kraber again. Quite
it'll show
jump
when
up
you're
into
live,
the-
and then it'll delete when you're not live.
Why is the camera so dark?
Frustration for him, but you know, it is what it is.
They need to make the cameras more brighter. Oh my gosh.
A lot of space on this western side.
They didn't
of
fix
the
it since
zone.
last year's split
So,
1.
Pretty much all of it. And speaking of LG, let's jump into your listen-ins. We still see Sorcerer, excuse me, trying to line up some Kraber shots.
I pay for. I bought the Mi 6
These
last
guys are
time.
queuing rapidly pushing me. They're full waiting.
Well, I'm looking to make my server good, so I'm always looking for things to upgrade it to.
Right now, honestly, bro, if you got an extra $30, I would go buy Mi 6. They got a sale right now. I don't know what it ends.
I'm just nading,
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Bro, I'm stuck here.
Oh my gosh. Saucer actually going crazy.
Which makes me a little
Zero
sad
bats,
because
zero
I have
bats
a lot
still.
of
We're gonna play this tree spot right in front.
Okay,
I didn't pick. There's 2 bats here, Naughty.
Zone is invis. Zone is invis for me.
Right here. It is invis for me too. We're just gonna play.
On me. Come to me.
Just come to me.
Come to me, shoot me.
You have to.
Shit.
You have to just come. I'm getting impeded.
terms, rooms.
Wait to play for a second.
Ah.
Broke John.
I think we're fine.
Oh, edit that post, and then
Yeah, add the thing.
Oh, see me.
Bro, what the fuck?
He's right. He's one. You want? This is the team for a height.
Farming them.
So like, if you stream on YouTube, the way the Mi 6 automation works is it'll send. Like,
I
a
hate that
message when you
glitch,
make the VOD
uh,
in Channel 7 News, and then when the stream ends.
Okay, I don't hear anyone
it'll
talking
send
now.
too, which is kind of cool.
LG
There we go, I
Saucer is
think that's
down
it.
or dead.
There we go, yep.
Just 2.
Edit that and then remove everything up to that question mark, so it ends after your name. I don't know what that link is, but...
Well, ExoClan trying to make up for a little bit of a disappointing game number
I
1
think
here.
it's my.
LG hits a
It's
big
because
I was
I
just so
need to
lost.
actually
This time he
pull
was
up my
feeling a little
extra
bit
stream, I
saucy.
think
He
I
said
have
the Naughty was
stuff.
feeling a bit naughty. Well, ExoClan trying to move up onto the high ground
Oh,
now
yeah.
to close this game out.
Yeah, they have a lot of high ground, a lot to work
Oh,
with as well. You can
fucked
see
up,
they are
fucked
just
up.
going to wait and maybe use that crypto drone at the right time. The EMP could be vital as now Dark gets taken down. And ExoClan just trying to find out where those remaining
I don't know if
pieces of
either one of
FWG
you are
are, and it
Star
looks
Wars
like they have been
fans,
able to
but we're
spot
gonna
him
be
out
doing,
and will be able to shut down the final moment. So now it is going to be LG
May the
as a
force be
2
with
against
you.
ExoClan.
LG do have the height though, and you have to wonder if they're going to be able to do enough. But ExoClan
I-
have managed to
well,
get some
Sunday,
height themselves. Swinny's going to play, but
I'll
maybe
probably
it's
be
going
in.
to give
I'll be in a call most
opportunity
of the day Sunday
to
doing
LG to
LAN
turn this
watch
into a
party too.
2v2.
So.
Swinny tried to make
Must be
an aggressive
chilling.
play, just the timing was off on all of that, and it's looking like a 2v3
Oh boy, chaotic,
scenario that's
chaotic,
going to be turned in the way of LG.
chaotic
The break comes in now from
versus
Naughty. He's going to challenge,
Shuby.
even with the dash. Chaotic turns it into a 1v1
Shuby.
though. Shuby knows that he's broken, but he gets tethered.
Nice tether.
Shuby is in the middle of nowhere right now.
Oh my
There
gosh.
is the cover coming on
Shuby
from the
pulls it
knockdown shield.
off. That's
We're
crazy.
Shuby's got
here
it.
for Shuby. It's a 1v1, but this has got very, very awkward.
Tubi.
Chaotic jumps behind the
Winning
knock.
it
Just the
for
threat, the sheer
LG.
scary factor of the West.
Bro, I love
coming in as
Shuby.
well. You're terrified to be shooting your gun if they have been able to connect with it, but LG
22 kills.
Might want to.
6,000 or 6.5K.
Turned around a 2 versus 3 as well.
Yeah, he's got 22 kills in the lobby. Chill about things. Why wouldn't you? You just put 22 kills up in the lobby here on the main stage of New Orleans. It's always a good feeling. Gotta say. I mean, you can't ask
Telling
for
Keon not to
62,
be a
I gotta
big
say,
baby
Switch,
today.
The timing was off. The timing was off for that initial push.
He's not playing right now, right?
Tell him to just win. Come on.
I seen his phone pop-up thing on Discord, so I messaged him, and I was like, hey, good luck today, big dog. In the words of a wise man that I'll always remember, just don't play like a big baby. He said that to me right before my first challenger circuit. Don't play like a big baby, don't be afraid to make mistakes.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm a big Furia fan now that I actually have a reason to. I always liked Keon and
He's not.
Watson,
They're not
but
playing
I
right now, right?
No, I don't believe
Do you
so.
know the story behind Keon and his Watson?
Keon drove like 48 or like 52 hours to get his Watson to get
From
him to
Utah
grind
to
ranked with him.
Arkansas.
Yeah,
Well, that was
So he could
to
grind ranked and become a
grind
stringer.
ranked, pretty
And
much.
it wasn't
Yeah,
even
yeah.
just that, bro. He paid his parents like 4 months in rent up front for Watson to come rent the room.
Dang.
I watched that. I watched Jumba's and Jayhawk's
Talk
video.
about a friend. That's all I'm gonna say. Is talk about a friend to have. Someone who's willing to pay 4 months rent so you can play a video game with them. That right there is one heck of a thing.
Well, that's
to do.
just seeing the vision and a potential in a friend, you know.
I know. And that's what true
my
friends
goal
do.
is- Ask Electric. I fucking glaze shit all the time because he undersells himself when he plays.
Yeah. Oh,
Like, bro,
I do too. He I don't know. He's a lot better than he thinks he is. That's for sure.
I don't know. Like,
think-
I'm
No,
just being for real.
No,
I'm just being for
no,
real.
you need to get out of your head. You're being for real about the things going on in your head, dude. You are honestly probably one of the better mechanically. I can't even word that right. The best mechanically based player, like gifted players that I've played with, like fundamentally, like all around. You know, some people are good at shooting, some people are good at their macro or micro or just their even looting speed and keeping up and good comms, whatever. Like you have such a great base of all of those attributes that it takes to be a good player.
Oh yeah, 100%. And you not only have all of those like attributes and stuff, you also have well, you're also a controller player, so you know you get aimbot too. You know.
I just watched all the streams. Just
I know my biggest downfall is my shooting, because I've spent so many seasons playing with my friends that are 2 ranks below me, barely above the threshold to play with them because I need people to play with, and they'll listen and follow. And even though they'll follow, I have to play for end zone because their fighting is worse shit. So I just ran all the time, and like that's just being honest. And I've never gotten the chance to like play with people as good as me consistently, or like where I didn't have to carry.
Yeah, that's what I was. Like I was a drag for my homie Ethan. He got me into the game. I was a drag because he was like, when I started playing with him, he was mid gold. Like, so he wasn't great, but I was bad. No kills for my entire first season.
That's how I started with my friends. I was like mid gold going for plat. They were all like barely making it. And then as I went better, and they got better, and I was pulling them up to lobbies they didn't deserve, or shouldn't have been in.
Yeah, it's not that they don't deserve. It's just like it's honestly no fun, and I don't think you get better.
Can't say don't deserve because obviously they survive. They survived long enough to get that, and they are earning it, and we're going up. So they do deserve it because they earned it, but they don't have the skill to be in there by themselves.
Yeah, and that's where like it's kind of crazy with the whole. I don't think it makes you better getting run over by Preds and stuff. You know?
No, I agree.
That's where I stand with.
You're talking about for matchmaking?
Oh boy, we got a 1-2 Sentinel going right now. Holy.
Launch the Slayer.
I think that if once you hit diamond, the
MJ,
only
Annex, Esports
like,
too,
I think
should
you
all
could
have
play
easy
with
rotations
flats,
right now,
and that's
moving in
okay
from
to have a couple
Stormcatcher.
flats in
This is
your
a
lobby.
pretty fucking low-key, easy
But,
zone to read, I think. Nice little
like,
cue there from Jan.
Diamond, Masters, and
Killed it with a
Preds,
snare.
like,
That guy's one shot.
it should be majority diamond, the other half
Folding
Masters,
all the way down the
and,
hill.
like,
He is
10 to
sliding, though. He
15
has the
Preds
bug.
per lobby.
Moving and sliding.
Yeah.
He has the bug. He
Or,
died while
you know,
sliding.
let's
so
say
he's-
minimally 2 Pred teams. So
Oh
say
my
6
God,
to
that boy
12
was
Preds,
moving
so
back.
2 to 4 teams of
Looking
Preds.
like a Mission
in the
Impossible
lobby.
movie.
Huge.
Or
There it
if
is.
not, multiple teams that have Preds with, you know, individuals
Bro, that's
or doubles.
insane.
Yeah, that was nuts. That boy was
And,
hitting the
like,
fucking...
Yeah.
If you're a
Tuesday slide.
diamond
That was nuts,
and you're
bro.
trying to go up, yes, it sucks when you get those lobbies. Like maybe sometimes that you get in a lobby where it's a couple golds, majority plats, and then
Tom
some
Cruise?
diamonds where you're at the higher end of the fish pool, and you're
I can't-
having
I'm
a
gonna be
couple
honest, bro, I
good
don't know
games,
if I've ever
right?
seen-
And then you have
I'll be
games
honest,
where
bro,
you get
I
thrown
am-
in with
I-
Preds and
That's not a
Masters.
common
like,
bug
if you
that I
want
see.
to
All
be
I'm
a
saying is I'm
Masters or a
watching the
Pred,
next
you
mission
have to
if
You
possible.
have to be able to fight in those lobbies.
Every time.
And that's
have
what
to
that's what I
fight.
figured
A
out.
60-year-old jumping out of helicopters and
If
off
you look
buildings?
at like the tier
Are you
difference
for
for
real?
Diamond 4 to Diamond 1,
That shit is crazy.
it's
That man
so
does his own
different.
stuff. GG
Like,
now,
Diamond
dying.
4
Blast
is
getting
the
knocked. Who
majority,
is this fighting them?
and then
It's
you have a
gamblers
couple Diamond
underneath.
3 of people that just
they
pushed
beefed
past
every game?
very
Every
minimal
game
Diamond
so
2,
far,
and then people
gamblers
who are
and GG
struggling to
have
hang on
beef.
to Masters and go.
I don't know what's going on.
That's
And
why we
Light
have, like, a
trying to get
little
out
more
here.
Diamond
And it's a
1.
far-ass TP.
Yep.
It's insane. Does not have the double dash or the double TP
I
yet.
feel that, like,
Courtesy
for
of Blue Armor,
myself,
we'll see what he
my
does
shooting
to
is
get on out of
definitely
here.
flat level.
They can go up right
And
now
just because I
and
need to
craft
get
all the way
better.
in Lightning Rod,
Right, I need to
but they're in
be
for a
able to
rude
make,
awakening
like
because Falcons
last
are
night,
still up there over on that compound.
I honestly haven't had
So
a
this is
a
not
great
looking too
session
good here, man,
that
for
was
GG to
fun,
get
but
this
we
reset.
weren't, like, we weren't even gaining a whole
That'd be
lot.
chill.
Yeah, I
last
mean, they
night.
make
In
it all the
fact,
way
we
into
were
the choke.
winning.
There's no one
we
on their
gained a
north
lot,
side.
but,
Yep.
Yeah.
right at the end.
The
we
issue
lost
is there's
it,
just
so.
no crafters for him at all. Just no crafters.
No,
Like,
there's nothing.
genuinely,
GG
I
has to go
felt
all the
like
way
I
up,
was
all the way
able
later on.
to
Falcons already drifting
do
down this
things
way.
and make
So GG is
mistakes,
going
and
to keep
you
on
guys
moving
were
up, and they're
either
going to run
A, clean
They
straight
could
up.
rat the car.
or we
They
could
could, but
reset.
do they want to fight that?
Yeah.
Probably not. Even a 3v2 rat
I don't
car.
think I've had
or
full
car
team
routing
Well, it's
skills.
more so
that
rat and let them drive by.
And
Oh,
to
sure,
be
they're doing it,
honest,
they're
the
doing it,
last
they're
kinda
time
what
I
it's-
had that was with
Wait, no, they're fighting
Myler
it.
when I played with
They threw
Myler.
beans
and
at him, and now they should
we
leave. The
never-
Falcons jump out for
same
the
thing,
fight.
we ran from
These guys
every
are
fight because
psychos, bro.
Myler would do two.
Falcons have
I'm
no
saying
idea.
if
want all
you
the
know him,
smoke.
I don't know
Bro,
what
they have
to
no
do.
idea they're a duo, and they just
Yeah.
jump out to
But
immediately
I
take this fight
understand what you're getting
onto
at.
a three-man.
And I
Points-wise,
agree,
you
and
gotta-
that's kind of like
they're
what it's
definitely
supposed to
already
be.
made it
Like
through to
ranked
the
and
next
stuff
round.
is
Of
just
course.
like
So, you know, the confidence is high. They just want to keep riding on that momentum and just fighting.
Yeah, 100%.
yeah,
CCG
and
moves on
like
up,
being able to
Savages
play
will be
ranked
fine.
is just
Rig
important
and
because you have to
Purple
be able to
Sussy now
like you have to
beefing
be
over
able to
in Wall.
reset because
Again,
even the
that
Preds
alter
do, but
ban
you also
really
just have to
does
be able to
allow
be
for Ash
having
to be
fun.
used.
Like that's all
I wanna
ranked it
point out,
really is.
during
It's supposed to be
scrims,
fun.
man,
Like
we saw
even if
tons
you're
of
not
ranked.
gaining
How
a
many
ton or
ranks
you're
we have
losing
in this lobby
RP,
right now?
just ranked is supposed to be
During
fun.
scrims
Like,
on Storm
if you're
Point,
playing
we had
ranked
so
too
many
competitive,
ranks.
you'll never gain RP
So many.
because you'll just constantly be in
And
a
now I
bad
think there's
mental
more
state
Ashes
from
in this
losing
lobby than
RP.
ranks.
There's 4.
That's the
Until they
one thing I've
reward
learned.
Survival, you can
I think it was
never
12.
play ranked like
So what the
comp
fuck?
until they
People are switching up
reward
at LAN, I guess?
survivability.
Yeah,
I'm a little confused about that one. Is what it is.
you gotta play
And I
ranked
get
like
why
clubs.
they don't because that stops
I think
people
Ash is
from
gonna be
ratting
next.
I think
their way
Ash is
up.
next batch, so we're going
Yeah.
into broken moves.
So that's where I think
With
what
no
they do
Ash,
is they just
no
they
alter,
keep
no
they
cat.
double
Potentially the
everything,
I think it's gonna be a
double
shit
all
ton
the
of
points
bank,
you earn,
yes.
double the placement and double the KP points, and then you just put and you leave the caps where they are. That way a kill off spawn is worth 20. That way you get a full squad wipe, you gain 60 RP off spawn. You know, and it goes up exponentially. That means you're gaining 50-something points a kill when you win the game, and I mean that rewards KP and placement.
Yeah.
And then it
Okay,
also,
keep
but
it,
it also,
Like you said, the CIMJ just sitting on the roof.
Well,
right
I was
now.
gonna say
And
they
that
have the
zone
top
does
5 bonus.
drift up.
Make it so
So
when
it
you hit
is going
third,
most likely to this compound, right?
keep it the
I
same.
mean,
But
it's
when you
not
hit
touching,
third,
though.
you get
It's not
25% more
It could
KP,
center out by
50%,
the
100%. Is that
cannon.
what you're
There's
saying?
one on the left side,
For
but
top?
no, I'm saying like they they need to
Falcons are
just
sitting pretty good
raise the
because there's
base
no one even
value.
in
So
the-
like
in the
when you
left
hit
hallway next to
top
me.
15,
point out,
it's
CIMJ is
5
low-key
points. You know,
looking to
they
get a
need to
knock
double
right
that
now
and make
on
it
the
10
Falcons. That
points.
guy just hit for 8.
And then same thing, they need to double
Gigantic out of that
10th
frag.
place to 20 points.
All
And
right,
just
what
double
about frag
everything.
grenades right now,
That way a
We
win is
talked
worth
about this
240
yesterday a little bit with
points.
Waltzy for a
That way
concept
when
piece
you
we
win
did.
the game
The
with
Sky
3 KP,
Nades
it's
recently
worth
have been
similar, and they
unbelievable.
double the
Thermites
KP
fell the
values
fuck
too.
off.
Oh, you're
So
talking
Thermites
about.
fell off. I love you.
Oh,
I love
yeah,
you.
yeah,
double
that's what I was
everything.
telling you last night
not
about
by
my
so much.
idea is that they need to
The
make the
Thermites have
KP
fell
value
off
worth
low-key.
more as the placement
Yeah.
goes up,
Like me and you fell off.
and that would help.
Debatable.
But the reason why they don't do
I'm still him
survival
with the sticks. Don't forget.
But the Sky Nades
like
have
that is
just
because
been
people will literally
a
just rat
crucial
to
part
5th
now. They
all the way
obviously were
up to
always
fucking
integrated
diamond.
into the game.
And then they
now
keep
more
playing.
than
They're not
ever,
even
it
at
feels
that
like
level,
we
you know.
see so many
Well,
bangers.
and that's where I'm saying, but like if you do it right and you just double everything but keep the buy-ins the same, it'll reward both play styles, but it will reward KP more because you'll get placement and kills, you know? It'll be season 17, but you'll have KP, you know? So like what I'm saying is double everything. So when you get a kill off spawn, yeah. Well, when you get to when you get a kill off spawn, you gain 10 RP and it gradually goes up in value. I'm saying base kills are 20 and it goes up and just you double every RP value and keep the buy-in the same. That way you can gain more with bigger games. And you'll lose the same, because I feel like the buy-in's too high and it's too hard to go positive right now in most ranks as a player.
Did you hear all my stats last night, what I said about my rank change ideas?
Yeah, I did.
It's actually like watching.
I think it's very similar to kind of what I have. I just kind of want it to be straight up doubled, just like double everything, except for the buy-in, you know, leave the buy-in the same.
I don't think the placement should be rewarded like that at that low of rank. There's no point in rewarding anything below, say, top 5 in any kind of significance of like, hey,
no, you're right, actually, no, but they should double the top 5, the win bonus at least.
Oh, I agree.
If you win the game, it should be worth more than 120 points. So.
I'm trying to see if I can find my post, but I said the multiplier for the KP should go up based on there it is, there's my thread.
Your top 5 streak.
No, so your RP for KP would be earned if you got 13th through 20th, every kill point, every kill and assist would be worth 2, no matter what. Right, 2 RP. If you get 8th through 12th, every kill point would be worth 3.
On the same side again, dude.
4th through 7th, every kill point would be worth 4. 1st and 3rd, every kill point would be worth 5. You could do 2nd and 3rd for 5, and then 1st you could say 10 to really shoot people up there, but at that point it's kind of a stretch to really give people.
Well, I mean, KP's already worth more than that, though.
But this would be a different system, though.
Oh, different system. Yeah, different scoring. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna say like KP's worth 10 off spawn, so like you're talking about like making it harder to get. Or completely different system.
It would be a different system. Once you hit diamond, for diamond masters and preds, you would get like a 30 to 40 game limit. So basically, of those 40 games, if you grind all day, whatever you get for the day is that day. It resets every day when the map changes.
That's a good idea.
So that way, the people, when it comes up to higher ranks, the people that are no-lifing the game, it's not that who can put in the most time, it's who can make the most out of the 30 games that they get per day.
Which would be exactly like comp, which would be what the pros want. If you only have
like
so many
placement
games.
matches, like when you do your placement matches, you get placed based on your placement. If you're winning every fucking game, you should be at the top of the lobbies, right at the top of the leaderboard.
10K now.
So then I said,
let me
see the entry cost. Entry cost per rank: rookie 0, bronze 10, silver 20, gold 30, plat 40, diamond 50, master spread 75.
That's so much better than what we have now.
I agree.
And this is a very
because if you think about it, if you're in bronze and you go in and drop 5 kills, 5 assists, and you get under mine, that's
I don't think they were expecting
20 RP right there. If just 13 through 20, so 5 and 5, that's 10 people. So let's say there's 12, 3 teams. So you're at 17th place. Your team killed 3 teams right away.
Gamblers roll the dice one more time and actually.
But you wouldn't have placement based on mine because of survivability, but you're getting 20 KP and going positive instantly because you killed some teams you need to be getting out of bronze. Because entry cost is only 10.
E36 just can't get anything going.
100%. I wonder like the values to get into ranks, like so you know it's like 16K to get into masters. What would it be in your rank?
You can't even watch the the team POVs and face it.
System in like terms of like how much RP gets you where. You would probably do something like it would probably be similar to the numbers you have now.
Yeah, they do.
You know, within a couple thousand whatever.
Yeah, probably like 10K to get into master, something like that, like they used to have.
Look how aggressive. And the
points for placement across the board would be 16th through 20th it gets 0, 11th through 15th gets 10. So that means bronze has to minimally go 11th through 15th to go positive. or to go even.
Fine down the backside of the hill
9
here.
through 10. It's basically flipped
And 10
for the
getting out
RP entry
going down to Red
cost.
Rams,
So
but now moving
11
up.
through
The
15
PK
is
out here
10,
for Datch.
Oh boy.
and then it goes
Just not looking
29
good.
through 10th.
Last alive here. He's gonna make
6th
the
through
portal
8th
down
is
here.
40. 4th
Tennessee
through
mates
5th is
take it.
50. So
Yeah,
if you're in
Red Rams are trying
diamond,
to
you have
stabilize
to
here
get
too.
5th to go
Reignite now, gonna
even.
be dead.
0.
Red Rams making it
I
work.
feel like that's
They are
fair
now
in
getting
diamond.
ran
I
out
feel
from
like
the
it is,
squad
because
here
top
over
5
at
is like what you strive
It's
for in the
tough.
game, you know?
It's
And you
tough.
should be able to go
Datch
even
with another
at
knock
top
gets
5.
around the campers.
Because it'll stop,
no
like,
capers.
the rat rank with Season 17 was 10th whip
Dude,
Behind the
positive.
storm, he got stuck in the
You know,
rock.
Right.
I think
No,
5
36
was good,
eliminated,
because that
Gamblers
would
eliminated, Purple
promote
Slushy
lobby
eliminated.
staying alive
We're
a
down
little
to
longer.
10 squads now.
Third would be 75.
Can't make anything
So that would
work.
mean
Red
Masters and
Rams in the
Preds have
same
to go
spot.
third with
They
no
can't get
KP
fuck
in
all
order to go
going
even.
either.
They
I
pick
feel
up
like
a
that's
knockdown
fair.
on
It's
Omen.
like that means they have to get kills in order to go
Falcons now
positive, or
rotating
they
the
have to
staircase.
guarantee the
Wei
positive
Chang
by
trying
getting
to
killed.
stabilize.
Second place 125, rewarding
Eight
getting
could-
second,
like, literally
175
launch him
for
into it.
first.
100%. And now Falcons
So
fighting.
that
I agree.
clears their entry cost and
How
gives them
now
a
gets
free
a knock, and they're
100.
going to move on in. Nemesis
I
is
agree.
dying. And Falcons
Then I
wanna make a
said,
play for the
Daily
other
Cap
side of
explained
Canada.
was
They
this
get the-
allows
they get the
progression to
fin
be more
here on the
competitive.
clone.
If you're limited to
And there's the
30-40
TP, man.
games, you want those 30-40
From
games
Su-
to
and
go
it's a
well. It
gorgeous
pushes
TP.
people to
It's
play
perfectly
smarter,
placed.
fight better,
Oh, the
and a
nades.
desire to
And
have
Falcons
quality
now
within
looking for
their
this fight.
win
It's got to be clean, though. They cannot get knocked here.
The race to higher
Nemesis
ranks
stuff
relies on
and zero
players
down.
playing
Down.
as many of the 30 games as they
Hold
can
on.
and producing the best results to progress.
They're not
I
getting
feel the
pushed yet.
competitive
Not
nature
yet.
of what
They can
Apex is
stabilize.
supposed to be would actually
Waltzy is
return.
looking to stabilize here, too, with the reset.
VVV's not
RP
looking to push,
changes
though.
explained. The survival and kills are a huge part of Battle Royale. Both
They're
should be
looking to peek the
rewarded
wall.
for whose play
It's actually
styles and
working out.
courage.
Dude, they're the key.
These changes will
Oh
push
my
winning
God, the
teams and
nade!
better players
The
slash
Sky
players
nade
to higher
comes
ranks.
in!
Fitch,
Oh my
then if I
Triple
put
100
Fitch
banger on the
smash 50,
Falcons.
please.
That
Gold
was
with
Can they
President,
reset?
no.
300 damage with one
Yeah,
hit,
yeah.
Just
and
watching
they
one
always
of
get
Keon's
resets.
VODs when
They
I did
should be
that.
fine. This is the
Top 5
Falcons'
bonuses, same
specialty.
thing up to a
Surely
5
they don't
streak.
die
5,
here.
10,
This is
15,
This is
20,
the power of
25 for your
Fuse,
top
man.
5
plot
bonus.
armor,
It just
bro. Imperial,
rewards
how is Goku?
the
Get this
survival.
boy a sensu bean and he'll be fine.
Solo queue has 10
Nice job.
less
The Falcons
entry
are up,
costs.
man. And VVV do not pressure that at all.
That
by
is
the
a good
way.
idea.
They kind of just
Damage
They
bonus
kinda
for
just
every
let Falcons one
1,000
of the most
damage. You get 1 kill
important
point.
teams in this lobby kind of
and
just play
placement
right next to
multiplier
it.
Cozy little
counts.
spot here for
So
Kai,
1
too.
kill
You
point
see
for
where
every
Kai's
1,000
at?
damage. So
Kai
if you're
on
not
right now.
dropping
Kai's in a
people,
bad
but you
spot,
got
but Jake's
3,000
in a good
damage, you got 3 KP.
CIMJ all up top.
That
Light
is
also
so.
still
That
up.
is the biggest thing
So
about
Light
ranked is
all
they
the
should
way down
reward
below is
damage,
still up
and that's the
here,
best way I've heard
Yep.
it said.
Red
This
Rams on
rewards
side.
players to shoot their
the
gun.
weirdest buck I've
The
seen with
rewards
that.
players that do
That was
shoot
weird.
their gun but don't always find the knocks.
All right, so Red Rams now.
Fully agree with that.
CIMJ ripping the
Where was the
evac.
other
And Denprod just got torched by the Sheila.
Part
God,
2?
bro, and they're
Part
all
3.
getting annihilated by the Sheila. They're all getting shit on, man.
Oh, if you
That
win a game in your
place,
daily
Spurtsy,
cap, it doesn't
just
count
went
towards the
straight.
cap.
Letting it
It's a
sink,
free
dude.
game.
That
You get
was
the KP,
free,
the
though,
RP,
man.
and
That was
everything, but
probably
you get
fun
an
as
extra
fuck for
game
that
because
guy.
you won. It's a
And now
win bonus.
Swiftness with no
That
Q
is
gonna be
that
going
is
down.
that is maybe
And
the
CCG
best
with the late rotate
idea
will
I've
probably
heard.
go
I'm
down
not gonna
here.
lie.
Omen
That
gonna be eliminated. And this is
Grief here from
the
Exception.
getting a free game. It allows
Last
like
alive
winning
goes
games
down
is
as
worth
Annex
more at that point.
Picks up one of the kills.
They
So
kinda
listen to
just
this
be there,
banger
though. It's
idea
not a
that would
bad position. They
give
can now
back
look
to the
it as
community, though.
Falcons pressuring
This one's a good one for
VVV.
reward changes
And
for
VVV will
rank
probably
rewards. Bring
regret
back the
not
dive
killing
trails.
off Falcon
They're
in that
going to.
corner. And
But
how-
a
how
ranked
down now?
universal heirloom
Oh my
that
God.
you
And that Red
earn
Ram
by
swing
hitting
Annex on
diamond
the
for the very
backside.
first time, or masters, maybe masters for the
Say
very
goes
first
down.
time. It could be either one.
Lippin goes
Like
down to
a power sword,
eliminated.
but a knife
the
that can change
solos are
energy color
staying
for the
alive,
ranked
by the way.
season that you
Both
have equipped.
solos down below are still up.
That
As
is-
Falcons
that is
down to
awesome.
So
reset
you
and
earn it by
VVV
hitting
reset.
masters or
It's
diamond. That's why I
unbelievable.
said diamond, because then you could have like a
And
blue,
that is
purple,
now
red. You
Hammer
get
drill.
3
Yeah.
for one.
Solo. We have 3
You
solos
hit
in
diamond
this lobby.
this season, and
As
the next
Falcons
season
and
you can
Red
change
Rams
the
are
energy
the
color to
only
purple or
trio
red or whatever you end up getting, and it would reward everybody to want to play ranked and to get a free fucking heirloom.
Yeah.
And to do well, to go to diamond, and
They're trying to make a player
And to push, and then it would also help your the Preds, because they constantly have more lobbies to be in, so you can allow them to, you know, get games quicker too. Because people actually would care about it. And talk about like people growing and growing the ranked player base. So what if everyone gets an heirloom just because they play ranked?
He's gonna take out Hammer Drill.
He takes down Hammer Drill.
Yeah.
The solo finds
10K.
a solo, now the other solo finds that
Why are we
solo.
using the...
Fighting for
Can't
position,
respond.
man.
Yeah, definitely need to live by
Everyone
those words
wants
for these first
placement.
matches for sure.
And here's the biggest fight of the
Yeah.
game. It's going to be Red
Maybe
Rams
you
in
can
a
send me some
3v3
clips
here
for put
against
something
the
together. I don't know
Falcons.
what he's sending me, but...
And here we go, man. Red Rams.
Oh my god,
The
that guy with
zombie
the
hordes.
PK.
I'm watching it right now, and it is legitimately just the zombie horde. You can just see the level difference, because like...
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Dunked on him like
Did you see Waltzing?
Oh yeah, I saw.
Oh my god, he got jumped on so
Oh
hard.
my god.
God,
Red Rams, he just
Holy.
crazy with PK.
Bro, I was like, okay, his PK is like not that good. Jumps over, takes out Waltzy.
108 headshot. Holy.
That's just went insane.
But I think I'm cooking with that heirloom idea. That
I
concept
100%
is
agree.
really
I think that ranked like system.
Yeah, you should work for.
would work
You should,
well.
you should just work with work for respawn.
Lucy, have you heard my catalyst heirloom idea?
No, I didn't actually.
So you know how she's got the ferrofluid, and there's different like emotes where she makes shapes out of it, like the moon chair. She's got the finisher. She brings the blocks up and smashes people together, like smashes them together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? She can control it.
Yeah.
So imagine that she had a goop that had some kind of energy color to it or whatever, slightly different than her black ferrofluid.
You know the Marvel character Moon Knight.
Yes.
Yeah, imagine her like his like moon dagger or his moon like stars but for catalyst.
Well played, man.
Big game for Red Rams.
Oh yeah. Gigantic game for Red Rams.
And then it'll be like all goop.
In game number 3. We're now done with
Pretty much.
Yeah, but he's got a staff though.
No, I'm talking about like the moon the moon star, like the ones that he throws.
I think a good one for her
is there
would be
anything
like.
in his hand that's like an energy though?
No. No, it's just like a moon. It's like a moon shape, so that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, that'd be cool because her whole thing is around the moon. I agree. That'd be actually kind of sick. But that's probably coined. That'd be about like good as giving Vantage of Batarang, looking like Echo. It just wouldn't make sense, you know. I mean, it would make sense, but like obviously Batman, you know. I don't know. I don't know Moon Knight like that. I had to go actually go look.
I played a lot of Marvels.
Yep. Falcons are in first. 10K in second. GG in third. Red Rams in fourth. VVV in fifth. Omit and CCG rounding out the top 10. Flip those two. Omit is in 10th.
Keon's so fucking funny. He said, "I'm gonna upload clips for you to make see if you like the clips or whatever. If you can make something cool, if not, whatever." And he said, "All the clips." He said, "Also, if all the clips suck, it's all good. They didn't want me to go around the venue. I just did it anyways and got in trouble afterwards."
Oh, you know.
At least he's trying.
Yeah. Newcastle has made it to game 4 without being banned, and we are going to Broken Moon. Which single most
Falcons
important map, in my
group?
opinion, to have Newcastle.
Is it for Falcons group?
But Falcons will not play him due to the fact that Crypto Fuse is there. And chat, you do not have to worry about the ads break. I have Twitch Turbo. We've no ads.
VP's down. Oh my god, finally the fourth lobby, or the fourth group. Wait, group 4, they're finally in a match.
Holy smokes.
Just putting point after point on the board, and they are starting to climb those leaderboards, and they look like a real threat in this lobby. But now they arrive from the south, and they're going to have to move through maybe a couple of teams. As LG, they'll be on the northern tip, and actually in a really good position for the final circle.
Shuby now with the Bojack in his hand.
Found it. Okay, I found the link for the scores, so I can tell us what the scores are. I found them.
Legion gaming up on this high ground. You can say
Let's go. Let's check out winners lobby 4. Team Orchid is in first place at 28 points.
Finding somewhere to get a little bit of cover means they're going to be not focused by multiple.
Oh, it says 27 for me.
100 Thieves is in second in that lobby with 25 right now.
Yes!
Cat is in third.
Is going to be broken.
is
Yeah, now that I look
Fury
at what you're talking about, Electric, I agree. That would be cool for her, that moon disc.
Yeah. But kind of like in her style, so like maybe like a goop.
Shopify
kind of
Rebellion
style.
is also winning their lobby right now.
You know what?
Team
Electric,
Inferno?
that would actually coincide with my idea too.
Unleash. So there's going to be
Is when she's running, it would just be goop in her hands that she'd pass back and forth, but then when she would hit, it would turn into something like that moon would be her actual like quote
that you have to
unquote
try
arrow.
and be careful of, otherwise you might just
But
get
the
caught
running
out
animation
yeah.
would just be the
hiding out
goop
and maybe
instead
having
of
one
just
player
something
with an
different.
off angle.
But then once in a while, it'll turn into another Legends heirloom. It wouldn't be solid like that.
Oh,
It'd
that would be
made of
pretty
her
cool.
ferro flu- It'd be made of her ferro fluid.
Yeah, I know what you're
So
talking
that she
about.
could change the shape. It would turn into ramparts. It could turn into sears. Like just randomly when you pull it out and then you put it away and it comes back out, it'll turn into the normal heirloom.
That is
But,
not a
like,
good
once in a
look for
while-
Ninjas in Pajamas chat. 18th place in round 1, not a good look.
Who's on NIP? No.
Nasky, Scurry, and Nags.
We might actually have the winners of game 1, SGP.
Yeah.
SGP going up against the winners
Dead
of game
last
2.
in the
And they
lobby
have Raven as their coach.
Raven is their coach, yeah.
That's
But Soten getting on top of Unleash was massive, by the way.
Hey, man,
No, one of them.
Thieves
No,
just
Scurry's a
took the
sub.
lead.
Scurry's a sub.
Yeah, 100 Thieves just took the lead over Team Orchid. They're at 29. Team Orchid's at 20.
Yeah.
I looked a
They're,
lot more
um,
sense because Nasky and Scurry on the team kind of odd.
Yeah, Scurry's the...
Find some angles, just peeking and prodding. I think it's just desperately waiting for a third party
Nasky
to
and
break
Scurry
out.
are like
Bro,
the same
Thieves is getting first.
Knows that there's multiple teams inside of this building. Legion
Yeah,
Gaming
not
knows
by
there's
as many
not
Oh,
points as
never.
Falcons,
Okay,
so
well,
just remember Falcons
Verhulst.
better.
Evan just got
And now we are seeing this
tacked
fight
on.
break out on this second level. And you're
Oh
expecting
my gosh.
surely to see Legion Gaming move in here. It's a 1v1.
Oh, yeah, he
Things
lives.
will go down. They will fall, and there indeed is the third party. Legion Gaming timing perfectly, but now
You guys want to
Nemesis,
see some
they
behind the
see
scenes
opportunity to
footage?
strike in what was looking like a perfect
Yeah,
third
100%.
Oh, it's 2 videos. What the fuck are these? They're short. DJI. Oh, he's probably got an Oz. He's definitely got an Osmo.
No, Evan's down. What the heck? Nah, that they don't. Oh, okay. Never mind. They get second. Oh well.
Oh, that was real.
Do we think Valk will get played in this game?
Oh, he's uploading more clips. I'll wait.
Green Stego wins round or group 4.
Alright, let's see what the viewer count is for 25K on a Thursday afternoon for what's his name, Wig. 95K on a Thursday afternoon. Remember guys, Apex Legends is a dead esport. Just have to remember that. All the people on Twitter keep telling me this.
Launch, and then at any point in your height, you should be able to start like flying. I think that's a really cool buff.
What do you mean?
So like, let's say you're doing the Valk ulti.
Oh my god, LG just went back to back.
You could start at any point after you start launching up. So start the flight.
I mean, no surprise.
So let's say you need like just a
Well,
little
you can
bit,
go halfway up if you want.
and then go. Yeah.
Oh my god, LG has, or second place has like half of what LG
It
has.
doesn't let you die for no reason.
Yeah.
If you just need a smaller rotate, it allows for you to actually get going before you.
What's
die.
LG's
Nice.
lobby? Round 1?
Round 1.
Yeah, oh my goodness, 62 to 31. Holy. Virtus Pro at 23. Riddle Order. Most Hated. No Surrender. Unleash. Soften.
So far, LG has like the most points in all out of
Yeah,
all 4
100%.
lobbies.
That Scooby Tooby is going a little bit crazy, I'm assuming. Yep, 15 kills, 12 assists for 4.8k damage. A little bit of Scooby Tooby action.
Would you take Olympus over Broken Moon?
I'd rather just neither.
We have Falcons though.
If someone came to you and said you're
Imperial
deciding
Howl with
to live,
18 kills and
Wait, did-
6.2k damage.
No, you're
I'm
not.
taking a Fortnite map over Broken.
Did they just add like 2 more groups or 2 more teams in group 1? No. Oh no, they okay, never mind. They just duplicated their names for some reason. And then there's a team called Name.
Holy. Wig.
It's an
Wig
error.
and
Should we start up with just a little bit?
Wig and
Don't forget we have a
Greek are
PP
making
poo-poo
fun
break
of
for all
Broken Moon
players
right
here.
now.
But Catalyst
That's how
also
you
I know
they're
they're
the
talking
biggest-
about it.
That's how
3
you know
games.
they're the biggest stars in Apex, because I can guarantee you, if they were not,
that just fell apart?
if they were not big enough,
yeah.
they would not be allowed to make fun of
Southeast
Broken
Chase
Moon
for
like they are right
Is
now,
it mine?
because that's
Okay,
a
yeah.
comp map now.
What even is this?
But I think Apex
Oh,
knows
I think
they are, they're in fact the
Getting a
biggest.
slap
About to
shot.
hit a slap shot, yeah.
I don't think that's what it is. I think it's I think it's the thing to lock your chair so you can lean, so like it doesn't lean back. You know, if that makes sense.
Is it locked now?
Yeah, it's locked now. I don't know what that is. It's all good.
Back.
When did Landstorm shows behind it to keep up? Chat. Land is going to be from May 1st all the way. Land from May 1st all the way to the 4th.
And I'm about to hit a slap
So we
shot.
have May 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th for Land. 4th is obviously the Championship Sunday Finals here in New Orleans, brother. It should be a really good time. Should be a fucking great, great, great set of games, man, for that match point finals. We are going from 160 teams to 20. That's insane to think about, man.
Yeah.
Someone just asked Fades on a pro team.
3 days until championship finals on Sunday kicks off. Where if you win this, dude, that's also insane to say. You are number 1 out of 160. You are the best team out of 160 best teams in the world. To me, that is the ultimate flex, bro. That is insane. That is insane to say. That is so cool. I gotta have a voice by Sunday. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're chilling. Thankfully, brother.
Bro, I hate it when like people like I understand like people like don't watch
Yeah, no. As long as I don't get sick. while I'm
ALGS all the time, or there's people who like haven't like watched ALGS in like a year.
Wait, I was going to
I hate when people come back, they're like, wait, TSM's or Imperial House not in TSM anymore? I thought he was on TSM. I'm like, bro, that was a year ago. What the heck? Oh my gosh. And then just stuff like that, like I understand, like yeah, they don't watch it all the time, but holy crap, that was like a year ago.
Falcons game 2. Yep. Red Rams game 3.
Correct. So, all tier 1 teams that we know of, for sure. Red
Not
Rams.
surprising.
Wait, I thought Raven was on TSM.
Rams hasn't been doing too good within their pro league, to be honest. They've been kind of struggling a little bit. Red Rams the last year and a half have been struggling. The biggest thing that you can
So who do you think's gonna win this next game in Wig's lobby, the Falcons lobby?
Oh, Omit's in this lobby. Okay, I just realized.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Omit is currently at 18 points.
Red Rams is a lot of fucking great mechanical players, so it's not unexpected for them to snap at some points.
7th place.
7th place, not bad.
You got Sang with a cool 2.2k damage with.
Oh yeah, we love it.
Yep. 4 kills.
I would like to see Omit win the next round. I know they haven't like popped off that much yet, but they're pretty good. They're a pretty solid squad.
100%. Alter Catalyst Newcastle picked a lot. Legend band here.
A little bias here. Keep me updated on Riddle. I'm way more nervous about Riddle than I am 100 Thieves moving into this land, for sure. 100 Thieves been killing it.
Bro, imagine Omit wins the entire LAN.
Omit wins LAN, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure everyone in ALGS is gonna have to retire. No offense to Omit, they're really good players, but when you don't scrim a single time and just play ranked, and RKN doesn't even play Apex half the time. If you just go out there and win LAN, oh man, might be time for all the pros to retire.
Jesus fucking Christmas. All right, well, here we go. I wanna point out
Comes back, no, like after like taking 1 year off.
SR, this is like a wet dream for them, bro. They just run down lobbies like this.
You see, guys? I bet if he wins, I bet he'll say, "Touch grass."
They just don't lose threes. That's why.
Go touch grass.
Here we go, man.
Yeah.
If you touch grass, you'll be a champion.
They are, and the shooters that they have, like, it's not out of the ordinary that they're just putting up numbers right now.
And you already know that Koiful and Ziny were laughing the whole time. That's the funny part. And I want to give a shout out to MT, bro.
Holy
One of the hardest jobs as an MK
crap!
player.
The website's like
Keep up with
lagging for me.
as a MNK player is insane.
It's going like the points are going back and forth.
Ballistic, holy, we got a ballistic.
Beginning of the game, it's Falcons in first with 57 and 10K in second. GG in third, Red Rams in fourth, VVV in fifth. That is moving into game number 4 now, man. Top 10 advance, bottom 10 get kicked to losers bracket. And then if you get bottom 10 in losers, you're eliminated.
And then you also have to put into perspective too. Another factor in this is I'm pretty sure that right after the games are done, the teams that just played are immediately drafting for the next round.
Correct. So some teams will be immediately drafting after.
I'm assuming that the top 10 moves on, and then the bottom 10 doesn't.
So it's like
Yeah, there are eliminations after day 1, so I don't know what that is.
right. This first one, which is you had time to scream. You had
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because I'm seeing like winners only, so that's why.
very next set, you could draft and get put to a POI that you've literally never played before, and have within the hour to come up with strategy, come up with a loop path, come up with rotations, all on the fly.
And don't forget, when those POI drafts do happen, and you're forced to pick a POI that you don't really know, you then have to deal with that POI with legend bans.
Yeah.
It's hard, man. This is why I think this is the most skillful meta.
Oh my god, Face It sucks. Holy.
Yeah, Face It is bad. I can't use it.
Teams also have that advantage, a coach, right? Having a coach is massive for your rotations.
Oh, they still have. Oh my god, they still have 4 other groups later on. I was wondering where Twisted Minds were. Oh, that makes sense for Fury actually.
Yeah, you just gotta have
All right, so just some numbers here before we get going. 14 wraiths, 10 crypto. So it's looking like a wraith ban.
How many Valks we got? How many Valks? Motherfucker, man. Not a single fucking Valk in this lobby.
One.
So Wraith's ban. Oh, we have 1 Valk?
EF36.
Oh, yeah, I'm watching. I'm literally on Illy. All right, well, there we go, man. 14.
Ooh, look at that
Wraiths will
guitar
probably be the
combo
next
there
challenger ban.
on the Valk. That was
So
a
we're
sweet
gonna be
guitar
a
combo.
North Alpha based
You do not see a lot of people
with a
using
purple
legend-specific
slushy.
heirlooms right
So
now.
all
Obviously,
rotational characters
like Wraith is
after
getting
this
them.
game will be gone, other than Valk. And you know the reality is she probably still won't be played. Bangalore will probably be played.
Yeah.
Insane.
I think I see more guitars than the actual like legend heirlooms.
Well, a lot of people use the Qatar or the Karamit because they just like the look of the universal one more. So
Yeah,
That's what they use on that
I
map
agree
now.
with that.
Zero used the super ugly one, the universal like the whatchamacallit sword.
They have to recognize
The
this squad is moving towards this area.
what's it
Wait.
called? Oh my gosh, Serpent Sting. Last LAN on Gibby, which annoyed me when I watched him because I don't understand why he wasn't using legend specific heirloom for Gibby like he did on his actual POV.
And
Gambler's
RR.
not fighting too.
What was it, Nemesis?
Yeah, they're dead. Nemesis eliminated. It's all good. It's a VVV third party, and they clean house.
Gambler's
Nemesis now
also
gone.
dying now too.
Yeah.
As Duvant's last alive.
Yep. And Adavant's gonna be leaving. RR now getting knocked here too. Here we go. And now
Purple
Pluto
Slushy
dead.
getting
And bro, this is such a troll play from Perp. This is such a bad call.
Pluto.
Just play.
holy smokes,
Now you
guys.
back up.
Yeah, I mean,
This is why you lose to me in ranked. You make plays like that in comp. Holy.
Triple blue and they're still on white.
You gotta know.
It's
right?
even.
We don't talk about
Obviously,
that.
Amu could get banners if he wants to later down the line. He does get one right now, but that's just insane. There just doesn't make any sense to take this fight if you are Purple Slushy.
Like
Because you have to know the zone is pulling this way. You have a squad walking into Alpha Base, unless they think they're coming here for the beacon, which is fair, but still. Is there even a beacon here? There's not. So it's like, what do you think they're doing? And now Falcon's moving on into Purple Slushy's building. And right now, Purple Slushy's going to fuck their whole game up courtesy of that one fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's torched right now.
Yeah, it's GG's. They're running away now, too. They're getting confused.
They're not really going to be able to run away.
No, there's not anywhere to go. This is tough. This is really tough. And what do you do in future? Now going to be going down to 0. I believe that's Anmu, last man running away, right? Yes.
Yep.
And Anmu's by himself. He does have banner. But again, this spot is also ass.
And now
You get it
CIMJ also flying in here off the evac.
Yeah. Where are they going to land? Let's see. GG now dying as well. I'll get a look on that. GG is now dying. Gaming Gladiators trying to hold off the choke now. And CIMJ takes a really good building. It's a great rotate for CIMJ. Is there a spawn move? Wait, GG.
Yeah, it does.
It is. It's Falcons moving up towards CIMJ, baby, and they're trying to stay alive. They are getting ran the fuck at.
Oh my goodness.
RR, man. Not even Falcons. It's RR getting knocks now.
Wait, that goes down.
And
Falcons are now
RR
fighting a
is
third
now
party.
controlling their game as well.
GG now fighting also against EF36.
Yep.
And the swing here from Ghost. He's
Oh
going to
my
take down
God.
0.
What is Zero doing?
Over on this side of Alpha Base.
GG full eliminated, and now Falcons might follow suit.
Bro, what is this side? Guffed up now dying. And Rig may be taking the portal here. They're not. They're trying to find the KP here, though.
What is Falcons doing? What is Zero doing?
Can get a reset here. There is a.
He's being Zero.
I'm pretty sure.
WLG now fighting LLG and Omen.
Look,
now
it's not a
fighting
throw
Fighter
though.
2.
It's a tactical
WLG now
death
dead.
to get them
Omen down
Evo.
the third party.
Remember that. It's
Roy
a
trying to
tactical
stay
death.
alive. He can.
Okay.
And Tao will be the last one up.
The glorious
And he
King
does
Zero
not
could never
get
make a
it
mistake.
either.
Oh, Omit.
Holy smokes.
WLG
They're finally getting
dead.
KP.
14 squads up. And now a third party from CCG.
Oh, okay.
Can they stabilize?
Omit's getting
Good EMP there.
Sang dead.
Guys,
sang
trust
down.
Go down.
Broken Moon is an amazing map
Cody needs to go
for
absolutely insano style to make this
Anything but Storm
It's an
Point.
amazing map for comp.
Anything
Don't
but
forget.
Storm Point, please.
And this is just something you
Man,
can't blame
this
on
map
the
is
map.
terrible. There's 14 squads
So
up.
many
Round one
bad
hasn't even
fights.
closed yet.
The top dogs looking to just smash the bottom of this leaderboard, bro, getting overly aggressive. This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the map. Everyone is already into Alpha Base, and
All right, Omit.
there's like 4 teams.
Maybe
outside
yeah,
of
they can
There's only
reset.
ring one. Remember, we did start with 18. We haven't had 6 teams die yet. Only 4.
All right, Zero's down.
Yeah, it's like the
See if they can
quality
pick them up.
shit, it's just a little
And now
bit
Falcons chasing down Red
Oh wait, I
Bull
think they're.
all the way up in Breaker War.
Oh my gosh.
immediately move out, bro.
Oh
I
my
don't think he
God.
has a single
Oh, it's Red Rams versus
What
Falcons.
a total move.
Yeah, he's gonna get it, bro. Red Ram's not gonna get it. He's Crowley banners, but I don't think he's gonna stick this, bro. And they do.
Oh my god.
Stole it. Waltzy stole it.
Oh my gosh. That is so
Oh,
funny. That is actually so
That
funny.
is ruthless. I want to hear Falcons comms of that one. Holy.
Gets his shit stolen right in front of his eyes.
Oh my gosh. Red Rams are probably like,
Oh,
no
man.
freaking shot, bro.
Yeah,
Omid is
just
gonna be all the way
oh,
in
and
zone
Zero's
as a duo.
back.
Gamblers gets a full reset all the way in the zone.
Crazy. 10K.
CCG running backwards. Kai goes down again.
And they're getting ran at right now, too, bro. RYH is looking for their spy on a 10K. They're getting
Oh,
aggressive
this is
on the
bad
duo.
for 10K.
Oh, 10K's dead. for
Guys,
sure.
what are we doing? We don't need to fight. We could go for some placement points.
Bashara is
13
about
squads.
to
Round
scream.
2 hasn't even started to
13
close,
squads of
guys.
37 alive here as 10K now falls to RY. Oh my goodness, we are watching some squads.
Trust me, Broken Moon is a great comp map.
A lot of really good teams dying early in game number 4, brother.
It's from Trust Me Bro
Shannon still
University.
up. Omen now moving
Holy.
towards Gamblers. Cody's in between both his teammates and the fucking team itself. What is happening?
Sang isn't playing Ballistic right now. That's where you know they're just doing this for fun now.
I think Cody's dead here, bro. He is.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be.
And it's going to be Gamblers now taking down Cody.
He's in the middle of a shitstorm.
He is,
but
bro.
they do have the crypto. This is exactly what crypto is used for. Able to probably get the banner
Man,
here.
Waltzy
and
just
they're gonna be
stole
looking
a
for
heck
yet
of a
another
res
reset.
beacon away from a team. He crafts
They
the
could probably get it
banners,
in the-
is
in
running
the
to a
dry
res
gooch.
beacon, and Waltzy steals it with crypto. Unbelievable.
My bad.
Unbelievable.
Oh, they're bringing back Cody.
That's nice of them.
Yep.
I'm trying to get food.
Or I think
Crypto is-
they might.
Fit knows I won't eat, but he knows you'll eat.
We're looking at a Wraith ban, which means crypto.
Oh my god,
will
only
stay in the game.
only like 1 or 2 teams are in the other circle, in the next circle.
That for the dry gooch, miscom. I didn't
Wait,
see
that's
that.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's my fault.
It's unbelievable, guys. It is
Go off the gooch.
unbelievable.
All right, well, RKN now.
Oh, wait, I can
Omen
see
racing
the-
here onto Cody.
the map.
Scooby back up. Omen full 3-man back in.
You can see the map?
CCG now gonna move on
On
into
face
two.
it.
RYH and the boys
Yeah,
are
I couldn't get mine to
Zero
work.
getting dead, by the way.
There's
Zero is
1,
now
2,
gone again.
Zero is coming back.
3,
guys. We're just
4. Oh yeah, only 4 teams are in next circle right now.
With how much he's getting zero up by himself. Don't even count the Hal reses. Just the
Think
zero
about
ones.
where he rezzed him, though. You know what I mean? He's nowhere near where they're at.
I didn't even realize. And now
Bro,
Zero
Waltzy.
That's one of those
Again.
comms. You know what I mean?
No, I think Zero makes it, though. Waltzy almost dying in this situation, which is weird.
Okay.
Shot after
Taking
multiple
shots.
squads, he is.
We have a
Fine.
map stream up,
Falcons
guys.
do get
Holy smokes.
Fuse ulted. Hal
Al
gets a
picks
knock.
up one.
Zero gonna be a dick hair of HP trying to stay alive.
No, they still live.
Holy.
They have all they have the whole fence to themselves. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
T-shirt. Waltzy now needs to play his life alongside Zero. They're still separate though.
Nice, good tech.
Waltzy EMPs, CIMJ getting aggressive, Greek.
This is really bad for Falcons.
Walton needs to.
Oh no.
Oh,
They're
did you
showing
see
up.
those shots by Zero though?
Purple slushies
No, I
pouring on
didn't. I was
Falcons, too.
watching Eastern.
Holy, Zero just hit Zero shots in a
But
row on a
there's
crypto
no one in
drone.
that building.
I know.
Why?
No idea, because third edge for no reason for these fights. Perp is looking for this, man. They want to kill off Falcons. Falcons are now on the inside of the building, though. They do take the spot.
Oh, Pluto's back. I just
He's
realized.
reaching the other side of the building, though, man. Trying to kill off Falcons. Falcons now are in a shit sandwich, like you said before, bro. It is bad. How
gets
full
thirsted?
killed. Yep.
Hal's dead.
Falcons are in a 2v3 this
It's all good. It's all good. Falcons
They saw-
never lose their few
And they saw Walty too, actually. So
Siam needs to get aggressive. Do they not know Falcons a duo?
that's good.
I don't think
They
so.
do not.
Zero's on the outside now, and Waltzy's the only one inside. This is crazy. RR now fighting E36. Here we go. E36 in a terrible spot on this leaderboard. And it's not looking too good again.
Oh,
And
oh my
E36
gosh.
Red Rams wins that like that. He's just like
and
that,
they
man.
die at 13th, man.
Red Rams, though.
Winnable
They're
list.
just
Winnable
like
listics.
that.
The
Another
the
squad wipe
clutches
for
up for you.
that win.
Bro, that
Just
is
the
bad.
That's
three
crazy.
ballistic
And look at
wins
this.
because you attack a guy.
Annex, Get the Kraber.
Just congratulations, we win the
Gold
fight.
Volt,
Type
and
of
gold
work.
P20s.
I mean, you hit the ultimate lick if you get that juice up, baby. That's gigantic.
All right, guys. Falcon, Waltzy, and Zero are still alive out there. Oh, and it pulls right on top
Right,
of them
for
too.
gamblers. I mean, these guys, man.
Talk about
Gamblers
plot
have been fighting
armor for the
since
Falcons. If
literally
they can
game
find a
one,
way to
round
just
one, as
continue to
Cody is
live
looking
in
for
like
the
a rat
Cody
spot.
wipe.
It's just up to
Does
Addy here,
he
but he's
get it?
getting
Wait,
right
when
on
does-
the
gosh.
And Cody
When
with
is
the
Osivian-
Cody wipe. Cody
What the heck?
wipe,
I didn't know
baby.
Osivian was in
Cody
here.
wipe. As
Osivian?
Falcons now going
Is it
down.
Osivian
and
or
are
Osivian?
eliminated.
Falcons are eliminated, ladies and
Falcons now
gentlemen, in
10
11th
squads
place.
left here.
Does it matter? No. Have they already qualified through? Yes.
They're fine.
Arcan does go down. I don't think they're
You know
getting
how I was
ran
saying
down.
earlier
That does
that
get
all
thirsty.
this investment
They do get thirsty.
is not
And now
paying much.
Cody.
It's gonna pay off.
The lone whistler.
Yep.
Might be
The
running
social
right into
manager
Annex,
for
though.
Furia just reached
That boy
out to
looking
me and
like
asked me to
Yondu
make
out here.
Knox
And it is
announcement
Lippin with the
video.
Kraber running right
now.
into Cody. And he
I have to
does
make a
say-
quick blooper reel because
Hey, you wanna- Hey, you want us to? You want us to rate it for you?
Sure, why not? guys?
Yeah.
He said it's 5
use
clips.
Kraber's
It's supposed to be
anymore.
all
Fuck
funny, so I'm
And now
I'm
Cody
making
running
it
away. I
funny.
just see
You
him
think they
tipping
know
out.
that
I'm
that's
making
Oh,
it
yeah,
old
Nick.
school Disney funny, like
for sure.
Pixar blooper reel.
Let us
funny.
rate it. Omits.
Oh
Oh.
my gosh. Hit a Kraber shot, dude. Holy.
Nah, he's not Zero.
Come on, Lippin, into the face off.
Gotta die.
Oh, Fuselty on a solo
Oh
that's going in the
my
zone round.
gosh.
Fuck it. Get
Wait.
the KP.
Where's the crypto?
He's just eating Storm.
Bro,
He's in his
what
zone
is
and
Crypto
the zone
doing?
is
Oh,
He
okay.
does get a portal though. Zone mid is gonna go down.
They don't get the KP by the way.
Tactical.
I don't know. Annex.
They have no fuse ulti for this rotate and no portal. They have nothing. Good angles.
Okay,
on it.
well,
Good
that
job to
rampart
OS that
sucks.
With that bottom rock. As
Bro,
Annex
this
now
man
moving
has
on
not
in,
hit
can
a
he get in
Kraber
deeper? I don't
shot
think
all
so.
game.
Bro, how are they? What the heck? How are they walking through like the?
And he does.
My God.
Oh,
Annex,
boy.
terrible
Oh,
start.
they gotta-
BB moving on up, baby. They know that this team's on the right side of the truck. They just can't peek it right now because they have the team over at CC.
Oh,
my
it's
God, they're
GG's,
shooting
guys.
toes
It
under
is
the truck now,
GG's.
Annex.
Swing, brother. Well played.
This is bad.
This is gorgeous, though, from BB.
Oh, what a ruthless
Nice.
angle
They're
there with the
shooting toes,
30-30.
He's sucking him, bro. He's just like me for real. Annex now going to be
Guys,
dead.
we
It's
are-
gonna be VVV
The
versus
lobby quality was
CCG.
so good on Storm
And here we
Point.
go, baby.
The Sheila now starting off the fight. Takes a lot of damage. As
So
Ryan goes
good.
down the kill feed here from Gupped
In
Up.
round one, in Storm Point.
They're
And
fighting
now
Reed
you
down
have
here on the
this.
backside.
Go in there.
Walking L. Looking to get a W.
The 1v2, he does not
And
get
he's
it.
not gonna
Nope.
get it.
Bounce over to BVV. Looking for the fight here, man. They're swinging CCG. The swing comes out from Aerodro. Isn't enough? I don't think so. 7 and 8 with a
PK.
PK.
It's a
He has
1v3.
no health, though. It's now a 1v2 for Rezi. Armor swap? Oh my god, no swaps, no swaps.
No swaps.
Swaps!
CCG takes it. We're down to
Oh,
6
we have a
squads
swiftness
now.
Kraber cam,
Oh,
And
guys.
they pick up the
My
Kraber
God.
as well.
And it's Swiftness, bro. Swiftness is playing so good. And I want to point out, man, every time I've watched Swiftness in
Wait, did he get signed?
he has
Swiftness?
been a standout player when it came to his
Maybe.
overall gun skill and mechanics.
Oh my God, there's so many
I think
teams
he's one of the
signed and
up-and-coming players, man, moving
I'm
into
out of the
pro
loop.
Very, very soon. I fuck with
Does
him heavily.
Noct
I
ever
think he's
do
a
a
really
face cam?
smart
And
G1
look at-
player.
I don't
Take a
think
look at this
so.
zone here,
I know
right?
what it is.
I've never
Zone 4
seen a
closing
knocked
to
face
zone
cam.
5,
Yep.
and there's not one
No, I don't
team
think so.
in the fucking building. Red Rams might be taking it now.
Yep.
Did they send you like clips, or are you supposed to find the clips?
CCG now
No,
flying
they
into.
sent me a couple.
Yeah.
Okay,
And now we have
so the
CCG
5
running.
clips he
Picks
sent
up a
me
knock
are
here.
just
Yeah, it's gonna be
blooper
purple
shots of
slushy,
them
man.
like
Name, dude, tasting
Madness
blood.
walking up to him
insane.
and
I
saying, "Hey, do you want to play LAN with
can't
us?"
fucking
And then
believe
him throwing him a jersey, throwing a jersey
All right,
at
well,
him.
CCG now
And so
gonna
I'm
move
supposed
on
to
in.
make blooper cuts, but I was still gonna make it
It's a
kind of
good
a
portal
little
here from
badass.
Swift,
It's
get
got to
a
be
little bit
cooler
deeper.
than
They don't
that.
get too
Can't
crazy
Yo, did you see the Twitter post Furia made?
Outside's good, but right now CCC.
Nope.
CCG in a great spot. I love this.
I just realized they have the they have two of the tallest esports players in Apex, and they have the shortest esports player in
Hang
Apex
on, did you see
in
the,
one
did you see the thumbnail
one
on,
team.
Keon's latest short?
That's
I
gonna
put
be Yuki going down.
a little circle picture of all of them, and I specifically put Madness in between and made it smaller.
Was looking shaky at the beginning of that game.
True.
Now they find themselves in a top 5 with no beacon.
It's funny.
The zone pulls on top of them.
Yep. I can't believe that guy just stole his wallet. All right, so Rig, best spot in the game, right? By far.
Yeah.
They also have the Watson man for a little bit defensive ability usage on the backside of this fence line where teams got to push on through. We'll see what goes on. So majority of squads now outside this zone. Not many teams were in the zone to begin.
Oh my god, the only team in next circle is Reignite.
Right now we do have 5 of 15 heading this round 5. A very sloppy.
I'm curious about how this is gonna go.
Results in a not so great end game here, moving in for game number 4. All right. Why
shots
say
here from
fucking every
Ignite.
sentence? We have kids. They're gonna fucking learn anyway, man. And now Rig will
Nice.
knock onto CIMJ. CIMJ was also done. All right, CCG trying to hold off CIMJ with the move on it. We'll see what happens. I don't know.
Yeah, we're going to see here. Everybody's going to have to converge, and I think the true battle is going to be for the height.
I don't know, bro. I think CCG will probably kill off CIMJ here, but I don't know where they rotate afterwards. Rig is completely holding off any rotation that CCG has. This might be really, really tough.
And here we go. Pluto starting us off with the first knock. It's going to be on to Exception.
Yep.
Oh
So
boy.
Exception does go down. That's actually really bad.
They're a duo.
For CIMJ, they now can't rotate to the backside where CCG is, and now have to move to the front here of Alpha Base. If they survive this, I will be very,
Yeah, that's just cat piss.
that is really just cat piss ever shit over here, man. Pluto Reality getting some knocks.
Why do we choose
Also
that
right
upgrade,
now.
guys?
And
We
Lego
need to
Dick
stop
is just
choosing
crazy.
the faster Q upgrade. It is just bad, guys. It is just
CIMJ,
bad.
yeah,
Holy.
Jesus Christmas. What are you supposed to do in that
I'm calling it.
situation?
Purple Slushy's gonna win.
RR now going down
No,
here
I'm
as well.
calling it.
I'm calling it.
And that's going to be
Reignite
RR needing
win.
to get a full reset here inside.
The EMP here from Purple Slushy.
Ooh, never
They
mind.
take
Maybe.
down all the Watson fences.
Oh, never
Should be
mind.
fine.
And it looks like they want to breach inside.
I think they do, bro, but I think Red Rams should be okay to maybe hold this off for that push from Perp.
No, maybe it's Reignite.
CCG is a great spot on
Yeah, it's
Rig,
Reignite.
but Rig's still in the best spot possible,
Everyone's inside.
by far. I don't know if
Oh,
Red
except for
Rams get looked
CCG.
at.
Oh, never mind, guys.
Oh,
Fuse
okay,
is,
never mind.
trolling.
Got exploded.
Dude, Spurtsy's
Purple's going down.
Future is, trolling.
Alicia.
What's going on, pro?
Yeah,
How's it
guys.
going? How's it going?
Great job utilizing
We're watching the ALGS Open right now.
this goddamn util. It's beautiful. Spursy's
We are back
still
at it,
showing
watching
back
ALGS
here.
Yeah, it's just a
together.
free rig win. I don't think
Bro,
they
who
can lose.
do you think is gonna win the entire LAN?
It is. It's Purple Slushy underneath.
Or who do you
Both
hope
squads
to
going
see
back up.
win?
This round 6 round the game started out is actually not so bad. It's actually pretty good. Thought this game was going to end a lot earlier. I didn't think it was going to make it to a round 6.
That would have been.
I thought we were going to have a round 5 ending.
Do you know any of the team
I
changes?
do have my 5.
Yeah.
'Cause there's a lot of like
CCG and
roster changes and like org changes for a lot of people.
I do prefer the blue Raz a lot more than purple, but I will
Like,
say purple.
Like TSM, they have like a whole new roster now.
I love gray.
And then in fact, 100 Thieves also has a new like
Still on
a
that backside. I don't wanna
new
watch
roster.
Rig fully 'cause I do think they're not going to have too much action on the Shino squads.
All right,
I do wanna
I'll
watch Red Rams though. Try to move out of this building towards this.
I'll show you.
They should jump out of here, and once they
Bro,
jump out,
Greek
there's
is
a team
looking
down
so
below and a team up
professional
top.
with
It's
the
gonna be
with
a
the.
really
So
awesome
Verhulst,
fight.
he was originally on TSM, now he's on 100 Thieves
We'll see.
with Phony and Jen Burton. TSM,
like a
they
heck of a
just
player right
they
now.
just
Heck of a
signed
player.
Really is, bro.
these guys right here, Gents and Duplex.
Round 6 on Broken Moon, our first
Uh,
debut of this map, man. We've seen it in AWC. First
Timmy,
time seeing
he's
it
playing for
in
Energy
just
now.
man. Let's see what this end game looks like. 4 squads full up Red Rams We got CCG, Perp, and Rig all still kicking.
So he's playing for energy right here.
Red Rams are just waiting towards the last second.
With
This is the right call. Can we place an evac through the window? No, you can't.
Guild and Yanya.
Newcastle wall very, very early, but Rig.
Envy has Talmage, Zap, and Sykes. Holy crap, I didn't realize how tall Sykes was. What the heck? Wait, hold on.
We're down to a top 3, and now the last 2 teams are fighting on the other side. Reignite can smell the win here.
And Reignite was in the bottom.
Oh my god, Rig.
And they're gonna take game 4 on BM, baby. Reignite.
Let's go.
Game 4 champions. Well played. I mean, bro, beautiful call.
Is there only like one like big main stage?
They win it, and they just get to walk in for free, dude.
Insane.
They get to walk in for free.
Because I'm curious of how the other games are being played.
Having no teams in that late game playing towards alpha base, Rig just stumbles on in after that choke. Just
Like, are they just playing in
throwback
another room or something?
What did I say? What did I say, guys?
Or it might be maybe second. First or second Halloween.
I called a reignite win. Called it.
Yeah.
All right, well, there we go, man. Rig, an APAC North squad. Taking the W here at Greek in game 4. Read these scores off.
Reignite, game 4. They pick up 21
I do prefer it.
Purple
Slushy do get second.
Yeah. No, the only reason why I'm watching is because of Falcons. Falcons is in this one. 100 Thieves, you can't watch them for some reason, or you're supposed to watch them on the other website, but it's just like their website's really trash.
How might be still good at the video game.
First set, we find out once we get into the next lobby what the next ban is going to be. It is likely going to be crypto, I thought.
I think you said Wraith, right, wasn't it?
I know. There's right now there's 4 different lobbies played right now. So B-Stream is watching one of them. Play Apex is Nice Wig is watching group 3. The Play Apex is watching group 1. But nobody's watching group 2 and 4 right now.
See if we see a lot of Bang now.
Yeah, I think Bang's probably going to be the number
So
one
there's like
player.
four groups simultaneously like playing. But then there's also another like 4 groups like after who are still playing. Still meta. He's been meta for quite some time now.
That would be truly mind-boggling to me. And one of the least
It's because of the whole legend bans. I'm pretty sure.
got 13 to 4. They only get 4 or 13 to 3. They only get 4 points.
Because all the other each legend can get banned, so
We have this, man. It's gonna be the boys at Falcons dying early last game, but don't you worry.
160 teams. That makes 8 lobbies in total. In game for the first day or for the first like.
Slushy moving into the top 10.
The VVV is going to be in 3rd with 36. Great game out of them in that last one. 10K going to be in 4th. Even after that, even after that tough performance. GG going to be in 5th. We have CCG with a great pick-me-up in that game, bro, in 6th place in 31. Reignite, we're in 12th place going into this game. That win right there bounced them up all the way to 7th place. Omit
I don't know who's banner right now. Wait, let me check.
And Lonely Let Gone, LLG, going to be in 10th. So right now, some notable squads inside that bottom 10 is really just EF36.
I don't know what game that was. I think that was game 4.
13 points.
They banned Ash, Alter, and Catalyst.
13 points for EF36.
This is the one where you have to finish top half in your bracket, right, to go to the next one?
Yeah, you have to get top 10 pretty much all the way till finals is top 10.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. All the way till finals is top 10.
So just a general rule of thumb, chat, if you guys are trying to follow along here.
With any lobby, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. With any of the lobbies, you want your team
Wait,
to be
oh
in the
no,
top 10.
I'm looking at it wrong.
If they make it, they'll obviously advance to the next higher round. If they get into that
What the
bottom
heck?
10,
It's
they will go down to the losers bracket.
Correct.
But then remember,
bro, that's so weird.
It is very important to finish higher of that top 10 because it is going to give you a better draft pick going into the next round. Right? Yeah. So there is still motivation to finish, let's say, 1st rather than 7th because you get a better draft pick.
Oh my god, I don't know.
So again, draft picks are like the main thing, for sure. We want to make sure that you guys understand that. You no longer start with any starting points from winners.
Give me the bans.
Into match point finals. The only thing that you really get off your good placement from winners is seeding for your POI draft. So POI draft is now the most important thing.
Anything
Moving
crazy
Oh,
into
they bugged the
LeBron.
overall seeding,
LeBron
finals,
lost.
the winners bracket, all that shit. Get your POIs.
the bans are bugged on the website.
Don't worry, Lakers.
I
are
don't
fine.
know.
160 teams want your POI.
Yeah.
So prioritizing your picks is the most important thing. Don't forget, on top of that, bro, there's 4 maps, bro. We have World's Edge, Storm Point, Broken Moon, and ED.
Yeah.
It's going to be really important to prioritize what picks you want, man. Super, super important. And now moving into Game 5, this is 100% confirmed is Wraith banned. So now, 3 major rotational characters now gone, moving into the biggest choke point map of Broken Moon. So no altar, no
Technically
Ash,
4.
no yeah,
Not
I mean,
just 3,
Catalyst
4.
too, yeah. With the
I'm actually
so
shocked that
rotational
Base
characters
Clan is in
all
second
gone
place
now,
in
moving
Group
into
2.
Game 5 and 6.
I have not seen that, but I am shocked that you said that.
The worst choke points for
What
sure.
lobby?
By far.
Round 2
No
or lobby
Catalyst,
2
no altar, no Ash,
or
no
Group 2.
Wraith. Bangalore will probably be the major substitute here, man, for Wraith.
I think so too.
Holy.
And I think
SR's
also
in first.
probably going to see a lot more.
No surprise there.
in the
No
mix.
crypto.
Yeah, no surprises
banned
there.
yet,
Alright.
obviously.
Joyful
No,
using his
no
aimbot.
Oh,
banned.
Wraith's banned.
Still some good
Yep.
characters to be played.
100%. And also, by the way, the main broadcast has our game going on right now, too, that we can peep over to round 6 ending right now. This is going to be lobby
Oh wait,
number
I gotta.
Love to see it.
Swing out just real quick, knowing that the
Altar
EMP
is
possibly
unbanned
could be
in lobby
coming,
1.
but
What are
it's
we
just
doing
about
in lobby
information
1?
instead with the altars, them going up and down. Like they're on a zip line instead, playing off
LJ
the other
gets
side
the-
of the knockdown while popping that shield back, and those folks don't even have to get involved.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because you can see FG, they can hear the res, they want to stop it, but they're also a little bit scared of going down to Noise Fox.
Oh,
on
never
the
mind.
other side.
They're down 1.
So they actually play it a little bit slowly, and somehow they come out out of that one the losers, and that just gives Noise Fox the chance to full send it.
What?
For them, but maybe not so free. Losing out on life.
Dude.
Sasuke now moving in with the P20s on the other
Oh,
side. Shubi.
bro, you
Last
better.
one left going up on the high
Tuki.
ground, it looks like.
You, bro.
In this 1v1,
You better not
Sasuke
lose that, man.
up the low ground here. Shubi trying to pop this shield.
No,
back.
it's a white. It's a gold shield versus a red shield.
Climb it as easily. He's forced to call in
Red
the
shield has
evac.
more health.
Okay, he's going to drop down now after he gets the bat off.
Bro, Shubi,
The
you're
real
insane,
Rosie,
man.
The patience no matter what.
You're insane, Shubi. Oh my gosh.
Shots with the P20. No amount of pressure from the fuse. He can send
Bro,
you here as
dude,
LG.
no way they actually
With
won
another
that.
win, make it 3 in a row, adding Broken Moon to their list with their dub.
Oh my lordy.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
some like
Now
CC
for
team.
LG. I mean, yeah, there's, you know, no
A
big
2v3.
celebrations at this point. I think they're just so used
Dude.
to taking it out in this lobby. They know it's there.
Nah, bro. This Shubi shouldn't have
Go
won
next,
that
not
at
Blood this
all.
land.
We still went in and we still farmed.
They are. They're in Group 2.
Total, 4.5K
They're in 17th.
this team for game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember there's 18 teams in the lobby as well, right? It means there's actually less KP available. So,
Ladies and gentlemen, LG's
I haven't played Apex since Marvel Rivals, but I played a few today. How was your games?
So we're definitely seeing
Also, I reached Masters
some of these teams
Pro
now,
last week.
Some of the teams who we know are, you know,
I hit Masters.
finals.
Oh, 100
regulars,
thieves in
and that's
fourth.
gonna be your
Holy.
LG, your Noise
Super
Fox,
team
your
with only
Virtus,
17
who are
kills.
sitting up there
Washed.
at
All right,
the
wait for Game 6.
from the pack.
Trust Game 6.
Gap, right? Like,
Game
when you
6
look at the
merchants
rest
are
of
gonna
the
come
lineup,
out again.
you know, the familiar faces, the names
The,
of a lot of the squads that
their
we
Game
were
6 curse
pop off, but VP
will not be broken.
points on a map that I was expecting them to have that breakout moment after a rather lackluster, aside from that first game, rather lackluster Storm Point. You know,
Nice,
still
highest I've ever gotten was Diamond.
point, so still rather tight if you look
Like,
at Virtus Pro all the way down.
First split, I only made it to D1 because all my randoms sucked, and then I duo queued with my friend, and we got myself to Diamond or Masters. That's like the most I've done in like one season, where I've hit like D1 and Masters in first and second split.
Or at least them challenging LG there at the end. But
And 6 here.
Okay, nothing's happening. I like how there's like 2 teams called Cat. There's cat and then cats. I really like Team Orchid actually. I like their team name.
Oh, Nessie.
That's so cute. Oh no, could you stand up?
Give it to me. Wait, give it to me.
Was that crocheting? That's what it's called? Crochet? I can't do that, bro. It's insane. That makes no sense to me. All right, well, again, chat, game number 5 here in just a little bit, bro. Slight tech delay. Chat, I'll be enjoying the game so far, man. What's your thoughts on the ALGS open style? I know it's not as intense as it usually is because it's an open style with 160 teams, but I still feel like the quality is pretty fucking decent.
Oh, I just realized a lot of the teams, a lot of the players' names haven't been updated.
This is what happens, bro. If you want this, again,
So there's Zane with NIP, and then the whole roster of going next is still Orgus and Hungary. Well, except for Antonym. Take a little break from MR. Been playing Forza Horizon 5 on the PS5. Oop. Nostalgic for me because I used to be on Xbox, play Forza, my second favorite game. You know the game Gran Turismo 7? I have that on my PlayStation 5. It's such a really good. It's a really good game.
I also want to point something out too.
Yeah.
We are in year 5.
Correct.
Right? And we're still getting changes, right? We talked about the POI drafts.
Yep.
We talked about the legend bands. We talked about having 4 different maps.
I don't know if it's a PlayStation like exclusive. I'm pretty sure it is because it uses the like a lot of the controller features on the PlayStation 5.
A completely new
That's what makes the game really cool. So
I just love to see it.
with the haptic
Regardless if you like the format or not,
haptic triggers,
they're
no,
trying something new.
like the triggers,
They're trying to keep it fresh.
like
It's important to see what works and what doesn't.
when you pull it down, it will like
I think for like viewers,
there will be like more like pressure
I think that's the biggest part
as you press on the gas.
Your favorite team does not make it to
That's what makes the game really good
you probably
or
might
cool.
watch them if we're not watching them, our main broadcast isn't. So it's a little
All right, nothing's happening.
I do think it's really healthy for the scene. And don't forget,
Because this isn't going to be the format forever, right?
No,
like
I
they're
don't
just
think so.
testing it for
Yeah.
this one just to see. And maybe next time, if they do decide to do it, maybe next year, there'll be some improvements made.
Correct.
To iron out the flaws from this one.
I think the main thing.
All right, all 4 groups are not playing right now.
This game permanently. Thoughts on that, chat? Can we never put Akimbo's anything ever again? Ever? I think that's low-key a very fair ask. Akimbos are just not a part of Apex, bro. It just does not feel right.
Yeah.
Nose M's felt terrible. P20s are fucking dog shit to watch. Just delete Akimbo guns. If the gun is not good enough to be by itself, then just fucking remove it from the loophole. If you need 2 guns, 2 of that gun to actually be good, then guess what? The gun just does not need to be a thing. And it just does not need to be a thing.
Yeah.
I shouldn't need 2 of a weapon to make it good, personally.
What about Akimbo?
Wingman. Just John Wick in it, dude. That'd be kind of fire, actually. The only time I like Akimbos, bro, is the Model 1887s.
Yeah.
That's the only time I'm rocking that shit.
I've
That's
heard
it, man.
the sawed off.
Yeah, that shit was, dude, that Akimbo, where and it spins on your fingers, that shit was
Yeah,
so
that
fire.
shit was gas.
That's the only way I like my Akimbos, bro. It just doesn't feel right.
But
I
then we
don't think,
gave them
for
to the
Apex.
Mozams, dude, and they're just fucking borderline automatic.
I mean, yeah, it looks so ridiculous, dude. If the Mozams maybe spun on your fingers when you shot them, it'd be pretty cool.
If there's like
That's it.
more of a delay in between the shots, maybe.
Maybe. Potentially. Akimbo Kraber next, Akimbo G7s. I still actually think Akimbo G7 will be worse than just a normal G7 for sure. Oh, just got hit in the dick, dude. Right in the cock. You good? That probably hurt.
Shirt is this?
I don't know.
It's a plain red shirt.
It's a plain red shirt. Sign it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's really needed. I feel like, what up, Niamoka? Love you.
Goat.
So far, I think I'm gold 1 for Marvel Rivals,
Are we talking about gun meta?
and I haven't
Gun meta. I think
touched Rivals.
I hate more things more than I hate.
I think ever since I touched like Masters, I haven't like actually Go-
Take the sound of those nonstop.
Going back on Marvel Rivals. Yet at least.
All right, well, here we go, man. Game number 5 starting up in about a minute. I love you all.
My friends are also trying to rank up as well. I think most of them should probably be in plat by now.
And then we'll be rocking in for the next 6 games after that. There are another 4 lobbies being played at the same time after these games. So this is 4 lobbies being played right now at the same time. We're watching one of them. And then the next set that we watch, there'll be still 4 lobbies operating at the same time. Yeah. It is a crazy first day. It is very hard for the viewing experience, I understand. But thank y'all for being here, man. We obviously
Season 2 of MR feels odd. What do you mean by that?
So please do not come into this chat and shit talk us. We didn't do anything wrong. We literally just
doing our job.
We signed up for this and we just watch party. That's all we do.
Who's this for?
That's it.
Okay.
Oh.
Here. Good catch.
Thank you.
Good catch.
Yeah. Hi, I love you. All right, well here we go.
Lots of changes.
Game
I mean, it's like halfway through. It's halfway through the first split.
Yeah, well, he better get active a little bit more. They're
So.
in 13th place. And I'm going to be honest, bro, I don't like that shit for E36. They are way too good. But here we go. Game number 5 on Broken Moon, man. And we are done after that, bro, with our first set at the NOLA.
One more after.
Well, I'm saying we're done at first set. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. I like the jersey.
Oh boy.
That's fire.
I have a Falcons win here in Game 5.
Fuck yeah, that's lit. I'm putting that shit on my Crocs when I get home. It's gas packs. Oh my god, what? It's a magic card. It's so pretty though. That's so
All right, let's see if we see a lot of bang.
I think so, right? So again, Cat, Alter, Ash, Wraith, Ban, bro. 4 rotational characters pretty much now gone on one of the most rotational heavy maps possible. It's a big deal. It's a big fucking deal. Teams have to make some adjustments, and we see Bang immediately coming out for Kai, Juicena. We see Bang on Future. We see it on RYH. A lot of motherfuckers, man, starting this shit now up with the Bangalore.
I think it's either going to be Crypto or Bang.
I think so, too. I mean, if Bang gets banned, surely we see Valk. How many Valks we got? 2 Valks, mother. No, E36 got off Valk.
9.
We're at 1 Valk.
9 Crypto.
What kind of changes are you not coped with for season 2?
Insane. So now the 1 Valk team gets off Valk.
12 bangs.
12 bangs?
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
9
actually.
Crypto, 12 bangs.
That's not terrible. That's good. We'll take that.
How many Valks did you say? 2?
I think 1 Valk.
Let's check out the
36
map
got off
screen.
Valk. I think the only Valk now is the bottom team, which is
Scuffed up.
WLG.
Scuffed up
Solstice.
is on it too.
Cup comes out, so 2 Valks. Nice. Let's go, baby. 2 Valks. We're in there like somewhere. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Let's see the zone.
Stallions are no longer Stallions. Don't forget they got signed to Twisted Minds. So they're now Twisted Minds in the overall leaderboard. But
Was a bit of a problematic, and then I think they nerfed him a little bit.
Don't forget.
Yeah.
There are 4 other.
There's not many
lobbies
Buckies.
where, the next round that we're watching that are all.
Oh wait, I think is it also about the support strike?
And we have a Terraformer zone.
Do we?
I gotta say, this is probably one of my least favorite POIs.
So
on Broken Moon.
I don't mind it if it goes to this one. I think this
Fair.
one's gas. If it pulls somewhere else,
The
Terraformer,
support strike
I think
that's
it's
happening
an
right
absolute
now?
Dog shit POI to fight from, because getting into it, bro, is so hard.
Yeah.
Getting into Terraformer itself.
Are you part of the strike, or are you just are you strongly against like Necros?
Rotate too, for sure, no questions asked.
I know, dude.
If you want tacos, you tell me.
It's so.
No.
You should text me if you want
I
tacos.
get what Necros is saying, but
I'm not eating. Make sure you get your food up, kid. All right, cupped up. Now gonna move on in.
if you don't have healers,
I'll be honest, that
like
Red Bull's running.
it's either a big win or a big lose.
Sitting out at the piss. People do not listen about the open works. Yeah, I mean, chat. Majority of the time, chat can't even read title. So
You're supposed
can't
to
read the
like.
title. They're probably not gonna listen now. This is probably just.
How are you supposed to get through a game if the other team has like at least like 3 healers, and then your team just like are not getting any healers now because
I mean, it's A word.
everyone refuses to play support.
It's like you doing math.
I mean, bro, I failed 2 algebra twice. You know the vibes. Fucking hate math, dude. What the fuck are the point of proofs, dude?
I know, like
If I ever use a proof in my life, bro, I'll give you $5,000.
I don't think you will in a watch party. So
I don't think I'll ever.
I think you're good.
I think I'm good, but when am I gonna have to write down about a romp?
I mean, it would be funnier if like healers, all the healers would like they would only heal the tanks and not the DPS. That would have been pretty funny. Like they only like heal the DPS or the tanks.
And it's gonna be APAC North on APAC North, and Red Rams are looking for that initial knock. But VVV does have to hide a little bit here.
The Whistler.
Yeah, it's
as Light actually picks one up from the back.
Like for me, when I play with my other friends, we don't do that. Like we'll play whoever is needed, because that's how it works. That's how it should work.
What is VV doing? Holy!
Resi running away, and they find him in the open. And that L-Star is not hitting. What just happened?
2 days ago, really? Oh my god, that's so funny.
All the way to Eternal here.
Yep. All right.
Damn, tragic start here for VVV.
That's not what they need, man. It's not what VVV needs at all. They've been kind of struggling with the threes, and now their rotations are also taking a hit. Again, Broken Moon is not an easy rotational map. It is one of the more difficult ones. And look at that. Red Ram's not dying. It's gonna be cupped up, getting the.
But like, I don't know what Necros is like. I don't know like why Necros like had to like say something like that. Like you have a big following, you have a lot of viewers, and you're talking up like stuff like you're saying stuff like that. I don't even think Spidey is the problem when you have heals. Not going 2-shot.
Is fucking huge. They need that shit bad. We are not watching the same lobby as the main stage. The main stage.
I mean, that's true, I guess. You gotta be like really. You gotta be like real. It's not. He is not an easy character to use.
Lobby number 1 right now is a steamroll with LG winning 3 in a row. They have 88 points through 4 games. They are dropping heaters. Absolutely.
Great start for them too.
Yeah, they need that, bro. Don't forget the last man was
playing good, dude.
They have been, and they were actually really shaky at some point.
But never put a ninja with Spider-Man.
Remember, chat, for anyone who is watching the last LAN, LG now is old C9. So remember that.
All right, well, 17 squads, 49. They're going to keep on moving through. E30 to make the rotation. WLG. It's a little bit more quiet of an early game so far here for this game 5. Don't forget, closing of round 1 last game, we had 14 teams up, which was 4 teams dead, and now we only have 1 squad.
Hey, I think we can all agree. Never have a ninja on DPS or tank. just get him to heal you, and if he can't heal you, oh gosh.
We love Valk though, and they are jamming for sure like a fucking strawberry.
They're already inside.
Oh, gonna back up here. The Bang ulti does come down. Solstice goes down to 1 HP. They get inside, but they go down. GG surely picks up these kills, and they do. WLG just got smoked, and no third party in sight. Well played. Thank you.
All right, well, WLG with a Falco feed face. Personally, I don't think Falco was the issue there. I think
I still stand on my moral saying that the R99 is better than the P20s. Like you'd be hitting more of your shots if you'd be hitting more of your shots if
Red Rams now a solo here by the way of Datch.
If you actually had the R9.
Trying to get their reset going here too. I think they should be able to as well. Should be fine. All right, so Datch now trying to find that Crafter. There is none over here. There is a Crafter, and they do have a respawn close by over at Bionomics.
We're gonna test that theory.
That's gonna be Nemesis.
And that is Nemesis now. Diamond gucked up, picks up 3. I mean, good job by them. I'm on your thing the whole time. I bet. I had no idea.
Like I'm literally telling you, the R9 is 100% like better than the P20s.
You know they've been struggling so far this set.
Is it the one that
top 5?
Like, yeah, you have the the accelerator,
I
but
think CMJ is one of the better spots. I watched GHS
then I'm pretty sure they nerfed that already.
during scrims. And that water spot's not bad to play early underneath where CMJ is going to be next to in that bridge. This water's playable, so is this one on the right side.
If you can do the damage, you should be fine.
Get pushed out late game, but they're not in a bad spot overall either. It's not
Oh, we're gonna test this theory.
LG eliminated 18th. Good to know. There we go. They win 3 in a row, they go out last.
Nah, it doesn't even matter.
That's classic.
They're probably going to finish first anyway.
That's the classic. So, but now that he's showing no one else really fighting here, Red Rams does get that reset. But my game just crashed first show. That was fucking insane. And now Red Rams back in the action. Good job. They have a tough rotate though, man. 44 seconds with bare minimum loot, and they're getting shot at on the top side here. I have no idea what this is. Dad's gonna be 1 HP. He pops the syringe. Bro, they gotta get this out.
The new one?
They hit this crafter in gardens for a little bit more of HP match. They gotta get to work.
Yeah, I mean, this is really
With the Nessie intro?
Yeah, RYH is holding them out. I think what
Is it
Red
this
Rams
one?
have to do is hit this massive balloon.
Bro, they have to take this balloon. They don't have a choice.
Yeah, they're going for it.
Yeah, they have to. They have no choice.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it has like a animation, like a
Phenomenal rotate by
like a special animation when you in the select screen.
Actually get in front of purple, yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good job.
Oh,
The
see?
Falcons actually steal one of the
A
best
Masters!
players in the game
Oh!
from Purple Slushy, and now Red Rams here.
A
Massive
Masters!
rotate outside.
Oh my
of the Turtle
gosh!
Gardens into potentially the Stasis Array Terraformer side. All right.
Okay. Decent rotate in there from Red Rams.
Yeah,
They
it's not
still got a long way to go.
Long way. Long way. If you're Red Rams, bro, you want Purple Slushy and Falcons to fight, and third party that. That's exactly what
They should.
Alright, we're gonna test this theory right now.
Character here, so they're pretty much going in blind.
Yep. We'll see. So Future the boys still vibing. No fight on the Falcons. E36. Dude, just horrible rotates all day from E36.
Okay. The only difference between the
This makes no sense to me. Look how late the rotate is right now. They weren't dead early.
the R9 and the P20 is the accelerator.
And now they're gonna move on it.
I'm not sure what the accelerator, like how much the accelerator actually gives.
I don't really know where E36 is gonna go though. They have RYH
Right.
in front. They have no Valve to get over down, by the way. Valve would be perfect for them if they got off in game 4 or after game 4. So now they have to fight their way on in here.
That took 2 megs.
E36 has maybe 2 to 3 fights before they're even safe within the next.
They do have an
circle.
evac.
They do, but I don't think does evac get over this mountaintop? I'm not too sure. I think it does. Maybe. It's gonna be tough. Shots there.
They might battle for this mythic bin.
I think they should. They want to fight. Auto loader.
Yeah, it takes 2 megs.
Here we go.
Going for it.
They need consistency. They need momentum. E36.
Oh my God, they just caught the crypto.
There we go, baby.
Blood goes down.
Yeah, it takes 2
Blood
megs.
his own for sure. And he's going to be knocked and eliminated here as E36 wants more. And don't forget, they're in a tough spot in the leaderboard. Every point matters. Holy fucking Clay Thompson. Holy
Wait.
shit.
Yukigaku is going to go down. Big fight here from E36.
Wait.
They're now going to take control of the KP, but hold up. Red Rams is walking in for it, I think.
Yeah, Red Rams, you want this fight now, man.
They do the same
Back up with the
damage.
choke immediately. And look at the rotation for Falcons, and the zone is perfectly closing on their compound. Bro, if you
Wait,
were
what's the
fucking
patch
really
notes?
sick to your stomach, why did you let them take that advancement, bro? That's such a bad play by Pump to play.
I want.
And now 10K.
We're in the POV.
Crazy rotation in the zone a little bit deeper. Let's see what they do here, Green.
A lot of stuff happening. Wait, I gotta check this. Hold on.
By the way, looking for a res. Inside this drone.
Yeah, they were dying to 10K. And
You
now
see that
Arcane
rotation there by
reset.
Zero, Luke Drake?
I think they do.
See
better.
that? That's why he's the best IGL
I
ever.
don't know what the fuck's gonna
Wait.
happen. Have to get the res.
I'm watching the main broadcast or the or no the B stream.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching.
And I'll pop this res here for sure, man. For Omen.
Zero's in that lobby, and
10K now. We're gonna make a move on
he
into
is in
Terraformer.
God's spot.
Going through Terraformer chat is awful. It is literally terrible, man.
It's a tough one to navigate.
Oh, they
for sure.
didn't show
It's so
his
congested. It's like
view.
every LA fucking highway, man, during rush hour. It is
Holy
impossible to
smokes!
get
I can't
through,
even.
especially
I
with
can't
15
even.
squads.
Like,
Oh my God,
be
Falcons
bothered
is-
to look at.
Falcons is literally in God's spot.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
that's
right.
what I'm saying. And everyone in Nice Week's chat is like glazing how like how's the IGL. It's driving me crazy. I can't even look at the chat anymore. So annoying.
Not really a lot of spots to go, brother.
All the
It's
Howl
tough.
fans, bro.
Go
How's just a fuse gun guy now.
Failed my exam, but B stream time for real.
I love you,
Yeah,
Hal.
but like But when the chats in the stream are, hopefully Zero doesn't mess up the spot. How obviously IGL them greatly right there. You know, starting to get to me with the How fans over there though.
Happening on that fight. Good job by 10K for the knock. As Synap and E36 look to continue.
E36 looking decent right now. Maybe can get something going here.
I mean, P20's just spraying and praying, hoping you hit something.
The bang ulti does come down.
It's a big fight here for E36, man. And they do get the kill on the Red Rams. Chico now going down. Multiple squads from 8.
That is a heck of a bang ult there.
Zero now getting a knock here onto Perp. Falcons are going to play here, man, too, as well as Perp gets set running onto Dead, and they are dashing away, man. But Falcons low-key just got hit with every single one of those rockets from that bang ulti.
Yeah, but they pretty much full cleared this side. That is a massive call.
Falcons just win for free now.
They take out one member of Perp and send them packing, and now they have the entire side of the zone to themselves.
Entire side of that zone, Greek. Red Rams move a little bit more forward, trying to find a safe spot here as well. They actually kind of
There is none to be found. Falcons, Zero.
They're going against
the
LLG
best.
here as Denpipe trying to get the Phoenix off. He does get
Holy
it,
smokes,
but he's getting
Fuse
pelted by
Q.
Knuckle Fucks.
Yeah, the Knuckle Fuck's coming out, man. That's not looking too good here for CIMJ. They are going to be in that corner, though, brother. They're in a pretty awkward spot. They should be fine. Lonely Let Gun is not paying attention. They're not moving through.
He's just eating nades. Panic has the Kraber.
I'll get him. Here we go, man. And we have a Kraber camp on that boy Panic. And he's getting knocks as well. Rig now dying. And this is one of the best players mechanically here for the boys over at E36. CIMJ now gone. 10K now fighting your 2 green, one for that.
We have a Kraber cam. Oh, everyone's just using the Karamba. It's clearly everyone's favorite heirloom. That and the Power Sword are the two I've seen. I've seen some guitars, but
10K also now inside Terraformer.
If it was my choice, I would get the Power Sword next.
Yeah.
They're healthy.
Even though it's like really big, or it's not as big as the other
for
sword.
certain characters, it's like cool, you know. I've seen a couple Buster Swords, and I don't even know what they're doing with that.
And Red Rams do die to Falcons now, so Falcons with a couple extra KP.
Falcons might be getting wrapped here. It's going to be LLG now making a move on him.
Yep, stay there. Targeting right out. As I say that, bro, here we go. Synap now with some Kraber shots. Moving through onto Terraformer. They need to make a play for a position here. And they know that shit, man. He's still on that.
Yeah.
And they're trying to make a play. Synap needs to apply pressure to some squad in order to make this 3v3 happen. CCG now dead. 10K now dead. And majority of squads now dying.
There are no POVs available.
Synap now looking for the shots. He does have the auto loader, baby. He does get whistled, though. The grenades come out. Rig now dying. And let's see what goes on here, man. Can Synap make the play happen? Juicer now getting cracked. Rig now dying. All these squads rotating in from Terraform.
The unlimited Kraber bullets is just so fun. Like, to just have unlimited bullets because of...
He has to go wicked here, man.
Oh, he's playing the work with the Rampage.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh my god, man. He actually almost flushed that.
Oh, he's dead.
No, he can't.
Getting
Oh,
dead
the
from afar.
slide! That slide!
Oh, the dead slide! That is unbelievable. Looking like me out there. Looking like me out there.
Now dead as well, Greek.
Yep, we're down to 4 squads now. Purple
I like how they all have the
down
pred
to a
charms
two-man.
too,
You got
like on all their
Falcons,
guns. Like they can put
three-man.
pred charms on
You
them.
got the Gamblers coming out with a good top 5 here.
Yep.
And then you got Gupped Up, still full 3-man as well.
Gamblers, man, top 5.
Okay, yeah, this is just looking like a very free Falcons win. Oh, you hear the Bocek's coming back to floor loop?
Yeah, I heard about that. It's because of the new character.
30 even more. They're giving it skull piercers again.
And now Purple Slushy's
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, on my hands every fucking game, dude.
That one, and they're also giving the Wingman a laser sight to make its hipfire more accurate. They're buffing its damage, and they're giving it skull piercers.
Select fire on the charge rifle, so it is shooting a
cool.
little slower than what we're used to.
Yep, it'll be a wingman Bocek. That's all people are gonna run. Bocek for long distance,
and it's now
wingman for close. That's all people are gonna run next to.
Yep, and it has the accelerator hop up. They're also buffing the P20s again.
Come on,
damage will go
Falcons
back up to 25.
cannot lose this, bro.
Wingman, it'll lose accelerator.
But here it is, Falcons
closing
No,
it,
they're
getting
keeping
the
accelerator on
angles.
it.
This is
They
done,
don't if
so.
they have a hop up on it.
It's
So
done,
either
baby.
they're putting skull
It's looking
piercers
like a
on it or
Falcons
they're
W
keeping
in
accelerator
game
on it. It's
Well, they
number
never mentioned
5.
anything in the. They never mentioned anything in the leaks about it losing accelerator. So maybe it'll have
We're going to
both.
see the CEO himself.
But that's what I'm
take
saying. Is
another
that
W in
it's
his
just the leaks. That's not the full patch
with a
notes,
win
so.
Yeah.
in game number
It
5.
might gain. It might not be gaining. It
That
might
was
be
free
gaining
low
the
for
skull
them.
piercers
I mean,
and the
dude,
laser
once
instead of
the
leaks.
second
That
they were
that
able
would
to
just make
clear
the
out
wingman
Pluto on the
OP.
boys
Yeah,
over
it
at
would,
purple
like, be
slushy,
broken,
they had
in my
everything.
opinion.
Oh, maybe it is
What
gonna be
is
broken. I don't know.
What, the ballistic one? I told you.
Maybe they're just trying to break the
I've
game.
never, I don't know what skin that's from.
Yeah.
It's so
But
dope,
they
though.
did switch the guns from
Well played,
last
though, man.
split to
Falcons
this
pretty much
split.
just rotate
Pro-
one
I
of the best
remember what they
spot,
were.
one of the
It
best
was like
spots in this lobby.
Yeah.
the car.
Take that spot away from
The
them.
G7 and the
This
Nemi.
played that terribly in the compound.
Yeah,
No
and then now
idea.
it's like the P20s,
No
the
idea
wingman,
as to
and
why
something else.
The Volt, yeah.
But genius.
The crazy part about this next update is the fact that the Havoc's coming out, the Bocek's coming out, and
Well,
the
there it is.
triple take is going
Falcons
in.
Shot. They didn't even get that many
that'll
kills.
be-
It works fighting all. They rotate to a god spot. They got picks from afar. What do you?
Last time
First place,
care
there's 7
package
kills.
was
Really
disgusting.
Game 5, pick up 19. Gamblers are going to pick up 16. Gupped up. Big game for them. They might move them up the leaderboard a little bit. They're going to pick up 16. Purple Slushy picks up 8. LLG, E36 gets 11. EG is going to pick up 8. Omit picks up 7. Reignite picks up 5. And 10K picks up 5 as well. The leaderboard's going to be a little interesting.
Yeah, I think 236 now with that game in a 6A, bro, actually advanced into the top 10. Their first decent game out of the last 5 for E36. And the overall scores, man, going into game number 6 is going to look like this. Let's get a little refresh on the leaderboard. Falcons are definitely going to be in the lead by a fucking insane margin. They are 32 points ahead. Holy shit. 79 points through 5 games against the Falcons. They have Red Rams in second with 47. There's Gigi in third with 41. Fourth, BBV in fifth, Rig in sixth, Slush in 7th in top 10. CG though, Waterline, right now, about to qualify to the next round with CC. Omid in 9th. Omid right on 10th. Even with that 6'8", 336, they are still in the bottom half of the leaderboard. And for that second place for Gamblers, they're still in the bottom half and even gupped up. All teams in the top 5 right there. Gamblers and gupped up, bro. They are now still out of the top 10. Moving into the last game. It is do or die for some of these squads to get a little bit farther into a winner's bracket leaderboard going into day 2.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, look.
You already talked about it, Falcons.
I don't.
32-point lead.
I really don't think the accelerator does anything right now. I think they nerfed it,
Alter not
but
banned in lobby 1.
they nerfed
Alter
it,
and
but
both unbanned.
people still trying to use it.
5 games in.
One big game could get you into that top 10 to push you through.
I mean, a 12-kill win, for a 10-kill win, and double all these squads advancing to that top 10. All that matters is big time. At the end of the day, all that matters is
This video is going to be above and beyond, I think, what they're expecting for this shit, because it's not anything special. Shout out about my phone, so it's not like it's going to be funny as fuck.
160 team win to be one of the first teams now out. No one wants to be the 160th place team at this game. Here we go, man. Moving into game 6. All 4 lobbies are
Yeah,
going to be advancing to their game
I think
5
that 99 is better, like 100%.
Their end game, or round 4 actually. It took a long time to start up, man, for this break broadcast. It's okay. Let's just get the lobby first, then do that.
Dig vibes.
All right. Omit need to do it for the employed. True.
A what?
Do it for the employed. I said, Cody, what you been up to? He goes, you know.
So like they are adding Hawkeye to Apex.
Facts, my bad.
Kinda. Did you watch the gameplay trailer? No, I have not actually.
I think saying.
I saw it. I haven't saw it, seen it yet.
Being called a prodigy isn't easy. The pressure, the expectations. Nah, I'm just kidding. I was born for this. And yeah. The future is here!
Ooh.
I've got endless determination, a lifetime of practice, and a total lack of media training.
Sparrow.
Success, it'll come
He has double jump? Oh, bro.
Let's move. Find my target. Time to say ciao.
He has double jump?
More eyes on you means less on me.
Cool, I got fuse skin.
Figure it out.
Oh my gosh.
I'm in the games, I'm on your screens, and now I'm on billboards? Oh, check this out. Que figata. It's looking like it's a blowout. Putting in audio with time. Making my way to the top. Coming in high.
Explosive arrows. I think that's what they're bringing.
Champ. Here I go. Do it again. Surprise. Woohoo! High five!
Rank changes.
I didn't know I'd end up here, but I do know how it ends. Yeah! I've heard losing builds character. Let me know how that goes. Been waiting my whole life for this. Yeah! Been getting so right for this. Hey! Been waiting my whole life. Hey, ragazzi!
The cat. Oh, that's cute.
Pay attention.
Arenas? Arenas is back! What the heck? Oh my gosh, Arenas is coming back! No way, bro. That is crazy. Arena customs are back, baby. Let's go. Did you guys see the new gameplay trailer today?
The new what?
The new gameplay trailer?
No, I have not.
Bro, go watch it. It's actually, the new legend is actually insane.
I will after I finish watching this endgame.
Or whenever.
Lobby. Wanted.
Oh my god, the Sparrow, dude, he looks like an awesome legend. I'm not gonna lie. He looks like an awesome, like, cool legend. And then they're bringing back arenas. Oh my gosh. I'm curious about his double jump and all that. Like, I'm assuming he can climb, like, high as well. Dude, that is insane. Oh my gosh.
To be closing, dude. So the main broadcast is lobby number 1. Who's still alive here? We got SGP,
Everyone's been waiting. A lot of people.
DXX.
There's a lot of Arenas fans who have been waiting for Arenas to come back. Might come back to Apex. Oh my gosh, I think he should. If you do, everyone else will come back, and then Apex will be saved.
NIP should not be in 19th right now anyway. Do you know these guys?
No, I don't.
I don't know these guys either. I think this is an EMEA squad. So I know Shades is EMEA. We have Miscom's team still alive. LGN still up. That's pretty sick. Shot Miscom. So this is the top 3. It's 3v3v3. Let's see who wins this game.
They put out the lifeline, huh?
They did bring out the lifeline. Was Newcastle banned in this, I wonder? Because when Newcastle's banned, usually some teams go lifeline. I'm not sure.
Oh, round 6 closed. I don't think they have any kills.
Oh, 100 Thieves!
But here we go anyway.
They're gonna win.
Game number 6 for lobby number 3 starting on up, baby. Here we go. The last game for winners round 1, group number 3, coming to a close.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. It's 100 Thieves. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Holy guys, we got some crazy end game here in this game. We have a lifeline, Ash, Watson.
Let's go, 100 Thieves. Come on, Thieves cannot lose this. Okay. Nice. Oh my god, Face It sucks. Face It, you suck. Yeah, Thieves! Let's go! Thieves have just won their match.
Oh yeah.
And they got signed.
And they got signed. Think about all the teams, bro, that play this game full time that didn't get signed that Oma did. They're kind of fucking goated for that on some real shit. That's nuts. 100 of these won game 4. So we'd love to see, baby. Riddle got 3 points, dub. Fuck my life. All right,
Oh yeah, second place.
over to Eternal Gardens, or does it pull up to Breaker Wharf is the question.
I think that was for game 6.
It could be this.
Yeah, we've seen this zone 1,000 times. It might be
Who
pulled
is this
towards
fake
Falcons.
for? The Falcons.
Of course. But
I think that was game 6.
36 is on the chopping block right now outside that top 10. They're going to be moving in from Gardens, and they got to perform here, man.
No, that was game 4. Oh.
100 Thieves, second place, still behind Team Orchid. With Panic, Apex, Rambo, and Hambino. Still above.
Did you pay for that website or is it free?
Burton and Phony. That's crazy.
No, you just sign up.
Crazy.
That's it.
Super team, yeah.
No, it's 160 or 80.
It's game 4. Hold up.
Yeah.
Game
just
4.
Remember,
Game 4.
Challenger Circuit teams outplacing y'all right now. Gotta be careful.
It's 145.
Well,
not counting the actual 160.
technically they're a pro league team now, so
I know for a fact.
never mind.
All lobbies are 18? Do we know?
I don't know if all lobbies are 18. But yes. It's 100%, I believe, 145 teams. So I'm not sure how many are going to be eliminated based off that. But yeah.
You just sign up for it and it's free.
Yeah, if there's only 145 that showed up, yeah, let me know, because I'm curious now. Would it be 72 and a half? The fuck does the half mean? The fuck does that mean, dude? They have a Switch player on their squad or what? Yeah, they got a person on the Switch playing?
We'll get that number for you guys, chat.
Yeah.
George is on the case.
We'll see what happens. All right, Rig now going to move on in. One of the motherfuckers playing Apex Mobile. RIP Apex Mobile.
Gone but not forgotten.
Well, I'm probably forgotten about for majority, to be honest. Only thing I liked about Apex Mobile, bro, was that fucking audio cue visuals they gave you, where it's like, oh, footsteps come from this direction. That shit's nice. All right, RR now moving on in. Again, a Breaker Wharf zone, most likely Falcons are playing from their POI. I want to point out, man, that they don't have no beacon, and this is just 0 being 0. Like, him calling for his team to stay in Breaker Wharf when they have no beacon knowledge off this zone 1 is crazy.
Well, I think what happened was they saw Red Rams rotate up from Alpha Base and take that building. So they kind of have the idea that the zone is pulling here.
It's still so impressive, though, man. The way that 0 just maneuvers throughout zones is so fucking insane.
And if
wait, E36 not fighting. Here we go.
Oh, it's a big fight.
A team within the bottom 10 right now. Taking a fight. Momon's going to be dead. E36, it's do or die right now. If they die here, they are 100% going to lose this bracket. Nice job, though, by Synap, baby. And they're looking for the last one.
Now.
Yep. They're looking for the last one right now. We'll see how this goes. Should be fine.
Huh?
How many? 20?
Use
20 day one and then probably 20 tomorrow.
Go unbanned in the first round of lobby.
So 20 today, then 20 tomorrow or something like that?
You guys ever write a word out?
And here we go. E36. It's RR with the third party. RR. Sounds crazy.
100 all the time. All the time.
And E36 getting the fucking knocks on the RR, baby. Red Rams.
I was writing my senior thesis, and like I would look at the same words 6 times in a row, and I'm like, there's no way this is right. I checked the spelling 7 times. Yeah, it was right, but like, it just didn't look right.
If they third party, bro, Falcons
It never looked
100%
right.
ruin E36's day.
Name?
Yes.
Big
Yes, my middle name actually wants.
My name.
50 blue.
Yeah.
0 is the only one here, by the way.
That's not how I spell my name, and then I look. That's how I spell my
Oh
name.
my God, Hal is with the
You
bell.
just gotta blow his load on the building.
And Red Rams is going to be dead. They head over to Ram Ranch. And now they're getting swung. E36 on the bottom 10 are going to be eliminated.
Wow, and they get sent down.
No way, man.
The Falcons shutting down the
Oh
dreams.
my gosh, P20s don't hit
EF36 and
bullets.
Purple Slushy didn't even move an inch.
Bro, E36, one of the tier 1 orgs from APAC North that has been consistently dominating their scrims, are sent to the losers bracket on day 1. They're now facing elimination in their next matches. That is insane. Devastating results there.
And I mean, they were going against another APAC North team in red rank.
Insanity. Now Rick maybe fighting here for CIMJ. Here we go, baby. It's going to be Reignite versus the boys at CIMJ.
The drop down here.
It's a beautiful drop, man. Nice job. Well,
wait, it gets traded out though. It's a 2v1, I think.
2v1, but right now Rig definitely has the better positioning here for the reset.
Yeah, even
Never mind, the slam does come out. It is Newcastle versus no Newcastle. Oh my God.
Hello?
Kurahara just went over 38. It's a 1v1.
Oh my God, he got the assist.
Zero stole it.
He got assisted.
And he takes the kill and actually helps Kurahara. CIMJ was about to 1v3 pretty much in that end game, or in that beginning of this fucking fight, man, towards the end. Oh my God, bro. That is crazy. And Rig gets a full reset courtesy of Zero getting some G7 shots down, man. What the fuck? Zero is a menace right now, brother.
And now Kashira goes down to the bangle here.
Dude,
from GG.
Yeah,
GG should be able to walk up and just get this fin. I think Cash and them get out.
Yeah, I think Kai's probably going to bounce. He is the Bangalore, so the movement speed is going to be there to actually get the fuck out when it needs to. As the smokes, Post might die, maybe. He's in the
updated lobby score.
He's
Continue to update these as they come up.
We keep watching. Let's see what he does. This
I just know
fucked,
he's panicking. So
yeah, I mean, this shit's just fucked. He's just probably telling Kai to dip. He probably shouldn't even run towards Kai. He's not gonna. He should definitely. Oh, he is. I mean, he's
ran down still? No,
he's not. Wow, he actually makes it out. So that boy Kai gonna get out, and
Purple
so does
Slushy.
Post Kill.
Purple Slushy now rotates into Falcon's old spot. They're going to be in God spot here, which is big for them.
Yep.
Do you remember where they were on the leaderboard? Was it 5th or 6th?
Purple Slushy, I think a little bit farther now. I think they were like 8th or something. I could be wrong. I think they might have been 7th or 8th. I'm not too sure. Regardless, man, Purple Slushy are in the top 10. They're doing really good so far. And they steal that Falcon spot based off the zone knowledge that they were provided off that beacon. And they're going to move into Breaker Wharf and probably be in the best spot in the game. Lonely Let gone now. LLG moved up to RYH with a fight maybe over an Alpha base. Crazy. They're 7th.
Okay.
Nemesis EVA, guys. It is not. It is not last split, guys. It is an entirely new split. There are P20s and there are G7, and they are both better than what you're running.
Definitely not the last game today, man. We got 12 more games after this one. Be a small little break after this game 6. We got 12 more to watch immediately afterwards, brother. 12 more, dude.
Well, technically 6 and then another break.
Yeah, but 12. But 12 more overall.
Yeah.
Douche. All right, well, LOG going to back off the fight from Alpha Base. They decided not to take it. Falcons are just drifting, dude. I mean, Zero and Hal are just trying to be
taking space.
Yeah, they're trying to be menaces right now.
Falcons are just controlling everything right now.
Oh my God, Swiftness just got torched by Zero.
Yeah, I mean, Zero right now.
Zero and Hal are getting to play the game. Waltzy's just sitting in a drone 24/7.
That boy is massive, dude. Waltzy is fucking strong.
Wait, they get swung on the bottom here. It's going to be GG now, swinging CCG.
Oh, and CCG, after dying to Zero, is now dying to GG. And now they're dying to Zero again. And now they die to GG.
Picks up all those kills. And that was courtesy of Zero, just giving them a free one to walk up.
Oh, that's insane, dude. Tossed around like a salad. Unfortunate. They share the KP, brother. Split like
Zero's like
and that is CCG now gone. They were in 8th place, I believe, going into this
there
game.
from Tau.
Yep.
And that's going to be Nemesis now losing one. As Lonely Let gone, looking to walk up.
They're going to take this fight here too, man. We'll see what happens.
I feel like we're seeing way more Evas.
Again, I stand by why are we running Nemesis
I don't know what's going on or what made people decide that, but it's 100% what's going on. And now the swing, Supreme going to be dead. Roy getting more KP, and I believe it's a one-man show now on Nemesis, all by himself, running away, and that is going to be that boy Bad Sniper. Just such a, like, what does that name even mean, dude?
He's a Bad Sniper.
You think he's dog shit at it?
Low-key, I should swap my name to Bad Sniper instead of Timmy Snipes, low-key.
GG's walking up for a fight here, too.
No, you should call yourself Bad to me.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah, not a great game. And now GG dying to Annex. I mean, bro. But that's
and he gets thirsted, too.
But why are GG extending out like that? I know the map's not great, but what the fuck is Blast doing out there? There's no way that's the guy that carries you in ranked, bro.
I haven't played ranked.
He's blasting himself out of space.
Either. That shit sucks. How the fuck would I play ranked? I don't even watch that shit. All right, GG now with the reset here, man. Lufka's gonna get that boy blasted.
LLG gets one too.
I want to give a huge shout out to Lufka, by the way. Like, genuinely, man, Lufka is bouncing around characters every goddamn game for GG.
Yeah.
He was one of the best Newcastles, bro, in Mannheim when they almost fucking clutched up and had a crazy finals. He's now on Crypto, bro, playing this. He's a controller player, too. Playing all these characters, man, on roller is extremely impressive. As 10K now, with an evac, going to take the spot away from GG.
They're just sending the building?
And there's no one in there. GG left to go
Where
get the
was
rest,
GG?
man, over at the zipline building.
Oh, okay.
And now 10K walks in one of the better spots. Huge. Great job, man, for 10K. Good
And
awareness,
look at that
too.
zone pull right to Slushy, man. Falcons had the god spot. They opted to take the KP
All right,
and
guys.
the loot instead.
We're trolling a
which isn't
little bit. I get
bad
it's day
choice.
one, but we got to start.
But
We got
RYH
to
still
start
in
not
a good
trolling
spot,
this
too.
much.
This guy
And
Zero
is just
knows they're in first by a country mile. They are now just peppering shots at everyone moving on in. Zero is so confident. He just extended from Waltzy all the way over in Eternal and ran into Rig at Stasis Array to maybe get a KP. That is ridiculous.
Gupped up flying in. They're actually going to steal the left building
Right.
here?
It's gupped up, yeah. They're taking that right side building, man. They're good to go. Slushy
Nice.
now going to run away.
Good rotate.
I think they take the better building, too. I actually like the spot where Gup just took away from Purple Slushy. Purple Slushy's still in a good
I don't know
spot.
why they were holding left.
I don't know. Purple Slushy right now with two really questionable holds, dude. I can't fucking lie. I don't know what they're doing. They're holding the weaker spot almost every single time. Like they don't want to get sent on, but they're just losing their spot anyway for a fight. VVV now getting ran out here too by WLG. And here we go. The fight's gonna come out.
The Maggie ball in there.
Hammer Drill, the red armor, and a PK. And a Mad Maggie. Ball comes out a little bit early. And he's gonna, okay, nice little punch. That airs one shot. That Ghost just talks shit for sure. 13
To stop
squads.
the Q.
Yeah. Gets it out.
All right, here we go. Should be a fight brewing up here.
I don't know, bro. WLG backed off fully.
Did they?
They don't even want the fight anymore. They completely backed up towards ship side. GG now rotates into Eternal, and they're going to be 10K here inside the choke on the bottom side, right in the ravine. And this is tough. This is not easy, man, for 10K. They should be fine right now. I don't think there's going to be that many in the fight. GG now dying to NX. The 2v2. NX is only a duo to start this fight. They're actually still winning this.
Falcons are
Fight's
just
going to be dead. Blast going to go down. It's one man up now. Of just Lufka running
GG's
away.
gonna go down.
They just lost a 2v3. And Rig now dying on the walk-in. They're all dead to zone. Falcons are gatekeeping. Brother.
Reignite down. That's going to be Hal and Zero picking up 2 more KP here. Annex also is a
Grim
duo too. They
griefers.
barely make it in. We're down to 12 squads now.
Yep. And Reignite just completely loses to
Holy.
2 players on Falcons who are overextended from Gardens, I want to remind you. And that zone is insane. And
The
Bad
rat,
Sniper
dude. The rat
is kind of
finesse.
low-key vibing, bro.
Went
He
all
was
the
really-
way around the zone and snuck up into that spot.
Annex now dead. GG is a one-man show, Lufka.
Falcons fully uncontested here.
Yep.
We have 3 teams on the south side, and then you have LLG versus RYH here on the left side.
Yeah. And now LLG, man, also on the cusp of not qualifying into that top 10. They're in 10th place right now.
How's just
They're
damage
kinda
and
happy
kill
going this way.
farming right
10K
now?
on the red
Heavy
eye.
Zero just
Here we go,
racing to see
10K
who's
trying to
gonna
hold. Omen now
be called
going
the
down.
carrying
Ew,
level.
182. He didn't miss a
Oh,
fucking
10K is
shot.
down.
He's out of
In the
there.
middle of a fire
Oh
shitstorm.
my
I
gosh.
mean, yeah, he gets
gonna annihilate
absolutely
What is
diced
that?
up, man.
That's
And that is
spray.
post-kill now
Holy.
dying. And that's going to be a solo, I think, at GG. That might be Lufka by himself. Oh,
Okay, the movement.
Oh my god. No. Oh, bro. That would have been,
That
would've been amazing. That would've been amazing.
Killing off Kai, who's a roller. He was low-key dancing on him for a little bit, but just does get nothing out of it. Hit the fucking stanky leg on him.
That guy with the fault was a
And now
roller?
LLG's gonna have to walk up
Oh
and fight
my
RYH.
gosh.
Oh,
Omen
nah.
wants to get this red.
It's time
Arcane does
to
get banned. Right? And the Moby down,
it's
too.
time to just hang it up with
put
the
the Moby
roller
down,
there at that point.
and they're
That
gonna look
is-
to stick
that
it.
is something
I
else.
think he
Down,
accidentally
there we go.
placed it there.
And Omen's gonna be a full 3-man back in the mix as we have LLG now
pick up a
fighting
knock
RYH. Big fight here for LLG, man.
And the drop down, Yuki got
Okay,
to go
Tao.
down.
Okay.
And now Lonely let gone in a 2v1.
And I gotta take Sykes with res immediately, bro. They need to stick res. They have to.
RYH dead. We're down to 9 squads. No third party, so they're going to be chilling here.
Yep. And now GG getting knocks here onto Arcane. Lufka is a solo. Sang trying to get the KP. Is Lufka gonna pick up all 3?
No way. He does.
No, it's Luka right here. And Luka dead,
Luka
man.
dead.
Omen takes down GG. Luka almost does it. Oh my god, Cody.
Oh my god, Cody.
Cody, don't do it to him, baby.
Oh my
Picks up an
gosh,
extra
Cody.
2.
Do it to him. And Falcons with a third party. Come on now, Cody. Cody wipe. Cody
How was 2,000 damage?
Let's go, baby.
2.1k just like farming it out.
Is bad
You think they got bad just turned on for this
What a
mode?
great job, dude, from him.
Yeah.
To pick up this placement. Because I believe he started out as a rat at maybe 13?
Correct.
14 squads alive?
Holy.
And now he finds himself in 6.
I'm back.
Very
Got
well
a drink.
could get more unless
What kind of drink you
Falcons
get?
take him out here on
A
the
milkshake?
Cody's so fun to watch, man. He's like one of my favorite players to watch and play with, dude. I fucking love him.
He's a good kid.
He's such a good kid, too. Full-time
Dude, Cody was
worker,
cooking.
by the way. Does not play, plays full-time. And look what he can still do with the mechanics, bro. Come on. That's just gorgeous. LLG now in an awkward spot.
I see.
courtesy of
Ooh.
Falcons now moving into Breaker War.
Can I have some iced tea?
Cody's him for real.
I mean, Falcons have a really good spot here, dude. 8 KP to their
Hero
name.
with 1900
We already know they're
damage.
going to finish
Dang,
in
Zero's
first, and
getting
they're
that
looking to
damage in,
add to
they're
that
killed
total.
by
They're trying to
half,
drop a
like, every
hundo.
game.
I mean, they're trying to drop 100. They're 20 points off, 21 points off that hundo going into this game. The 32
power of
lead over
controller.
second place, so it's 47. I mean, right now,
Falcon,
Falcons are absolutely killing the game.
oh,
They're playing
yeah.
pretty much picture-perfect Apex, which is what we
Controllers should
expected
just
to
be
see.
banned.
Yeah.
Just
The whole
make
LAN,
everyone play
honestly,
MK,
for
you
me.
know what I'm saying?
The only thing that can destroy Falcons
I think
and
it's
beat
just-
them,
I
though,
think
is
you should switch the
themselves.
controller,
Their
you know?
main things, bro. They're
You
mental.
are your biggest
I
enemy.
think
They
they should like. I like that this
here we
esport.
go.
You can be one
Hey,
or the other.
ulti
You don't
comes
have
out
to
for
just
the
be
crypto.
one.
Is
You know?
LLG gonna
Both
capitalize?
are playable.
Good ulti there.
Bro, I want to see a Switch player.
It will never happen.
I want to see a Switch tournament.
Oh my god, the knock.
goes down
ALGS Switch.
Oh my god, the shots. Roy in a 1v1, 1v2 for Roy. No, he doesn't get it.
And Lonely Let Gone eliminated.
Oh,
Falcons
how it goes
win
down?
that fight.
Yeah, get back
No
up.
third party in sight. They should be able to.
Oh
fully
my
set.
gosh, they're safe. They're actually safe.
Bad sniper.
I think
but
he
a
gets
good
seen here
rat.
though from Falcons when they wake up.
Hope that the other teams don't look at Falcons.
Nobody's gonna
House
look
lets
at them.
off
They're
a
all
random
trying to
load.
make it.
Yeah, I mean,
Everyone
he
else
just
is
exploded
playing.
all over the place. Someone get the rag. All right. Well, now WLG gonna be holding that height, bro. We have Falcons down below. We have Perp right
Alright, you guys want to
underneath
see the
them,
little
and then we
BS
have the
video I
rag.
just made for Furia?
Bad sniper, good
100%.
rat, man.
Yeah.
He's fucking killing the game.
Let's rate it.
Okay.
Killing it.
Wait, we'll watch it
Remember,
after.
I
Watch
didn't-
after.
I have kids here. That one
Yeah,
has to.
after the
After
same
this
game. Yeah, crazy end game happening
Like,
right
come
now.
on, my guys.
Game 6.
We're a B stream for a reason.
You know what you're getting here.
You know what you get. All right. Well, WLG.
Falcons need to move to where Bad Sniper is.
Well, Perp doesn't. There's no Wraith available. So what is Perp gonna do here? Once WLG jumps off, I think Perp has to take this fight. There's no Ash TPs. There's no way to avoid the
die.
fight underneath.
I mean, it's just double smoke, bangle.
Yeah, true. 100%. And here we go.
They found the solo. They found the solo.
They do, man. Are they going to go for it, though, is the question.
yeah.
They did. Nice,
Oh,
there we go.
man, Nemesis
And
is
Bad
down.
Sniper now gone. We have
Now this is a game-winning spot here from Falcon.
Bro, we have 3 teams. We have Gupped Up, Perp, and WLG all on top of each other. And the lone squad across is Falcons. We have a full apartment building stacked up right now, bro.
We
towards this
actually
end game.
see a bang
Let's
mythic
see if they
skin
get
come
evicted,
out
baby.
here.
I think
Hold
they
up.
will.
We have
Falcons
an
are looking
actual
real
bang
good to win
mythic
this
skin
game.
in this game.
Real solid. Because almost every team here has no way to get out of a drop down and not fight the
And a
squad
Valk
underneath them.
mythic.
All
They
these
get
teams have
ulted
no
here.
movement. Yep.
I think if Zero has a bangle, he needs to.
Stay
Oh,
there,
he
stay there,
doesn't
stay
have
there,
it.
stay on them, stay on them. I'll watch everybody else.
They have another fuse ult and they have the crypto EMP.
Yep. Okay. They're vibing right now. No one's really getting aggressive here either. Everyone in this building is going to just jump on top of each other. I think Falcons just get this win.
Bro, they even
They should,
upgraded
unless-
these
unless
guys'
the height team
monitors,
jumps
bro.
over.
They
Yeah,
even gave
once
them
I fight 'em,
144
yeah.
hertz monitors
Someone
for
has
the
to
B
make a
stream
mistake.
now.
Skynade's
They
here
had
from
60
Hal.
hertz at the last LAN.
Shot.
100 banger on the height.
2,800 damage, by the way, bro. Killing it. And that's a massive fuse ult, bro.
Yep.
He is going to do damage with that fuse. Everyone else
And now
not fighting.
Solstice goes down. Perp's going to be the first team fighting.
Yep, keep watching this, Greek.
Yeah.
Perp now going to try to stay up. Myth, WLG, also now fighting here, too.
Goodness, guys.
Grenades
Hal's
on
gonna drop.
grenades.
Oh my
Hal
gosh,
looking down
500
below.
damage on top.
God, the damage.
For the
And
entire-
Oh,
I think it's
Talk
one of
about
those-
oh, they're getting dropped.
Wait, they're fine. Oh my Hal! Oh
No
my
way.
Hal's there.
They actually.
Falcons is going to go down.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's purple slushy.
The sea.
Looking for the win. Can they do it?
Flushy?
It's a one man.
No way.
He's stuck with the fuse cube.
Flushy. Win
Damn,
game
bro.
number six.
I think everyone just decided to aim Falcons.
Yep, everyone, just make sure Falcons don't drop 100.
To the other building that they weren't even at.
Everyone had the same exact idea. Just drop on Falcons.
Insane.
I don't know which team was it that swung Falcons there.
I think
What
that
is
was
that
not the
bang
Belgian
skin?
duo.
Holy. What is that bang
I've never seen that skin. What the heck? Alright, Velocity.
Alright.
Show us.
Crazy. GG's though, man. I want to point out right now.
Well, I fucked something up,
Wolfsy
so I'm trying to
saved
fix
that
it.
fucking game for Falcons.
Oh.
With that
Alright.
1-3v3 against LOG.
You wrote my name instead of
Falcons
Nox?
drop 99 points. They were 1 point off the 100 bomb.
And that's game 5, right?
Yeah, that was game 6.
Or game game 6,
what,
damn.
100 points.
Yeah.
99.
Alright, here, let me open Discord real quick.
I see your oh, wait, never mind.
Yeah, I'm just waiting until everyone's in here.
Yeah, I'm watching. What's oh, you're using old Adobe.
Yeah, everything's compressed right now. Everything's down here because I usually don't keep it.
Yeah.
I usually have 2 monitors with this.
I was
one and
gonna
the second one.
I was gonna ask and then I'm like, okay, wait, never mind. Probably just doing it for,
It's like,
for us.
I have that. I have all that.
Mm-hmm.
Usually my replay monitor, the one you're about to watch.
I usually have the
monitor.
effects on the left side. Oh.
They're in New Orleans. I had to use some jazz.
Go.
Two, one.
This is what they asked for, so.
Go.
Just keep it in. Just keep it in. Keep going.
Go.
Let's go, bro. Let's go win New Orleans. Let's go win New Orleans.
It's so much taller than Madness.
Oh my gosh.
That's how we picked up our teammate. That's how we got our third.
Not even close. Holy.
Freaking god. Two of the tallest players in Apex with the shortest person in the ALGS.
Poor Madness, man.
that should
For
be
the clips
that should be
the clips they sent me, was that bad?
Nah,
that was good. That was good actually.
That was good.
Wait, aren't they
Because, like-
aren't you gonna do like a at the end like a welcome knocked?
I did.
That's what you did.
Oh, okay. I'm just spawned.
And I added a panther growl in there too.
Cool. Are they gonna post it like after the first 4
No,
groups
before
end?
the-
Or,
before the worst one. First one, I mean.
Heck yeah. That's sweet.
So I'm gonna send that to him right now.
Wait, did you see their Twitter post? Furia? Wait, I'll send it to you guys.
Can Shu be 1v3 to win their 4th game of the set?
I posted in the open chat.
Okay.
I thought it was like photoshopped.
Where'd you post it?
In the open chat in the our voice chat. So there's like an open chat
Oh.
that you can open.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's ruthless. Oh, that's ruthless. Oh, poor Madness, man. Just getting violated right now by Zorg.
And then they did a following, or the Madness said a following where it cuts their heads, but it just shows him. Wait,
I did see that post.
I'll send that too. I said that to the chat as well. I sent something else to the chat. It's a funny thing. It's a funny thing. I kind of said, to Madness's tweet. This was like last year.
You can see Zach and them are still up too.
Nice.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
And then someone's like, "Is this a shot at his height?" I'm like, "Yes, yes, lol."
That's what I'm talking about, brother. Let's go, baby.
Oh, Dig Vibes, okay. Wait, does Dig Vibes team have a? Do they have a girl on their team?
I don't think so.
Because it's not a picture from on Twitter saying they did, or it looked like they had a girl.
We can't show those scores, but these games 6 scores and the lobby 1 should be done here in just a little bit. I think it is done. It is. So here we go, man. For lobby number 1, we have LG in first with 97 points. Creek, Jesus Christmas, 97 for the boys at LG. I don't know how much has happened there. For LG, man, we have.
Wait, when are they gonna post the video Velocity?
When they approve the final.
It's gonna be they'll post it like sometime.
Probably as soon as I'm done with it, they'll post it.
Oh, okay, all
As
right.
soon as I'm done with it, they'll post it.
Riddle gets 3 points.
Yeah.
That is a disastrous set.
Virtue didn't have a good set either. Most hated. Team nemesis.
LG with 97 points.
Unfortunately, bro. Riddle not doing too good. All right, we'll read off the other overall scores when we get back, chat. But I do think we're going to be taking a little bit of a break here, right, Greek?
Yeah.
George, for the broadcast stream, I don't get the audio of the announcers. So, like, when I'm watching the main broadcast, I don't get the audio of the announcers, just the gameplay, I think. Chat, let me ask chat. Chat, when I switch it to here, can you guys... What the fuck? Wait, no, it's the lobby. Yeah, so we're getting, like, their lobby POV. We're not getting the broadcast POV, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah, we're getting their POV. Okay, thank you so much, bro. Thank you. No main announcer, got you.
All right, Exoclan, not bad. Exoclan 9th. Bad, I guess. Oh, VP. Okay, I just realized they're in 2nd place. Wait. Oh, yeah. Not bad.
Names already being casualties like Team Nemesis and Riddle Order.
Yeah, it's been incredible. I mean, you guys look a little too comfy out there on the couch after the action that we just had here within our first series. I want to hear a little thoughts from you guys because it's been crazy out here already. Just kick off the action.
Well, you know, the biggest topic of the day for sure outside of did LG now get 100 points is obviously 100 men versus 1 gorilla. We have to, we had to finish that conversation in the green room. We'll let you talk about it.
What's this whole thing about gorilla, like 1 man versus gorillas or 100 men versus gorilla?
I have no idea. I think it's just an internet trend.
Okay, I'm not gonna say this because are you live still? Or are you just?
We're both
I'm live still, but I'm live, but I can.
There's Mr. B. Someone had shared a post. Mr. Beast retweeted it, and the original tweet said, "Who would win 100 N-word or one gorilla, and he retweeted that and said, "Yeah, I wonder what kind of who would be up for this challenge or whatever." And like people were giving him a lot of shit. So now it's just become a whole hot to a trend where it's way blown out of the water.
Makes sense.
I saw something like that.
5 KP win, right? 17 points in a game.
I'll be back in 1 second,
Really
guys.
respectable, right? But now they're dropping bombs on fools.
Graceful, we had this conversation. We were talking about a team earlier, and we said, how do you feel this player is in terms of their level across, you know, the Apex Legends professional talent scene? You know, some are, you know, you look at that player and get,
Oh my god, there should be like 4 different broadcasts. Like we should be watching all 4, like all the games.
It's been a big difference maker for LG.
Even won that game
Because
as well, you know.
lobby 2 and lobby 4 are still at it.
He kind of like started up as up and coming, and then he came to now he's not.
Lobby 2 still has 1 more game, and then lobby 4 still has 2 more games after their current one. My gosh, LG first in three in a row.
Also here in the early stages, if you can keep that momentum, you know, that's when you can become essentially into the Hall of Fame at some point.
The gorilla would lose because it would get tired. Oh, so your tactic is to run away? Is that your tactic? Well, should be.
Grace was talking mad trash just now, Shuby. No, just kidding, man. Congratulations on the set. I mean, that was an amazing series. I did think you guys were going to win, but I want to hear your thoughts on why, because my thought was about experience and the fact that you guys in a tournament where there's so many new faces and new.
Oh my god, it's Orchid versus NIP.
The fact that you guys were together and have been one of the more consistent teams throughout these environments meant you could handle this. What do you think?
NIP actually doing something?
In terms of your guys' performance.
Where are they on the leaderboard?
You know, we didn't do really too good in Japan because it's just like our
Oh, 15th.
like the
They need
greatest.
this game.
And so every scrims that we've been playing, we've just kind of just been like wanted to play together more, play grouped up more.
Ah,
and kind of
teamwork,
just,
yeah.
like, we need to just talk to each other more and trust each other. And so
Oh,
just
100
when we were
humans.
building up to this,
Okay,
I
okay.
mean, it really just showed. We won 3 games in a row.
Yeah,
We weren't
the gorilla
greatest
would
in this
lose.
game, but like, I mean, we just wanted to play with confidence, and there it is.
Did that carry through?
Bro, I have no idea how FaZe Clan is actually like they somehow went from being the worst team in
coming out of this tournament.
possibly like in the world to now being second place in their group.
Teammates, they trust me. So any map, any meta, any guns, anything, and I think we can just be on top always.
I love your comp. Early on, we actually have a little bit of replay for your wins in match 2 and match 4. Talk to me about what you guys liked about going in. Walk us through that moment, because we saw the ballistic action, and most importantly, we saw the clutch.
You know, it's kind of crazy. Some like these players, they don't look as tall as I thought they'd. Or they look at like taller than I thought.
Hold this team out, make sure they didn't wrap behind us, and we ended up killing them. And you know, right there we were playing pretty slow, and you know, Naughty kind of just fed all good, all good. But this, I knew like I whistled him. He only can shoot like maybe 8 or 9 bullets. Like I have to get to him before the whistle.
Why did he do that?
Goes away, and then you know I just destroyed him. So it's all good.
How happy did you get when Winnie threw the game by jumping off my window 1v2?
He's popular now? Yeah, he's really popular because of the meta.
Allô, c'est moi, ta peau sèche. Chaque jour, je perds les céramides dont j'ai besoin pour conserver mon hydratation. CeraVe nous procure 3 céramides essentielles pour aider à restaurer notre barre.
Oh, no ads.
In terms of like the legend compositions, you have to
You combed
flex onto,
through every
because
last
I feel
piece
like
of
that
evidence.
Newcastle ban coming in so early might have like thrown a wrench into a lot.
French.
So, I mean, like, and everything like that. Like Castle usually hasn't been getting banned, or he's banned first. It's been random, but I mean, like I said, like all of us are super confident on any character we play, just as long as they're playing together. I mean, look at this. I don't even play her, maybe 200 kills on her, and I just gotta just push people and kill them.
Only 200 kills, bro? Man, I'm blaming you if we get into a quick match together, man. 200 only. He's the oldest character in the game. No, it should be. I think that kind of sets the tone, too, for where we are in the open. At least for me, everyone watching going, this feels a little different. This looks a little different. On the ground floor, you can feel it, too. But in a way, there's a big benefit to a team like you guys who feel confident now and all also can
ads.
flex to all of these different challenges that are going to be thrown at you. It seems like you've just found a way to adapt early on and keep that momentum going.
Oh yeah, I mean, like in Japan was just like such
In
a mess
summer
up
with
there.
Tim's
We didn't
new
play the right
frozen
comp or anything
quenchers.
like this. And with
Bruh.
like legend bands
Okay.
now, I feel like we're not just stuck playing the same comp that we're not.
I really like the legend bands.
We can kind of just play like if we want to play aggressive, all right, we just hop on ballistic, fuse, crypto.
What?
More slow and rotate. All right, Watson, ballistic.
No
and all
way,
that.
bro.
I feel really good when I play ballistic. So
How much we talk about this in the green room too, the pressure to stay in top 10. You know, Jamerson, I'm curious what your take is as well. Like,
Oh my gosh, NIP went from 15th to now 8th in their group.
Is it different now that you know 12 teams are going home, and if you hit losers, bottom 10, you're in losers the entire way, elimination the entire way until you get to finals.
see, I just found that out just now. I didn't realize that. But I guess kind of, I guess it's a little scary. But I mean, like, it's really just like if you have a good first game, then you really don't have to worry about the top 10. But if you have a bad first game like we did, it's kind of in the back of your mind, like, oh, we might not do good. But then you just got to flush it out your brain. Just go to game 2, drop a great game, and that's exactly what we did.
Yeah, and we talked about how there are so many more, variables coming in, and a lot more players having an opportunity now to actually play on the big stage. Are there any teams, any players that you're particularly
France French is like
that maybe you're
UK English.
Or, just keeping an eye on?
Yeah.
Definitely Falcons and Shopify for sure.
Yeah, there's a difference between being French Canadian and
What is it
French
about, 'cause do you feel
or
in the
like
same way that maybe you
French,
guys in
as
Japan
in like from
didn't have the
Paris,
best meta? I
French,
spent time with Hal,
or
I was in
France,
Chicago,
French.
like 2 weeks ago to get here. Oh, no, sorry, today to get here. And he was saying, yeah, I mean, the fact that I just had to play Newcastle this entire time really did not do me a service. Do you feel that there are a few teams like that who are going to kind of come out of the gates now, show their true potential now that they kind of have the flexibility?
Bro,
of all these legends?
I'm attempting to.
Gonna be some of like the underdogs.
I'm gonna be attempting to like do like scrims and then possibly
And then he's just literally one of the best players
try
in
and
the
get into
game.
to like Apex
Just a
Pro
top
League.
player, and there's so many challenger circuit players like that that just have never got the opportunity.
Yeah.
But now they do because of this open LAN. And I mean, not really any names, but I mean like Panic Apex from Locked In, like him, really good and just like underrated. And I do think, pretty sure they're like winning the other group right now.
Wow.
So
we have a little bit.
Yeah,
more time. I don't wanna leave it
I'm gonna
until
try.
you have settled your beef with him talking trash about.
I don't
you.
have.
You got in it. Is there apology? Or are you guys cool now?
But no, I'm sticking to my word, man. I think that like him as a player himself.
I think I have what it
grown a lot
takes.
over the time, and we've gone through,
My teammates think I have what it
especially
takes,
NA has
so
a lot of up and coming players.
Oh yeah.
And you were
I'm gonna
definitely, like,
try.
one of the up and comings that people probably overlooked for a while.
Yeah.
Until
What's
you
my
started
name?
showing promise, and now everybody's rooting for you. I don't think there's anybody that dislikes you for any reason at all.
Oh yeah.
So that's a good thing, and you have been popping off now. And I still consider you also a veteran player because you've been playing for a long time compared to a couple of people that just started a year or two.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I'm so happy. I also played with Naughty before. He's a great guy. His biggest enemy is himself. But
Oh my God.
once you get past that, he's a demon. And I think you guys, ASUS as well, all of you have the best vibes as a team. Like I would say, like without a doubt, top 5 best vibes on a team in terms of like people look to you. That's how a team should be.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy to see you guys succeed with that as well.
Thank you.
It's a great conversation. I'm glad you guys mended. It was. we forced this interaction. Can you speak just before we move on and talk a little bit to somebody else? Just on your team, like the dynamic, for those who don't, face it, watch, and have you guys up on their monitor, who aren't watching scrims, on your perspective, what is it like, in the back of LG? How do you guys communicate? Anything that kind of about yourselves that you can let everyone else know to be looking out for?
I mean, we definitely have our moments where we just get so mad at each other because, like, Naughty will just, like, throw a game or, like, I'll throw a game, and we just get so mad. But then we just tell ourselves we cannot let it go to the next game or we will have a bad time. And that happens a lot in scrims. But, I mean, like, we're feeling really confident with this LAN, and I don't think we'll have any just arguments at all. But, I mean, arguments healthy to an extent.
That's not easy to do, I imagine, not letting that go.
Like, what's the key to like a mental reset then?
Yeah.
Like it looked like you guys had really good vibes up there. I really want to know what is the key to a good mental reset once you have like a bad match?
Naughty, 100%.
Yeah.
Naughty. He's like, boys, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. Stop. We have to
That's a good Naughty impression right there.
That's actually.
Man, It's been a lot of fun, Shoop. Thank you so much, and congrats on the win.
Thank you.
We've got Lace standing by in the pit. So, Lace, I hear you are ready, maybe with another interview, or at least to give us an update on what's been going on the other stages.
Yeah, it's been pure passion here in the pit, you know, listening to all the cheers and fears coming out of the players' mouth and the communication, you know, you can really feel how much this means to them. And I guess I'll bring you up to speed as best I can. We do have lobbies 2, 3, and 4 happening behind us, so there's lots of chaos unfolding. But if we look at lobby 2, Shopify Rebellion, you know, we know exactly who they are, and they've been leading the charge. I believe they won 2
Rebellion.
out of 6 matches and had immense amount of kills. I believe it was over 40 kills. So there was no
Wait, do I have 1,290 kills with Horizon?
Now, lobby 3, you probably know Team Falcons absolutely decimated. I believe they had probably over about 100 points themselves. Again, there's some heavy hitting juggernaut teams happening in these lobbies, you know, with some new contenders, a lot coming from CC as well, or, you know, qualifying for this. We obviously had 40 teams that qualified, and yeah, there's some teams that are, you know, finding it a little bit difficult just to get up to there. And we hit lobby 4. I spoke about them before. It's Team Orchid. Now, they have teams such as 100 Thieves, NIP to compete against, but Team Orchards with, you know, Rambo and Hambino leading the charge, Hambino being an absolute blessing as an IGL. I was standing behind them before watching them play their games, and just the immense passion and communication coming from that team.
Wait, I gotta see this. Hold up.
Cheering, and it's absolute blessing to be involved in this.
It says I have 1,290 kills with Horizon. I didn't even realize I had that much kills.
But what we do have at the moment is Aru Army, and we have Ryan here. You know, we've been running around a little bit. Ryan,
hey, Ryan Hart.
All the fantastic things happening behind us. Now,
I'm glad he returned.
Aru Army here. Why don't you take us through a couple of their games?
Yeah, no, definitely. Of course, you know, I was standing behind them, seeing how passionate they were at every moment on the server. And I've got Sumiyoshi standing by here, of course, the Aru Army team, formerly part
apparently he's like a big, like host.
And yeah,
like a host for
I just want to talk to them a little bit about
like Tekken,
what it's like. This is their first huge LAN
or Mortal Kombat or fighting
how
games.
he's feeling right now. ですね、初めてのLAN経験は今までいかがでしょうか。
初めてのLAN経験。
はい。LAN大会、ここまでのでかいLAN大会ですね。
そうですね。初めてで、こんないい機会もらって。楽しくみんなでプレーできてっていうのが一番なんで、それをできてよかったです。
Yeah, so I asked him, you know, what it's like performing at this colossal LAN for the first time, a huge experience. And for him, it's about performance. It's about playing his regular game, being able to put up the numbers that they've practiced for. And as long as he can do that, he's really happy for the experience and everything that comes with it. So they've been putting up top numbers against really, really strong, developed teams that they've got in their lobby, and it's really impressive to see. You know, of course, FaZe Clan, Shopify Rebellion, no strangers to the big stage, but these guys have been going toe-to-toe with these big giants. So I just want to ask him a little bit about how he feels his performance has been going. 試合終わった後の感想についてちょっと聞きたいんですけど。
That's me?
FaZe Clan とか Shopify Rebellion 先進してるなんか
Wait, what?
上達してるチームの中でそばで戦えていい結果を出せる気持ちは
Wait, when did I get 3K kills?
楽しみながらも、自分たちのやるべきことをやって、順位も良くて。
How many kills do I have this season?
渡り合えたので。
Oh, they don't do the seasonal trackers anymore.
経験を生かして頑張りたいです。
So, of course, it is definitely something they have noted in their camp. They have been monitoring the top teams
what?
to make sure they stay toe-to-toe and rub elbows with the very top, the pinnacle of their group. And they have been very happy with their performance. They've been doing really well. And they're going to be using that motivation tomorrow ahead of their games.
Nah, wait a second. What?
For all the matches to come. I think that's going to be it here for this interview. I'm going to thank him. 明日も頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。
I didn't even realize.
見てくれてる方々には一言お願いしていいですか。
はい。応援してくれてるみんなのためにも頑張ります。ありがとうございます。
I asked him for a final comment for all the fans and friends and family watching on live around the world, and he says he wishes that everyone would give them all their cheers, send all their
bro. I'm trying to.
The greatest I've been Ryan Hart, and we'll see you for the next.
Find.
Thank you, Ryan.
Pro game, bro. You should definitely come back, bro. You should definitely come back, 100%. If Arenas is coming back, you're coming back.
And thank God, because he's the only one who speaks fluent Japanese. I saw someone say he flipped a switch and became a sensei, just like that. I thought Twitch chat was hilarious. Ben, you're back. Obviously, you were off for the interview.
Second chances?
I want to get your thoughts as
I think you should come back.
series results and kind of the
If you come back, I'll play with you.
After our first series at the
We'll play pubs
LGS
together. We'll play arenas together.
Takeaways, obviously dominant from LG, but what is kind of holding space in your mind now as we start to look towards our next 2 series in the day?
Well, looking at the majority of these results, I will say that you do have
Bro,
your
when,
standouts,
dude,
teams
I'm
that have
still
maybe
shocked
leaned from
I
the
have
team
this many kills with Horizon.
well
I
in
don't even remember
these
doing that.
little hot spots where we do get to see some of these names that, while they have been around the ALGS scene, especially in Challenger Circuit, not just for the last recent bit, but for many years, Infernos, Aru Armies, Empires, these are teams who've been competing in smaller scrims, especially the most recent open scrims coming to this land, but also things like EEC and Oversight, and so many that are now getting the opportunity to show that, hey, Team Inferno can come out with a win in a series result and then finish second overall, just behind big names like Shopify Rebellion, which I expect a lot of the teams here that are...
No, these are just like kills, like in general.
Obviously our winners of our last land, but not the Go Next that won that last land. We keep pushing on to some of the other lobbies. Also take note of which legends were banned and in which...
No, these are just like kills in general. I'm talking about for Horizon.
But you may see a different order. Usually Catalyst starting this one out again. Ben, it was Falcons all the way.
I just realized I have 2,698 kills with Horizon.
But you know, 99 points is not reasonable to expect from anybody. But
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because on the Apex like stats website, it says I have 1,200. And I was like, really? I do? And I came to check here, and according to this tracker right here, I actually hit I'm almost at 3K. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize I was that good. I didn't realize I was that good.
Again, all these similar orgs, different teams. You know, Mitt looks a little bit different. Obviously,
this is for Horizon. Like this is not for all the legends. This is for Horizon specifically. Oh my gosh, bro.
There is one lobby still.
See, Apex kills 23.
So that's one of the things that you have to keep in mind looking at this. This isn't finished, but that team Orchid, I believe that's Rambo's team that they were talking about. An amazing story. He in that.
But it doesn't show
that we started this whole event with. Right around this time last year was the
trackers for Apex kills doesn't like show, so I don't know.
And he said, what I would love to do is, you know, seeing him looking down and knowing he's here with me, perform and kind of show up in a way that I know I can. Clearly,
I believe that I have that many kills. I gotta check the other tracker. There's like 2 ways you can find your account.
It does feel like this is a great start for a team with a lot of support.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think for so many of these teams out here, this is one of the most intense proving grounds you will find yourself in. And so for those that can find aggression to highlight, especially here on day one, where you need to carry momentum as best or as possible, because for so many of these teams, we are already now in the purpose of discussing they've lost. They've fallen into that 11th through 18th place across the board in our series. They don't have an opportunity to lose again here for the rest of the tournament, for every single day that passes, for every single match that they play forward here. They have one last chance, and that number will continue.
What's your best season, KDR?
I'm pretty sure we are going to be sending away some teams here later this evening.
Yeah, we will. I mean, this is where we start to kind of see where the chips fall. We'll have our first elimination round.
I think it was a 3 KD.
Bottom 10 or bottom 8 teams going into that to compete. If
you
do not
you
get
can't
out of
see.
that, you're going home.
Yeah, it's a difficult gauntlet. I mean, we know how difficult it is when we go to a normal
Season 21. I hit 3.1.
You have to play from the lower bracket, but you're not playing this many matches. It's absolutely
3.3.
The things that we're expecting.
3.5.
Now we are continuing to add on more and more pressure, more and more variables.
3.5.
The game here has become so immense. I don't know how. We don't have more players.
0.6.
Just drowning under the pressure, but they are like withstanding it right now.
It's unbelievable. unbelievable. Again, you're witnessing history. This is a different style, a different start to our year 5, but it is so fun and innovative. If you want to check out that final game as well, maybe Team Orchid is a story you're now interested in following, rooting on Rambo or 100 Thieves. You want to see those guys play?
I think it's 3.
Check it out on faceit.com.
I think 3.6.
Watch that, where you can get all your ALGS action your way. Got to give a shout out to Faceit here. Graceful. Now we look at a team.
6.6
This is a team I want to talk about since they do have that next match coming up, and we're kind of paused on this. How do you feel about this squad? The big story is you've got 2 teams that kind of split, TSM and the old Dark Zero. Now you've got Jen Burton and Verholz teaming up together, trying to find it with.
Wait, we gotta listen to this.
Everyone wants, but no one can keep at some, at this point. But trying to see if this is finally the secret sauce that will be a long-standing.
Season 22. 3.66 is good, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
that's just for
the players that have been considered a villain in the scene for quite a bit, for whatever reason it may be. But he has
and that's like the season as a whole.
And I think
not with ranked.
Enough about Gimburn, we can talk about enough about as well. They're both probably in the range of top 5 fraggers in the entire world.
Well, I didn't really do that much. I only had like 1,345 kills.
It's a deadly combination, and I think that they are looking to take down their.
Bro, I'm still shocked about Horizon.
Regardless of.
I'm shocked that I have that many kills. I didn't realize I had that many kills with Horizon.
And I hope we can find something there. It'll be fun.
Oh my gosh.
Of it all at Play Apex Esports, whether it's on Twitter.
Apex kills 2,698.
TV/Play Apex on Twitch, and of course Play Apex Esports on YouTube. We'll be back with so much more action here at the ALGS Open. We're just getting started. Series 1 is complete. Series 2, after a short break, will be on your screens in a bit.
Taking a break. I didn't really have a main in arenas. I didn't really play arenas like that. Alright, hold on. I got just this other theory. I'll play Fuse. Fuse is a good legend. Wait, hold on. Pro, I don't know if you noticed, but I've been posting like a lot of videos and shorts, TikToks, all that on my social medias. Like, I've been posting a lot of YouTube videos. I posted a video of me hitting Masters. Posted a video of me hitting 17 kills with 3,300 damage in one game as a duo in a trios lobby. I post a lot of gameplay vids, so I like Marvel Rivals videos. So I saw them. Yes. Nice, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. You drop a like? You drop a like on all of them? Wait. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Let's play one game. Oh, this is for the new trailer.
A lifetime of practice and a total lack of media training. Success, it don't come overnight. Just watch me put up a fight. Locked in, I'm feeling cold as ice.
You blocked the Iron Man all with the wall? Yeah. That was so funny. That was actually so funny. We'll play one game. That was hilarious. Was this scanning ability? You shoot an arrow. What's that character? Hanzo. Remember Hanzo in Overwatch? How you can shoot an arrow and then you can like see through like you can see everybody. So you shoot a dart at something, and when it lands, it's gonna scan the area. So it's kind of similar to like Seer's ult minus like, but except you'll actually be able to see like everybody, not like Seer's like not everyone's footsteps. I'm pretty sure it's similar to like Hanzo's ability, where you can like shoot an arrow and then you can see everybody. Oh, and I have the karambit. I have all of them as well. They are pretty sick. So like knuckle cluster, but instead is a scan. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah. Oh, bro, look. I'm a master. I am a master. Come on. Geoff. Geoff Mull.
Today will be one of those experiences where you'll sit back and say, oh yeah, I remember that.
So my girlfriend, I will start playing Apex. I introduced her to Apex and she played it a lot, but I showed her Marvel Rivals and she hates Apex now. She told me, no, don't turn to the dark side. As in, go back to Apex. Oh my god, they have altars, 3 altars. I'm telling you, they're gonna drop an altar port on our base. Well, tell her that Luke Trick told you to go back to Apex. And that if she doesn't follow you, you should break up with her. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Please, I'm kidding. I am kidding. I'm kidding, man.
A has been captured. Zone C has been captured. Our zone will throw an arc star. Let's go faster. Finding them.
Yeah, a little bit. So you only had one. They nerfed it in the perks because it was broken because of the perks that were presented to you. Bro, my team's the dumbest people ever. No one's going after C. Holy crap. No one's going after C, bro. Holy crap, bro. My team sucks. No one's going after C. Like, oh my gosh, bro. How does people not realize that there's somebody at C? And even worse, they're not even going after C. They're like literally skipping past C.
Enemy at that location.
You can play the TP, right? I don't think so. I think she's gonna go back to C. Hello?
Recharging shields.
I would have been dead. Bruh.
Recharging.
My shield to recharge.
No, the armor. Going back to C. Just in case. But would you do a playthrough of horror game? I don't play horror games, honestly. I just don't like horror games. I was gonna say at C. I don't care. The altar keeps coming back to C.
From our enemy's grasp.
Attention. A capture bonus event will end shortly.
Yeah, she's gonna keep coming after C. I'm gonna watch for that portal. Possibly. Yeah, once again, I'm not really like a horror game type of guy. Yeah, I'm waiting for that portal. A TP portal. I don't know if she portal. Yep, she did.
Recharging shields. Target here.
There's one back here somewhere.
Recharging shields. Shields are
I don't know. Yeah, I played Titanfall too. Fun game.
An enemy landed near me. Not so fast. Time to bind you. Releasing an arc star.
No, I lost. We're doing a watch party right now. I'm doing a watch party at the moment. They're taking a little break right now. I know. I woke up at 8:14, realized, or 8:33, realizing that I'm already 30 minutes late. I'm just gonna stay here. I don't care. Yeah, I was experimenting. I might do it again. I don't know. You like my little media thing?
These bonds aren't easily broken.
I made it on Canva. I actually made it on Canva. Yeah, Twitch chat. I'm live on Twitch as well, pro. I removed it because I didn't want like the chats to be cluttered from like the Twitch, like the live and.
Horizon 1, John Blood. Horizon 1, plus 1. Oh my god, man.
Oh my god, this is old. This is a year 4 split 1 TSM.
But on the flip side, while TSM was struggling, Dark Zero was dominating.
Oh my god, they're watching Jayhawk.
Set of groups, they took it to a whole new level.
They're watching a Jayhawk movie.
Along the way.
I use Canva too for my PFP. See you later. See you later, Piss Demon.
What a statement it could be for Dark Zero to go back to back here, but they still have work to do. But that work currently being done in the kill feed. EA have just lost one. Boogie Boarders back up to a 4-3. The respawn is successful. The weapons are now being grabbed, and maybe the Boogie Boarders can take on Dark Zero.
As DZ drop down, it's our final 2 teams. Boogie Boarders must stand their ground now from on high. Zero slides in, Zero with the Havoc takes the win, and DZ do go back to back.
Freaking Sykes.
Fight back somehow against the monsters of this lobby. Player K is down. Koifel's going to follow, and through the smoke, Dark Zero comes for all of.
Go.
No, wait a second. Wait.
2, 1,
Hey, trying to play LAN with us?
go.
Wait, was I supposed to say? Yeah,
Just keep it in. Just keep it in. Keep going.
I thought we were doing the laughing thing.
Go.
Hey man, you trying to join the team? Sure. Let's go, bro. Let's go win New Orleans. Let's go win New Orleans.
That's how we picked up our teammate.
That's how we got our third.
All right, good.
What is this guy's?
Go.
And if their tournament run ends
Oh, I forgot to mention you increase their Xbox increase their prices to $90 per game in Canada, so that means EA and the heirlooms will be at least increased by 100. Oh. That's it, guys. 50% of the population in America and in Canada will be poor. At this point, just make one cup of coffee $50. The frick? Dude, how does Falcon still, or how does 100 Thieves still? What the heck?
And clutch up LG did, but not only did they, Chinese team WMNDY jumps up as well, knocking out Oxygen and Riddle, who both surprisingly fall out of the top 10, leading
Yeah,
to
you know what, guys? How about this? Let's all not buy games. Let's all go outside, you know, do stuff. And then they'll realize that no one's buying their games anymore. I haven't seen this guy in a fat minute. Oh, he's so close.
But the story of this bracket quickly becomes 3 APAC teams, as Serenity, Reject, and Phoenix begin to separate themselves from the pack.
Bro, GTA 6 is gonna be like $140.
Finishes with 3 second places in a row. The fact that they even made it through to the winners bracket was surprising in itself, but then
I've lost you there.
they were taking the world by storm quickly. Meanwhile, Reject took second place in that first game, and they won game.
Velocity.
Velocity.
Nah, he's probably hanging out with his kid.
Yeah.
I got some food soon. I haven't eaten at all. I woke up and I just started streaming because I was like 30 minutes late.
That's what I was gonna say, like, it is close to happen. Excited. Pulled out my 1440p second monitor, so I'm watching this all in 1440p. So beautiful.
What kind of monitor do you have? Or the 1440p? What kind of monitor do you have?
Just 1440p, 75 hertz, just like a basic.
Oh, 75. Okay, all right.
Yeah. No, it's not my main gaming monitor. My main gaming monitor is... Here, I'll show you.
That was going on Summits. How's it going, man? PS5 Pro's $899 in US, bro. I'm dead. Summits, did you see the new trailer? Dude, Sparrow looks sick. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it just looks really sick.
It'd be kind of fun to play, I'm not gonna lie.
He looks like a fun character to play. I'm surprised he's a tracker. Tracking legend. Not you guys didn't see that. I'm sorry. Not you guys didn't see that either.
Holy.
I'm in gun run.
Now it's opening on the right monitor. Okay.
Yeah, hold on.
First time ever playing Apex at 1440. It'll only be 75 hertz.
No! He has movement scans? Madness. It's crazy, dude. He's insane. That failed for me. Alright. I'm watching. Or
who?
Trying to watch you.
Me?
Yeah, it's loading for me.
We should 1v1. I'm on roller, you're on M&K.
Oh gosh, right.
My photo and video work is getting put into a drive and being sent to Korea.
They posted it.
Yeah, I know. I sent. Well, I told Chase. He's like, he's like, I know it's kind of corny. I said, you know, I am a videographer, and I did mention to Keon that I would come down and do stuff like this. And I said it would have been like a more professional quality, you know, because he was already like
Did you add the subtitles?
Yes.
Okay, because I didn't see the when you showed it to us.
And I had to fix a couple things. I sent him the draft that you guys seen.
Did he like it? Or he definitely liked it.
Yeah, they loved it.
I don't know if you heard about the recent Apex news, but there was supposed to be a new character that was supposed to come out. I don't know if it's the next one. I heard a long time from now, but they wrote the lore for the character and made the abilities, and EA fired them just because they wanted more money. EA fired, or Respawn laid off a lot of, or EA laid off a lot of people, and not good at all. Definitely not good at all. We haven't had a new character in like 1 year. I'm being serious. I didn't even get to see it because your thing was loading, or your camera was loading.
Well, yeah, I'm also streaming in 1080, so
makes sense.
You know, my favorite part is about watching other people post my videos is I get to see people laugh. And so, oh, thanks for the tag. Appreciate it.
No worries, man. I got you.
Alright, I wonder what. Oh, yeah, that's feeling snappy. What am I doing? I have a chance to.
Wait.
I have sharpened my skills.
And you get full shields.
That's really,
They fired who made the new character? EA laid off like a whole bunch of like employees who were included in Apex Legends and like Star Wars, the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order series. And like I think also projects related to Titanfall 2, Titanfall like 3, and I don't know if Titanfall 3 is gonna continue. I'm not sure. Make sure you get your shield up.
Yep, make sure I get purples.
Or you can grab the yeah. Just bring me back to 360 era. I just play games for fun. No online stuff. Just me playing Transformers.
You're the range leader. Alright, me too.
Moving here. I have caught them. Caught. Like a cut down an enemy.
Hold up. Hold up. Make sure I'm not.
Oh, he's gotta make sure he's.
Yeah, gotta make sure we're not, you know.
What do you mean we?
Here.
What?
We're 1v1 right now.
We're 1v1ing, and I said he was gonna be on.
Okay, I was using MNK that time.
You were using MNK.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, you weren't?
Yeah, no.
Oh. No wonder I got Busher. Jeez. Or I was.
Wait, hold on.
I was thinking, oh. Alright. I'm ready.
What time does the next group start?
I don't know. Soon.
Alright. Freaking gosh. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons.
The enemy stands before us.
Bro, my buttons, some of my buttons aren't working. I can't like move back. All right.
Let's regroup here. Move this way. Taking fire.
Bro, my keys are... My keys, bro, what the heck? They're not working. What the heck? Aw, this can keyboard, man. It's a custom keyboard too.
Oh dang, custom keyboard. Yeah, the I noticed that I noticed I play 4-3 linear when I play I play 4-3 linear when I'm on PC. I noticed that. I thought I played custom still. I don't. Play 4-3. 3, 2.
Marked my next location.
Someone's back on roller.
That was MNK? That was MNK.
Fucking Aurora commented on that post and said, congratulations. Now got full 2.5 players on the team.
Oh my gosh. Eat.
Enemy on me.
Nice.
Unacceptable.
The one clip, bro. Holy. Not really a full one clip, but half one clip. Half one clip. Like, honestly, I'm not a bad controller player, so I would not.
No, controller's pretty easy to pick up.
3, 2.
Moving here.
That spray is an all-time spray on controller. Holy. Oh, wait, right, left, middle. Didn't hit a shot.
Moving here.
I'm fairly certain that Chase runs the Furia USA page.
Oh, dang.
Enemy on me. Caught like a rat in a trap. Enemy down.
Getting abused.
Yeah, I'm on MNK.
Yeah.
I was using 0 cents, but his was like too high.
Too high?
Or too low, sorry. Too low.
Okay, I was gonna say, it was like 0 is like the lowest sensitivity in Apex. Alright, guys.
I've been snared.
Whiff. Whiffs. Whiffs.
Holy.
Whiffs.
Finally, bro. The M&K came out and I could have a chance on the roller.
Let's regroup here. Move this way. Moving here. I caught them. Let's regroup here.
Nice.
Unacceptable.
Three, 2, 1.
Move this way. Cut down an enemy.
I know, get good.
No, I should just get good.
I got a weird sense of humor.
Let's regroup here. Please find.
Oh, someone picked up a PK. Did you have to PK the entire time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just hadn't been using it. Been only using the R9.
Damn, bro.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Not so fast.
No, not once.
Alright, guys. M&K PK worked a lot better than roller PK. 3, 2.
Wait, hold on. Oh, okay.
You know what's really fucking weird about this content that I'm having to edit for them? You don't ever see these dudes' legs. Ever.
Nope.
That's what I was saying.
It's weird to see their bottom halves. You know, they're all wearing shorts and socks.
Moving here.
Like, you don't expect They're backstage. Fairly
enemy down.
Spacious, actually. I always thought it would be super cramped, but it's not.
I think especially with this one, because they have so many teams too, they had to like rent a big area.
Eliminate the enemy. I'm under fire.
Lutrick, why are you whiffing, bro?
Holy smokes. Both of us are bad, holy.
Moving here. Cut down an enemy.
He's being abused right now, holy. What is a legend I could like outdo him with here?
Chat, I don't play mouse and keyboard. Oh, we'll see.
3, 2, 1, go.
Over here.
Alright, that was an amazing play by me right there.
I just let you walk.
I was definitely doing amazing there. Holy.
Bro, on PvP, you just stemmed and just walked up.
Alright, 3, 2.
Let's go here. These bonds are feasible.
No! Hold up. Let's check it out. Oop, we're starting back up.
Oh, snap.
I've been down. Unacceptable.
Chai cheated.
Yeah.
He cheated 100%.
Yeah.
Get off the game.
And they get first place with 97 points, 3 out of 6 wins. VP going to be in second with 66, Noisy Fox in third. Legion in fourth. Unleash, Dig Vibes and the boys pick up a game 6 win, and they get fifth
This is
place.
my master's
Massive
friend,
for
Luke
Dig
Trick.
Vibes.
He's
Huge fan.
good at the video game that is Apex Legends.
I'm not good. At all.
And I'm lying about him. He's not good.
I don't know if you guys saw, but Deeds and Vax got signed to Rock Esports.
What happened to Reps?
He quit for until season 2 or until split 2.
Who quit?
It says season 2. Reps
Oh yeah.
until split 2. I feel him.
And in our esports world, so this is a team to look out for. Zephyr, I want to go to you too because
All right, so we got Rock Esports, Furia, NRG, TSM,
even in their newest iteration is one that I look to
Who
highlight,
else?
especially as we go into the series, because we talk about experience. Guild, Timmy, Yanya, this is a team that has as much pro league experience as anyone else, and while yes,
It was early in the morning. Remember finding your channel years ago? I was looking
Furia,
into
looking
the live
like
for
they're
Apex
in-
on
it's just
YouTube.
looking
It was
like they're
early in the morning.
Like they're in a win condition lobby. Not gonna lie.
What?
Not gonna lie.
Bro, I woke up. This ALGS started at 8 a.m. for me. I woke up at 8:30. I was late already.
They will be very soon. They're lobby 5. Which I
Chase just said that they were going to be going sooner than they thought.
and now the proven result to
Yep.
do so.
Energy can take the cake. So game 1 of 6. Wig is watching lobby 8, which means I'm gonna have to pull up and face it.
You look at the stat sheet and you look at them individually. They're all, if you go to your favorite, let's use FIFA as an example. EA company. I mean, they're rated 95s, right? They're all kind of.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have ourselves a Furia POV.
That's the question. Can Timmy find his way?
A Navi POV.
Just get his bearings back today, but
to
help Yanya
That's it.
and coordinate the
And a map.
squad so that they are effective. Because one of the harder things to do, Jamerson,
This will be our actual watch
I
party.
think a team I would want see win is Twisted Minds.
A lot of individual talents not always easy to put into a space.
Yeah, I would say another challenge.
Yeah.
If Furia wins, I might be getting a paycheck.
Hopefully. Oh,
Furia. Then they'll have money to spend.
Velocity gets a percentage. That small percentage is more than what he makes.
Bro, I would make content for the full team if they just paid me like a bare minimum. Like if I could pay my bills and survive, and have that flexibility. I need a lot of money. I'm cheap as fuck. I'm a minimalist.
Nah, we're all cheap these days.
Bro, I survive off of ramen and oats. Okay. That is like all I eat.
All this time since Apex launched.
Until my son comes over, then I go buy all the good groceries.
Greatness, but now they need to strive for more. I mean,
All the mac and cheese, fish crackers.
Oh my god, he's obsessed with goldfish crackers.
And maybe they didn't come off a good one.
Goldfish are amazing. Top tier
they were
snack
lifting
food.
that trophy for essentially this tournament.
Top tier
although it's
snack.
the
Have you
ALGS
had the
Open
Frank's
now.
hot sauce
That's
ones?
gotta bode well for them
I have
saying,
not, but I will
They're
definitely be
so
trying
good.
those now that I've heard.
They're like
There's-
dusted. And
Bro,
it's
they're
like
they're asking the pros who would win, 100 men or a gorilla.
Are you serious right now?
The heck?
Where, in the main broadcast?
No, on Twitter.
Oh, Twitter.
ALGS Twitter. Oh my gosh.
I believe we're going to see a Furia win.
Oh, see, Velocity, Vicky's God Furia.
I gotta go for that one. But Lauren, you're going Navi. That makes a lot of sense. You trust the guys to get.
I think I think Lace is hot.
Hype them up enough. They're the current ones with the title in hand.
This is true.
Day one. This should be easy for them.
Raid Day with energy. Oh my gosh, he's literally throwing on purpose. He's already in the lead. Oh, we got Graceful Furia, Zephyr Furia.
He's a very attractive one.
You have focused on a team that you're not picking, and you're picking another team.
We got a lot of Navis, even though they
I'm hard rooting
didn't really.
against Navi. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm hard rooting against Navi.
Is it just me or does Rain Day look like the guy from the State Farm commercial?
But I will say for Furia,
I-
It 100% does.
about that aggression with energy. They were my second.
I'm literally pulling up Twitch right now and I can see the little thing. I can see
In the
him
video
talking,
form?
and then I see
That's
the
a lot of
State Farm
editing.
commercial, I'm like, wait a minute.
I know it's a lot of editing, like, cause these streams they go on for like 7 hours depending on like how what's scheduled like, and that's a lot. So unless somebody can like do one for me, I don't know if I can. So Amino, I don't know if you intended for us only to see the.
Who's on the panel right now?
I am.
Shows up for it, but if you guys want to watch,
Mino, you are the best. You are the best.
make sure to check out faceit.com.
Can you clip shit on Faceit?
Because you get multi-view there. You get multiple
I
teams,
do not know.
teams that you care about.
Mino, you're the best.
I would much rather do that and just clip shit for him and post.
No, yeah.
What stage are they on?
I don't have that command. Oh well. That was meant for you, Mino.
5.
We only hear one story on main broadcast. You get the inside.
How you doing, Mino?
How that rotation worked. Control it, watch it the way you want. The ALGS your way. Faceit.com/watch. All right, we love it, man. We enjoying these chairs, Lauren. I know.
I'm comfy.
This is nice, right? This is your first chair.
I know.
What about? Does that look like if I just stood up? Does it look like I'm wearing this? Can someone green screen me?
I'm flying away when I stand up.
And we also have I'm blocking it with this, but we have a trombone here. Or sorry.
Oh, you can clip.
Is it a horn?
You can?
Is it a French horn?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
They got rid of the reed. I'm not allowed to play any of them.
Fuck yeah! Up to 2-minute clips.
This is again another side of.
But where do I access that?
He wanted to play.
That's my question.
A saxophone so pick an NRG Furia playing saxophone. I mean, one death segment, that's a lot.
Back to video like new season trailer.
Oh God, bringing in some geometry as well. I failed geometry. One of the only things I actually failed in school.
Oh, you said ALGS lives.
That's true. That's hard. That was my one. That was my.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh, okay.
I think it's time to check out what our.
How about you? I'm.
About this because we're having too much fun. And boy, is there even?
I haven't eaten yet, and I'm like, I woke up at 8:30, but the official the official ALGS started at like 8 o'clock, so I was already like an hour late or 30 minutes late. So as soon as I got up, I got on my computer and just like started streaming.
I'm all here for the action, and I can't wait to dive into the game because sometimes the couch is cozy.
All right.
Time to dive deep. I'm here for
Next is NRG, TSM, Furia.
The fact that we actually have that now does create a nice conversational atmosphere on the desk.
Who else?
Maybe
Source.
instruments for now, but as we shift our attention to what's happening on the stage.
All right, input. Do you think Designful's team has a chance?
Start competing
Heck no.
the second half of the winning bracket.
No.
We just went through the first bit.
I got a better chance of winning LAN than they do.
But what will be the winners bracket?
And you and I both know I ain't winning LAN.
All the time in order
Who's he playing with?
Source Gaming.
Some like APAC North thing.
I'll be honest, Graceful. I
Or APAC South, I mean.
more chaos than we got
That's
this morning
interesting.
in our first
Oh, and it's Rock Esports
Yeah, some like
as well.
Australian team.
We do have a lot of high fragging teams,
then.
as in, of course, any Apex lobby.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys know Snipedown is playing, right?
Of it in the same way
Yeah.
as we saw
Alright.
LG do.
He's playing for Rock.
Because LG really felt like one of the only teams
Under Envy.
losing their mechanical advantage.
Yeah, most definitely. All these strong veteran teams we're talking about, the big name teams, I think they're still going to be.
Oh yeah, there's Envy as well. I totally forgot about that.
Teams that haven't been.
Okay, so apparently you can clip and save them, and they save to file as videos that I then download. Wow. If anything, I can go through.
But when we're talking about just being consistent and understanding the lobby, because like the first game, even LG said it as well. First game, they were like, "Hey man, we can't make it because we had a slow game," and then they said, "We just gotta have confidence and go at it." That's an advantage that some teams have. And also,
the 100 men.
speaking of advantage,
The
Jumbo's
gorilla.
here looking really cute as
If
well.
the
They
100
have
men
different
are like
combos.
actually
It's,
engaged and
looking really good.
trying
Go
and
into
like
this
working as a
small
team.
group.
100 men, like
Keep
100 men.
it
Oh, you need
if they
to
will.
bro. You need
The lower teams
to take
might have
100
to
men.
Engaged and
wake
trying.
up because now,
If the 100 men,
you could be an
The
elite
gorilla.
boss.
if the 100
Hal and Saucer are the ones who said the gorilla would win.
We've got the big Apex content creators here, Jayhawk and Jumba. There'll probably be a couple of YouTube videos made about
Saucer and Hal are the only ones who said
specifically
the
with
gorilla
teams
would win.
Like you say, may underperform, maybe undercut by a lack of preparation and how to actually take
Well, it's
advantage
coming from
of these
Hal,
lobbies.
who
Of course,
can't
everybody's
even
going to
throw
have
his
different game
controller
plans
hard
prepared
enough
as
to
we
break
have
it,
the
so,
most maps that we've ever
you know.
had at LAN here in the ALGS.
Yeah,
This particular
go get your
group,
battle
this
beef for
particular
controller.
round, we're gonna be going
They're
through
ready for
Starlight
battle.
and Broken Moon. Starting
In
off on
game
Starlight
and
Race,
outside the
this
game.
Reminds me a lot of this morning. I
100%.
think it's a comfortable place given what we've already seen.
I mean, as long as we don't get repetitive
Stormpoint?
like multiple lands, I am more than happy to see all of this. You know, Stormpoint is one of those maps where any POI is playable and all teams should feel really comfortable on it because we have a lot of experience on it, you know, and here we can see the drop rate as well is super good because now everybody's playstyle is also adaptable to which comp they're playing. Even on bans, some teams end up playing the exact same way just by swapping out one legend or not. It doesn't really affect macro.
Real quickly, I think it's interesting you say that. I want to talk about it a little more. What you're prioritizing, whether you're prioritizing Stormpoint or
I don't know who's groups who. Oh,
on our maps.
Group 5
in the top 10
is
teams, accounting terms,
Group 5's
in the top
Furia.
14 teams. There was only one team that prioritized Broken Moon over Stormpoint, and that was NRG, who ended up going Zeus Station for this particular round on Stormpoint. But they
Yo, Summits, let's do it.
Is that something that you'd expect more teams
Wafflers, the Wafflers, take ALGS. Take ALGS 1.
Anytime a new map
Don't think I can. I have one good memory of Stormpoint.
Comfortable on older maps because you have more experience, you have more reps in.
No, the only reason why I'm saying this now is because Stormpoint has been like my enemy in ranked when I'm trying to reach masters.
Right? They opt more for the newer maps like Broken Moon to ensure that hey, we can stay at a consistent level across all boards.
Where is Twisted Minds? I'm looking for them.
You're trying to even it out across all games so you can win, you know, on every map rather than just banking on one map because there's so many
Energy's on here too.
Factors going into it. You know, which teams are in your lobby, how is their macro, which zone is it, what's
Energy is in this lobby.
On one map. Now that could be messed up by a ban. There's so many like layers to it.
Oh, there's
Twisted
Minds.
As long as you try to make it balanced to hey,
I'm playing with
this is our weaker,
Team
this is our
Liquid.
stronger map. Let's try to even it out across the board. They would have a better probability to have consistent results rather than very hot or very cold.
And that's one of the other areas where, in terms of map preparation, macro preparation, teams with coaches that have been able to either acquire them or have
Face it sucks. Oh my gosh.
are going to have a big step up as well. You'll notice in these boxes for all of our teams, some teams have somebody standing behind them, sitting in a chair. Some of them do not, and have had to do all of their prep on their own. That's the nature of the open, where anybody can qualify, and some teams have made it here through mechanical skill.
I know everybody
in their own heads,
everybody doesn't have like too much faith in Timmy. Listen up.
To help you prepare for the in-game realities of Apex Legends.
I know a lot of people don't have like too much faith in Timmy, but I think if he can like be really good IGL, he could probably be one of like the best players in Apex, honestly. Because he's mechanically good. His gunplay is really good. Like, if he can IGL, he could actually be one of the best players in ALGS ever. I'm telling you.
When we believe one way is the right way, and having somebody to break that wall with you to see, hey, there are more options, we could try newer things that maybe you didn't think of, can elevate you a lot.
Well, we'll see how high these teams can elevate themselves as we
ASUS more consistent, I think. Like he's actually really good, like consistently. But Timmy's like his movement is like way better.
I love all of these, you know, zones that we've seen so far.
ASUS aim is better, but Timmy's like movement is better. So it really comes down to like which
catch all the matches. There's so many matches going on.
I think they're just like equally matched. But if for me, I would say ASUS, just because I really like watching ASUS gameplay.
We're looting up fast. They already planned it all out, honestly.
Yeah, it's so true. Like you said, there's so many matches going on. It's difficult to keep track of it. It's impossible to keep track of everything, and that's kind of been driving me crazy because I'm used to watching everything, being able to have the Face It watch open at the same time, being able to catch every fight. Even now, we've got fights starting before we were rightly ready to have them.
Catch going down early is gonna hurt a little bit, but as long as one of them makes it out, and you know they can get.
You mean solo to Pred?
However, this is one of the
he went solo to Pred in one stream. From rookie to Pred.
It's very easy to take fights, even though you are essentially separate POIs, you know, on the devastated coast.
Really aggressive North American squad. Twerkaholics are running up into Reply Totem right now. This early jump that was found actually should convert into a largely team fight win, but are we sticking a res right now in front? Nisa got a lot of experience playing, especially at the Challenger Circuit level. Used to be on Morning Stars and now is getting sent. Unfortunately, this aggressive play by Twerkaholics
make 2 of those that I know of.
Kills unanswered, and Twerkaholics take our first team down.
Reply Totem falling out early. I did not like that move, but I saw by the Newcastle leaving the shield to that extent. However,
wait, I need to find.
When you're in a 2v3, or even at this point, you're pretty much 1v2 them at the end. You know, you have to stick it clean together, and that's what we heard from before when, you know, we heard Shuba talk as well. Hey, we just decided to
What am I looking for
hold
again?
hands, essentially. And that's a very good strat. Holding hands, death balling is definitely a thing.
And when we're
Oh, Rock is playing with playing in the same lobby as Envy.
Don't get as much of the spotlight standing out. What a way for Lunix to start things off. Essentially 1v3ing the team on Ash at the very
Playing in the same
beginning of
lobby
the
as
game.
Envy.
That's a great start for a team coming out of Devastated Coast to now get Dev Coast and Launchpad, and that'll really benefit them as they move towards this zone that's pulling us almost exclusively into the Cascade Falls area. We're not really going command center at this point. All of Jurassic is excluded, and
I really think they could. They really needed to put 4 broadcasts all at once. I don't know, because I want to see all of them, but I can't. Like, there should be one main broadcast, which is this one, and then the B streams the other broadcast, and then there should be 2 more broadcasts.
Because at that point you have an easy rotate in case it does. Even if it pulls off, you're not locked in. If you're in Cascades and you're deep in Cascades and there's 5 more teams and everybody's there and you get stuck, it's rough.
Navi looking for the last set of knocks. They already started a fight with 3 Muppets, but have not finished it, so we won't get another full squad elimination right now. Fury actually going to jump in and help out with that, as Cascade is the place to be, and with 3 Muppets running in towards that area, they are unfortunately going to be taken down, or picked up, excuse me, as they now will be back to a duo, I believe, with 1 knock.
Alright, BB, you guys are gonna get some food.
You know, Navi might have gotten a KP, and Fury even tried to help out on that as well, as they, you know, get another down now. It is definitely in a tough scenario because you're at a point where you don't. It's so early that people are able to punish you right now.
Yeah.
Everybody isn't in yet. So before everybody gets in there, people are looking to make plays, and we're already seeing downs and, you know, thirst. But as it prolongs, the match prolongs and further on, and more teams move into the Cascades, it's going to be less and less of this.
It's curious to me, ooh, Whiffed Altar Portal unfortunately didn't go through the wall the same way that you would have expected. Furia still managed to retain control of this building, but Furia's positioning is on to me. I know that it's a natural, easy rotate for them into Cascade, but when we think back to this morning's games, we had 2 big teams that were highlights during the start of the day. It was LG and it was Virtus Pro, and Virtus Pro had the strategy where they would sit in zone, and ultimately, while they did do well, didn't do as well as LG, who was playing on the edge. Now that we see Furia in zone already, and we have Na'Vi, who we know are close by to zone as well, I'm wondering who's actually going to be playing on the edge to collect all this KP?
And like you said, is exactly is why you don't really want to full commit to something. Like, you know, if it pulls off of you, you have a really hard time. But if you play in positioning to where you can actually maneuver, you know, if it pulls here, we still have an option. If it pulls here, we still have an option. Without locking yourself in, you know, you're bound to get more points, because otherwise you're just praying that the zone is going to pull to you. And a lot of the time now, you know, people know-ish where the zone is, but just that small shift in zone placement where you're out before the team next to you will lead to you getting mopped.
Yeah. Credit to 3 Muppets real quick, as they have managed to stabilize. It's a really good look from a squad that has been playing in Challenger Circuit for ages, is still playing through Challenger Circuit as we speak, sitting 13th, and the fact that they're able to recover in a high-pressure lobby like this, when teams like Na'Vi and teams like Furia were both looking at them, they survived, they've got all 3 members, they've got a spot in zone. This is a really, really nice recovery for a squad that doesn't get that much practice against teams of the caliber that they were facing.
Yeah, most definitely. I think they're very happy here. You know, a lot of the teams that have set up early is now still waiting for it. But as you can see, you know, the people that aren't in zone, that are on edge right now, or even just in the first zone, they're looking to, you know, go in on what I call mid-speed. So you wait for the next zone to show up, and then you hit a beacon or a scan. You don't even need a ring console at that point. You can just hit a scan and almost tell immediately where the zone is pulling. That's when you make your rotate in deeper into the zone, where people are still guessing where it's going. You know where it's going, essentially.
All right.
So, you know, you have a little bit of play from early zone play, super late edge play, where they're just stacked, hoping to take one fight and get a spot. And then you have the mid-speed that has been a lot more popular as of lately. The last year, mid-speed has been growing all over the place. Dark Zero, namely, as well, you know, or Zero, and mainly as well, has been, you know, pioneering it to that degree. Is where no, we're waiting for this. We see that, boom, we're going straight into the zone. As we see the zone is about to pop, a lot of movement is going to shift around the map.
Yeah, I'm really curious what'll happen and who's going to react first. Like you say, actually looking at Navi,
yeah,
who
we're
are a
back.
Stormcatcher on top of a beacon as we speak. They're going to have first access to this information with the mid-speed play that you're talking about as the zone pulls a little further north of Cascade into places like where Leave No Witnesses have predicted.
Yeah, outside of wall, essentially, like south of walls now, you know, people are looking to move, rotate, and now they're seeing this, seeing, you know, the scans. But the biggest part is everybody that's already in, a little bit too deep, I would say, have to decide now, hey, are we going to try to move past into the unknown where we can't see because they don't have a beacon? Or are we going to let and hold out our backs now, hoping that people run into us and we can hold them out and we're last walking in? It's a mess.
Graceful, you got to be careful. Hitting me with Into the Unknown, it's right up there with Let It Go in terms of triggering immediate frozen sing-alongs. You got to be very, very careful when we're on mic together. Right now, Letting It Go themselves, Na'Vi have completely released control of Stormcatcher and are moving in through Command Center, taking a similar approach to what we saw happen in Game 2 of the last series, where LG was able to take wall. This case, that's not so likely, but you can still take control of the north side of the zone by establishing dominance in Command Center and pushing down on teams like LNW and Monster.
Yeah, this timing is the perfect, you know, moment to take a fight because now everybody's on the movement rather than just waiting to see what, you know, before a zone pop. Like right before a zone pop is the absolute worst because now people are just hungry. But when a zone is moved, you can already decide, okay, these guys are going to move because they're not in. These guys are not moving, they're staying because they're safe. Now they're looking to, you know, clear Command Center and we will see, you know, if it goes down or not.
Orb Garden in here with them. You can tell Na'Vi, they know. Just looking for an angle. Maybe a player who's caught a little bit off guard. It doesn't look like Orb. No, not at all. Na'Vi actually may catch them completely off guard with a few G7 shots in the back, but Orb certainly know now. Immediately mobile shield gets thrown down. Zidane does back away. Not as much of a fragger roll on the Catalyst, so does have to back away through the enemy cat wall. And Na'Vi defensively wall themselves. Very curious, Graceful, just to try and take precedent over the door, the exit of Command Center. They're playing defensively, which I didn't expect.
I think they're just mainly looking to reposition to have a proper fight because you don't want to fight in the middle of the open. They're just saying, hey, it's a lot easier if we fight here. Let's just move wall for safety, and we're seeing, you know, another fight in the choke instead of safety. You gotta go head to head against some teams.
Throw in danger, but this is certainly a scary place for Unreal Nightmare. They are a team that I'd actually expected to be playing a little bit heavier zone than in these choke points. And right now, doesn't look like the choke points are being too nice to them. All going to back away using the double Void Nexus and find themselves, again, out in the open. Not a fantastic spot, but far from being the worst.
Honestly, I think that was a good highlight on how you play Alter as well, with that you have a, you know, your ultimate in a spot that essentially is going to be the next zone that you were going to play for. The risk is somebody takes it and you know, you TP and you end up dying. But I'm saying best case scenario is right there. Okay, we're going to try to hold them out. We can take a fight. If not, we just relocate to this position and we're still in a good spot. And that's what you always want to make sure you are, because worst case scenario, if they all in without that TP and they try to retreat and a team comes in late, you know, they could be pinched, which is worst case.
And double Void Nexus takes you a really far distance as well. As long as nobody's camping the Void Nexus, you're okay. And that's actually part of the skill level of playing Alter, is knowing who's going to be rotating where, knowing the macro of teams, much like the mid-speed that you talked about with rotations earlier, where you do have to have a lot of knowledge of other teams' macro. The same thing can be said of any good Alter player and any good Void Nexus specifically.
Yeah, definitely. I think it really complements people that are ahead of macro and thinking ahead and pre-planning, which I always say is one of the most important parts in IGL. You have to pre-plan to make sure that everything doesn't come down to the wire, where it's like, oh my god, something is happening, we gotta decide now. It's always good to know when this zone moves, we're doing this.
Oh my god, only one lobby is running right now. Every other lobby is either missing somebody.
Looking down on Leave No Witnesses and Monster. Arguably a pretty
Or
good
they're having
spot.
issues.
I am a little worried for how these rocks will age, because VK Gaming don't have a lot of space in zone. They may actually have to take a fight up against Unreal Nightmare. I'm seeing it in the future. I'm looking into my oracle, because running straight forward at LNW's building, not going to go well for anyone. That includes SJP2, who are up on the hill right now outside of Command Center. This Orb Garden Na'Vi fight is brewing. 3 Muppets are right on the outside. SJP2 is right there as well. The fact that we have so many teams alive is causing a very chaotic situation. Workaholics, they're thinking of going through command center. We could have 5 teams fighting on this height in the next few minutes.
People are fighting to the east, people are fighting to the south. When you have the next zone showing in about 40 seconds, people are going to have to make major movement and macro on the map right now, because now you have to frog leap across several teams, not knowing, like I said before, you don't know where the teams are placed right now because you're so late. So everybody that ended up playing, you know, late might be punished unless you have evacs, etc. But if you're on mid speed, you're on it. They were looking really good because every team that played mid speed made it in.
Looks like right in the middle of the zone. Also working out for teams, especially if they're named Furia. Gonna take out our second squad of the
Let's go, Furia.
of these games. Boo, gonna go down into Workaholics. So we mentioned we're considering a rotate through command center, have instead chosen to pick a fight that is not going their way, no pun intended.
Yeah, playing Southeast for that fight. They ended up taking it. The 3v3 is always solid. They're, however, about to get thirded maybe by Crazy Raccoon. Huge EMP and Alter Q's comes up, and they're looking to clean up this fight.
Crypto Alter, haven't seen that in a little while, but the Workaholics actually still strike first. Crazy Raccoon having to jump out, are not even going to go 1-for-1 on the drop down. Sang-Jun has to play huge hero and instead is going to go for the kill. Maybe a res if we're lucky. There's no KP on Crazy Raccoon despite 2 knocks so far, and Sang-Jun does fortunately correct that, getting them at least 1 point before Floating comes in, and Floating wins the 1v1, sending out Crazy Raccoon, keeping Twerkaholics in the conversation. Well, Orb Garden go down, and it leaves me wondering where are Na'Vi right here, jumping on top of SJP2. This door was always going to be theirs. SJP2 go down, and Na'Vi retain height.
Oh my god.
Na'Vi retains the positioning from doing that smooth movement earlier in command center. Crazy Raccoon
Na'Vi has literally high point right now.
Also lost to Na'Vi. Na'Vi in a great spot right
But
now.
everyone's
They
focusing
made
on them.
Early macro. I mean, they were also unseen, which could be a bad awareness, but they made that play. Being proactive always helps out.
Yeah, playing small really helpful.
Oh boy, Na'Vi starting to look good.
Pressuring this, but Grow Gaming, they're encountering some trouble of their own. Taking out CTE makes things a lot more comfortable, but they still have a team rotating in behind them.
Oh,
it's going to be the
Na'Vi
last
went down.
member of outside who throws a few shots into their back before ultimately going down. Na'Vi
Are you still alive?
having lost to Chaco.
Oh my
now
god.
in a lot of danger when it comes to how they reset. This isn't an Alter game. They're not running Alter, only Wraith, which means not a lot of escapability, ability to relocate for Na'Vi. And they'll have to stick reses themselves. Zidane actually pulling that off on the high ground as we speak. This 3 Muppets fight, extremely dangerous for Na'Vi, and it's really interesting to me, Graceful, that 3 Muppets are the very team
Whoa, what the heck?
earlier that now may be their downfall.
Only 2 teams are in the next circle.
I think they haven't really noticed the split just yet because they decided, you know, they wanted to Newcastle in and they got shot. They didn't know if it maybe was a 3P or not because they probably got shot from the, you know, leave no witness in the middle of the compounds as well.
DC.
However, we'll see because the zone closes and none of them are safe currently. They have to look to fight eventually. Now it just depends on, are we fighting for the same side or are we going to split and see which side, you know, goes where. Normally you want to end up fighting because going, once again, we said before, into the unknown. Okay, I'm just going to rotate the opposite. You don't know what's on that side, but you know there's a 3v3 on this side. And would you rather go into the unknown not knowing what you're walking into?
I think that's the first pause.
And if you're confident, you're definitely looking to take that 3v3.
Yes.
Yeah, at this point, with Na'Vi maybe on the ropes, we got to think about the rotation into next zone as well for a lot of our teams. We noted earlier that this is pulling pretty far north, and so what we have an idea of what's going to happen. You know, command center is going to sort itself out. Somebody's going to have to send it towards the buildings that are a little closer to wall. What on earth is going to happen?
Twerkaholics with 9 kills so far.
Where we've got NRG, Furia. I think D-Sports is around there as well. This whole Cascade area.
Hold up, let's look at the kills. Holy Twerkaholics with 10 KP.
In the late game,
got Furia with 4, Na'Vi
That's
with
exactly
5.
what I'm talking about. If you all in and say, this is Cascade, and it pulls off, you're now stuck with 6-7 teams on the same side that is about to collapse. And, you know, that's worst case scenario. You want to make sure that you don't get stuck with 7 teams.
Game restarts, Unreal Nightmare again, Alter portaling. They do that same play that we talked about earlier, Graceful. They see if they can pick a fight. They decide, you know what, actually, this isn't working in our favor, and they back away. And it's just in time because Grow Gaming actually got that fight third party. seen, and now are likely going to go down. It's still kind of working out for them though. D-Sports runs straight into the P2020s. Not something you want to be doing in year 5 of the ALGS.
Yeah, definitely a solid fight there. Only lost one, even though one got low. Newcastle helps reset the fires really smoothly. They didn't get thirded. I almost thought that Unreal Nightmare would 3P, but they ended up not doing it. Playing disciplined is a good way to start a series, so happy to see that.
Big questions here though. Furia getting out of Cascade. Furia and NRG are actually the last 2 teams left in here, and it even looks like they're going to
It's
fight.
NRG versus Furia.
I hesitate to say they have a lot of choice in the matter. The round's starting to close right now, and the only way for Furia to survive is through NRG.
It's
Yeah,
Timmy
Not
IGL.
only are you going through them, you have teams lurking, waiting for them. Let's see if they actually end up taking this fight or if they're just going to rotate. Looks like NRG is going to rotate out and Furia is going to chase tails, hoping that NRG runs into a team that they can then 3P. But all of this, you know, is really a toss-up.
NRG expend the wall as well, so they're down cooldowns in a seriously disadvantaged spot. VK Gaming take the roof on top of Leave No Witnesses, who have been dead center zone for as long as human history has happened. Right now, Furia use their own wall, haven't fought NRG yet, so very content to just play passive, but it's Grow that are in trouble up against Unreal Nightmare.
Three back shots in 2 seconds, man,
that trouble to survive. Furia have found an angle out of this fight though, and it is going to be another team wiped out. 9 squads left, Furia making perfect timing off of that third party.
That's
Oh my
exactly what
gosh.
I'm saying. They went past NRG.
No one's looking at
Have a
Twerkaholics.
super good positioning and can just
I
play up
cannot,
against
like,
the walls later on.
I'm just saying, like, the comms at the pro level is crazy, like, to understand.
And they can see everything. Nobody can coexist on this side.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
Furia's got a pretty good spot.
that is wild. Looking at whatever is happening with NRG.
They're on the other side, and they got good circle.
Newcastle as quickly as he did was like
in a lot
crazy.
riskier of a position than they ended up being. This walk-in almost seemed like it had completely no trouble for them. Maybe Furia applying a little bit of pressure to NRG now. Maybe we'll get that delayed fight. But even now, Furia's focus has to be on how they're getting into the next zone. I know that they've got a Void Nexus set up. However, it's still going to be a really big question of how they control all this space, because Furia, well, they have this rock for now. Take a look at the upper left corner of your screen. Keon's not going to be in for very long.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is really good because they're showing their teeth. They're saying, hey, don't come our side. We want you to push you into the opposite side so that you have to fight other teams to where we can just clean this side. If we can control this side, we will win the game. Everybody else has to play on top of each other, and they're scared of making plays. They're just pushing everybody. Right now, somebody's trying to contest their side. They're not allowing that to happen. Furia taking off angles, side angles, Navi on top, waiting to see if a down happens. They will drop. They didn't even have to.
3 Muppets going to go down. Na'Vi trapped in this corner, have basically no cover. Furia are looking straight at them, and it's a matter of how long you can survive this war of attrition. Let's take a look at those who are waging the war, Furia, as we jump in to elicit it.
Yeah, I'm coming. They're wall, Cut there. I'm peeking this wall.
Oh my gosh. That's big. That's actually really big.
He took TP. He didn't res. There's one guy. One. Nice. Player side. Got recall down. I'm gonna swing over right. Keep on cannon. You guys hear me right?
They have 11 KP right now.
I can kill them. Yeah. I'm coming with you, knocked. No, I got phone. Coming back. You okay? I'm here.
Fury,
It's not letting me recall. I have to come back.
Oh my gosh.
I have to bet here.
Leave no witnesses.
Look at energy,
We're down to
holy.
the top 4 right now. Furia navigating the outside of this wall expertly, but as they've already identified, NRG are a huge threat. They come back into the corner, and this means graceful. They're giving up a lot of space to NRG, but we've still got Activist, Yota, and Monster on the high ground above Furia. They're in a very dangerous spot.
Yeah, I mean,
Furia's
they're
in first at the
against wall.
moment.
They're probably right now waiting whether or not we're going to hold the left wall,
all the
which is
POVs
for
just
them, you know,
crashed.
on the right side of the map, or they're going to hold the right side, holding out energy.
What
they have
the
this slope,
heck?
however, that is very safe. As long as they can make sure they don't get triple swung or
Oh, I didn't even know
divide
the
them,
POVs were
then they
available.
should be fine. However, it comes down to the fact that whichever NRG
man, you
decides
gotta
to
know
join,
these
whether they
things.
join the
I'm
fray for
watching
more
peons
KP,
right now.
or if they say, hey, while they're fighting in the building,
No,
we're gonna
because
fight
during
Furia,
the
it comes
first
down to
4
NRG's
groups,
play.
all the
Furia
POVs were not
looking really
available.
good right now. It comes down to NRG's decision making.
We'll see how much pressure gets applied and by whom. Activist, Yota actually have an exit that takes them directly into a fight with Furia that's pretty isolated, but they can't do that until Monster make a decision. So what are Monster
Yeah, this is a
going to do?
Furia
We
win.
only have a few seconds left to really decide what's going to happen, and the fact that NRG have chosen to drop down, close the gap with Furia,
so
has
free.
exposed them to huge risk. We've got Newcastle
free.
wall answered by the mobile shield. Keon very low, cannot
Oh my
put down
gosh.
right now. Keon backbone of the team when it comes to rezzing, resets, NRG able to at least control this plant this corner of the wall.
No way!
We've got Activist Yota who swing on them. NRG now pinched, and we've got the answering wall for Monster. We've got two separate 3v3s happening on both sides of the map. Furia have to hold out Monster, and NRG have to hold out Activist Yota. Both NRG and Furia at an extreme height disadvantage.
Monster could coexist with Furia on top of layers here, but NRG is going
Monster,
to
you got a bat.
It all comes down to
he has no shields. Are you only 6
looking
health?
really comfortable right now, but in about 20 seconds, not so much, because a lot of LOS is going to be out of cover. People are already getting.
Oh my god, Yanya's insane.
It comes down to who jumps on who, and it looks like NRG is trying to hold her back.
And
wait, what's he doing there?
This knock is huge because it actually
Yanya, get back!
It makes it more attractive for Monster to come in and third party the fight. NRG actually finish off Activist Yota, and looking just behind them, we can see Monster closing the gap on Furia instead.
NRG win?
To take height for free here, but Monster realize what's happening.
No.
Perhaps too late as they turn around on NRG immediately. Newcastle wall.
I don't know when that wall
We're
went up.
Stuck in no man's land. They're gonna have this wall come down, this catalyst wall in just a few seconds. NRG and
oh my
Furia
god, that
are
was
gonna
a
give them
clutch.
Furia no, and they
Ultra
swing
Q.
on NRG immediately, prepared
No,
for
things
it.
going down.
Innocence turns around, is able to play behind the mobile shield, and Furia come back. We are baiting and
Dude, what's
switching.
Furia doing? They're just
Skill-checking
going,
everyone.
doing pick and
Are
boo
you
back and
aware
forth.
for every possibility? Monster staying really on top of it right now. Furia still thinking about the climb, but it's really difficult into this Newcastle wall. I'm not seeing any nades. I'm not seeing any utility.
Team is going down. He has one heal.
Monster stuck in a land of indecision. I think they're going to go down here, Graceful.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we're seeing everybody. No more util is at, you know, at everybody's cost. They already used all of it. It all comes down to who gets in the crossfire, and NRG is on the edge right now, looking to close this game out.
You can't even approach NRG.
Oh my gosh!
Furia, they stare each other to death, and nobody
Dude, way.
looks at NRG. What a tragic ending for those two squads.
Let's go,
But
Timmy.
What a fantastic one for NRG, who just managed their threats and then watched them fight each other.
NRG has been playing phenomenally because you always saw them try to push their limit. We're going to test and see if we can push you guys away. They tried that against Furia several times. Even Monster up top, they even swung that to say, hey, are you guys reacting to us? They stalled out their utility almost perfectly because normally if you run out of util there, you're pretty much getting insta-killed. But they managed to space that out as well as playing the LOS cover of that.
That was really close.
And they managed to push the other teams into each other because now NRG had this spot where the zone closed the slowest side. So now the other teams were forced to run into each other, and they just cleaned up. They didn't even lose a person, they just cleaned up the last 5.
But like, think about the wrenches that were thrown at them, right? Because Monster thought about
Furia,
committing on
second
Furia
place,
for a second,
20 points.
And real
20
shout out
points
to
and
Monster, by the
11
way.
kills.
That's a challenger circuit team, who's playing at this incredibly high level and in an end game against very high level Apex Pro League
that boy
squads.
Keon
They manage that end game really well. They keep themselves
Oh my
up into
gosh.
the top 3 conversation. They don't give an
7
inch.
kills,
and while it's
bro.
NRG that ultimately come
Andy
out on top,
Crash?
this was a really fantastic performance from Monster, and I really want to highlight them because of how tense, how professional that end game was.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that
Each
they,
one of the
like,
monitors in
are
front of
aware
all the
and
pros is a
decision-making to
$900
try stuff,
monitor.
and also recognizing when it didn't work to pull back. That's what makes it like a great team, not just a good team. A good team
That's
could
the new
just
end zone.
and a little bit of experience, but a great team adapts. They adapt it. They say something is happening here. We need to look at it. Nope, it's not. We can't close that out. Let's go back and take our spot.
But it's expensive. Like holy.
A little bit of a slugfest
Yeah,
at
it's
the end.
like
But the fact
It's on
that
it's on the
it looked
price
really
you said.
promising for this team.
Yeah, and NRG, of course, to be
But it's also a
celebrated.
480
The game plan,
hertz,
like we
1440p
talked about,
monitor,
a
you know?
huge advantage when you have coaching staff as well. You saw Winnie talking to the rest of the team after that match, and it's a match that, of course, went very well for NRG. And I think
where's my
in large
boy
part due to the way they
Dan?
played
I haven't
their
seen
back,
Dan in a
especially
bit.
the exit from Cascade, where they had a
Who?
lot of risk.
Yeah,
Dan.
I mean, I'm super happy with the first. This is only the first game of the series. You know, I'm really happy with it, and seeing them.
He's
all
an
those
analyst
teams
for
explode,
energy.
To a degree, makes me very happy because that really shows the teams that we haven't had our eyes on, that haven't had opportunity, are here right now.
Oh
because
my
there's so many teams
gosh,
here, and
Suchu Flow, how's it going?
Yeah,
It's been a long time, dude.
Such an exciting
It's been a
team
long
to
time.
watch. So many small.
Oh my gosh.
For all of our
Dude,
squad.
Energy
It
won.
is just
Or
the
that one
first
first
game.
round.
We will be back with the continuation
How's it going, dude?
of Group 5 in just a few minutes as we're going to take a break.
How's it going?
Let's grab some water.
How have you been? Good, good. A lot of school working out. Awesome to hear. I'm glad. You still play Apex? I've been going back and forth between Apex and Marvel Rivals. Nah, bro, I got my stuff got taken away a bit ago. That's why I just stopped playing for a good while. Ah, okay. Sorry to hear that. But I'm glad you're still keeping yourself busy, Mr. Flo. I would say maybe in a few months I'd get back. Maybe. A lot has changed, I guess, since last time you played, bro. A lot has changed. We're getting a new legend now. But besides her, we haven't had a legend since Alter. The special intro Octane. That may have passed. Oh my god, I can't believe Energy actually won the. I'm not gonna lie. It went from being like an okay team to actually being like a really dominant team. Flo, I reached Masters this split. I reached D1 last split, and then I hit Masters this split. Aiden, what's good? We're doing the watch party, man. How's it going? I'm so proud of you, dog. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It was like a lot easier actually, like now than before. I don't know why, but it seemed to be a lot easier. I don't know if that was like me, but or that's because I had a duo with me, but it felt a lot easier.
Take a 22-point win in our first game of the series. Furia follow them up with a nice second place, and Monster, despite not having nearly as many kills,
Alright, let's see the scores.
Still do place fantastically, play that end game really well, and keep themselves in the top 3.
Listening to those comms makes me so happy as well. The fact that even had Newcastle Wall that late into the game to close the game out is all that matters.
Oh, the other one's just started.
It's so important in a meta where you have, you know, so many playable areas due to Newcastle or even Cat. But Fury on the opposite side, and they're, you know, making why they only play second overall, they're pretty much safe, is because Catwall got wasted earlier when they took too much damage, and playing your util properly can be punishing.
You know what they'll never have ever again in the series? Is a Newcastle wall. Newcastle, gone. Too much Newcastle in the first game. Happened in our first series as well, and I'd expect...
Come on, Madness, stand up.
Coming before this whole day started,
stand up for us.
A lot of collegiate, a lot of CC watching these last couple of weeks.
Aww.
Thinking that we would actually have a lot of Ash bans in our first round because they're so favored in every single
Sorry,
round.
Chat.
Newcastle, now that
Chat,
we're
look at this.
starting
Look at this.
point,
Look at this
like,
picture.
Seems to be the consensus for who we're taking out of the pool first, which is completely understandable. I just thought it would take us a lot longer.
Look at this
to get to the
picture.
point where it was so map specific, and I wonder when we start on other maps that aren't Storm.
This is Team Furia.
It depends on, like you said.
They got two of the tallest. They got two of the tallest pros in Apex, and then their IGL is the shortest pro in ALG in Apex. And then he did a follow up with this right after.
Same way they closed out that game. The other teams were, someone was on their asses. They had to fight each other, and they just cleaned up.
Like, oh my god, it's so funny.
Yeah, a really good play in the end game. We also
I'm not gonna lie, it's so funny.
Game. Unreal Nightmare was really interesting.
Okay, there we go. Now they're the same height. They're the same height.
Ultimately work out in their favor. I think Unreal Nightmare had a lot cooking for them. Ultimately got third party by
Razor
taken out
game.
of their spot.
third part is that's what happens when you play either edge or mid speed, is that people are also lurking around you. But the fact that makes me very like I'm very hopeful of them now is because they were proactively looking to join fights on edge. They were going, altering back, going, altering back. Even though it didn't end up being killed and steam-wise and loot now, at some point, if they keep doing this, stars are gonna align and they're gonna have a huge game, I believe.
Well, I know Graceful, we've got a lot of teams here that are taking risks, that are making plays. We saw Monster try and make some of them in the last game. Of course, NRG controlling a lot of variables as well. But sometimes you've just got to take a leap of faith. And we actually had a few leaps of faith happening on the stream earlier today in a bit of content that actually features some of the players on stage right now. Let's take a look at it.
Oh. Oh my gosh, no way.
Jimmy, what's up?
Not much, Hal.
What you watching right now, Luther?
The main broadcast.
You want Jump Master or should I take it?
It's Timmy and Hal doing a Red Bull
Sounds good to me.
commercial.
Guys, hey, where up? I missed my flight. I just got my carry-on, so it was a whole thing. I just brought my
On this rain day.
Can I come with you? What's going on?
Well, at least you packed light.
All right, let's go. Next up, New Orleans.
Not even sure where New Orleans is.
Whoa.
Guys? Guys? We're gonna get there on time.
I'm dragging the keyboard.
Okay.
This keyboard's being dragged on the ground.
God, they jumped. I guess New Orleans is straight down? Is it west? God, never the jump master. I don't know. Wait, where are we? What about my luggage?
Oh my God! I reached the pinnacle. I don't have time, this is critical. It's time to finish it.
Oh, that was pretty cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
BU dropping out into a map, perhaps the Jump Master, or BU in an end game of Apex Legends. I mean, it's fun to watch them dive. I will say, from a content perspective, Rain Day's screaming was very entertaining.
Most definitely. I think that, you know, that leap of faith right there, but when you have amazing people that were with, that jumped with them as well, I think you have a little bit more of a backbone to help that. But even taking that jump regardless is a huge thing. Many people don't even dare. I don't think I would. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Newcastle banned?
Apparently, by the way, not Timmy's first time. Timmy's actually done this.
Oh, in case you guys don't know, they started doing legend bans, so after first game, they'll be banning a legend based off of pick rates from that specific game. So whichever legend is picked the most is banned.
Yeah, I mean, Newcastle getting banned is not something new. Probably looking to see
For which one? Which group?
If you watch Wig stream, it's a South American team. It's a soccer org. It's like SCCP, but I always call them the CC.
Bro, they are
the
not
CCP,
giving
you know,
up.
the Chinese Communist Party.
This is ridiculous. And TSM win, by the way.
This is a statement from Alliance to Los Licks.
Oh, this is 100% a statement, bro. They do not want these guys playing from that POI.
This is my first ALGS game I've watched since I got my stuff taken away.
And that whistle.
No, they just started for year 5. So year 4 wasn't like that, but they implemented it for year 5.
Auto loader already has 15 seconds left. They get a knock.
ALGS picks up one. They get the fin.
And they get more time out of the POV. This is, oh my God, bro. And Keepstar now dead. Where is the last? The last is out.
Sliding? What do you mean sliding? Sliding has always been in the game. What sliding has always been in the game? What are you talking about?
You can EMP into the alter queue as we've seen. You can even.
All right, let's stretch Wake POV.
Yes, MCOY is OBVN. They got signed to Abai's organization.
OJ gets a knock. Where is that?
Holy smokes!
I don't know if you know, Flo. They gave Ash like a double, like a dash, so you can like dash forward.
The Northpad team from Northpad all the way to Cenote. They've chased this team.
Then don't forget your fighting alliance. Complexity also now dying here too. Greek one. They are dying. Here we go.
Funk's gonna go down. He gets thirsted. It's gonna be BPR now fighting him for the building.
Down with you right now. Let's got that. BPR now running at Complexity. The duo gonna try to stay alive. Backs against the second floor. Meta now going down again.
BPR's gonna probably just swing in here.
I think they have to, bro, but I'm gonna watch Complexity see what they can do. Funk is the first one dead. Their Ash is now gone. That is their heavy hitter. Now fully eliminated, bro. They have no control of firepower.
Oh my God, Rock went first in their game 1. That's what sniped down.
Wait, oh my God!
And then Envy was second.
And take flight
gone. Oh my God,
bro! What am I watching?
Complexity now with all that loot. Hopefully one of those has a motion.
Who is this? And Alter 2
Twisted Minds came in second first game.
They see the duo here, man. What did I just watch, bro? Complexity with those two teams fighting on that first floor.
I believe he does have a Moby.
They do, 100%, yeah. That's insane.
Let's see if they get pushed.
Not bad KP there, man, for Complexity. We'll take it. We'll take it for Scherzies. All right, well, Complexity will be vibing.
Doesn't look like they're getting pushed.
Yeah.
I remember doing it as a Octane. I completely forgot. Wait, where's...
Take this fight. Hawkins takes a significant amount of damage here.
DSM's not here. What the heck?
Lucky in effect make their way into Cedo. Still plenty of time for the zone to close, so I don't think there's going to be a fight breaking out here yet. I think in the meantime also Complexity was able to get a reset.
Complexity got full 3-minute back up, bro. So that literally just saved their game. That was insane.
You know what?
On that first board is literally
what top 3 breakfast cereals go?
Alter TPing in was also the duo.
Not really a question, more of a statement.
Frosted Flakes, and then Nesquik cereal.
Nesquik cereal.
That's one I grew up with. And yeah,
Canadian. Aren't you Canadian?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's why. I just want to make sure.
And then
right.
Lucky Charms, I guess.
Objectively correct list goes like this: Honeycomb's number 1.
I don't know about
Lucky
that
Charms
one,
number 2.
What's number 2?
Lucky Charms number 2.
Okay.
And then number 3.
Vector cereal.
No.
Okay.
You ever had the Reese's peanut butter cup cereal?
Yeah. I wasn't like that big of a fan of it.
Objectively correct list.
All right.
Fruity Pebbles or Cinnamon Toast Crunch not add up in either.
No, but Cinnamon Toast Crunch. All right, hold up.
I've never eaten that. I've never eaten that.
You've never had Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
No.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. How have you not had Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Brother, I'm about to ship you a box.
That's a must-have.
Hold up. I got a good analogy.
Because my family will always get like Nesquik cereals from me. Didn't care about any other cereal.
Have you ever had?
We had Fruit Loops. Yeah, we have Taco Bell.
Have you ever had their cinnamon twists? Like the crispy treat that's like cinnamon sugar on them?
You know what's crazy?
It's that in a cereal, dog.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I've never had Taco Bell.
Oh. He left. Way to go, Luke Trick. You made him leave.
Crap. Now we gotta find a new third. Frick.
Never had Taco Bell electric. Brother.
Bro, Taco Bell is like not it. Like it does not hit, dude. I swear.
If you haven't had it, how would you know?
Bro, it does
You
not.
say that
bro,
like you've had it and you don't like it. You didn't have it yet.
bro, it does not hit. I already know.
No, dude, it hits. Trust me.
Chad, what do you think? What do you think about Taco Bell?
Dude. It tastes
Rice
good,
Krispies is my
and yes,
fave.
it does fuck your
Nice.
stomach
What
up a
province are
little
you
bit,
in
but
again?
some of
BC.
their shit is so good.
The best thing at Taco Bell is the bean cheese burrito. The bean cheese
See,
burrito.
I got someone saying Taco Bell's butt cheeks.
Yeah. Who?
We're not saying it's the best. We're just saying it's good.
Yeah.
Nah.
Taco Bell hits on certain occasions.
I like.
Yeah,
their
when you're
spicy potato
on a
tacos.
budget, yeah.
I don't even know about budget anymore, bro. Fucking one taco is like $3 there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No
budget.
anymore.
Oh, I can't get Chipotle. I'll just go to Taco Bell.
Now you want good, authentic, cheap tacos? Just go find the street taco vendor in LA at 2 in the morning.
Hey, Taco Bell with a
lick it.
passion. Had once, never again. Which one? What did you have? Like a soft taco or Archella summits? What did you have?
When I was in LA?
No, I'm talking to someone. They said they've had it once and they'll never eat it again.
It's just big for talented.
Big for talented. Not even sure who these boys are, man. I believe one of the squads probably just qualified off PSQs, but man,
Who the heck's Rival Esports? Are they bringing Marvel Rivals into Apex?
Deep cross now going to move on in here as well.
Quesadilla and 2 tacos. I gotcha.
I don't think that Marvel Rivals Esports will last. I'm not gonna lie.
Not in a good spot moving in through for this late game. And Alliance are
I
trying
think.
Hollow.
so tough, man. So tough.
It's. I mean, the game's pretty popular, so.
Well, it's popular, but like some games are really popular, but their esport never develops. You know.
You cannot die before those guys go down.
Literally.
Just for the ego reasons, and also the scare.
I don't know. It's fun to watch, like, because they don't have the role queues. It's fun to watch like different teams like playing like maybe like 3 DPS and 1 tank and like 2 healers or 3 healers. I think majority of them play like 3 healers and then 2 tanks and 1 DPS and stuff. I like the different combination. I like the different combinations like each teams have.
DPS is always like hella or like.
I think as long as they don't have role queues, I think they'll hold pretty well.
I need me a Skyrim.
And also, Skyrim Esports. What? What? Speedrun?
I said what I said.
That is a full-on tilter. And now they drop down into
Take it how you will. Whatever you want to do in Skyrim. Whatever.
Have you tried? Have you tried the?
fastest, most efficient.
Are you gonna get the remaster Oblivion?
No.
All people are playing it.
Skyrim.
They're still underneath. Blix needs to make a play.
I just picked the most off-the-wall game for an esport. Nah, you know what? You want to know what multiplayer never developed was Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal, and they had that little PvP mode that you could go into on like a quote-unquote LAN base. You could play in your household with your friends. And that never took off. I need that back.
No
ASAP.
recon to middle of borrow death. Doesn't get much worse than that. Unfortunate. We see that zone, man. Alliance.
Do they have esports
now
for
FC Logic here. Ruck is still here.
like
Corinthians
sports
moving
games?
on up as well.
Or like what?
FIFA.
Like sports games, like 2K.
FIFA.
They do.
Yeah, 2K, FIFA. What?
Madden.
I think Madden. Yeah, Madden.
Yeah, Madden
When you
has
actually
one.
play, how many people do you play? Is it one-on-one?
One-on-one, yeah, it's one-on-one.
Well, they need to make a game like that where 4 or 5 players can play on the same
50 to 43. GHS still
on the same team. You have to
For a second, I thought you were crazy, but no, there is just no Taco Bell in the province of Quebec. 0.
Koi now, Fun's team
Okay.
very, very quiet. quiet game so far, and they got to make a generational rotate to stay alive in this one. They do have the new castle for open water that they need to be. They do have the fuse here too, and they have Blink with the ultra if they need to actually make some cover here for themselves to push through. They can do a bunch of rotational stuff if need be, but still, it's not in these rotations. A lot of this is open land.
Honestly, guys, I'm not.
I just watch like a football
Chat,
game.
I'm not like too big of a fan of tacos. Anyways,
Tigers play the Tigers. You can.
like I've never been like a fan of like the cheese or onions or.
You can do whatever you
I
want.
don't know, it's just kind of weird.
A
I don't
random
know.
team with made up names that you call. Have a go at it.
Yep, and ICG is
You want to make
now
your whole
eliminated.
family
Are
into
you
a
fucking
team and
kidding
have
me?
them play the
There's no
Steelers?
shot.
Do it.
GHS now trying to stay up. And we have, here we go, Koi with the rotate. Let's see what fun FPS and company are going to be doing here.
Family Feud esports.
Alliance do get more KP, and they finish off their duo. Now we're still
Next game
alive.
start yet?
Nice job. Well played. So SCC
There's other I don't know. There's other games right now. I'm watching a B stream actually.
I'm watching B stream too.
Oh, it
But the
did
main
start.
stream has Fury on it, so I hop in there. every
Hey,
time.
look at that. Source Gaming. They're 16th. That's what Design for.
I don't think so either. Plexi's always trying to get free. No Monster Kitchen. They're about that action all the time. And Alliance are getting more KP as a duo. What is going on?
My gosh, bro. Alliance is just dominant.
Well, we got 14 squads up round 4 closing, so we got some.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Bro, what? How did they just get so many kills?
They got 1v2 Alliance.
Way worse. Now Aurora gonna be up here too, man.
And look at this zone, dude. It's ending out in the middle of the fucking open.
Yep, and GHS not fighting.
Yep, GHS takes out DCG. Yep. As FC Logic is eliminated as well. We're down to 11. We're down to 9 squads now.
It is, man. If I got look from the top onto Koi was just too strong.
Come on, Monsoon.
He's gonna be Koi a one-man show.
Bring it.
Trying to stay alive, and Complexity also trying to make this work. And they're doing a good job so far. It's fine.
Yeah, they picked up 2 knocks, but they took an alter TP back somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know where Koi and the boys went. It's gonna be right here, man. Blinks are inside the house of where Complexity came from. BCG now making a play here onto Licks on that second floor, trying to move on in Greek.
Yeah, Blinkster made his way into the building, and now look, 9 Lives is sieging the building here. Complexity's in a really bad spot. They got 9 Lives to their left, and they got Corinthians in front.
Yeah, this is really bad. And also on top of that, man, BCG on the other side of zone. Not a great spot either. Complexity most likely gonna fall here, Greek.
Yeah, they're gonna get pushed here.
They are, man. It's Corinthians dying. It's Kings now last man up. And Complexity's actually holding the team off. 9 Lives now dying. BCG dead. And
Kimchi goes down.
Yeah, it's looking real bad. BCG gone. GHS gets more kills. The swing out from McLovin.
Oh
and
my
McLovin
God.
gets put on a t-shirt. But Circe with the fucking swing. And Complexity dead. Circe looking for the rest. McLovin's up.
They saved it with that res. Lost Licks eliminated. We're down to 6.
Bro, they get a reset. 9 Lives with an insane reset. What a play from Circe, man.
Star eliminated. We're down to 5 squads.
And GHS in that top 5, baby. And look who it is, Greek. Yolari, man, with 2K damage, baby. Stand forward with that.
Swing here from Aurora.
Yep. And they're getting pressured hard right now again. Aurora is getting shot at from GHS and multiple squads.
I don't think they can stay here. They have to pivot.
No, they have to. But Yolari, man, is fucking frying. Jesus Christmas. Caustic now dead and Aurora dying. It's the GHS special on the
Oh my
opposite side.
gosh.
Another KP.
How is 9 Lives alive right
Now
now?
here we go. GHS are dwindling the rest of the teams, bro.
I mean, GHS is in perfect spot for this. They have the range. They
He's in
have the
fact
loot.
not cheating.
This is their
Everyone
game
thought
to
he
win.
was cheating, but he's not cheating.
This is definitely the game, man, for GHS to take. Great rotation so
Who now?
far.
Oh, they got
11-1,
spot.
but I gotta stay on board with
He
this
might be
guy
just
right
that
here.
good.
He is unbelievable. He has been an absolute force in the APAC North Pro League.
Who's just that good?
He's just letting it rip,
And he
dude.
gets another one, bro, on the
Yari man,
impulse. He's
GHS.
just nonstop
Everyone, he has
active.
like 52 kills in
Can we get a
APAC North,
PC
and he
check
had like
on
never
Yolari,
placed
man,
better
bro?
than like 38th in Challenger Circuit up until
26.
Pro League, where he just started.
Oh
out
my
as, like, the best player.
dude. He's playing work with the G7.
Yeah, and he's now at LAN, dropping
He's
a
only-
5-kill game with 2.3k damage in his first game.
Someone Someone get a PC check on this guy. He is
Yes, please check.
unreal, and he gets another KP.
Bro.
Corinthians eliminated. GHS.
Dude, this guy's on the move.
Here we go, baby. A 3v3 for the W.
Oh, what's that
Let's see
P20
if
skin?
GHS can hold strong here, man. This final fight of game number
Looks
1.
from laser tag.
Let's see what he can do.
Catwall does go down a little early. Some sky nades coming down here from Yulari, man.
They're gonna hit.
The opening first.
They're gonna hit.
Gigantic. Oh, it might hit.
No.
And they get a knock regardless, man. It doesn't matter. And GHS now with the swing.
Oh, the swing. This is GHS, baby.
Oh my god.
2v1.
That's win. That's a win.
GHS, baby.
Come on, man.
Holy
Let's go, big dog. Put
crap.
some respect on Yulari, man's name. What did I say when this lobby
What a
started?
game 1 opener.
What did I say, bro? Literally, the best team to watch right now from APAC North is GHS Boom. And it's all because
My guy's dropping 3K at 3K. One lobby.
Hit a sky nade. Will this find purchase? If it does, this could be huge. But Crazy Raccoon, they are still getting naded. They're being besieged on all sides, and Crazy Raccoon will go down. It feels bad to watch, but good to collect the KP.
Never on time was on time to wipe out Crazy Raccoon. Now, Furia is in the main spot as well, with Na'Vi kind of coexisting around each area. They're kind of denying other teams to play around them, whilst maintaining good spots for both of them. Now we're going to have to see if teams are looking to contest for each side, because everybody else is pretty much not in zone.
I mean, it is super favorable for Na'Vi. I think the only concern, I'm taking a look at the ammunition here, Zidane
Oh, someone's playing a
doesn't have much,
Gibby.
so you can't afford to expend a whole lot.
In the main broadcast.
Yeah, they're playing Gibby, Val,
of
Newcastle
kills,
one
but
team.
if Na'Vi are able to hold on to this spot positioning-wise, they've got a big advantage. Because they're
Keon,
so much further
nice
from
little
everyone
two-piece
else. They're
there.
gonna drop another team. VK Gaming gonna go down. 4 squads left. So we have Unreal Nightmare, Furia, and Never on Time still left in this game. Reminder with Na'Vi in the pride position.
Na'Vi is pretty much controlling more than 50% of the zone right now. They could hold more if they wanted to, but they're just making sure that nobody's taking our sides right now. We're looking at Unreal Nightmare from the east. We're looking at Never on Time from the south. Furia is kind of comfortable right now because they know this
Furia
zone is
with
gonna
at
pull
least
towards
8
us when it
KP right
closes.
now.
We just need to make sure they don't try to contest us. But when you have characters like, you know, EMP and you also have Catalyst and stuff, it's a lot easier to take space than you would think.
We talked about Leap of Faith earlier. Looking at Unreal Nightmare, is this a leap of faith? Is this a throw? It's really difficult to tell because applying pressure to Na'Vi right now has gone literally both ways. It's a trade on both sides. Zidane gets pushed back, and I'm starting to believe that this leap of faith was a bit of
Furia
divine
with at least
inspiration.
4th with 8 right
Na'Vi
now.
do get aggressive though, and they're starting to turn things around. It is just now, however, that all of this comes crashing down.
My
Unreal
gosh.
Nightmare go down, but it's not to Na'Vi, it's to Furia, who are perfectly on time for this third party. That is 1 squad taken down. Na'Vi still alive with Hyarka batting on the other side, and Furia back on.
All
They put
clutch
Never on
for-
time in between them and the last remaining members of Na'Vi.
Clutch
Never on Time
TP.
was not on time this time. They should have cleared out where Furia played, because everybody or a lot of people are playing, you know, Alter as well now.
And they're not doing anything. Never on Time rotated for the third party. They start pushing, but as soon as Furia back off, they play these rocks, and graceful, these rocks are nothing.
You have to remember as well, the other teams are playing Catalyst. They can create space to survive even longer. Never on Time had their moment to make a play. They didn't take it. It's going to be really hard to see what happens now for them, because I don't have hope anymore. They had their moment.
Yeah, right now, it is extremely, extremely difficult. And I'm sort of in the same boat. This is a low percentage game for Never on Time, but they're trying to make it work. Look at the way that they're rotating out, trying to create more space between Furia and Na'Vi, bait this fight to happen again, but Furia know what's up. The jig is up. Furia Catalyst Wall, just like you had said, applying pressure to push Na'Vi and Never on Time together. It's Keon that gets the first knock. Na'Vi are waiting on the other side, and they haven't even dropped their health that low. Never on Time go down, and it's Furia on the other side that do not have shields. Na'Vi could take this game. They've got height. Uchako has been abusing them with the P2020s, and Na'Vi jump down. They know they've got this game now. The health advantage was theirs. The distance
Na'Vi.
was theirs, and Na'Vi convert Godspot into a win.
Na'Vi played that supremely well. And the reason why I'm saying that is somebody tried to contest them, Nightmare specifically, tried to contest
Holy, I
them
think
for that
Furia's
spot.
got it.
Furia wanted
I think
to
Furia's
3P,
gonna win.
opted not to clean this because they did not want to get thirded by Never on Time, but they allow them to reset, and when you let the god,
Yep,
the
42
god
points.
reset essentially, you know,
Holy
and
Na'Vi has
had
30
the most
points.
opportunity to make plays. Furia still stay proactive, pushing them
Yep,
from,
Na'Vi
you know,
won.
southeast side.
Furia was
but
another
they
second
just
place
allowed
though.
Na'Vi to 3P the fight and clean out the game. There was
Furia's first right now.
They managed managed to go through
Fury
fight
isn't
after
first
fight,
in the division,
getting
but
contested for their spot, fighting back,
you know,
going down
not
almost,
going
resetting,
crazy with
and closing
5K
out the game. You
damage in
can't
2
ask
games.
for any more actions for all the fans of
Keon
that team.
going pretty good with
Very happy
3.6 and
yeah, you've got to be really appreciative of what Na'Vi were able to do. There's a time to coexist, and there is a time to enforce your will. Na'Vi do just
Furia with
that.
13
22
kills.
points, but Furia definitely enforcing theirs as
Holy.
well. This was a really cleanly
Holy.
played game from them, and though they don't get that first place spot at the end of it, Furia made this end game happen. They knew exactly what they were doing by eliminating Never on Time, by catwalling at them. They opted into a second place, and they tie for points. So I can't even be mad, Graceful. This is just great play from Furia.
I'm definitely not mad at them, and I'm sure they're not themselves either. They just said, hey, we're looking for opportunities, keeping making these plays, and with these plays as well, with a lot of playmaking, Alter ends up getting banned, which has been huge for people. Even Furia right there played Alter. Is that gonna, you know, affect their proactiveness? Because a lot of people have been proactive with Alter. Remains to be seen, but so far from the games we have seen, they are looking on point.
I mean, Furia really leaning quite heavily on the Alter just last game. That big reset that put Never on Time in no man's land was entirely due to playing the Alter and being able to come back to a core spot. NRG also making really good use of the Alter in the mid game to take fights and regroup after their elimination of 3 Muppets. As it stands right now, Furia are in first place overall with 2 top 3s in a row and have made it to the 42-point mark, a 12-point lead on Na'Vi.
Even with the 12-point lead, if we're just looking at top 10 cutoff right now with that 7 point, it is very top heavy because these teams that are so strong have been dominating. And they really goes to show that when you have that experience and all the reps, you know, behind them, they are more than comfortable to take fights, stay proactive, regardless of the lobby. All these teams that we have seen time and time again perform are performing for that very reason, regardless of roster swaps or not, because we have seen quite a few, especially for this season as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot changing from game to game. Even that first game, we saw this really, really tight end game. In this second game, we changed things up a little bit, Graceful, and I think it's time that we keep changing things up, because with our third map on Storm Point coming up in just a few minutes, this is going to be our most exciting map yet. The teams have everything downloaded on each other, so I cannot wait to come back, because Graceful, it is going to be amazing.
Yeah, I definitely am looking so much forward to it.
It was a stop talking count.
Yeah, okay, I didn't know.
You nailed it, though. I love you. I love you. Yeah, yeah.
I saw you.
Man, 0 way to death. Hey, man. Good, bro. All right, we'll see what happens. Wikipedia is more accurate. Wikipedia usually is crazy. It's all manually done, too, so it's actually pretty impressive how good they are with that shit.
Yeah.
Why the I's and the L's and the 1s? It's so you can't friend request them. Pretty much. You have to guess which one's which. You'll be there for hours. All right, well, lobby, we're game 2 for lobby number 8. Starting on up, baby. Here we go. Let's lock it the fuck on in here, man.
Game 2, baby.
Game 2. I'm going to go piss real quick.
Remember, no cat. No cat for this one. I think the biggest thing to look out for right early on for this one is going to be Alliance trying to pressure Licks here. And, you know, Alliance didn't have a bad game. Not the game that they were looking for, but, you know, for landing all the way up towards the north pad side and the zone to pull all the way south, you'll definitely take it if you're Alliance, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just straight up take this fight now. I'm trying to see what the trends are now with no cat and what teams are going to be looking to play. Once again, chat, thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate you guys watching the stream. Thank you guys for supporting. And, you know, this tournament is new for us, just as much as it is for you guys at home. So we appreciate you guys bearing with us. You know, we'd obviously love to be able to watch a lot more lobbies, but unfortunately, we're only able to watch one right now. But as the days goes on, it'll be a lot more normal to be able to cover everything that we can. So we're doing our best to try to read out all the scores and keep you guys up to date on everything going on. So just thank you guys for being patient with us. Does Wick have it on my POE? Oh, yeah, he does. Cool. All right, so zone pull. It's looking like a more northern zone here. Still a chance that it may go south. Doesn't look like Alliance is pressuring just yet. Let's see the zone here. Complexity's going to be hitting round 2 first. And it is another barometer zone, dude. Another barometer zone. This one might bounce back up to the nut, though. What, your big head just hit it?
No, it just doesn't fucking stay up. This goddamn magnets on the headset. Headrest. All right, here we go. So barometer in game 2, back-to-back. This one's going to be left side more now, huh?
I think it might bounce back up to the nut.
You think so? Potentially. This is a good call. Let's see where 9 Lives goes. They have no beacon hit, by the way. 9 Lives do not have a beacon to be hit. So they have to raw dog this, bro, and just guess. It's not an easy zone to call.
No, definitely not.
That was a tough one for sure.
Their only saving grace here is going to be Logic, who doesn't have a beacon.
Yep.
Rival, who has a beacon. So if they see Rival coming down from Cedo, that might be their indication that it's pulling south again.
Yep.
But they're not going to get it from the Jurassic team, and they're not getting it from Aurora, because neither of those teams are rotating.
No, definitely not. All right, so RV on the boys. Rival going to move on through. If they get there quick enough, then it will help 9 Lives out a lot. Alliance is running down this.
Pestering.
I mean, bro, at this point, man, just take the Trident and drive on them. Why are they not taking? Why are they waiting so long? They want to get too close to the Trident, I guess, get stuck or something. Or they just want this
they're looking to get active.
They put the
Effect
fucking
popped ult.
Yeah, he did pop ult. This is so weird. This is so weird, man. I want to see Alliance get more aggressive in these situations. I feel like they're like half-assed this push. Like you have a Trident, you can catch up to anyone you want to. And unlucky, never mind. As I say that, is just sending.
He's just
They said it's so broken right now. You can't hear any audio
bro. They're already in the house.
from any of the streams.
Yeah, but Alliance might be able to slide more left this time and hold them there.
If they take the Trident, yeah, but they're not even taking it again, dude. They're just running him down instead of taking this Trident on space.
Having trouble with audio?
Is just running right at their building.
Face it. There's no audio from any of the groups.
Just you have to.
This could easily be a stalemate.
Hover over it. So.
And the zone is not anywhere near there. There's also a waste of the ulti there for Alliance.
Hawkus does have an EMP now.
Yeah, I'm on face
So they could look to get aggressive.
Yeah, effect don't go away. They're also getting shots down. Now you're 2 on the second floor.
You're straight.
All I'm saying is.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I was just gonna tell you how to like do the face it thing. So
I'm on face it. But like no audio's coming from the.
I know, because there's a way to turn the audio on for the POVs.
Yeah, okay, I'm on face it right now.
Alright, so what you're gonna want to do is when you're on face it, you're gonna hover over the POV and it should say make sound source.
It says, and then now it says is sound source.
Yeah, and then you should just be able to turn it on, turn the volume on with it, like up the volume or something. Because it works for mine fine.
No, I'm not getting anything.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, guess you're stuck
everyone's experiencing the same thing. Or, yeah. What if I refresh? No, nothing.
Alliance are just absolute terrorists, bro. That's crazy.
Also, Battlefy is broken too. One of the groups, or Brock's group, it's missing some teams. I'm not showing up. I'm just gonna watch the map.
Yeah, but we're in the middle of a game. Maybe afterwards. What did you say? Want to come hang out? I said we're in the middle of a game. love you. Good shit. What you eating, lettuce? That boy eating lettuce. I love you. Good job.
Who is
love you, Fody.
Just eating straight up lettuce?
Yeah, I mean, he can't, bro. I feel bad for the kid. He's going through it right now, man. The boy can't eat gluten. Fucking getting shit on. It sucks. All right, well, GHS now going to get backed up here, man, from Tech Wing. Tech Wing now going to move on in here, too, man, from that command center side. They're going to leave. GHS completely abandons their rotate. I don't know where they're going, maybe for an Evo cache or some shit. I'm not too sure what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think the zone just keeps kind of pulling back south. As of right now, it's still touching, so I think the next one does go back.
We'll find out right now. Let's see. And it does pull all the way to the back, but it gets on call. ICG in a god spot, man. Let's see if they play patient enough not to leave and actually just hold strong at the back end of the barometer.
Yeah, I think it's just this one here.
Yeah, they're in a good spot. 100%. I think so, too. All right. Ew. Yuta with some great shots. Who's top right now? It's Koi. So fun squad, a little bit quiet in game one. Not really doing too much.
Vayne picks up one.
Yeah, Vayne is picking up one. Jelly now gets a knock here, too, onto Vayne. So Vayne extends out and dies to Jelly on the height. But right now, bro, everyone's just peppering their shots. There's only one team now dead. You really can't commit to too many fights without getting absolutely annihilated. You commit to a fight here, bro.
Oh, the nade spam here. Does Vayne go back down?
Oh, my God.
He gets behind the wall.
Happening, bro? That wall is saving their ass so hard. Kidnaps coming out here, too. Everyone trying everything to actually get the kills and not lost. Just does not happen. Nice try. All right.
Ruckus also gets a reset all the way back to the zone.
Yeah, so Ruckus will be a full 3-minute back in. And they're getting kept by a lot, not a lot.
Oh, my God. Silly Stepsis!
Run, Stepsis, run! Don't get stuck.
1 HP goes down.
Oh,
Ruckus
a
eliminated.
team died because they were in a car.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
Dude.
Unfortunate, dude. The washer got him again.
Unfortunate.
GG's. All right, well, there we go. That's going to be the second team now gone. Ruckus going to be eliminated. Unfortunate. That's Aurora also gets KP. Yeah, Aurora gets 2 KP out of that, by the way. 3. They have 3 KP.
Yeah, they killed everyone.
Yeah, they're killing all of them, man, which is huge. Gigantic for Aurora. Picking up some KP here, man. Tech Wing going to move on in. Deep Cross also moving. It's a little bit of an easier zone, I think, for the majority of people to lead here. So I don't think it's going to be too many fights breaking out on the edge. But right now, we do have some squads that are kind of just bouncing around with no purpose. Take Flight, by the way, is getting ran at by Alliance, and they have no fucking idea Alliance is behind them. They now finally see Alliance, but they're already in such a bad spot. I don't really know what Take Flight can do here in this situation. They're now stuck.
EMP?
Yeah, I mean, they're getting sent on, bro.
And it's triple blue, too, as Unlucky picks up one onto a Neki.
I mean, it's exactly what it is, dude. That's exactly what it is.
They already bullied TF.
Yeah. And they're going for it, man. This is what Alliance
100%.
wants to do. Auto-loader engaged. And I think Alliance, man, is ready to just start swinging shit over to TF. And that's a great play by Alliance. They don't really show face the last second, and they're stealing the car.
They take the car.
They take the car out.
The 1 HP. Oh, my God. And Take Flight. Full eliminated.
Holy moly.
SCCP stole one.
Yeah, they do get one, but look who is walking up the other powerhouse.
GHS,
it's
boom.
GHS maybe fighting the boys over at Alliance.
All the sounds working on FaceIt now.
I think the stars are aligning for this fight to happen. And if it does, I won't be able to stand up, brother. Let's just say that.
Type shit.
You ever find yourself wanting to stand while you watch a little bit, so you just tilt your monitors up and stand?
I wish I had this one of those standing desks. Just the
Well, yeah,
raise my
I just
desk.
tilt my monitor up and look down at
Sending
it.
it.
Just stand, kind of get the
Wait,
legs.
Shuby takes so much damage.
They only have this one rock to play, man. Alliance is 100% right now on top of this.
Stop the
swing. No, he goes down.
1v2.
1v2. Can he make it work? It's not looking good, brother. He's over
He
the
gets
KP.
the grief.
He gets the grief.
He goes for the grief. And now Alliance should be able to just get a reset here unless Aurora, wait. Aurora moving in. They know there's trades.
It is Aurora now with the third party. They're trying to find Alliance here, man. They're trying to find Alliance. See if they can do it. They find him?
Hawkes gets the res, but now that's right in front of Aurora.
I mean, it's right in front of Aurora, but Impulse is already getting rocked right now, Greek. Already getting rocked. This actually might be winnable for Alliance.
I didn't think Alliance is fighting.
No, I mean, they have to, bro. They have to move on up. They're going up. They're going up. Here we go, Alliance. They're moving up. They're taking the fire to Aurora. And they're swinging. Effect goes down.
Oh, my God. Effect instantly goes down.
Yeah, I mean, they tried their best, bro, to get him back up. It's truly unfortunate. Can Unlucky go crazy with the grenades? It's not looking good. Aurora now looking for spots to honestly take some angles and shit on Alliance, but it's not working out, bro. Wait a minute. Aurora is still hurt. No, there's no shot. Wait a minute. The firepower from Alliance is crazy right now. Stay on board.
I mean, Unlucky is going nuclear. And they pick up one onto OJ.
This is winnable. Wait, Aurora takes the TP back. In Armory, they jumped ship. Alliance just held off Aurora.
Oh my God, Alliance with the hold of a lifetime. They get the fin onto OJ and the full reset. But listen, 10 seconds now in the zone 3, 14 squads left, and Unlucky has 7 kills.
Yeah, I mean, bro, Unlucky is just shitting everywhere, bro. He is truly just shitting.
He is shitting ass.
There is fecal matter all over Storm Point, and that is courtesy of Unlucky. 7 KP to that man, 1,600 damage, and now they're going to evac to move on in. That is
they're going to have to rip an evac.
They hold off GHS.
And look at the zone, it does bounce all the way
Holy
back up.
smokes, Alliance is just like that, man.
The two best 3v3 teams in this lobby.
I love Alliance.
Toe-to-toe, other in a deficit of 2v3 with a disadvantage to start the fight. That is insane.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable by Alliance. And that showcases how strong
Now,
these guys are, man.
now they're rotating into
Genuinely,
circles.
The
It's
fact that
crazy.
they're able to hold off.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're gonna try and hold them off.
Yeah. You get a look on an FC here, man. Sarah has a Kraber in the kill feed.
Oh my gosh, no way Unlucky.
I mean, bro, what he's doing right now is tearing apart every squad. All the pressure he is providing is opening up so much opportunity here for Alliance.
Kraber here from
Oh, he tethered them.
Yep. He's looking for shots, misses one. Unlucky now fighting again. Effect's going to be going down. Alliance, bro. A great game because the KP they have, but this rotate's looking tough. And Unlucky's going to most likely go down here now, too.
Don't miss your shots!
Oh my
God! Oh my God!
Last bullet does get the knock.
Corinthians is going to be
Oh
eliminated.
my gosh.
Alliance are
That's so
probably
funny.
gonna die here. That man Hackett just went 0 for 38.
Peeking it, though.
He is. We just went from Unlucky hitting everything to Hackett not hitting a thing. That guy couldn't hit water if he thought of a boat.
He gets swung from the storm.
And that is going to be
Oh my god, the Battlefight side is so
and
broken.
Alliance get killed by BCG, another team that's been performing really good during international scrims. And the zone does move up, and it is going to be a little bit more towards FC, who again, man, FC has a Kraber and a PK right now. I want to point out. They have a PK Kraber combination here for FC and Godspot in zone. This has to matter in the end game for these guys. They have to make these weapons worth it to actually maybe get a W here for their first game inside the top 10 potentially.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, this goes to show you when you look at the map here and you look at the teams on it and where they're positioned, so many people thought this was pulling south.
Oh, yeah.
Because the north side of the map has 3 teams and the south has 8.
For sure. And Aurora now down, by the way. They're going to be a solo of just Impulse. Deep Cross Gaming now going to be down here too. MCoy now picking up KP. MCoy's got to make a rotation. Their top Borrow now back down to bottom Borrow, getting the kills here. And they got to move on in just a little bit further. It's going to be a little bit of an awkward spot, though, for MCoy to be in. These headphones suck, by the way.
Bro, my ears
They are fucking
so
terrible.
Bad. I have Dumbo ears. Dude.
I mean, I have big-ass ears, too, and these are fucking garbage. The smaller ones are so much better. Searsay now going to be going down here for 9 lives. We now have Coin moving on up.
Man.
And they're safe here, by the way. They put a Newcastle wall down. They should be good. They're going to look to maybe do that. Rival now. Trying to take a fight here on the 9 lives who's chilling. They're going to be good. All right. I mean, 9 lives actually kind of vibing, bro. There's literally no one contesting this height. I thought the other team was going to do it. They're not. Talented, by the way, still in. FC Logic with that Kraber PK, bro. I just want to see them go nuclear. And there's a res that comes out, and they're not getting any angles. FC Logic can't really get anywhere.
Bane picks up one here on the BCG, though.
Yep.
I don't know where that is.
Top arrow. Good. And there it is. Shots going down.
Cersei does go down.
Yeah, and it's going to be a 2v1 right now. But I think the
re-knock here from McLovin. And he sees the third party on the way. He's going to blow his load. What a Oh, range on that one, dude.
Did he say blow his load?
Long shot.
I mean, yeah, that's a veteran move, trust me. And that is going to be the boys over at 9 lives, eliminated though, regardless, man. And now FC going to be here vibing. Again with this Kraber count, trying to see what happens, but not really much going on. Tech Wing going to be on top here with that third party.
Greg just said blow his load.
Good
What?
job. They're now trying to dwindle down teams the top side bar to move on in a little bit more. Kidnaps coming out from down below. If that hits, that's crazy. I got to see if that works.
And now Tech Wing looking to make a rotation here.
Yep.
They have the Ash Sword out.
I mean, I think low-key overall where Tech Wing's at is pretty fucking solid. They can play in that top right side if they need be. Complexity also has to move, so Complexity now getting shots on the MCoy.
Pick up one.
Yeah, they're trying to make sure these guys at MCoy are not safe. And MCoy doesn't really have that good of a position, and now they're forced underneath. MCoy cannot stay down here. It's round 5 with 14 seconds. They have an evac, but that's only have 1. So if one evac comes out, oh no. And they died a rival underneath.
T-take, dude.
Oh. And that is the boys from Lightning Unicorn into Rivals, man. Go, Gopgap. Getting KP here, man, on MCoy. And that's going to be playing for solo. Aurora, full 3-man reset, by the way. They were the team that FC was looking at on that beacon reset in Middleborough. And they're low-key now chilling Aurora.
And the solo gets found on the bottom. That's going to be Koi.
And Koi dead. Damn,
Blinks are eliminated. We're down to 6 squads now.
Tough. Not great. We have Aurora now. Moving on up. Have to make a play for zone just a little bit farther in. Team neighboring them on this right side, they got to make a play for this, bro. They're looking for a
kidnap.
Oh
my God, the nades!
Oh!
The nades!
Tech Wing, Tom Nady, 3-step drop back, catch that
only
shit like
played 2
Randy.
games now?
And now
I think so, something like that.
We're going down.
Trying to stay alive here. He's just getting beat from all sides, and Aurora is eliminated.
Jesus Christ, man. Aurora
it's still up for me.
every single grenade possible. That is insane.
Oh,
that was
Complexity now nading for the height. They might TP on this.
I think they should too, but it's 4-12. They wiped that.
Yeah, make sure you click on the live button, and it'll take you to the time.
Yeah, he's a time top. Thank God he died above.
So if I pause it,
Thank
and then
God.
I click it.
Tech Wing down.
Yeah, very much.
Complexity with a very, very good here.
Yeah, we needed that man for Complexity. Not really much going on. They are now the only team rotating from that side of Bara.
Yeah.
They're actually the only squad on that side. We have FC above the boys over at Talented on the first floor. So second floor team, first floor team. And as FC, man, Kraber PK, not really doing much. This guy, bro, nice. There's the 150 finally. He has only 200 damage, bro, off all the shots. He needs to lock the fuck in and
Still
make a play.
4 squats in the chamber.
100%.
Four
squads. 4 shots in that chamber, baby.
I mean, Complexity needs to crack the Kraber here and slide down to the wall. They can't get knocked on this cross.
Okay, Complexity must have.
He's on nothing. Cracked, still off. One. Bang down. I'm pushing up. On you. All them. Nice. Get to the building, Yeah, I'm going to hold this out. Come to me. We're going to go left.
Gotta watch, for sure. Oh my gosh, none of those nades are even hitting. They're actually just chilling right now. This is huge. Talented now underneath, trying to get some air frags here too. So Talented does make it to a top 3 now after that devastating loss in that first game, man, in the God spot. Complexity's still vibing. They're my team to watch right now. These 2 teams fight inside. Complexity are absolutely vibing. They're so good to go, Greek. So good. Getting reports that Zesty Besties won in first place with 15 kills.
The river.
That's Seuss's squad. Deadly Seuss watching a bunch. Shot my man. Great kid. 17. And what a legend.
It's taking so long to upload. I can't stream yet. How's it going?
That boy Funk.
Doing pretty good.
Great shots, dude.
We're in the middle of second set.
Before they even drop, that's fine as well. They just gotta make sure
Second set of groups. So the first 4 groups played earlier. For the second set of 4 are now playing.
Now there you go.
Stay there. Nice.
Talented trying to make the move.
Yup, and Complexity gonna move on up. Both squads now fighting. And they're trying to walk
This
on
should be
in.
free for Complexity.
And I think this is gonna be a Complexity W, baby. Indeed it is.
Nice.
Indeed it is. Complexity.
Big W from Complexity.
Let's go, Monsoon.
Number 2
Yes,
winners
sir.
here over on
Because now when you come into this, you know, unknown, they didn't know if there was a team on tree or not, and they ended up opting for next to the building. Very tough spot to play early on. Very tough when you have not as many teams alive as we normally see in LAN tournaments. When you only have 11 team circle 4, people have way more space to bully you out of positionings, and they ended up losing one. I couldn't really see if he got thirsty or not, but as we can see...
I'm obsessed with Oblivion. Takes me back to when I played Skyrim all day and night from 12 to 10 a.m.
Keep them alive for now. NRG actually all right. When I'm thinking about Na'Vi,
I remember playing
look exactly the same. They were
Lego Batman 3. We bought it on Boxing Day, me and my brother, and then we played it from like 1 o'clock to 10 p.m.
They're wiping teams left and
to
right.
finish to complete the whole entire story.
I think they want to make
Or to go through the entire the entire story.
Then they're already through. They're happy with that, but they just want to show, hey, we are champions for a reason. You guys are trying to dethrone us.
And there aren't a lot of teams very close to Na'Vi that are able to dethrone them, but Unreal Nightmare are arguably the closest, being the ones on the south end of zone right next to Na'Vi. This is the squad that, if anybody, is going to have the chance to contribute to
100%.
these
I know
champions. Na'Vi going to continue rotating. You can actually see them moving even closer to these buildings as the buildings explode into chaos. We've got a multi-team fight with Furia ultimately actually helping take out Boo. And Activist Yota going to go down as well. Again, big contribution by Furia, who predicted the zone early, who are continuing to stay active in these fights, and I'm sure collecting a lot of loot from it. NRG getting Nancy on the top, have got Guild back in the game, and have taken Monster out of it. Very well played by NRG as well. 3 powerhouses still in this lobby, and I think we're cooking up a few more. But NRG's high ground, very, very valuable right now.
They're actually holding the entire northern side of the zone right now. Just gonna climb, see if we can get any more KP on the board, because they have been slaying non-stop. I think they're very happy with their positioning right now, but it comes down to whether or not they're going to get contested on their side, like we saw the likes of Na'Vi earlier. We're going to have to see.
Timmy is right here playing it on Energy and RG. They are third right now. Hal, he already finished playing a while ago, so they came in first in their group.
There aren't a whole lot of options right now, and that's anywhere. Even this building, not safe. VK Gaming having to fight.
There, there's Timmy right there.
In the same building as Orb Garden. Across from them, we've got Furia coexisting, maybe to be a little generous with leave no witnesses, and it turns out it was a very generous assumption, as leave no witnesses do ultimately completely go down. So Furia,
wait, I just realized Keon's playing Mirage.
Now, VK Gaming and Orb Garden across from them. Remember, NRG still on height, overlooking all of this. 6 squads left, and I suspect we're about to drop to 5 as Unreal Nightmare are the next focus of Furia.
Furia is not letting anybody coexist, even around, like outside of their house. No, you cannot stay outside of our house. They're taking out, like, apart teams that are trying to, normally you could play outside the house when you have too many teams so they can't peek outside the doors. But at this point, Furia is just controlling that entire western side. Stay away from us. We're gonna not let you play around us.
NRG still with a whole lot of cover to work for. It's interesting that they've chosen to take the far rotate instead of playing for the high ground closest to Na'Vi. They're playing these rocks instead, and you can tell they're focused on third-partying fights that are happening in these buildings. So any engagement that happens, especially one that involves Furia, is going to be at risk of a third party by NRG, where Na'Vi, we caught a glimpse of them right there. They're waiting for the game to come to them. It's not about KP anymore. Furia do kick off a fight, and with Unreal Nightmare striking back, remember, there's a lot of danger here. NRG should start, have already started.
100% need grid walls.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty even fight, as you know, both sides are trading right now.
Definitely need group walls
as well, coming in late to see, hey, can we join their fray maybe, get a couple of kills, maybe a little bit more loot. Is in a superb timing right now, because the other teams are looking to reset, but if they get energy coming up behind them, they're probably not going to be able to.
I think this is safe. This is safe. NRG actually have a spot in the zone. It may not be the best spot in the world, but the fact that it's out of sight of a lot of teams is worth quite a bit more than you'd get elsewhere. Timmy unfortunately swings a little too wide into sight of other teams. Maybe the knockdown shield is particularly valuable here, as having a purple knockdown shield when the frags are coming in on you like that is going to feel very good. Wraith Portal available to get out of here. It's going to be Yanya that does go down, but this is a Wraith Portal that, unfortunately, while available, is ultimately a trap. So NRG have to stay in this corner. Maybe a little bit of visual obscuring of them, but Guild cannot be having a good time.
Oh my gosh, Guild. He's literally on his down to his last
double
shield.
Knockdown shield, making them able to survive for the moment. I think he just absorbed like 4 frags and an arc. So seeing Na'Vi though on the screen, once again, controlling about 70% of the zone pretty much. Just making sure that, hey, don't come to our side.
He has
of
no
the
more
map and we will
shields.
close out this game again is what they're hoping for. Will people see that and make a play, or will they just get collapsed together on the western side of the map in the building?
Na'Vi watching.
Energy got deleted.
Well, are going to take out, or rather help take out NRG. Because ultimately VK Gaming can strike the last blow, leaving us with just 5 teams left. And remember, Na'Vi just sitting on the outside of all of this. How many games have we seen just like this one? Even in our first series, with LG waiting on the outside for everyone else to come to them. Catalyst Wall in the indoors doesn't really stop much. Unreal Nightmare still are going to have to walk straight through the Catalyst Wall, but it does give you a few more options as VK Gaming to swing on them, to take some health chunks out of rails before ultimately you have to send yourself through the cat wall. VK Gaming do actually lose one. Their defense not flawless by any means, so they will be down to just 2, while Na'Vi on the outside again still playing the patient game. They're not overcommitting. They are waiting for these teams to make huge missteps. Out come VK Gaming, not a finish, not an ape either. We're just waiting. Uchako plays the patient game, watches VK ultimately go down, rejoining the team by jumping into the breach. And Yarka up on the high ground, the one that's calling all the shots. The IGL for Na'Vi is going to have to eventually call his team to him. Up goes the evac tower. Na'Vi take high ground, and again, they are watching all of this. Orb Garden, Unreal Nightmare, Na'Vi still in this game, and Na'Vi got spot.
Huge EMP coming out as well as both teams are looking at each other. They're forced to walk into each other as the zone closes. Na'Vi, perfect wall to extend the fight to not be in their LOS, hoping that they are forced to fight before they join the fray. Mud, Zidane looking to get a couple extra KP.
Oh my gosh.
Happy boogieing with this as well. Unreal Nightmare goes
They
down.
didn't even get any of those kills.
Do them the honor of making it look difficult. Na'Vi wiped that fight and never had a risk doing it. Playing from the south side of the zone was a great
ranking groups, dude. They look so fucking good, man. I love you. Love you, buddy. What's that shot?
You can push them out. But if you're not even looking that way and you end up on the same side with 6 other...
Oh, they fixed the battlefield now.
It's really hard. They couldn't even coexist.
Okay, Rock is good. Good, not great. TSM's doing pretty good.
Way of holding space, denying people space, showing presence and nading, and then at some point even, most people would probably not even wall in that scenario. They did it because they're disciplined. No, we are walling to make sure that they are scared of even walking towards us.
Oh my god, they finally have a full lobby here. The other ones have only had like 18 teams.
Even Virtus Pro from the first series, who were proactively walling quite a bit. Well, VP didn't have the game Na'Vi had.
There's 4 POVs at the moment. There's four groups right now. 4 groups of 20. So this is one group. This is another group. And then the other 2 you have to watch on Faceit. But they're not live streamed like these ones. I was saying that they need to make they should have done like 4 different like broadcast streams instead of like only broadcasting or having one main broadcast and then having this broadcast and not doing the other lobbies, because it's 160 teams supposed to be playing.
But now that we're here at the ALGS Open, the best teams in the world is fantastic. 57 points. I will say Furia doing very well at the same time. They have not managed to find a win, and yet they're very far ahead of the competition.
Yeah, I mean, all these teams that we're seeing at the top of the leaderboard as well have been proactive, outstandingly throughout all of the games that we've seen and casted together, and I'm very happy.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed watching the games already. Storm Point has been very exciting, but my curiosity lies, we
all right,
saw
chat.
a lot.
Number 3 here on Storm Point, my bad. Apologies, chat, my fault. We had 100 Thieves came up to me, then Mama Lelly came up to me, Alb's mom, and then Hambino came up to me, then Drum Bum. It was just a bunch of people that I absolutely love, bro. Shout out to every single one of that, man. Shout out to Mac's mom being here, supporting with the Albert Lelly merch. Fucking GOAT. But here we go, man. Game number 3 over on Storm Point. Let's lock it on in, dude. Last one here on Storm Point before we head over to Broken Moon. Also, dude, I want to say this really quick. Shout out to all the parents that support their kids' dreams. You never know what it could turn into. It is genuinely so fucking cool to see so many supportive parents within the Apex scene. My mom talks to like so many other moms and dads that are so supportive of their kids. For real, you never know what this could turn into, bro. Never. Ever, ever. So support your fucking kids' dreams, bro. Please. Awesome. So sick. Shout out Mama Lely. Shout out Mom, too. All right, game 3. Going to end over at, there it is, Zeus Station. But GHS has no beacon at all. They have no character to hit the beacon, so they don't even know the zone's going to end here. They are on the ballistic Mad Maggie, so Yolari is back in action on his #1 character. Let's see what he can do here, man, in this game 3. We'll see. What maps we play? This is Broken Moon and Storm Point. Storm Point first, Broken Moon second. And they're doing the Prowlers right now. They got to watch out. Some teams are going to early rotate to Zeus that have the knowledge, but Yolari and them are all spread out. They might die here, man, in these situations. They're so separate. Greek's coming back. I think Greek's taking a piss. Psycho takes the prime.
I need an extended light map.
It's 145 teams or 160 teams, man, all competing bottom 10. You get sent to losers bracket. You go to bottom 10 twice, you lose. Simple as that. You get bottom 10 once, you get sent to losers, you get bottom 10s again. In that losers bracket, you're eliminated. Pretty simple. So top 10 all the way to finals is what you need to know for your favorite squads. Bottom 10 twice means you're gone. 20 teams eliminated now in today's day 1 of the New Orleans own bracket. Thanks, that's right. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's how it works. And there's 4 lobbies going on. 4 lobbies earlier, 4 lobbies now. So 20 teams of 4 lobbies being played. So 80 teams played earlier, 80 teams playing now. And then we'll have half losers, half winners. So 20 squads will be eliminated, bro, in 2 lobbies later down the line. We'll probably end up watching the winners, not the losers, just because I want to see the quality of the lobbies. They look better in the higher lobbies, but it is what it is. We'll figure it out. This guy Greek just walked 1.5 miles to the bathroom. I don't think he knew the closest ones. You didn't know where the closest ones were?
No, I asked them. They sent me all the way down there.
Boy, that's a long walk too, which is so
that's
funny.
That's why it took so fucking long. I was like, yo, how the hell did Wig do this so fast?
It's so funny. So funny. All right, well, Alliance this time does not fight the boys here over at Licks. Licks immediately run into the checkpoint side, and they actually allow for that to happen. So it's a very fast rotate from Licks to make sure they avoid Alliance at all costs. The zone Greek is pulling towards GHS Boom, who didn't have beacon, but have knowledge of the team's rotating in. And look who's on, Mad Maggie.
Oh, yeah.
Mad Maggie for this man, bro.
And they have a great spot. Great spot, Crypto.
They could have been able to take that and contest it or slam it.
And Complexity too. Looking real good after their first win in game 2. They're now bounced back into game 3 over at Lightning Rod with a quick rotate. The zone's actually drifting right towards them, so it's a great spot here for Complexity. Perfect. Bro, I love Apex. This shit is so fun. Shout out to all chat for being here, man. I love this shit. This is such a good time, for real. Love you all.
Yeah. Got Logic playing top.
Yeah.
Command center,
Nothing
Tech
really too
Wing,
crazy. BCG
holding them out.
BCG's rotating.
Very calm lobby.
For sure. The early games for this lobby have been very, very smart. A lot of teams not making too many drastic plays. It was kind of the opposite of what we watched. But what's also the biggest indicator is going to be Broken Moon. For BM last set, it was pretty dog shit, like when people are just fighting for no reason.
And we'll see. I mean, it could happen again here.
True, but that leaderboard was also crazy in the point disparity between the top dogs and the bottom dogs. This one's at least a little bit closer. We have a 3-way tie for 14th going into this game, or 4th going into this game. So it's definitely a little bit more competitive for this lobby for sure. All right, so BCG putting the zip line fence up, I guess. It's going to do something, maybe. I do like this team a lot, though. So BCG trying to hold off Alliance. Alliance now can't do their backside rotate they usually do. All right. So Alliance now going to move on in. No real fights truly breaking out yet. Aurora is inside Cedo Station. ICG and 9 Lives maybe scrapping over in Storm, but right now, man, it's the calm before the storm. A lot of these squads just looking for the rotates, man, and taking position in for the end game here. It's all they really give a fuck about. And McLovin and the boys do see that beacon hit, by the way. They see it. They know what teams around this area. Do they want to take this fight? They are about to, and then they just completely jump.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough fight to take, dude. When Ichigeki is on the ultimate height there, and they can't get up the zip line, they almost can't even take the fight.
There's really not much to do. at all. You take that fight, bro, and then you get absolutely fucked anyway. So I think it's a good call.
Look at this. It pulls right into Zeus.
Bro, Talented is low-key killing it with their zone calls. Are
they landing Zeus?
No, I believe Zeus is GHS.
And GHS opted to take over there. Okay.
Yeah, I think they saw the immediate rotation. I don't know where Talented landed. I'm not too sure. But regardless, bro, great zone calls. They've been almost picture perfect.
I mean, if I had to guess, it would be either Lightning Rod or Command Center.
Yeah,
to be there that fast, it's got to be one of the two.
100%, you're right. It's pretty crazy, though, regardless. Good job for the zone calls so far. Lick's now getting shots onto Aurora. Which, man, shout out Lick's,
Impulse is getting aggressive.
And they're immediately dead, too. And this is bad. And now they get a swung.
While Navi's closing out those wins. So Furia clearly have
breathing down their neck.
Bro, you are learning a lesson right now, chat. This is why you don't draft North Pad when Alliance is in your lobby at Trident. You are learning here. Your whole series of absolutely
the first in their group right now.
Do everything in their power to make sure you never go back to that POI again. That is what they do, and they love it, bro. They do not care. They will ruin their games to make sure you don't go.
Well, they're playing Ultimate Edge anyway,
yes,
you know?
Yeah.
So unless you're planning on playing just as far of Edge, or you want to fight Alliance every game, then feel free. Take North Pad.
Yeah, good luck. Not going to be fun for you because they also love griefing. They live for it. Koi now going to rotate in here, too. We'll see how this goes. They're moving in from the North Pad side. A little bit of a difficult rotate now. Anything towards that, this hill, whether it's going up towards Zeus or up towards Lightning Rod, man,
yeah,
it's so
going to be
shit.
hell here for Rival, for Bear Claw,
Koi,
Alliance, Ruckus.
Yeah.
Coming up from this wall side, up that hill is going to be hell.
True. And don't forget now, too, a lot of these rotates in this hill and all this verticality would be great for Ash. But guess what? Surprise, Ash is banned. So now these rotates become so much more difficult when you can't hit that vertical height or these pushes immediately and close that gap the way that the boys utilize Ash. And at the same time, Ruckus they just got the first knock.
And Alliance just smoked them.
They just got they're getting third party.
Yeah, it's going to be DCG,
and
but Alliance realizes it early and takes the portal.
That is a great job, bro, by Alliance to recognize that third party. And they're immediately out.
3 KP and they're out.
Yeah, great job. That's exactly what they need to do every time here, too. Alliance get their points, they back it out, and stabilize for maybe the next fight if they want to, every single time. If it's a fair 3v3, these guys have a chance at every single fight.
Dude, and that's the thing with Alter with Alliance, dude, is they're so good at pre-placing those portals as like a fail-safe plan.
Correct. 100%. I will say, in total, man, Alliance is just, we're
going for it again.
Here we go, the fight's going to, oh my God. A little 190, how you darn. And the boy Unlucky, he now goes up, going to swing inside. The Wraith now going to be leaving, and he's dancing low-key, though. Is that Fade Jr.? No, it's not. That's not Fade. For sure.
Controller movement.
Deep Cross Gaming now going to be eliminated.
He's got
and
controller
Alliance
movement.
have 5 KP to their names. We need more, bro. That's they fire. And Licks.
You think T1 would actually make it against Apex?
I feel terrible. They are all the way over in checkpoint.
Yeah, Meta Tensei's pretty far too. They're going to be in Cascades. But yeah, Los Licks is, they're pretty fucking far.
This is tough, dude. This is so
They do get the ring 3, but it's not really going to do fuck all here.
No, not at all.
Sensitivity?
It's not much to do. They have 6 syringes.
Sensitive titties.
3 is going to be
You have a car.
Yeah, they have a Trident for the rotate.
I'll be on the ground.
Again, it's all uphill, though. How far?
Yeah, there's a sensitive titty.
I need to figure out why my ADS sensitivity feels so weird.
Sensitivity?
Sensitive titties.
I know Dion got those.
I'll be on the ground.
Dion is a sensitive titty.
Not great for complexity. They're still going to be in, but they're going to be in a really difficult spot. And Koi is now dying to spiders. And they finally get on in here, man. That zone is
Ichigeki's getting Mythic.
Yep.
Havoc.
Not bad. It's not great. I'll take a Havoc over a Bocek, though, no? You're taking Bocek over Havoc?
Yeah.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Depends who's on my team.
Me.
Oh, then I'm giving Havoc for sure. I am not allowing your ass in the Bocek ever in my life. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm a silent assassin.
That doesn't even make sense. You're really a roller player. And Aurora's now gatekeeping, by the way. Koi. And I don't think Koi has no idea that Impulse is literally sitting on the left side. And there we go. They take all the TP. What is Impulse doing?
Yeah, he just got rocked.
What?
You know he's probably laughing, too.
What the? What
you already know
that?
he's laughing for sure.
What? Bruh. What even is going on? And Koi now get a KP on the impulse. I mean, he did his best. Like, that was his best shot. But his best shot was nowhere near. Come on up. Meta Tensei also make it through the storm. Bro, it is round 3, and we have so many teams with a borderline impossible rotate. Koi has to hit a evac tower front command just to even get close to this endgame. And as that happens, Aurora reses on big building, and now Koi is going to land on Aurora instead of actually rotating the zone. They're looking for the fight instead, and he shoots it off the dropship. Jelly, the mother load off the dropship is insane work.
A lot of these teams are going to die. Wait, they hop in the car.
The Warthog. They put the shield down, bro. They have the Warthog and the Ghost. Moving on up. There's a team here, 100%, right?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Bro, these
You know, I didn't know that you could put.
This is so
You could put
fucked here for Koi.
Newcastle's shield on the Q on the car.
Every angle of every corner of this tunnel.
I did not know that.
Now Koi gonna go down. They're down to 2 people.
I mean, there's nothing to do. There's literally nothing to do. And they die.
Got exploded.
And they get exploded. And now SCCP, as a duo, is fighting a 3-man. Aurora is actually on top with this reset. And they're full 3-man inside tunnel. And he gets stuck in his face. What is happening to Aurora this game, bro? What is going on with these poor souls? Techwing now going to be eliminated, bro. Alliance now fighting Take Flight up top. Hackus on the Game Boy Advance, gonna move on up here, man.
BCG gone.
Yep. And here we go. It's gonna be GG. Little Laurie man picks up 3, by the way. Of course he does. And now Alliance in the swing. Here we go. Good shots.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And Take Flight gone.
I mean, Take Flight they do not do that. They don't do that thing they were gonna do, which is their name, Take Flight. They actually just kind of just don't. And now Laurie with an ulti ball. And he's just going to get the Diva shots. I mean, it's just JHS 5 big booms, dude. That's what it is. Boom! 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 The Choco Chunk. Alliance now going to move on in with a fight. And they're trying to fight Aurora inside this tunnel.
Yolari's got 4, so the GHS with not only a great spot in zone here, but they're effectively clearing off the entire left side of the map.
Yeah.
6 kills to their name. And now it looks like maybe Alliance might want a piece.
Yeah, maybe. Alliance does have to fight GHS here, bro. And I think GHS probably should get back up to their spot. Yolari is still fucking looting. And he has 6 KP total to his name, 1,000 damage. This boy is ready for this shit again. And I'm going to stay on board here with the Laurie, man. Greek, you stay on board with Alliance. We now have GHS fighting Alliance here, man, for a top 7, baby. Let's lock it down in. Let's see what goes on here. And Alliance do the autoloader.
The drone.
Yep, and they have the autoloader here. The crypto ulti does come out, but they trade ulti, so both
he broke theirs.
Done. Oh, do they? Wow, that's bad. That's big. That's not good for JHS, though, man. Yolari looking for nades. He gets a little hit on one of them, but nothing really too crazy.
Oh my God, big damage. The climb up here effect actually gets the knock first.
Oh my God.
Alliance strikes first in this fight, 3v2.
They strike first, but the boys at GHS are just not giving up. And here we go. Yolari now with the swing. Yolari with the swing. And
GHS just got
bro, and that is Alliance right there, baby. That is exactly what they do all the time. They pick apart good squads. Suvi low-key threw that with an overextension Greek, just too far forward. As ICG is ratting, by the way, look, they're ratting the top hill.
There's no one there.
No, there's no one here. They're good. And now Talented going to be a full 3-man up. Aurora now dying here too. Caustic going to be dead. Aurora doing everything to stabilize.
And Complexity is getting pinched now by BPR too.
And look at this, Aurora now looking for a fight. They're trying to stay up no matter what, and that's a great alter TP to make this work. And they do kill off Complexity.
Eliminated.
It's a good job by Aurora, man. Backs against the wall, fuck it. Let's put an alter queue up.
So yeah, Talented now getting a full reset. Every team alive is full 3.
Who's Aurora fighting?
Ichigeki now on the swing onto Alliance.
No, he's gonna go down, man. It's ICG wiping out the boys at BPR. No, it's not.
Oh my God.
BPR now versus ICG. Here we go. You're right.
And he goes down.
And Alliance
Ichigeki now down to a solo.
Yep. And now Alliance gone, Aurora gone. All the heavy hitters of this lobby are eliminated. And look who it is. It's Talented with a picture-perfect zone call from literally the first 30 seconds of this game.
Yep.
And they are now locked in, Greek. for a top 3 v3 v3. Talented. We have ICG and BPR all still up. Do we get
that boy Optimus Fish, dude? Optimus Fish 23.
Do we get an Optimus Fish W here at LAN? What is that name? What is Optimus Fish? I must know what that means. All right. Well, Alliance had a ton of KP that game, so they're vibing right now at their spots. Aurora had a good amount, but not too crazy. I mean, you stay on board with Optimus, bro.
I got to see what he does.
They got to roll out.
He's going to get a wall here.
Yep.
They're in zone.
They are in
good
zone.
Spot.
It's not a bad spot, bro. It's actually pretty good. I mean, right now, the only team that's in a horrible spot is ICG.
Yeah.
And they're going to get peppered, I think, the whole time. Man, this is bad. Oh, no, they have a rock. They're pretty good, too. Actually, this might be a stalemate for the last round. This truly might be a stalemate.
I don't see how Talented doesn't just win this on a third party.
I think Talented definitely wins for sure. I just don't really know what the...
And Horizon.
Oh!
Optimus with the nade
throw.
Optimus Fish.
Optimus Fish with a knock on ICG. But ICG is indeed
And now he's taking nades too.
Oh my God. ICG, Greek, look at them. They are eating everything, bro. They're cosplaying Joey Chestnut. Holy shit, bro. Someone called up Nathan's. These guys just ate 36 thermites and 14 frags. And they're still eating shots. If ICG wins this,
I'm back, chat.
I will be mind blown, right? There's no shot. This is tough. And now they get swung the knock, though. Wait a minute.
No, man.
Talent
Terrible.
low-key throwing.
It was not by choice, I was told.
Talent with a
Finish
swing.
man.
And it's Optimus Fish. Optimus Fish with a W.
Hey, not yet. It's a 3v2. Talented walking up for it, though. The gen goes down. Optimus Fish does have ultimate height here.
And there he gets
This is a BPR dub, baby.
Optimus Fish.
BPR.
With the win in game number 3 on Storm.
For the first 3 games. A few mirages starting to crop up as well in these compositions, so expect those end games to be a little bit tricky and bamboozly.
You saying that to me directly? Deep breath.
I trust in you to follow, because I know I certainly can, but Zone 2 about to be on our screens, and that means that we're going to get Zone 3 information shortly, and I'm thinking we might be transitioning just a little bit further towards Quarantine Zone.
Yeah, quite a slow game so far. 19 squads still remaining in the lobby. With around 2 minutes until that zone does close. But like I mentioned, there's a few teams who are going to struggle to get into this zone with how busy Quarantine Zone is at the moment. There's your map overhead to give you that kind of aerial shot of what we are seeing on the map at the moment, and you can see how busy Quarantine Zone already is, and some of the chokes you've got to go through if you're not there already. It's going to be a tough rotate to get in late.
Yeah, especially with like Alter being taken out as well, but now Na'Vi are under a lot of pressure here. The grenades will go down just to try and defend themselves.
Good grenades as well, good defensive grenades coming in from Hyaka. The question is there anyone in position to get Xhaka back on his feet? I'm not sure there is here for Na'Vi. Furia will be able to pop some cells, and indeed, actually Zidane now, with the damage that was done, might have a timing window to get him back on his feet, but now that the res audio is coming in, Furia are going to swing on this one. Furia turning into a 2v2 though, and Na'Vi are trying their best to hold in this position, but Hyaka now finds himself as the last alive. Keon's going to fly in, and that will be Na'Vi eliminated. Furia pick up the KP, and Furia will also get the res.
Yeah, that does wonders for Furia as well to try and take first. But now here's another heavy hitter. It really is a bout of the heavyweights as now NRG look to try and clean things up, but Timmy's gone down.
2v2 at the moment though.
Holy
And it won't be
furious.
turned into a 2v1 scenario. Guild is now left on his own. He's trying to finish off Knock, but he can't do it either. NRG fall, and Furia
That
are
was
throwing
Na'Vi.
fists and hitting bullets.
Furia stand the tall. They may not have found a victory thus far, but they've just taken down the only 2 teams who have found wins. And they've really put themselves in a great position to try and take first place after match 4 here. And they do have a chance to breathe. I'm sure that was certainly a tough time for them, and I'm sure the communication was very crazy. But we get to look back at the map once again. Still, a lot of teams haven't moved towards this zone yet. One team I do want to highlight, Crazy Raccoon, currently sitting in 11th place, a team full of LAN champions, Split 1 playoffs last year. Of course, they found themselves victors, but they have not been able to find points so far in this series.
Interesting to talk about the teams actually on that cutoff as well, because think about how the points have been distributed so far in this lobby in the first 3 games. It's been the point sponges, the Na'Vi, the Furias, NRGs, for example. Well, most of those, 2 of those, excuse me, are out of the lobby already, which opens up an opportunity for those teams who are on the bubble at the moment to really have a game that counts here.
Yeah, one game could be enough to send you through to winners bracket round 2, realistically. I mean, the cutoff at the moment is 10 points, and we were expecting that to be up to close to 30 once we get through match 6. So definitely a chance to make a name for yourself here in match 4, especially with those teams going out.
Hi, Jet.
But there's
a
little bit of a lull throughout Broken Moon at the moment as everyone is transitioning from point A to point B, but with the zone closing,
the stream will still be on.
See a couple of fights forced in.
Leave no witness, making a little bit of a rotate. Team from the Americas, the southern part of it. Wrapping through the zone at the moment, outside of Dry Gulch. Reply Totem might be in a position to try and hold them out though, so they've got to be careful here that they approach and don't overstep their welcome and certainly overstay it. If they do take a couple of bullets, it's going to be very difficult for them to rotate into. SJP2 also there as well. So Alcoholics, the zone at their back, 40 seconds until it does close, and you're starting to see that timing is an issue here, because if you're trying to force your way into zone at this point with the zone at your back, zone 2, I mean, it burns and it tickles at that health, but zone 3 is a problem.
This is going to be horrible for Twerkaholics. VK Gaming are literally waiting in the tunnel that Twerkaholics are starting to head towards, and they are getting chunked by this zone. Not going to be comfortable for them at all. And if VK Gaming play this right, it could be an easy 3 kills, but VK Gaming also moving away from the zone, and then past that is Furia. So maybe Furia will be the ultimate winners here.
Yeah, Twerkaholics might actually have like the god timing in this situation as well, as this fight is potentially going to break out between VK Gaming and Furia, but you can see in the kill feed here that it is going to be Twerkaholics who start to go down to that zone, so just leaving that rotate 5-10 seconds too long, it could cost you in these situations.
Yeah, Furia are just going to sit there and wait. They've done their job. They defend their wall, but now SJP2 is going to push up. Reply Totem will get eliminated. A team who was trying to stay alive on that southwest side, unable to do so, and now the kill feed really is starting to pop off. Leave No Witness have just lost one as well.
I think being going to be popping it for them as well. Very, very close and accessible. The difficulty, though, is there's so many teams in the vicinity already, as Leave No Witness will be eliminated. We mentioned how they're going to have a tough rotate to get to zone. CTE will get back to their feet as well. Well, that Mythic Beam's going to be very difficult because of so many teams inside a quarantine zone. We are going to see the actual zone move to the north, like you were saying, Dan. So Activish Yotta are going to be a team who are in a great position for this endgame.
There's still 4 teams having a battle with the zone, by the way, and haven't been able to get in, and they really are desperately trying to. And Boo is just going to sit on the edge again and just wait to see if someone else will start to join them. Crazy Raccoon are going to be arriving from the north. Twerkaholics and D-Sports are still fighting on the northeast. And then VK Gaming are finally arriving into quarantine zone through the skies. Here's Twerkaholics that I was mentioning. Very low, very weak, and they're going to be very upset when they run into D-Sports here.
Do have the Ash Port available as well. Float, don't know if he just mistimed or what, but that is a snare, and that is going to force the team away that was holding them. So somehow or other, Twerkaholics at least have managed to get somewhat near the zone. And now they're going to have to fly back and get the res.
Yeah, fly back, maybe get the res, and then portal if you need, but Twerkaholics somehow, someway are still surviving here. The main battle has just been the zone. D-Sports, do get eliminated as well. They ran straight into Grow Gaming. Actually, Twerkaholics have done very well to force their oppositions into other teams.
Did look pretty low on the old health meds though, as I was trying to check through the backpack of one of the players there. It doesn't look like there's even syringes to play for. Speaking of Crazy Raccoon, the team who are on the bubble, 12th place at the moment, outside of the top 10 coming into this game. Well, 1KP is certainly going to help them move forward, and they will be safe inside of this next zone as well. And if you look at the map overhead as well, they now completely and utterly own the northern side of this zone. We mentioned how there's a lot of teams inside a quarantine zone, the POI itself, but not a lot of teams inside where this next zone is going to be pulling. CR are now one of those teams.
And that's why when we were talking about NRG dropping at quarantine zone, and I was saying they should probably play on the northern side, of course they were eliminated all the way down in 18th position, so they didn't even get the chance to, and now Crazy Raccoon will push in. It will be the Twerkaholics, and Crazy Raccoon get the first, they get the second.
He's going to be down though, there's one player still to deal with. You can see the bangalore went in to try and back up the team in front of them, but a lot of fire coming in right now.
Res.
Aquarius is going to pop the shield battery here and might be able to get a cheeky res as well with the Mirage abilities to not only get him up a little bit quicker, but also
clean there
camo as well to make sure that he isn't going to be spotted out. As Fury up on the high ground of this building. And Noct just flying in here, and why wouldn't you with a Peacekeeper?
I still don't know how Twerkaholics are still alive, by the way. They've gone through so many battles, and they just keep shaking it off. Crazy Raccoon will still hold that northern side you were speaking of. Now it is getting interesting in this building, though. Furia, Unreal, and Grow all in the same area.
Oh my goodness, Keon with the shots.
All of them are going to have to move towards the zone as well in a few moments' time.
So they're going to be forced fights here. Beautiful shots coming in from Keon with those P20s from high, though. A little bit of help alongside him from the teammates. Another player going to fall into the line of sight of Furia, and it looks like they are completely wiping this eastern side of zone.
Yeah, Grow Gaming get eliminated, and it looks like Furia are going to try and clean up the last remaining from Unreal Nightmare as well, but that will open things up to guess who? Twerkaholics. I think it just might be two of them are going to take on top of that building that Furia just left.
Holy. So as the lobby starts to cut down, as everybody tries to make their way to the northern side of the zone, Furia probably just thinking about KP at this point. They know that the heavy lifting has been done in this lobby for them with their previous 3 games. But you want to keep that confidence high, you want to keep that momentum rolling as you go through this winner side of the bracket. For them, winning fight after fight,
awful time.
Making progress towards the zone in an aggressive way is a perfect way to do that. Enough will fall here. It was the Motherload that was causing them all sorts of problems.
And points are going to be important moving into winners round 2 for the POI draft as well, so bear that in mind. Orb Garden down to 2, but are still holding back to back to ensure they can't be taken from either angle, and looks like they temporarily get a chance to reset as now the zone begins to close yet again, and 5, if not 6 of the teams are all outside of this zone, so they're all going to have a scrap.
I mean, everyone's struggling to get towards zone at the moment. As it stands, by the way, no one is in the end zone. No one is at all in the end zone. Crazy Raccoon are trying to overextend to deal with Twerkaholics, but on our screen right now, it's going to be never on time. They will be late to the party. They won't get towards that zone. They'll be held out as well as CTE continue to hold on edge.
CTE continue to dance and try and move around and take down the remainder of Boo. 2 have already fallen. 1 last remaining. It's just going to be a rat. And CTE should be able to clean up points. But look, well, you won't see it at the moment, but on the southern side of this map, all of the teams, bar Crazy Raccoon, are all congested next to each other.
Unfortunately, we say goodbye to the Twerkaholic. CTE moving forward, though, inside the top 8 teams now. Last remaining member of Boo is going to be taken down, and that's going to be 7 squads now remaining, but everybody is on this southern side. It's a fascinating look at our map overhead at the moment. It's only CR who are in the zone, and there's about 30 to 40 meters between them and the next closest team to zone.
Yeah, Orb Garden have just gone down. VK Gaming currently struggling as well, but you see QQ trying to do his best to stay alive. It does drop down a few shots, but it looks like this could be a dire end for VK.
Furia looking for more KP themselves. Has to try and pop a battery behind the knockdown, but QQ tries to take some space just to delay Furia being able to push forward. No Skynades to play with here for QQ as well, but they somehow or other seem to be getting healthy enough to maybe make a play on a team here.
Well, it's the 3 Muppets above them, but they're kind of being held off by Furia, who are taking a few pop shots. So 3 Muppets reluctant to drop down and throw away potential points for getting into the top 5. But now VK Gaming looking to do some extra damage. Grain from QQ, and the 3 Muppets are just sitting ducks. They are 3 Muppets right now.
QQ says peekaboo. Big damage coming in from him, and it will be VK Gaming who take that spot away from them. What a push that was. The damage output from QQ is enough not just to get the KP, but to force them into the top 5 as well.
And a great demonstration. If you don't make a play, sometimes you can be sitting ducks, as VKG will go up into the air with Valkyrie just to try and get some extra placement points perhaps, but Activist will be alive. Now Furia, again, on this southern side, should be able to pick up even more KP.
This is a monster game looking like it's building here for Furia. A lot of KP already for the squad. Madness has got 7 assists. Trying to hold off the push coming in from the building. Madness will go down as Keon tries to heal, and it's up to Noct to hold, and that Peacekeeper is a difference maker, especially in this man's hands.
May not be able to get the res. They're going to actually go for it. They are going to stick it, and will be able to get it. Does Madness go down again?
Looks
no,
a little
yes,
bit
he does.
right now.
And Furia are so close to being eliminated, but they might just be able to scarper away.
So the bank smoke went down. They might be able to just about use that for cover. Keon is pretty weak himself as well. He'll be cut down, so it's only unfortunately for Furia going to be 1 player remaining now as Crazy Raccoon. This is a good indication of what we were talking about. They have controlled all of the height on this northern side, and now for them, surely it's about closing out. CTE, the closest team to them, Furia as the solo.
Yeah, Furia as a solo. CTE are trying to sniff him out as well and maybe take him down. But Crazy Raccoon, a team who came into this in the
Crazy
bottom 10,
Raccoon's just
but a
no
team
longer
who should
feeling
not be in the bottom 10. Previous LAN winners, of course, from last year, and now they're looking to try and put a victory on the board to try and get closer to winners bracket round 2.
CTE look like they know where that solo is. I think they were the team that did a lot of the damage to Furia as they tried to jump over that fence, but it's going to be a very slow, deliberate next few moments because nobody really wants to fight. Nobody really needs to do too much because the zone isn't forcing it. As we have 15 seconds until that zone changes its mind, moves in, and forces his teams to fight.
Worth noting, CTE have Ash to work with, whereas Crazy Raccoon have Bangalore. That's the only difference. Otherwise, it's Mirage and Ballistic for both. So Whistlers galore, and make sure you try and use it to your best. But now CTE have lost 2, and Crazy Raccoon surely close this one out.
Fury eliminated as well. The solo couldn't make it happen. It's only Mav left on his own. He dances, he wiggles, but it's not enough, and it will be celebrations for Crazy Raccoon, who we mentioned needed a good game here in game number 4. Well, Broken Moon looks like a very comfortable ground for them.
Crazy Raccoon send themselves from 12th place all the way up to 5th place, and most importantly, to that 30 points total I was talking about. The kind of points total that should be able to send you there or thereabouts through to the winners bracket round 2. Maybe they need a few more points to make it comfortable, but they certainly are on their way now, and they really needed that for their confidence.
Yeah, just a nice thing.
Furia first place with 71 points.
We've seen what happens in those situations. You make
after
decisions
game 1
you may previously have not made.
Navi in second, NRG
as you can see, some of our teams having post-game discussions about what went right, what went wrong. It was a very interesting game to watch from the map overhead. A lot of teams inside a quarantine zone, but
gaming,
a very similar pattern to what we saw in the first series today, as everyone can get to where Zone 3 looks to be going, but it's the rotates after that. Teams just seem to be struggling a little bit towards where that final zone is going to be.
Yeah. I wonder if NRG will be kicking themselves a little bit, of course, dropping over towards quarantine zone. It might have been the worst zone they could have had. They would have probably preferred it to be a little bit further away so that they could have looted comfortably and then transitioned to Z Circle. Instead, everyone joined them and they weren't really able to get going.
Yeah, no ring console for them as well, which probably hurt them a little bit on knowing where that zone is going to be going. But we mentioned Crazy Raccoon, it's 20 points on the board in the bag for them. CTE with 19 behind them as well, some good KP for them. 10 in total, and Furia we saw mopping most of that eastern side of zone towards the end game. 14 KP alongside the 7, that gives them 21.
And Furia, they do it again, yet to find a win, but they will now be top of the overalls with those 21 points because they were able to take out the other 2 heavy hitters, NRG, Na'Vi, 18th and 19th, both eliminated by Furia.
You can also see that Ballistic will be the next legend to be banned, so that's now Newcastle, Alta, Crypto, and Ballistic out of the options for legends for these teams as we head towards match number 5. And just looking at the cutoff again, I mean, it's getting very, very close. It's not, again, it's these point sponges. Even Crazy Raccoon with that big game there still leaves opportunity for those teams in the bottom 10 with one good game to push themselves into that top 10.
Yeah, still not safe, I'd say, for Crazy Raccoon. Even though they're on 30, earlier on we saw a team eliminated on 30 points. So still a few to go, but at least they've got one step closer. And certainly what we learned from Broken Moon in that first game is those choke points can be deadly if you do not arrive. And that zone is certainly going to tickle you.
Well, we're going to go into match 5 in just a few moments' time. As we look at the series results one more time, this is how it stands. Furia on top, 71 points on the board for them. Na'Vi just in behind with 57. But keep your eyes on that top 10. You can see on either side of these stats, advantage to the winners round is what you want to do. So if you're in the top 10, that's where you want to be. Otherwise, you're going down to that elimination bracket.
Yeah, elimination bracket, and then it is a long road ahead if you want to get to the match point finals on Sunday. It's an insane amount of Apex you actually are going to have to play. So really, if you want to try and keep yourself well rested and focused, the winners bracket is certainly the easiest way to do that. But Orb Garden will be the team at the moment holding that cutoff point alongside Monster, so it's 20 and 19 points. But I do think we're probably going to be heading towards around a 30 as the cutoff.
Well, Crazy Raccoon did manage to cross that 30-point mark like we saw in that previous game with the win in match number 4. Match number 5 is just around the corner. More Broken Moon coming your way in just a few moments' time.
Being called a prodigy isn't easy. The pressure, the expectations. Nah, I'm just kidding. I was born for this. And yeah. The future is here. Are you ready? I've got endless determination, a lifetime of practice, and a total lack of media training. Success still come overnight. Just watch me put up a fight. Locked in, I'm feeling cold as ice. Let's move. I don't know how to slow down. Found my target. Time to say ciao. Doing work on a holdout. It's looking like it's a blowout. More eyes on you means less on me. Putting an audio on top. Making my way up to the top. Sing it out. I'm on your screens, and now I'm on billboards? Oh, check this out. Que figata. It's looking like it's a blowout. Putting in audio with time. Making my way up to the top. Coming in hot. The first in line, the next in line. I can't deny. Later, champ. Here I go. Do it again. Surprise. Woohoo! I didn't know I'd end up here, but I do know how it ends. Yeah! I've heard losing builds character. Let me know how that goes. Been waiting my whole life for this. Yeah! Been getting so right for this. Hey! Been waiting my whole life.
Yeah, we're just paused right now. That's why we're...
Yeah, we haven't gotten like actual crawfish though that we got like full clean.
And then we also need a real, we didn't eat the, we didn't eat seafood boil or anything yet, man. Seafood boil. I want to try it so bad. Gumbo bang, dude. Chad, I had gumbo. Yeah, it was holy fuck, man. I had gumbo last night, too. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. So good.
Oh, yeah, man.
So good.
You're like that now.
I could eat gumbo all the time. That texture is also like one of my favorite textures, for sure. Here we go. Unpausing at 29 seconds. We get another Red Bull. You know me.
Grab me one. All right, we're back to. I don't know which team it was that had the issue. I wonder if it was Fun. Imagine it was Fun's team that had the issue.
Should ask him later. Ask him in the next lobby.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, yeah, man. That's gonna be rough for him.
And the unpause happens. We'll see where the zone's going here. What if it goes right wait, look.
What?
Hey. Quarantine, maybe? A little too early to tell. We'll see.
Hopefully it's not Terraformer.
Yeah, I don't want Terraformer either, but I do want Quarantine. I think Quarantine's really fun to watch. That bottom side of Quarantine, man, towards that late game in these Quarantine zones is so much fucking fun. I love that shit.
Let's see if there's any like interesting comps here.
Yep.
BPR, first caustic of the tournament.
Very interesting on Broken Moon. And we see that my least favorite zone in Apex Legends.
Atmo?
I think Atmo is so dog shit.
Really?
The chokes into Atmo are abysmal. The height into Atmo is awful. The only way it's good is if majority of teams rotate down through this way and get into the back. But this zone doesn't even go all the way back, bro. It's literally still front Atmo. This is my least favorite zone in Apex. Literally of all of Apex. All of it. The end game's fine. Like if there's like 6 teams alive in the end game, I'll take it. But the beginning, like the mid to like end, watching teams just struggle in Atmos is so sad. It's just not very fun. I want to point out that 9 Lions get another zone. They have gotten 3 out of 4 zones in these 4 games. They had double borrow zones on Storm Point games. Now they get an Atmos station here on Broken Moon.
Yeah.
They are getting this shit handed to them on a silver platter, bro. They are perfect.
Yeah, they're just going to be sitting all the way top mid. They have the zone too, so they know it.
This is amazing, man. That boy is a zone merchant. You are not wrong, PB. This guy, Vayne, even on Oxygen, it was the same shit. They got zones all the time when he was on Oxygen.
Complexity kind of walking up here on Corinthians.
I want to also point out, when I went to piss, Vayne was coming out of the bathroom and he looked at me and he didn't say hi, and I was confused. And they looked back at me and he goes, dude, someone stole my mouse pad in the bathroom. The guy just lost his mouse pad.
What?
He literally walked in with his mouse pad, put it on the sink, took a piss, went back, and his glass mouse pad was just missing in a box.
Who steals that?
I have no idea.
Wait, Tech Wing fighting Take Flight.
Here we go. So it looks like you got a bag.
And Take Flight actually gets the first knock here. They pick up another one here on the Kieran Star?
Kieran Star, I would say.
No, there's an extra IR in there.
Yeah, I would say Kieran. Fuck. I don't know, man. It's tough. All right, we'll take Flight now. They look for more KP, and they actually eliminate. Yep, GG's.
Our first team eliminated.
Chico gets some knocks here, too. Alliance and Complexity potentially now beefing with Complexity moving in from Divide to get a little bit deeper in Atmos. That's insane, dude. Rocking a mouse pad, bro, and getting it stolen is tough love.
Especially a glass one. Like, you can't even, like, hide that after stealing it.
Well, no, Chad, all these players have to carry their mouse pads with them. Like, that's like, if you walk around this LAN and you go to the open bracket stages, everyone has their mouse pads. not just gonna leave your mouse pad randomly. You're gonna like take it with you everywhere you go.
Like I think he was saying that someone stole it before the set started, not like just now in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Because
No,
this obviously would still be on.
Yeah, in between the games, correct. Yeah, he was literally carrying it to go to the next stage. And I went to go take a piss. You gotta take your shit with you. You can't just leave it anywhere.
Yeah.
Stuff. All right. Koi now gonna rotate in. Don't forget Koi is one
Alliance
of the only
is taking this fight on to complexity, I think.
Are they? They are, man. It is now Alliance versus complexity, baby. And they want smoke. Hikaru, I love you, buddy.
And
swing.
It's gonna be Kimchi caught out. Alliance.
Yeah, I mean,
bro.
This is the one
team. Gotta leave.
This is the one team that want to fight. They literally can't leave, bro. They're gonna have to take this fight. Low-key, not a bad spot for complexity up top. They're gonna jump off here. And I don't, Effect can't find anybody. What is happening? I just watch Effect do nothing.
Funk could have left. Why did he turn to Chow?
And Alliance gonna be taking 3 kills. What did I just watch Effect do? Effect just took more damage to a Newcastle wall than he just did with P20s. 17 damage and a fucking KP is ridiculous. Corinthians now rotating in, and they're dying to the team on height. That's what I'm saying, bro. You just walk into Atmos and just get kablammed by all these teams on height. I fucking hate this POY. And that boy Ben has to get banners now, too. It's the only way. I would just leave if I'm him, but I don't think he wants to. He's trying to get banners, then dip the fuck out.
I think he tries to res here, because their loot is here.
Yeah, I think so, too. Can he stick that, though, bro? He can't. 9 lives is literally on the height. That guy dies immediately.
I think he does if he goes to the other side.
BPR now fighting. They're going to knock an RVL. Yeah, but they're going to see that res go off, bro. See how
No way they jump off.
Yeah, but they're going to shoot him. He's in the open. See how open this res is? Oh, my God. Yeah, he's to leave. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. He actually might do this. If he does this, bro, I will actually freak out. This would be such an insane res.
The thing is that he doesn't really have another choice.
No, I mean, I guess this is their last option.
He might be able to leave and go bio, actually.
I was going to say, bio, is bio free?
Yeah.
Bio is free, and there is definitely resin over in bio. He is creating a portal, and he is going to go towards the bio side. So I think that's the conclusion. Never mind. He is going to Terraformer. I'm not really sure how I feel about this.
Yeah, it is open.
Terraformer?
Yeah. It
is open right now. You are right. He does have that respawn.
Rival's getting ran down right now by Take Flight 2.
There we go. And Rival most likely going to go down.
And Fafa Thief goes down.
And we know them, bro, as Lightning Unicorn. They're now rivals. Rival Esports going to be eliminated, man. Unfortunate. GHS Boom now going to move on in. They're getting sandwiched between Alliance and the boys over at DCG. So Deep Cross Gaming potentially now fighting over in Stasis Array versus Yalari Man and the boys. Don't forget, Alliance killed off GHS last game. They're potentially now looking for more.
And BPR's fighting.
Yeah, BPR is now getting knocks. They're going to be Ruckus now going down here, too. Here we go. They're going to knock. There is a caustic inside this house. It's not a fun fight to take. But BPR is 2-man down, and they get sent to running as Ruckus is looking for the reset here, too.
Yep, Silly Stepsis leading the charge here. They are retreating.
Yep.
They're leaving them behind, dude. And it's their crypto.
Yeah, BPR is now gone. Alliance now moving up as JHS Boom is now dying. JHS Boom can't get the rotation. They're dying to DCG, bro, who's just gatekeeping on this push away from Stasis.
And now Alliance have actually rotated in behind them.
This is awful.
And are now holding them in.
Yeah, this is really bad right now for GHS. This is Code Red. They just cannot leave because Alliance is also now here.
Ruckus going down. Aurora's going to be cleaning them up.
Yeah, but look at this, bro. Alliance now pushing up into where GHS
Ruckus
is.
Gone.
The only team that has been able to kill off GHS so far in these 3 to 4 games is Alliance. And they are now making another statement with a potential push forward to take down this duo right now of GHS Boom. We'll see what goes on. Alliance low-key backing up. They do have the recon with Hackett as Deep Cross Gaming is pushing into Alliance.
Yeah.
So this allows for GHS to move back into Stasis Array as DCG and Alliance maybe fight now. DCG's not backing down. And never mind, they're backing down. They leave. They see a full 3-man shit their pants and just dip on out towards the other side of the zone.
I'm surprised that
and
they
never
didn't,
mind, they're
they
backing
didn't, like,
out.
scout that at all with the drone.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Why did Alliance not get too many angles there either? They could have 100% made some more plays.
And now DCG just goes right on through. 14 squads now, ring 1 closing.
Yep. Not even a bad spot, bro.
GHS gets the full reset.
Yep.
You have Ichigeki in the backside of Atmo. You have Talented, another fucking good zone call, dude.
Bro, they're killing it, man. Talented is on
Another
fire.
good rotation and zone call.
They're killing it, bro. Right now, this is the difference. I don't really know these guys that well. Not sure where they're from. Maybe an APAC South team's not too familiar. But regardless, their zone calls right now are on par with the best. They look so, so good. They are 4 for 4 on zone calls, beautiful rotations. This is what makes you get into a finals lobby. This is what makes you into a winner's bracket. Get as many kills as you want, bro. You can't rotate properly.
Don't disappear off the minimap on observer view.
They don't.
Because that's like the third time I've seen them run away from a spot and didn't grab Evo. It didn't look like they grabbed Evos.
Yeah, I think it is open on this the thingy. I don't think they ever get collected when you're on the thing. That way you can see all the bins and stuff that was available for people.
Corinthians, pop that ulti. The double ulti does come out. The auto loader engaged. The crypto ulti out. And now we have a fuse ulti here too.
And now Alliance actually peeking from the zipline. And Corinthians drop on them.
Wait, they're dropping. This is crazy, bro.
They go back up.
In a terrible spot. They gotta watch out, man. The Lions get this reset quick with the HP, brother. They can move on up and annihilate where CCP's playing.
They got to make the most of this ballistic ult, though. They only have 15 seconds.
And he gets swung!
Kings goes down to Unlucky.
Oh, no.
And Alliance perfectly play this fight.
They do,
Bin's
bro.
going to have to queue out. Wands goes down. Right into another.
Damn.
Alliance now dying
Holy.
here, too. It's DCG. Not stopped hounding Alliance since that rotate. And now Alliance is a duo. Bro, that is crazy. That is
ALGS does get out. He's going to have to probably drone this banner.
It's crazy, bro. I want to point out right now, too, that Alliance utilized those zip lines and that walk-up perfectly. They had 2 go up on the right side walk-up while they had 1 zipping. And it's created so much pressure. M-Coin out fighting
now.
Yeah, M-Coin out fighting. Here we go. It's going to be Jelly going down. It's Koi going to get another early exit, Greek. This is not good.
Ichigeki is down to 2 as well.
Yeah, but Koi is also now getting third party by Licks. It's only a solo, though, of Licks here, man. Can Koi get this reset? They do. And that's just Funjamin. That is Funjamin, baby, with a great mobile shield and a great res here. Can Koi make this work?
Nice, good peek.
There we go. It is a duo of Licks. They're now dying. Jelly going to be 1 HP by himself, Greek.
And JZ, though, on the backside.
Koi in the bottom 10 die. Are you kidding me? Licks dead.
Fed face.
Koi dead. And ICI now looking to get that third party, bro, and rotate in.
Look at Talented right now, bro.
Bro, they
Just look at the zone.
Very talented at calling zones, tell you that much. Not my best joke, not my worst, though. Alliance now over in Terraformer by themselves. They're maybe going to reset here onto Effect. They do have the Moby down here as well. Hackus is looking to make a play. GHS now gatekeeping teams rotating in the zone. Bro, Shadow 9 lies low-key killing the game here, too. They look good. They look real good. A lot of zones gifted towards the boys. We got to make use of that shit regardless. And DCG is not
So
stopping.
take another one, dude.
They want to kill the Lions so bad, but they are backing out at every moment they have to capitalize on this fight. Every time they have the advantage,
I mean,
they
this
just don't take
rotation's going to be so bad.
But, brother, we literally just saw them res. We're triple purple, and now we just jump ship again on the fight. If DCG doesn't want to fight, please fucking rotate, brother.
Well, they're probably just going to go to the spot with this portal and then just turn around and hold Alliance
Yeah, most likely. But Alliance is going to
see what they get out of this Mythic. They get a PK.
It's not bad. PK's fine. They're going to be good. Alliance now going to move on in here, too, and they do get to the early compound here.
Tensei's all the way in zone 2. They're dying.
All right, so after seeing a little bit of day 1 here, who do you guys got winning LAN finals? Like, who do you got winning the finals lobby?
I mean,
GHS is right here holding it out.
GHS about to boom their shit.
That's just 5 big booms.
That is really the drop is crazy because
Maybe I would say Falcons, but you know how that goes.
Wow. Did you not see my stream title?
Wait, I didn't see that. Oh, okay, I got you. So because you name your stream title #1 Falcons, the Falcons will win.
No,
Okay.
0, not Falcons, 0 fan.
It says Falcons #1. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Read the whole thing.
#1.
I would wanna see Twisted Minds take the dub.
Twisted Minds wouldn't be bad. I think they could do good. I haven't seen them play yet. I don't know if they're playing yet.
They're second. Oh, never mind.
my gosh, you
They're
almost won
fourth. They're fourth right now. They're doing all right. No, I just want them to win because it's Alberella. A team everybody kind of disses is probably Energy.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be surprised. I would be happy if they won, actually.
How crazy would it be if NRG and It's Timmy win, and everyone was making fun of It's Timmy for being such a bad IGL, and then he won LAN?
That's how I'm seeing it. So.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, so far we're still in game 4 for a lot of these. So I'll probably have a better answer by the end of these winners. What about you, Velocity?
I obviously like Falcons a lot because I'm a Falcons fan, but I also think that
it could be Shopify too. They're really strong.
I think 100 Thieves has a chance, but I really think SR I think is gonna do really good.
You know, I think LG actually as well.
Oh yeah, LG did look pretty.
LG's they're looking pretty good, honestly. But for me, like, I would be happy if like 100 Thieves won it, you know. Oh. Oh, Aurora. Oh my gosh. Aurora. Oh my gosh. No way.
Kraber cam.
They need to have like Kraber cams.
That's what Wig normally does.
Just clip them and then just put a montage.
The Kraber cam with double Ks. Oh, you gotta be careful though. The third K is dangerous.
Bro, someone rock a double Kraber.
I rocked that in a console lobby. That was fun.
Yeah.
Doing nothing but making pressure for everybody rotating into the zone. And PCG, same thing in this first floor. TF now going to move on in. TF now dying. We do have a Kraber in hand, but this is just such an awkward spot to be into. There's nothing to do. We have first floor and second floor taken. You can't play anywhere. It's so hard. This zone is so hard. Genuinely. Ew, nice shot by Neki. Good job.
I mean, Take Flight is going to be the only duo of the lobby. 3 other full squads, 9 lives on the ultimate height, and they're looking to drop on Bear Claw here.
They want the res, by the way, and they do drop on Bear Claw. Here we go, Stelman. It's going to be a PCG fight, and Neki out with a knock. And it's 9 lives.
To the right.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job. This is not a bad play by 9 lives, bro, clearing out their only drop down. This is huge. Let's see. No real fight bringing out, but a Neki, man. This guy is snapping with the Kraber. Gonna try to stay alive. And he gets swung on the res, brother, but it's so tough. And he's gonna go down. There's not much more to do.
And now look at this, 9 lives just swinging out to third it.
Yeah, this is terrible, man, for all squads involved. Except for 9 lives. They're gonna move on up. Take Flight
and
actually
just like that, Take Flight gone. We have a 3v3 here. Yep. It's gonna be 9 lives versus Ichigeki.
Yep, and ICI now moving on up. For the boys at 9 lives, man, sitting the top side the whole time. Extremely healthy with a lot of loot that they can have to their name. They are good to go. 9 lives is ready for the spike Greek. ICI did nothing with that push.
I think they're waiting for Newcastle Q.
Yep, Newcastle ulti comes down. There we go. And Vayne does go first. ICI now the swing. ICI doesn't get it. And it's 9 lives.
9 lives, baby.
Bro.
Good me. Nice. I'm batting. We have to play the wall. Nice. Yeah. Wait, play that. Oh, actually, no. We have something. Come to us. I'm going right. Yeah, I'm going right. We have someone right here. I'm going right. On the right. Yep, I'm coming to you. Shoot them. 70 on one of them. I'm healing them. I'm healing. There's a guy picking
I'm healing.
We need to watch this one.
Oh my god, Loki Mirage might be clutch boy.
Force their way in towards zone, but they do it the brute force way, taking teams down alongside them as they slide down to this fence line. Twerkaholics, the next team to go. We're into our top 10.
Of course, Timmy IGLing, but Yanyo, a very experienced IGL, kind of co-IGLing a little bit, just letting him know where space is had. And it seems to be working for NRG at the moment, and they can kind of hold that position, but they are going to eventually have to move a little bit further in because they are the furthest team west. Na'Vi, however, are going to be up on the northern side. They are going to be up to a full 3, but they're going to be down low. They're going to try and skirt their way through here, be maybe some sneaky little boys, and try and get underneath these buildings.
Davis Wave's the last alive for his team. He was trying to rat out. He was like, don't worry about me, boys. And it's going to be Na'Vi now who are trying to chase him down. Unreal Nightmare will be eliminated, as it will be Davis Wave, who goes down next as we find ourselves now with 9 squads remaining. We're into single digits here. Things just start to heat up a little bit, and you can start to feel the pressure in this lobby, as we know there's only 1 game remaining after this one.
Na'Vi have done well, actually, to get into zone and stay away from too much gunfire. Do have Bangalore, just to get those smokes down if too much gunfire comes their way. NRG can also start to move soon as well. VK Gaming were holding them out, but it looks like with them backing off, Leave No Witness will be their target.
Leave No Witness, one will fall. It'll be Timmy who just gets the finishing damage onto Renatricky, and now they're probably going to think about pushing in to clean this up. Won't be safe from this zone. Couple of grenades are going to be a problem for Timmy. Can't get an easy shot. The banger will go to force teams away. But NRG a little bit stuck at the moment between waiting for kills to come to them and making a play themselves.
There's quite a few Bangalores left as Timmy will connect with one. Maybe.
Oh my god!
That's going to be an easy wipe. Leave No Witness do get eliminated, and now they can hold this side of the
You just hit fired with the Kraber.
Timmy knows how to use that gun better than most.
Oh my god, y'all know what the nades.
Their way inside of this building, but there's another team that's inside as well. That's going to be Activist. VK Gaming also inside of this building. I think the NRG have recognized this, and they're trying to play underneath both of these teams.
Oh, nice call by NRG.
It's a good protection, a ring of fire just to keep them inside here.
Come on, go to the action. Stop looking at energy.
5 squads now remain. Reply Totem are actually all
Oh
the
my
way on the
gosh.
eastern side and are staying away from a lot of this commotion. Maybe possible favorites to win this one because they can kind of watch everything unfold. Their main problem could be SJP2 on the wall on the northern side. They might just transition and potentially have a little scrap.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Timmy had a couple of bullets left in that Kraber, which might create an opportunity for them to take a little bit of space and be aggressive towards this endgame. You also saw him pop in the ultimate accelerant as well to make sure that that Bangle is going to be available for this next rotation.
How is Cat unbanned in Game 5?
QQ popping it here on the Catalyst to make sure that Dark Veil
That's what I
is
want
as
to know.
close to being available as he can get.
Reply Totem have actually spotted SJP2 and they're kind of forcing them towards these 3 teams all in the same building. So again, Reply Totem in the most advantageous position. SJP2 will be eliminated. Yeah, VK Gaming noticed it was just a duo and they took advantage of it, but that has now allowed Reply Totem to move even more towards the center of the zone.
Pretty smart play that from VK Gaming in that situation, just to clear out the duo. They saw maybe a little bit of damage coming in, players being forced, thanks to the damage from Reply Totem, into their line of sight.
Oh, they've got Rampart as well.
And we might be seeing Sheila just warm up the vocal cords a little bit here for this endgame.
On the other side, there is a Wraith.
I have a feeling Reply Totem might rip out the Sheila.
Could be a squad that can maybe disrupt Reply Totem's
Team Orchid
position
did win the lobby
with a
though
Wraith
with 100
portal.
Thieves in it, so.
VK
Yeah.
also playing Valkyrie, so they can maybe go up into the skies as well. There's definitely options with the legend selection for all of the other squads, and even
I really like that name.
Mirage could definitely do
Team
some
Orchid?
Yeah.
Yeah, only issue is that the clan tag is Orc.
It's big money. 2 shields get broken. Casa tries to send it as he uses the jets to get on.
Should call themselves ogres.
You have to say the team fire and the prioritization onto the Valkyrie.
Team ogres.
From the team on height.
Well, zone is closing, so this is now
Yeah, NRG's dead here.
Yeah, they're dead.
Take that portal. Are you gonna take a Valkyrie ultimate up into the sky?
Come on, whip out the Sheila. We want to see you in action. What the heck? No way that team inside is actually going to stay inside. Oh, they're... Wait.
Yeah, NRG, the problem for them is the team on height.
Okay, they're going now.
Them to move.
Yeah, NRG.
VK Gaming now move towards center zone a little bit closer.
Oh.
Down as well as the Gen. Yanya finds one himself as the team on height now has to leave. It's going to be Activists who take that evac tower, and 2 of them managed to actually
Bro, what is this spot by energy?
But that's good news as well for NRG, and Timmy
Oh my god. The Timmy ult.
the Rolling Thunder is going to come down, and that should do so much damage as Reply Totem will go down. And now we're seeing the damage. Now we see the swing from Timmy as NRG look for
Oh my gosh!
Timmy is like
Timmy,
that.
Timmy literally got the clip. He no-scoped the last guy.
Well, what happened was all three teams in that building all tried to escape.
Oh my
They didn't watch
gosh.
each other. They just ignored each other. They all had different means of escaping, and it just meant Reply Totem, they couldn't look in every direction, and in the end, NRG
Alright, now they have to do like a Kraber montage at the end of this, all this.
just to try and put even more charades on display. But NRG put up 13 kills and a win to sort them up that leaderboard once more.
A good indication, and I think a good lesson for a lot of players who are watching as well at home is like holding on to your ultimate in end games can be so vital. Timmy had 2 or 3 opportunities probably that a lot of players will think, oh, I can throw the bang ult here, we'll try and force the team off a fight. But knowing that they've got Watson, just holding on for that damage to start coming.
13 kill first. Furia 14 with 2 kills.
Where he just goes in and goes, hey, this is a 1v3, I'm just going to no-scope him. 2 no-scopes for Timmy in that game.
Big game for VK Gaming though. Of course, the 25 for NRG, we spoke about that, 13 kills in the end, 12 points from placement. But VK Gaming, they were kind of on that area of around the 10th position, and we didn't really know how they were going to be going, but that 20 points should solidify them in winner's bracket 2 realistically. Activist able to sneak in a 3rd place, only the 1 kill, but how important could those 7 placement points be later down the line? And then Reply Totem, maybe they thought that game was in their hands, but sadly there was just too many teams to deal with.
Reply Totem as well, not had the great 4 games before that, but giving themselves a chance. Yeah, at least there's points on the board, and if they have another very good game in our final game of this series, there's a chance they can continue their run in the winner's side of our bracket. And that's what it's all going to be about when we get to this game number 6, Dan, because some teams, unfortunately 10 of them, half the lobby is going to be dropping down to that limb side.
I think it puts Reply Totem about 7 points off of the top 10. So again, very manageable, and yeah, here is the proof in the pudding, and you are going to see the Reply Totem are on 14 points in 15th position. So that could be so important for their chances, but very close otherwise. Remember I was saying around that 30 point might be the cutoff. Well, 6, 7, 8 all on 30, but 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 all on 22, 23, 24. It is going to be so tight, so nervy going here into match 6.
And we mentioned Reply
I see a little challenge between Furia, Navi, and Energy.
With the points that they just put on the board in that game number 5. But Broken Meat's been fun, hasn't it? I've got to say, it's been really fun to watch some of these teams go to work. A big win for NRG, which is, I think, getting those wins early. We always talk about it. It's a good thing, right? It just makes you feel comfortable.
Oh, it's a very good thing. Otherwise, you're going to go into match 6 and you're going to start panicking. Speaking of match 6, that, of course, is going to be arriving on our screen very shortly. So don't you go anywhere, because when we come back, we will conclude this series. It's Broken Moon once more.
And
I can't wait.
Yeah? Like, that is so fucking weird, man. That is genuinely so weird.
All right, chat, we're going to play a quick gun run here while we're waiting for the pause to be done.
Man, top 10, all right? Top 10. They move on through into the next winner's round, and then the bottom 10 get kicked into losers.
Pretend you're 0, and when your teammate dies, just complain at them. Ask them why are they on roller? Oh, okay.
I'm on roller, you know. I don't have enough space on my desk for mouse and keyboard right now. Because I have a
Put the sensitivity on high.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Respectfully to all the loser bracket lobbies, but I'd rather watch the higher quality games personally.
Also, one Valk.
One Valk.
The lone Valk of Meta Tensei.
Motherfucker, man. Valk is good. I just don't understand. I just don't get it.
Bro, I can't get over how sick this is.
Yeah, that Nessie's fire. It's a long one. Shit, bro. We got 2 13-hour days back to back. Probably. We're supposed to be starting 3rd set right now.
What?
This is supposed to be the start of the 3rd set. We're just not even finished with the 2nd set because of the delays. It's all good, though, man. This is what it is. Expect to get home till 10 p.m. anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean.
I thought you didn't even expect it. It's valid.
We might have to eat at the same restaurant tonight.
We're not going to get home in time, bro. It'll close at 10. There's no way we're home by 10. There's not a chance.
Was it 10 or 12?
10.
I just got put down.
The other restaurant that
there is no other restaurant. That was the bar they were talking about. I asked. It's only the bar. It's the bar. The only restaurant there is that one.
Holy, I just got put down again.
So we're short.
I am not like that with the 2 to 4 flat.
Yeah, we'll find it. We'll find something late for sure. We'll probably get some fucking. Here we go. game number.
We're back in already?
Mother flipping
That's
5.
a quick monitor change.
That was the fastest monitor change of all time. That would not even be me being that fast in my own setup. That's crazy. Grab a lucky dog. That sounds good. What up, Namik?
I'm not in the same Ash, bro.
Shake Shack, Uber Eats.
I'm not a controller player. Give me a break.
There's probably other stuff that I can get that's like more NOLA seafood shit. You know what I'm saying? I also need to try the oysters here, man. I needed to do that last night. I just didn't.
Bro, stop killing me. It's the same
Shake
Ash.
Shack is mid. Yo, Bam, Dom 2 cracked from every channel you guys are modded.
Let's get him the fuck out of here.
Shake Shack is mid as an egregious take. That's an in-and-out enjoyer, for sure. I'll say it once, I'll say it again, bro. If your favorite fast food is Chick-fil-A, you are the type of person that no one wants to go to a restaurant with. Go to a steakhouse and get chicken tenders. Grow up. All right, let's see.
Chick-fil-A?
I'm not even going to get a kill right now in this gun run. Holy, I'm trash. Chat, I promise I'm not trash. I'm just not a controller player.
Bionomics endgame, for sure.
Well, there's two different ways this goes, right?
Yep.
Last second pulls to the right side over the mountain.
Yep.
Or left side pulls over the mountain. I think this is a right side angle.
I think it goes right side too.
And just ends right on like where the respawn beacon is on the right.
You know who has a good rotate to this one? 9 Lives again. 9 Lives will have another easy waltz on into the zone. And I'm not talking about Falcons waltz. I'm talking about the.
Dude, there's just one fruit fly that's just been flying around, dude, this entire day.
Dude,
I think I might have just taken it out.
You just slapped the shit out your chest with that motherfucker.
Is there a pause right now, or is there a game?
God. All right, well, complexity, get the beacon.
It was a pause, and during the pause, I went over, and then the pause is over now, so they're back in. I'm just playing that guy around.
So far.
Bro, you ever notice? Yep. Zoom into Atmo real quick.
Yep.
You ever notice it gets 2 UAVs right next to each other?
I did not notice that. And they get a ring console? They get double UAV ring console. And Crafter and Evo Cash.
Why would there be 2 UAVs?
And 3 enhancers. Wait a fucking second. We get an Evo Cash double UAV, console crafter, light enhancer, heavy enhancer, and an energy enhancer. No, and they get 3. They get 2 energy cash, Evo Caches. But the POI is crazy.
I don't understand why there would be 2 UAVs.
I don't know either. And why do they get all of that? All right, Corinthians not fighting. Here we go. It's going to be SCCP not taking a fight on the choke.
Nice. Pick up 2.
Talent, man. An early road.
2v1. And GG's talented.
Talented is
eliminated.
Dead. Any third parties, though? There is a third party immediately from Tech Wing.
I am just trash.
And that's going to be Tech Wing now moving on up.
Holy.
SCCP going to be a 2-man running. Kings is full dead now as well. Unfortunate. That's crazy.
Top 4-3 linear was overpowered.
The Atmos was that good. And especially
was lied to.
Complexity hits the UAV, and they see now that Corinthians is split.
And Koi dying. Fun FPS is now a solo for Koi. They can't do anything. They are bottom 10 right now, going into the last 2 games. And in game 5, they're going to have to craft up, bro, and get a reset here, too, immediately. And they're not getting ran at, but there is Meta over here who's actually coming over for the UAV
Meta
recon.
Tensei is kind of looking for it.
Well, they're looking for the recon beacon that's right outside of where Koi is. This is a devastating set so far for Koi, man. This is
they're going for the reds, and Meta Tensei is walking up for it. The Sentinel's already pre-charged here from Kuma.
Yeah, stay on board with that. Oh, let's see what they can do here. It's not going to be fun for Koi to fight this, but they definitely can take this fight. All right. They move on up. Fun now taking the height here, too. It looks like they don't want to fight. They really just want this beacon and to dip the fuck out. Ew, what the fuck? Gross ass shot coming out. Nice job. And they are going to leave. That actually might be the most smart play we've seen so far in today's tournament. I can't lie. And that boy Fun is 1 shot. They actually take this fight or what? Oh, they're good. They're going to leave. Licks is here now too, though. Alrighty. So Licks now potentially going down. Not potentially going down. Potentially going for the UAV recon. They do get it.
This was the point in the last set, right here in this game 5, that like the quality kind of took a turn.
Yes.
And went down a little bit. But so far, it kind of looks like it's holding up.
This is not too bad right now, bro. I actually think a lot of teams can make use of these zones too. The zones are hard. Like Atmo Station's a difficult one. All these zones are difficult. But if you really don't want to fight, you don't have to. You can get into these chokes and through these chokes in a pretty safe way if you want it. Majority of the time, the problem with Broken Moon is
Alliance picks up one on the 9 Lives.
Yeah. I don't even know where that is, actually.
Right,
Where'd
I got
they go?
it.
Oh, here we go. Nice. And 9 Lives now. A team tied for first place alongside Alliance and GHS Boom are now going to be potentially
Cersei's
going
about
down.
to torch someone on these steps.
You think so? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. And he just rips Affect.
Affected a lot of damage to him, though,
He did.
despite that.
That was a good job there by Circe. And Circe will be going down. Alliance will get 3 KP, the first place squad, tied with Alliance. And GHS
8 points, dude.
are dying.
Alliance get more
Place.
KP.
Unfortunate, man. GG's. That's tough. I'm going to hit a honey shot. We can talk real quick.
Did you put it on my screen? Okay. So right now, you look at the zone, Bear Claw and Complexity, the two teams probably in the best spot. You have Ichigeki on the divide side. Take Flight also going to be moving in their way too. 17 squads, quality still very good amongst this game. No other fights going on.
I'm coating that throat, baby. I'm coating that throat.
Chico just took so much damage.
That throat is coated now. I'm good to go. Who am I taking? Give me your biggest competitor.
Tight
Feel me.
shit, bro.
You know me.
Certified eater.
Yes, sir. It's my nickname. It's not. Never has been.
I was going to say, I don't know about that one. I don't think anyone's ever called you that. They might have called you Big Douche in town.
Big douche. You think so?
In town.
Definitely big douche. Definitely not big D. GHS now going to take a fight here, too. What if that's not just honey? That's a royal honey packet.
Wow.
I just
That
bought
would have
at
been a movement.
I bought that at the local liquor store. I'm about to be popped in about
I'm off
5
a rhino
minutes.
pill right now.
Yes, sir. I'm about to be popped in about 20 seconds. We'll be able to stand up properly.
They actually
All
call
right.
me Senior Gummy Worm.
Do they? I don't think they do. I don't think I've heard a single soul call you that.
And look at that zone
Senior
pull.
dumbbell. We got to stop immediately. We're going to have 17 squads 51 up, man. GHS push off Deep Cross Gaming. All right.
Take Flight, Ichigeki, and Complexity, best spots right now in zone. You have Movistar all the way in zone somehow. Dude, I feel like we've seen them reset in zone 46 times this set.
Who, Aurora?
No, Movistar.
Oh, my God, they are reset again. They might have most storm damage taken by the end of the set. They have truly been absolutely rocked on every rotate they're making. There's not really much for them to do. They go left, they die. They go right, they die. Their rotations have been abysmal. And they're not at good POIs for these zones either. I know Apex is Apex and you can still survive these tough rotates, but in general, having to do this consistently every game is, one, mentally exhausting, because your games are not going to be nearly as good as they should be or you want them to be. And then two, bro, you're having to cook up some crazy stuff in order to actually get into the end games. So right now, Koi is using every little bit of their mind to actually get into these end games. And that's going to be SCCP now fighting, brother. And that's going to be Corinthians and the boys. I think get those going. And FC, Logic in a 1v1. Ew, the tab strafe comes out, not enough. And that is Corinthians picking up 2 KP on the boys, and the third party's immediately here. I have no idea who it is. They can't get a
I don't know
reset,
if they're getting pushed, are they?
No, I think they should be fine, though. Jelly is now going pro. Jelly now going down. It is ICI, bro, with a third party here on the Corinthians. And they get the knock, bro. Juan's now gone. And I believe it is a solo of Bin trying to run away. And as I
When
say
he goes
this,
down, Aurora picks up the knock.
I got to focus on these guys, Greek.
Aurora's coming in now.
Should be a third party for Aurora, yep. Freelo, fourth party, by the way. Freelo, it's fourth. That boy is
Caustic's running him down, dude.
This is insane. They should be fine. And they do get the KP.
And Corinthians
And
eliminated.
Corinthians got, as we were talking about Koi and them having struggles, bro, they get gate kept all the way in core. And Blinkster is now a solo inside core by himself.
This is rough.
This is insane. They literally can't rotate. They cannot rotate at all.
Ichigeki full eliminated. We're down to 14 squads. And yeah, I mean, Movistar has probably spent the most amount of time in zone of all the teams this entire tournament. This is sandpaper rough.
I feel so bad. They, no matter what they are doing, all the odds are against them. This is so tough. I mean, they're moving up. They should be fine to maybe get both banners and get a reset. Where do they get the reset, though? He has 2 med kits. That should be more than enough to make this work.
Maybe stasis?
Bro, his drone keeps getting destroyed by the zone. Alliance not fighting here, too. The Alliance getting knocks here. Effect now going down, and GHS, boom, are dead. So I want to point out right now that Alliance have killed off both teams tied with them for
Stepsis
first.
picks up 2, though.
Yep.
Where the fuck is that?
That's huge, man. Alliance killed off the 2 teams that are tied with them for first place. Alliance will now skyrocket ahead of the rest of the leaderboard. They have 6 KP total so far, moving into top 13. That is gigantic for Alliance, man. They are now setting themselves above the rest with this game so far in Game 5. Massive. Massive, massive, massive. And is Koi going to reset? I want to watch them, bro. I need to see what happens. I'm so curious. I feel so
13
bad.
squads now. Ruck is kind of getting swung here.
Yeah, keep looking for other fights while I watch Koi and see what they do. I think they get the reset now. There's a crafter here and a beacon. Potential
Nice,
fight
EP
breaking
goes
out here too, man. It's Alliance. Alliance
It
looking
is
for another fight.
Alliance.
And they're
They
going
take
again,
out
man. They get
one member of Tech Wing.
Yeah, Tech Wing, bro, going to be going down. Alliance wants blood. They are truly now looking for every single fight possible as BPR is going to be dead.
Optimus Fish, dude.
Who's move? Oh my God! He just put Unlucky on ice skates. That was insane. Give that guy a map. That was insane.
11 squads now.
Yep, 11 squads.
Complexity just got the mythic bin. It's going to be a Kraber for Monsoon, I think.
That's gigantic. Jesus. Let's see if Monsoon.
Wait, Funk has it.
Boo. Nah, there's no way, right? There's no way Monsoon.
He's keeping gold charge
over Kraber for no, maybe for right now, right? There's just no way.
Nah, Funk has it.
There's no way. And I want to point out 50 seconds left for this zone to move on in. And we have Koi, full 3-man again. They are back as a full 3-man one more time. This is crazy. I don't know if they can do it. Can they even make it a zone in 30 seconds? They have to go fully around. This zip rail is going to save their game.
I don't know, bro. I think they're pretty screwed. I think they make it in, but I think they just die to the first team they see.
Bro, this is nuts. This is actually nuts. I have no idea how they just keep getting resets too. Well, I think Jelly makes it. I don't think Linkster's dead to zone. He's dead to zone for sure.
Just got that off.
But I don't think it's enough time to rotate in. Bro, I think they're all dead to zone. Fun's dead to zone.
Yeah, Blinkster's dead too.
Jelly's dead to zone.
They're all dead.
Blinkster dead to zone. Oh,
no, bro.
What a full-on tilter for Koi. This is where you have
and now
to
another fight going to be breaking down here. It's going to be Rival and Licks.
Bro. That is insane.
And my man is in the middle of the fucking open.
Yeah, he's in the mix like checks right now, bro. It's not looking good. Alliance is just also racking in the kills right now.
Complexity picks up 2 as well.
Yep.
And now Rival going to be fighting Licks here.
They're probably dead. Nice, good job. Good
Nice.
knock. Shoots his teammates some back shots, never hurt nobody.
And he's going to go down a flow.
There it is.
Takes out Licks.
Licks going to be dead. And now
Third
Red's
party?
here.
It's Alliance.
It's Alliance with the third.
And Unlucky full
white,
cleans.
bro. And now Complexity fighting on the other side here, Greek. Getting shots down to everybody. DCG now fighting Aurora here too, Greek, on this other side. Aurora trying to make everything work here in Divide. They gotta move on through a little bit more.
Oh my God, that fuse skew.
This is tough. I mean, holy shit, brother. They are getting looked at by
another
so many.
fuse skew.
Oh my God.
Good block.
No, it's not gonna block it. Oh. Stay on board with that. No way. And now he's getting shot from the charge over here too. As I say that, man, Alliance now running down another squad. And Alliance gets 3 more KP most likely. Never mind, it's a 1v1 for ASUS. Clutcher kick moment here for ASUS, baby.
It's a 1v2.
It's a 1v2.
Bear claw.
It's BCG taking down ALL Alliance eliminated, man. And Complexity is now holding out everybody in this zone, Greek.
Complexity, all the knocks, still no kills. They have not thinned anything.
Yeah, this is crazy. We'll see what happens. Monster can make this work.
Dude, Kimchi is farming.
Yeah.
1,700 damage right now.
That's that fuse Q, man. It's that fuse overall and this ultimate height. Just put in the work to create awkward spots for awkward teams. This is exactly what you want to see for Complexity having their ultimate height like this, double control of both buildings in the only compound available in zone. This is a major, major game for Complexity. And now Aurora in an evac tower, the
Same with Bear Claw.
ejaculation tower. Let's see if they can get on in here.
The ejaculation maneuver.
It really is what we call that all the time. Definitely not the first time we ever said maneuver for that one. And now it's going to be top 5 of 15 with the Aurora maneuver.
Bear Claw land safely.
Yep.
Aurora land what? Bottom?
They do.
Of Complexity's building?
Yep, and they're trying to get in a little bit deeper.
Complexity look to jam this. They might get thirded by Bear Claw if they take this fight.
Wait, Kichi's dead? They're going to get thirded. There's no way they don't. Aurora, they need to be clean here, man. Complexity cannot go down another one.
Bear Claw's not coming yet.
It's just OJ by himself on the goddamn Mirage. And he's looking to shoot through the staircase. I just put myself in third person. I have no idea what I just did. Go back to yours. How do I get out of that? I'm good, I'm back. Holy shit,
And now
I'm in time mode.
BCG's coming in.
But it is Complexity.
Oh my god, that shot from Crumbs.
Oh, stay on board with him, man. We got Crumbs with the Kraber. And he's
And now
not getting
Complexity
just
goes
Crumbs,
down.
bro. He's getting a full meal. But I think a third party is here. It is not here. Actually, stay on
Someone
Crumbs.
say he ate but left no crumbs.
Stay on him, stay on Crumbs, stay on Crumbs. With the Kraber shots.
All right, we're down to a top 3 here. Bear Claw does have the ultimate height. They're going to have to walk this in. And then on the other side, you have TF, and then you have Meta Tensei somehow. Still alive, Meta Tensei. They got 46 revives on that bridge.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's actually low-key so fun to watch BM. This is hard. It's not an easy map, and there definitely is some interval spots with some questionable positioning through chokes. But overall, the game's been fantastic so far. It's been really fun to watch. So many fights breaking out in that mid to late game, and it's been an absolute bloodbath in certain areas, man. It's been tough. Okay. So TF vibing. We'll see what they can do here. There it goes. We'll see what that boy Crumbs can do here, man, as well. Again, 3v3v3 Meta Tensei and Take Flight are the other two outside of BCG. And they're going to make a movement now, too. The one team that moved from Bridge is Meta Tensei. And now BCG is looking to file right behind them, bro, in a single file line. What's he going to do? BCG getting shots down on yours, brother.
Oh, you're on mine?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm going to stay on the Kraber, stay on the Kraber. It's
They have two?
They have 2 Krabers? They do a double Krabby Patty. Someone call Mr. Krabs. His formula was stolen.
Here we go. Heck's going to be walking up here. The slam.
Nice. Great slam. Gotta play this slow, though, bro.
Baits them into the LOS of his teammates. They pick up one.
Good job.
Hit the no-scope, all shit ass.
Hey!
My God!
And pull those pants down, Greek, because he hits it. And now they have a 2v3. Oh my God, he goes for it. But it is going to be Take Flight taking game 5, bro. Get ready for liftoff.
Oh my God!
We are now in the air.
PU.
Holy moly. Take Flight with a W in game 5.
Dude, that Watson skin is hard.
Yeah, that is a tough ass skin. I've never seen. Why does the gen look like that? That's tough. I'll fuck with that. All right, there we go, man.
Holy shit, bro.
Low key, I don't really know how I feel about that game. That was like a weird end game. BCG kind of got overly aggressive for no reason right there. I think they could have played a little bit slower, especially utilize the Kraber shots, but it is what it is. That's crazy. All right, and read off the scores here for game 5.
All right, game 5.
Before you do that, I want to point out that Take Flight sat in that building and was hauled. Oh,
yeah, they early rotated.
And
this is the difference of what.
For blood again, never on time eliminated. They are out and they drop down to 11th, so they will go down to the elimination bracket as well.
That means Orb Garden still are holding on to that 10th position, I assume by tiebreaker, but it may not matter. But I guess it still could, because Activist, Monster, and Reply Totem, yes, they're still alive, but if all 3 of them were to fall, it could still be a miraculous top 10 for Orb Garden. This is the lay of the land, though. You spoke about Na'Vi. They've just been playing Apex Legends how they see you should be playing it. They play it safe, they know their rotations, they know how to move, they know how to play for endgame, and they're going to put themselves in a great position to win this one. And then on the other side, you have Furia, who have played a little bit more aggressive, but they find themselves in a very similar spot here.
It's interesting. Na'Vi probably thinking, where is everyone? Like, this is barely anyone they've seen the whole game. All of these fights have taken place on the southern side of the zone, quite some way away from it. I mean, you can still see the position of NRG. They're furthest away on that southern side as we jump on board with them. A little bit of a fight going down. It's only Timmy and Guild who are alive at the moment. Timmy trying to get ahead of the team with that Ash Portal. Guild might be the sacrificial lamb here, but he gets around the corner himself. And this is an important moment here. Reply Totem have been eliminated too. And activists who are in 12th position at the moment really need these KP.
On the Gibraltar as well. The bubble's already been used though, or at least the first one. I don't know if they went for 2 mini bubbles or one big one, but they are trying to move on in as NRG get eliminated in 7th place. But of course, they've done their job, but that snipe could be the end of Activist here, and maybe unless you see something miraculous.
SJP2 trying to hold them out. The tether is causing all sorts of problems, all sorts of damage, and it is indeed, at the end of it, going to be Activists who fall down to the elimination bracket. They will not be making it into that top 10.
Monster, however, now can maybe make a difference as Crazy Raccoon get eliminated. 4 squads remain. Monster are still alive, and they are going to jump into the top 10, I believe, and take that position off of Orb Garden. And suddenly, that top 10 looks like it has finally been secured, and Monster will be delighted looking at that kill feed. They have just done enough.
Just about done enough. The other teams left in the lobby, Furia, Na'Vi, and SJP2, who did some heavy lifting in this game to get themselves in that top 10 themselves. And now it's just about who's going to win the final game. It's about who's going to get those points on the board and how that POI draft is going to look with the positions that these teams end up in for that next round. Furia on our screens right now. Madness with some good ammo left in this Kraber, and maybe an opportunity to hit some nice shots, and there's one of them.
Yeah, Furia for them now is a chance to just put on a show, a little bit of showboating perhaps, and get those extra points for POI draft.
Who do we think is going to win the winners brackets
giving
tonight?
out free haircuts for everybody who challenges at the moment, but he gets absolutely ripped down by the scout. It's going to be knocked in the feed, who will take down a member of Na'Vi as well. So every team kind of exchanging knocks. It might be an opportunity for everybody to reset it.
Who's going up winners bracket?
Seeing Furia with the Kraber and maybe being a little bit scared, but seeing one player go down and
Wait.
suddenly opens up Na'Vi certainly on that eastern side look a little bit more comfortable than the rest of these.
Question is, do we think 100 Thieves has what it takes to win?
To Madness's position behind that box and get him back towards the safety of the rest of his team.
Wait.
And now Nox is going to use that dash, and look at this. You see the ticks coming in from the knuckle cluster.
Oh, that's from May 2nd. Oh, never mind.
Fuse is doing a lot of work here. Let Madness live might be something that Na'Vi regret.
That's not yet. Na'Vi are just going to be sitting ducks now. You'd imagine Furia.
Wait, how did they move forward to round 2?
So top 10 goes on to the next round.
Oh, okay. And then bottom 10 goes to loser.
However many go to losers brackets. There's 2 losers brackets tonight and 2 winners brackets right after this.
And Furia, but it's SJP2 are doing most
So,
of the work onto Monster here. Monster will be eliminated, but their job was done, and surely now Furia can move in with this little bit of high ground that they have to close out this final game.
Should be a comfortable one, should be an easy one. I mean, maybe we'll see something
For
special,
tonight,
I
think.
But Furia close out the game. Remember how many games they were putting down points.
If it isn't TSM,
but it is
the
a
input
solid
racist
victory
team.
in match 6, not only to solidify their spot in winners bracket round 2, but they will come out
Ooh.
first place from this series.
Let's go, Furia win, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In the winner's side
Great, that
Let's go. 74
away, we'll get the
points. I'm not stopped it yet.
Let's talk a little bit about Furia. It's the first win of that series, but boy, did they have.
That was the first win today, right?
Yeah, they had a lot of fun. I think
Yeah, they
98 points from Furia. And right behind them,
Furia
80
is
points.
like
Right behind them, 80 points energy.
we expect to be getting close to 100 points.
And then behind them, 73 Na'Vi.
Furia have just put on display for us.
Keon Henson poses. He's going deep into the playbook there. That looks like it's been practiced at home in the mirror, Keon. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying. You look good, my man.
I don't blame him. If you're going to be on the main stage putting 98 points on the board, you can strike whatever pose you can come up with. But you mentioned it, the top 10 was the
Did
key
Ninjas
for all
in
these
Pajamas
teams.
make it?
Sadly, the bottom 10
no.
some teams dropping down into that elimination bracket. It would have been a nail-biting
Both
finish
place.
for Orb Garden. They were the team who held 10th
Both
place
place
for so
is
long,
Ninjas.
but in those final moments, it was ripped away from them by Monster.
And how many times do we see it? It goes down to that final game when we have these so-called elimination
Dang,
games.
they've
Of
made
course,
a
they're
comeback,
not
though,
elimination
low-key.
games right now in winners round 1. This will just be sending teams down to the elimination bracket, not to confuse everybody, but when we get to those final moments of these essentially dividing the lobby and sending them either side of the bracket, it really can come down to the final moments, and we saw that for Monster. You know, 7 placement points, only 1 KP in that game, but it was enough. It was enough to keep them where they needed to be.
SJP2, by the way, 31 points, 22 kills. I mean, that is another confidence builder and puts them up, I think, to top 4 in this series of this group. So They have done fantastically. Na'Vi, they played it safe, they put points on the board, and they will solidify top 3 as well. But for Orb Garden, it is going to be so close, but so far. They finish in 11th position, never on time, also were close. Activists were close as well on 27, but the cut-off, funny enough, 30 points
look at you.
for the two. Oh, I got it right.
The smile on your face.
Sometimes I get things right. Most of the time I get things wrong.
No, you're pretty good. You get things right a lot more than I do, for sure. But those teams on the left-hand side of your screen, you can see, will be continuing in our winner side of the bracket. It's a lot of fun, I've got to say, watching these teams go at it at the moment. But Fury are looking very, very good in that game number 6 in particular. But we're going to throw it back to what I was going to say is the desk. But have you named it yet? Like, what are we calling this?
What's
thing?
the name?
Couch, the lounge?
Oh man,
Have I just asked a difficult question?
You've asked a difficult question. I think
Okay,
there
I
was
apologize.
like, you know, I'm looking for alliteration. You know.
Oh boy,
I can't find it,
Falcons and
though. You'll have to
SR
give me-
finna be
give me
beefing
some good
now.
Food for thought, guys, and great cast.
Empty talking.
Hey,
Cozy Corner. I was trying to do with something more personal, more Apex, more. I don't know. We'll find out in a second. More important things to discuss, or maybe not. I don't know. This is pretty important. Chat, how about this? You let us know in the comments, whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch, what you think this should be named. I'm looking for alliteration, though. Okay, something Apex related. Lauren, Zeph, I mean, big games that just happened. Lauren, for you, looking at kind of the question that we all ask, can Furia get the job done with a win? Certainly got it done with points. We know they can frag out. We know how consistent they are. Finally do it in Game 6. That means more than just that win. That's symbolic of their ability to move on in this tournament with a lot of confidence.
Absolutely, and they looked good doing it as well. We saw some nice shots out of Madness there at the end with that Kraber, but
are you guys watching the live broadcast?
The what broadcast? Which broadcast?
Yeah, I am.
The actual. They just avoided calling it the casting couch. Did you see that?
Like you said, we were waiting
No.
for that
No, I didn't see that.
You're trying to like, what should we call it for the caster's corner or something about a couch? And then I'm like, oh, the casting couch. No, don't say it.
You know, what you said to me is that I like being one of the tallest, you know, members of the talent team, but I hate that there are players that are taller than me. That Keon guy just rubs me the wrong way. And, you know, Ben, I thought that was really bold to say. I was like, why is he Keon? Oh, what's up, man? Oh, my God. Ben, I didn't mean to throw you under the bus
I'm pretty sure I'm still taller than him.
Oh, wow.
I guarantee it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You guys are
Oh,
both,
that's
you
messed
know,
up.
definitely
They fucked
getting
that
our
up.
average up on this area.
That's not
a lot
correct.
higher.
The maps that they have on there says World's Edge second, World's Edge second, World's Edge fifth,
when you put them
E-District,
together.
E-District,
Graceful and
E-District,
Chewy
third,
should have started
14th,
fighting, but
first.
I like this, guys.
Way to go, guys.
Keon, what's up, man?
What's up? How are we doing?
We doing good. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good. You know, was a little nervous. You know, we had a lot of trials going into this LAN with our squad and our new roster changes. So, but felt good in that first set. So pretty excited.
Talk to us about that coming into this. What was the process for you guys? New tournament, new situation. What was going on with the team?
Yeah, I mean, we ended up getting rid of Vax, just butting heads too much, and then replacing him with Noct. And then we ended up just fully swapping roles. So from Noct being the original Newcastle support player to me taking over that role and putting him on a character that he can really showcase like what he does, because he plays very, very, very well with his positioning.
Yeah. So. I mean, we could see even those little Ash Portal moments kind of getting Madness back up. You guys finally won that 3v3. We were talking about some of the things that have kind of, I wouldn't say cursed you, but been indicative of the way you show up. Just like Jumbo, I'm going to make fun of him. He said Alliance was from chokers to champions. They were always kind of group stage, couldn't get it done. You guys are like, even in finals, you're getting it done, but winning is the thing.
Damn,
that you
straight up
haven't
calling
gotten
out
done.
Vax.
This is different, and if so,
got rid of him.
I mean, I
Yep.
kind of agree. Like,
He was butting heads too much with us.
We
cut that man.
To the Fury second place curse. You know, it's still holding strong even with a different roster.
Thank his Watson for that, right?
Yeah, he's cursed me. He's rubbed off on me too much game time with him. But we're figuring it out. We got finally a dub at the end there, so maybe that's breaking it. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, anything for Keon here, Lauren?
I mean, we talk about this all day, and we'll probably talk about it all weekend. This is obviously the largest ALGS event that we've ever had, the most teams here. And a lot of firsts. First time seeing Broken Moon on LAN. First time doing the Legend Band system on LAN. It's a lot to adapt to all at once from a player perspective. So what has today just kind of been like experience-wise for you in that sense?
It's super refreshing for sure. It's definitely like way different, like you said.
Is it fun?
It's super fun. Yeah, the legend bands, the new map. I'm not.
At least you called him out for Broken Moon being a terrible map.
It is refreshing. So I'm glad that they've kind of pushed it onto us and it made us be adaptive. So
listen to that at
There's
home. All you other
so
players
many
out there,
terraforming
you know,
zones
take
today.
the chance.
So many
Enjoy a different
terraforming
map every
zones.
once in a while. Go outside occasionally. These are things you can accomplish. But I am curious.
Come on, bro. Gaming out here.
Pale enough as is. I will say, you guys are one of the few rosters that kind of spices it up, especially when we talk about adapting to these Legends bans. And I kind of want to get your synopsis, because between you and I believe it was NRG, working with things like the Mirage, how does that play into you guys achieving a successful win or a play style that you can work around?
Yeah, Mirage just gives you like the consistency aspect, because after after certain characters in the recon class get banned, you don't have like great characters to hit that, you know, dude scan as we call it, to give you all the info of, you know, who's in the ring or who's in the ring and who's ahead of you on rotation. So the Mirage is like a pick that we didn't play much in scrims, because it's like it's hard to it's hard to like win with Mirage and scrims, but when it's game time and there's a ton of teams live and everyone's scared to make plays, then like you can just go invis and go and do stuff. And when your teammates troll, like there's a few times, I don't know if you guys were watching our POVs, but I got a few reses off that should never get off just because I can go invisible. So it's pretty good. It's good for resetting, good for info.
Yeah, sometimes those early days really do inspire a lot of the other teams when they're VOD reviewing and say, you know, this kind of works. Like, let's just have this. Maybe we didn't come in the back pocket, but let's have this for the next few days, you know, in case the recon situation gets banned again or the supports, you know, start drying up. I think this is a good idea. Maybe you're onto something. Who knows? We'll see how the lobby adapts. I want you to talk a little bit, though, about some of the moments. We kind of had the top three. It was NRG, and it was Navi going back and forth throughout this entire lobby. You guys got the job done, but walk me through this moment where you guys are taking on Navi, and then NRG comes through, and you make it out on top.
Yeah, so we ended up ratting Navi and catching them, you know, just unexpectedly. Wouldn't have said it that way, but we caught them, and they were not ready for us. And we just capitalized on getting an opening knock, and then Knocked made a good call. He's like, I'm pretty sure I heard another team coming, so I just ended up resetting. I believe it was Madness. They got knocked or something, and then I popped my Mirage ult again. Knocked got an opening knock. I capitalized on the second, and Knocked was screaming at me right here actually to like help him, and he didn't need my help. Look at him.
I mean, look at you.
I mean, I was just popping a bat. You know, I was getting healthy.
He's like, don't worry, I got it. I got you. I know, it must be interesting. You talked about Noct and the replacement of Vaxilon. What has Noct brought to your team? And in terms of comms, personality, I'm interested too. What's the impact he has had for you guys and coming into this lane?
Well, the biggest impact is, you know, the average height of the team went up. We're bringing it up.
Way up.
We're compensating a little bit.
Way up.
But no, he's a little bit more aggressive than Vax was. The amount he comms is probably about the same as Vax, but Noct is like a veteran of this game. He's been around the entire time of like the pro scene, from what my knowledge, and he does a really good job of just like understanding the game. So he's definitely helped us like turn that switch, like hit the go button when we need to go and be aggressive, and he's brought that a lot that me and Vax did not necessarily bring.
What is this game I'm watching?
He's been in those positions too, you know, found ways to be almost where you guys are, very, very close to winning these tournaments. Not quite there. It'd be nice if all three of you can get the job done here as well. I mean, I got a question too about the pitch. Yes, yeah, it's been fun, but did you guys play in that first round in the pit? Were you waiting, and this was your first time up?
In like the first,
yes.
No, we this is our first.
So you haven't done it yet.
No.
Okay, so I'm curious. I was going to ask you how that experience was. What are you anticipating the difference is from there to here?
I'm hoping my headset that I brought is decent. I don't ever use a headset at home, so
you got the personal gear over there.
Yeah, wish me luck over there, guys. Hopefully all the fans are quiet and let me hear.
Not a chance.
He's setting up the excuses just in case.
Yeah, when they stop talking to me, I'm gonna.
He really is, man.
I'm gonna have to start throwing my hat and like pull up my shoes, throw up my fans. Stop talking to me.
How about also? I gotta say, first time in New Orleans. Have you guys been out here before?
No, I haven't. I don't know about my teammates, but me and my wife have been going and getting a bunch of grub.
Get some food.
So yeah,
that's kind of what what ends up happening. Basically, people are just eating up in here. It's that good.
We're getting big right here.
We're getting big. I mean, hey man, we'll keep you here for as long as possible. You got a name for our little setup here? We got a new desk. It's kind of chill. What would you call it?
I mean, this is the casting couch. Come on, but like, The Apex Legends version. Come on, I don't know what we're supposed to call it. I mean, we got. I mean, are we in the tropics? Like, what's the theme here behind us?
New Orleans.
We, you know, New Orleans.
The New Orleans. Yeah.
Mixed with, you know, some.
Yeah.
I'm not very cultured in the New Orleans
you know,
culture.
You got a
so.
nook. You know, this is it's something. It's
we
something.
need a plate of beignets ready for people.
Oh yeah, dude. Heck yeah.
Hope someone on production heard that. I know that we are waiting to get some more information, and we are ready now. Lace, she is there in the pit. Keon hasn't experienced it, but a lot of teams just did for the second time here. Lace, what's been going on?
Yeah, look, it's been a really long day for all the players already, but we managed to capture some ultimate moments, something to keep the vibes high. And you know what? That's been 9 lives. We actually have them cheering for their match 4 win here. It's getting a little bit loud and crazy up in the pit. We also have
of course Keon calls it that.
5 win. They were sort of
Keon calls
really
what?
passionate.
He called it the casting couch.
How loud this area can be. And of course we've got Rock match 5
Like, Keon, what do you want to call this? He goes, well, it is the casting couch.
Face as well.
Oh,
you know, I think
no.
we kicked him off the desk and now he's playing. So there he is giving us
Oh
great
God,
thumbs up.
I'm
But,
glad I thought of that
what
5
do wanna
minutes
take you
before this
through
went
is
on, and
obviously
I.
all the standings and what
That's
has
why I
been
edit for
happening
him, I guess.
so far.
Same
So
sense of
Lobby
humor.
6 has been absolutely crazy. This thing has been changing so often. Eternal there obviously taking out that lead. VC Vortex have had an incredible set of games. They
Didn't
were
she
winning
used
their
to be
match
blonde?
number 1, match number
Lace?
4, which kind of allowed them
I
to
thought
take
so.
that lead over a fair few teams. And then we just had Eternal sneaking up in there as well. And you know what? I do want to touch on a few teams like Young Black Ricky sitting there in 10th spot. They actually were in 18th position, so out of somewhere they moved up into that spot. Lobby number 7. So this has been absolutely crazy watching Lobby 7. Fnatic, all right, we saw them in Japan. We absolutely
Oh my
love them.
gosh,
They've been doing
Rock at
excellent
second
stuff. Not
place?
without Rock coming in second place and TSM.
Oh,
with
Wig is
27
just
points. But I
laying
wanna talk
into
about
this
Zesty
random
Besties. They
APAC
were
North
eliminated
team.
really
Is
early in
that
match number
Snipe
1.
is with Rock?
Yeah, that's Rock. Yeah, Snipe.
Yeah, I thought that was designful for a second. I'm like, wait, he's playing with Deeds. Deeds is playing for Rock, but never mind.
No, he's up 14th place.
Into that position they currently are in 4th. And look, we want to touch on Source Gaming as well, sitting in about 14th. Now, this is a returning favorite, Pana, who came out of retirement from Boogie Borders, along with their sub-Designful. So, you know, they're struggling a little bit to find
Bro,
that
Wig is just
momentum,
roasting
but you know
these
what? That
APAC
happens when
North
you don't
teams
play
for
Apex
no
quite a little
reason.
time. Lobby 8,
He does not
we
need to
have the
abuse
heavy
them
hitters.
like this.
Alliance taking out that victory. Now, let me fill you in a little bit about their strat. It has been collecting kills like candy. Match 1 and 2, they weren't even in the top 10 placement points for their position. They're purely in that spot from kill farming. They have had crazy amounts of kills to get them to the number 1 spot, and that's battling people like Aurora.
Yeah, Effect
and
is just
Complexity
like that,
as
man.
well, which
Effect's
they've been
just
moving
better,
up
man.
and down the leaderboard constantly and snapping around so much. It's actually so crazy and hard to keep up. It's been absolute nail-biting action here in the pit. Now, we're going to move over to Ryan, who's going to take us through a wonderful interview. We have Bambino here, so we're going to head over to Ryan. Ryan, why don't you take it away?
Hi, yes, thanks for joining us after your match there. Brilliant stuff. Kept the results as consistent as you could to try and get as high as possible, of course. Now, this is your 4th LAN experience. Of course, the most recent one being the ALGS finals in Sapporo, Japan. Tell me, how has your previous LAN experience been helping you here today?
I'm not gonna lie, it's helped a lot. The first 2 LANs, I was kind of nervous because I never made the LAN, and right now it's just like Pro League day. It's like online.
It's another day at the office. Now, you know, speaking about your previous LAN experience, of course, at the AGS finals in
I'm just
Sapporo,
saying, if
you had
Rivals
Czechs
Esports
sub in for you
doesn't
guys,
sign a
and today
Marvel
you had
Rivals
another
team,
sub in
I'm gonna be
Nate coming
disappointed.
in. How's it been?
You know?
How's the team synergy been so far?
I like it a lot. Nate has been great addition. I've been looking at him in ranked. He was grinding ranked, and he's a shooter, so it's really good.
Nice. Now, looking at the team's performance, you know, you've been playing, obviously you've got the mixture, you've got everything in your mind being the IGL, you know exactly what you're going for. Is there anything in your team's performance today that you think, right, for tomorrow we need to work on this? Is there anything flowing around upstairs there?
Right now, it's probably just fundamentals, just small things. We're having a lot of KPs, usually die around top 10. We just need to close the games out.
All right, well, wish you the very, very best of luck moving on here at the ALGS Open. And that's it from me here in the pit for now. We'll be back with more later. But for now, it's back over to the desk. Take it away, boys.
Thank you so much, Ryan. And Bambino, it's good to hear from him, a player who's been gracing our Pro League for a very long time, but rarely gets a in-person interview.
But also kind of illustrates the point that we've mentioned quite a few times that we talked about at the beginning of the series. He even said himself, the first 2 lands, he was nervous, and now has kind of gotten into a rhythm where he feels settled and feels much more confident, looks and sounds more confident.
Yeah.
And that's what we're talking about when experience comes into play for our established ALGS teams versus some of those new squads.
I mean, he's also a player that has gone through the ringer when we talk about roster changes galore, especially within the EMEA region. So even having to step in with a substitute today, for the last 2 years, the guys had to play with a new player or a sub to make it happen.
And sometimes just mixing the emotions of a moment like this, you don't want to have everything be brand new at the same time. So getting those reps underneath your belt means that now, okay, I could focus on problem solving in the moment versus letting some of these like just new elements kind of take control and make my in-game problem solving the second thing that I'm most worried about, Jamerson.
Yeah, and I think it definitely helps, right? Compounding upon the experience he's had, finally being able to work out the LAN jitters, but also just that a lot of people are on almost equal footing here, right? With so many different variables being added in now, you do kind of even the playing field just a little bit there and it helps out. But I'm glad that he has found that confidence. He does, like Glitter said, look extremely confident. And, you know, usually you hear a cracked voice in an interview. I didn't hear any of that there. So he sounds great. He sounds great.
Yeah, he made it through without the cracked voice, man. That is like a rite of passage in the esports interviews. As we do look towards the next steps of today, before we go, Jamerson, you were not sitting with us for that conversation with Keon, but you overheard a little bit of it. And obviously, Furia, Navi, NRG, the 3 teams we anticipated, the 3 teams that performed. Going in Series 3, what's your thoughts on Series 2 and just any chat that you caught with Keon that mattered to you?
Yeah, I mean, the big guns really got brought out for Furia here. And, you know, that's what we've been wanting to see for Madness. We've known that Madness has been an amazing IGL. He gets his team into top 5 positions all the time. He just needed a little bit more firepower every single time. Every time we saw Furia just getting so close to being at the top echelon, it's just they needed a little bit more firepower. They've got it with Keon, with Noct. They looked stellar today. And that's with Timmy popping off. That's with Navi popping off.
That's right.
To be able to reach almost triple digits, I believe, right? By the end of this, by the end of the set, while you're still competing with also kill farmers in NRG and Navi. So I think they did a fantastic job. The vibes are high. Everyone we've brought up here so far, you know, you can tell that after that game, like there was no stress to them whatsoever. They were just enjoying playing Apex.
And you know what's great? We're kind of priming them to be in a good mood because we're only selecting the winners to come up here. If we selected the last place team, it might be a different vibe on the couches over here. But you know, we've had so much fun. The fun continues. It's about 50 minutes until we kick off series number 3 and finish off day number 1 here at the ALGS Open. It is a groundbreaking tournament. We have broken ground on new winners in both of our first series, and we'll continue to highlight more new faces and old veterans and stars of our ALGS in just a bit. We're going to take a quick break and make sure that when you guys are wanting to know whenever these things come up timing-wise, you can always check out Play Apex Esports on X or Play Apex Esports on YouTube or twitch.tv/PlayApex for the schedule upcoming. About 50 minutes, we'll be right back to finish off the day here at the ALGS Open in day 1.
telling you right now, whoever edits this stuff live is getting paid really good money to do this.
Oh yeah, 100%.
They also got a team of people back there, though. Don't let it fool you.
Oh,
They easily got a
100%.
dozen people pulling and submitting, clipping, trimming clips for them. Somebody editing, throwing the music together, and then somebody going through, checking everything, and then sound effectsing everything.
100%. At least.
And that's why they do the little talks with, like, Keon and then the other people, like, after.
With new mixing bowl mashup plus fan favorites.
No!
The
Sorry,
new
Chad.
DQ summer.
Freaking ads. Yeah, I don't have turbo. Alright, Chad, I guess we're gonna take a little intermission. Probably just gonna shower and all that stuff, so. Here beat.
Live. So who are you and what do you do? My name is Tanner. Tanner Treb. I go by Rogue online. I'm a streamer for Team Liquid. I play Apex. I mainly play ranked and stuff like that. I don't play competitive anymore. I think my old age has got to me now that I'm 29. Or am I 30? I don't remember. I think I'm 29.
So what's the origin story behind the name Rogue?
The name Rogue came from World of Warcraft. I think my Xbox gamertag at the time was like Witching Coyote. I've stuck with it ever since. It's a great name. I love like what kind of goes with Rogue.
So why are we in a garage?
Car stuff has become a big passion of mine and my fiance's now, so I have a fascination to go fast and like that. And I have this leased shop. It's now my little gaming hub. It's more of a space where I can share my hobby.
Alright, chat, we got 45 minutes here. We'll probably just play a little bit of Apex.
How did you originally get into Apex Legends?
We played it the minute it came out. Like, we knew of it like a few days beforehand, I think, maybe.
Right.
Because it came out like as a big secret. Like, it was just like a big shock to people. Like, it came out of nowhere. So we played it. We loved it. I mean, everybody loved it. Everybody in gaming loved Apex, playing it ever since. I loved the lore that Apex gave, the character relationships. Like, I remember, like, being so infatuated with when that TV broadcaster died in Apex, like the one that was like a character that was supposed to come into the game or something, and then Revenant came in, or there's two worlds when it comes to like games like that, and it's like you're a casual who loves like the story behind it, and then you're a competitive player who absolutely pays no mind to it. But somehow I paid mind to like some of the story that Apex had, and I loved it.
What has been your most like epic play in Apex Legends?
I mean, the most epic thing, the 1v9ing, but I had a 1v9 that was insane, and I had to kill a cheater, and I clutched like a 1v2, a 1v3, 1v1, another 1v2. Back. Kill them! One, kill them two. One, kill them all. Nice. Kill them.
Nice done. Another armor swap. Push up. You're good. Climbing. Nice. Another armor swap. Grab one. Right here. Behind you on the hallway. I have my shield up. Keep playing it. Nice. Let's go, Rogue! What? Where's Gippy? Yes, go for that. He does! What? I'm literally 303 Fury!
That's a highlight moment, and that gets brought up a lot.
Can you tell me your favorite legend skin and your favorite gun skin in Apex?
Sure. One of my most favorite skins is probably Centurion from Bloodhound. It looks like kind of like the Spartan gladiator, kind of just Roman Empire vibe kind of thing, you know, just a mix of everything. Gun skins wise, I'll have to be a 301 skin, and I think my favorite was probably Exposed Wiring. It's just a sick skin. I mean, if it's not that, then my second favorite would just be Ghostly Graveyard. It's the purple and green neon, like glow-in-the-dark Halloween skin from a long time ago.
Were you a pro at one point?
We were playing Apex, and we had 2 teams in Apex, and this was during like the Face It Pro League era, where like you have kill race tournaments. Eventually, we had to boil down to one team. It was at that point that I had left like competitive gaming, and I had joined NRG. And then that's when I think I had gotten the garage. I think like some Team Liquid people was joking about like having like a Team Liquid logo in here or something like that. And I was like, you know, winky face. I ended up back on Team Liquid as a streamer, and I've been here ever since.
What's the most fun you've ever had while playing Apex?
Launching a car across Olympus with Lou and Drop. Things like that have always stuck with me, and they're some of the funniest moments I think I've ever had.
Is it hard being a full-time streamer?
Well, it's hard being a full-time streamer because I think in order to grow on stream right now, you have to be like a shock value streamer in the times that we're living, and I'm really against that kind of thing. Like, I don't like doing things for content that are very obviously skits or fake. Your only chance of really grinding and growing is putting in a lot of hours. So that's rough sometimes, especially during rank 1 grinds, which are rare. But like, I have recently done one, and it was insane. Like, it was like 800 hours in a month and a half. You are people's entertainment when you come home, so, or when they're working or whenever. So you got to be there for them.
What was the last real job you had before you started streaming?
The last job I had before any gaming, before any streaming, I think I worked at Staples in high school. But before, like in the summertime, I was working on my grandpa's construction company. Like, I was like a little teenage foreman.
What are your tips for someone who wants to start streaming?
You don't necessarily have to put a lot of hours in on stream to necessarily be popular. If your content is unique and it's something that people want to see, I think that's the most important. It doesn't have to be long.
Hey, can you actually show us the inside of your car back there?
Yeah, we can go to the car. I loved the lore that Apex gave, the character relationships. Like, I remember like...
What's something special about Team Liquid?
Something Team Liquid fans, people don't really know about Team Liquid is how much fan supporter engagement they really do. Compared to other orgs, Team Liquid goes like in depth my blue stuff or anything that has to do with pop-up meat. But Team Liquid has like a genuine love for Team Liquid.
What is it like being part of Team Liquid? Like, what is the vibe like there?
I think Team Liquid's vibe in general, like with the org and all the people in it, it's homey. I mean, like, it's a tier 1 org. You got like, there's a lot of things going on. You have CEOs in the same building as players who are in the same. They live in an apartment complex owned by the whole team, and then like it's a lot more serious than just like some average Joe org or whatever. But at the end of the day, it still feels like really homey. I mean, you still know everybody in the office.
And you know, all the way up to the creative director, to the guy who designs the merch, to Steve himself. I mean, you know, everybody in between, and everybody's a friend, and it's like a family for sure.
Okay, let's head back over to your streaming setup.
All right, let's do it.
How do you control the R301 recoil?
The best way to control the R301 is to have aim smoothing. So like aim smoothing is this technique that it's whenever you strafe left and right, as long as you have continuous movement, your aim it'll take away some of the recoil.
What's your R301 warm-up routine look like?
I could tell you, but I'd rather just show you. So I use the R301 like exclusively almost. I mean, especially in the current meta when you have P20s and R3, like having one sort of ammo for the entire thing is just really easy. Essentially, I just take like a 2x or 3x. I don't take the stock or the barrel. So I just kind of practice. And I'll do this for however long, sometimes 10,000 damage. And I'll try to one clip as many as possible, or switch sights and do the 3x after. And I try to do like 10,000 damage per sight. That's the firing range R301 warm up.
Okay, I want you to guess your career kills, damage, and wins, and we're gonna see how close you can get.
I probably have around like 63,000 kills. 11 to 12,000 wins, maybe 40 million damage. You want me to go look? Okay, so I have 10,300 wins, 43.7 million damage. I'm way off on the kills. I have the 114,000.
How do you win games when you're in a top 3 situation?
If you end up in the top 3 and you just always have a problem trying to close out games, my advice would be to maybe like record them. Maybe you fought the second place team too early, or maybe you actually had the god spot and you didn't need to fight the other team if the zone was going to touch them first and they had to move first. So I mean, recording your own gameplay definitely helps a lot when it comes to trying to discover and reason it yourself.
Who's your favorite Apex legend, just based purely on vibes?
Vibes? My favorite legend vibe is just probably like Watson, honestly. Watson has hilarious French lines. Not even the abilities, but just like the little meme things they do, the little mini claps, like just when they're like switching guns or whatever.
Do you get to play Apex with pro players often?
I like to play with a lot of different pros actually. Imperial Half and Falcons, Sykes from MV. I play with Prodigy Aces a lot, and Dropped. Those are my main men. Those are my main men right there.
What's your favorite map in Apex right now?
My current favorite map, I think it's Storm Point right now, but I've always been like someone who appreciates Apex maps whenever they are like outdoorsy. So like Storm Point, Kings Canyon, Olympus is great, but this doesn't feel natural. It's weird. Like it feels like I'm on like a paintball field.
What's your favorite POI?
My favorite POI? It might be Mills probably. It's just like we've just dropped there so much. I mean, Mills is just a very consistent fight, like off spawn fight. Got nice loot around you with Cedo and Beast, so yeah, I'd say Mills for sure. Top 3 teams to watch. So obviously we got Liquid and the boys right on top. Got to represent Liquid Alienware. I'm going to be cheering for them above and beyond everybody else, of course. Liquid's for sure my favorite team. I think they're incredibly humble, and I think they represent a region that's like very under broadcasted. Liquid's my pick for sure. Second, Envy. They've been doing really great in scrims. They've had really like better play as LANs have gone on. Their placements have only gotten better. Third team to watch, Falcons. I consider Falcons to be having like a midlife crisis right now, but I wonder if they can turn it back during this event. And I'm a big, Hal. I'm a big Hal guy. I've been friends with him forever, so I always support Hal's team.
What do you like about the Team Liquid roster?
I think they're incredibly loyal to each other, which I think a lot of other Apex teams aren't necessarily. People change rosters looking for the perfect puzzle pieces to fit together. Really, I don't think Liquid has changed their roster much beyond Yanya leaving a few events ago. And they've stuck together. They're friends. I think these are the type of guys that hang out together after the matches. It's not just like a come join the Discord, play their scrim, skip out kind of thing. So I think that's just a huge strength above a lot of teams right off the rip, is that they're able to hang out with each other. Travis is a mouse and keyboard player, so he's the one to watch out for sure. But I did just see Jaguar as 1v3 100 Thieves like a day ago.
Newcastle wall is good enough. 100 Thieves still alive at the moment. Somehow Vermont is left. What the heck did you just do?
What are you looking forward to the most this ALGS Open?
I'm excited to try some seafood boils, have some Cajun food. But more importantly, I'm excited to watch New Orleans ALGS Open and just see how this event goes, cheer on some of my friends, and enjoy some good Apex.
Throughout the early history of competitive Apex Legends, the scene was dominated by two dynasties for years. TSM and Dark Zero had been battling it out, repeatedly trying to top the other, as no one else could truly threaten the Titans. But in year 4, everything changed, as new challengers from around the world finally managed to break through and win. We saw the rise of squads such as Alliance and Shopify Rebellion becoming true powerhouses, and in response, the dynasties merged to create the super team, Team Falcons. Heading into the end of year championship, we were going to Sapporo, Japan for the biggest Apex event ever, over 30,000 tickets sold, and for the first time in Apex history, it truly felt like it was anyone's game to win. But although the list of contenders was as big as it had ever been, nobody saw this coming.
It's moments like this that you spend years waiting for. It's match point finals here in Sapporo, and it's time to get the action underway.
Here they come up with the zip line with the Newcastle wall, the hip fire shot from Howe, but he gets traded off, and Falcons take game number 4 in such a dominating fashion.
See, Waltz here when he can. Waltz, he did it. Waltz, he did enough. It's Alliance with the win. Falcons hit match point, and so do Alliance. Falcons getting peppered. Falcons getting smashed. They're bubbling onto Aurora. They got the stun damage. Alliance are roaring towards a victory. He gets the res, but now he's getting swamped. Unlucky, somehow still alive. The knockdown is keeping him alive. What is happening? Unlucky. Oh, it's Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion will join them on match point.
There's never been a better time for Alliance, for Falcons, or for Shopify Rebellion to lift that trophy. Go Next or LG can push us to another game. Alliance or Falcons can win it all here.
Falcons are in shambles. How is one shot impossible? Falcons get eliminated.
It's another 1v3, but I don't think Alliance can do it. Go Next! See the bubbles go down, and they send the Cowboy down as well. They split the zone. They completely own this side.
Will Go Next get the chance here to win this whole damn thing? Now in the slam!
The slam for VP, but Go Next will hold. Looking to claim their destiny. Go Next, win it!
Talk about an underdog story!
This Go Next roster was centered around their IGL Hiarka and his longtime duo Yuchako. They both have a storied history in the game, having started competing around the beginning of 2020 and first ended up teaming together for the ALGS Online number 4 in EU. But then everything in the Apex competitive scene changed as the ALGS Pro League was introduced, and in the preseason qualifier number 2 for EMEA, Yuchako Hiarka under their new team Kick managed to take the win qualifying for Pro League.
Actually going to go down, trying to push up into that, and now it's Oracle with only one member left. It's going to be Kick. Uako is the one with the 301, and that's actually going to hit. And Kick is game number 1 champions. What a clutch play there by Uako. And it is Kick, our second qualifier into the ALGS.
Over the coming years, they made a handful of LANs. There was just one big problem. They were incredibly hit or miss when it came to making a finals lobby, and even if they did, the results were not great, to say the least.
There's a lot of experience at LANs with this roster, not necessarily a ton of high placement. Maybe there's some potential there, but again, I think it's going to be a team that might struggle just based on kind of how they play and how they go about things.
Because of this, they always had a constant rotating door of teammates, and with Apex's roster mania, you'd expect for, at some point, them to have broken up, which they did for a short period of time, but when those opportunities fell through, they came right back together and continued to stick it out.
I think with time we created like the bond of not only teammates but also friends.
So I think that's what made us stick together during this whole time.
Based on their careers up to this point, there was no reason to believe that Go Next was ever going to become a true contender. But heading into every LAN is a new opportunity, and with it comes a lot of change. And in that change, Go Next might have just found their answers. Hyarka and Uchaka were looking for a spark, something that could elevate them to the heights of the elites. And in their search, they came across two individuals that completely changed the outlook this team had. The first was Zidane, a rising French player in the EMEA scene who had just started competing in the higher levels of pro play around 2023 and had just gained his first bit of LAN experience in Germany.
Yeah, I mean, he's just one of the best rollers on you, right?
The next was adding a new coach in Esteves, who worked with Hyarka behind the scenes to get this team in the right positions.
We got a new coach, right? He helped me a lot on the situation of the other way I won IGL, and he did it perfectly. We pretty much knew every zone, right? Because Esteves had a map full of all the zones, so I kind of had an easy job on that.
And perhaps his biggest impact of all was in regards to the meta shift that the game was undergoing. In Germany, we saw the rise of Newcastle, large in part thanks to a team like Gaming Gladiators, who absolutely dominated with him. And in Japan, he was still a mainstay of the meta, but this time he was joined by Gibraltar, Catalyst, and Rampart. Gibby received some pretty huge buffs in the fact that his bubble could no longer be destroyed by a Maggie Ball or a Crypto Drone. This meant that paired with Newcastle, we were entering the ultimate reset meta, with both supports being able to constantly buy space and time to revive their teammates. To join them as a third in scrims was either going to be Catalyst or Rampart, but once champs begun, Cat had been all but dropped as Rampart's pick rate skyrocketed. Rampart was a huge counter to Newcastle, being able to use her ultimate Sheila to spray down enemy walls as fast as possible and punish the attempts at revives. But in this meta shift, they decided to stick to Catalyst. While Cat can't counter Newcastle like Rampart can, she does have immense value in two key areas: bubble fights and endgame.
But Esteves, once again, Coach Diff. During the whole time we run Catalyst was because of him.
There's only alliance playing Cats, so it was like, okay, every bubble fight, we win. If a team tries to bubble fight, we just queue the bubble, and we win the fight already. This meta was a lot of pullbacks, right? If you don't guess the zone as a Rampart, it's really hard to move. If you have a Cat, you can just wall, and then you have the Nemesis, you shoot, you have a wall again, accelerants, you have so much things to have ults, right? So the Cats, even with this meta of pullbacks, you just wall. If you don't guess the ring, you just go to the next one.
And in the group stages, Catalyst actually made a huge impact for them as they managed to win their second set of groups, sending them through to the winner's bracket.
Even though the castle wall will go down, it's just a duo for them to deal with, and Go Next again will win here in Sapporo.
And in that winner's bracket, they took a late Game 7 win to push themselves through to the finals.
Another Catalyst won't separate the fight. Go Next take the high ground instead, alley-ooping everything as they finally drop down. It will be Go Next. It will be Go Next that avoid the fight and take the win.
But they had done this before. Back in LA, they had actually placed 5th in winners, and still it didn't translate once match point began. And so although they were celebrating, what lied ahead was their biggest test. Could they finally make a mark on a finals lobby, or would they forever sit in the land of mediocrity?
Over 13,000 people in attendance, by far the biggest event in ALGS history. Here for Match Point Finals, Championship Sunday is about to begin!
There! You win that! Not Gibby! Not Skyshira! Gibby! Fucking Gibby! Kill him! I cannot! No! How? I don't know! I'm up, bro! I cannot. Bro, you need to stop talking, Yuxako, bro! Shut the f***! Listen to him, bro! They're getting in the back! Bro, hello! Press! I'm resting, Sudan. Stay alive! Put me in the corner! Behind! Ban us! Ah, bro. I'm resting. Bro, what are you doing? I said Q, bro! Don't wall!
Saudade, GG's.
I got the Skynet that bounced into frag.
After like third game, I I mean, our experience from previous finals, top 18, top 20, 14, was never like great, right? So I kind of felt very, very tilted in sense of we can do more than this, right?
Through 4 games, they were sat in 14th place with 17 total points. And in the ALGS match point finals, you have to hit 50 points and then win a game in order to take the tournament. And Go Next was nowhere close. And although in game 5, they had a nice jump, picking up 12 points to get themselves inside the top 10, all of the tournament favorites were living up to their reputations. Shopify Rebellion, Team Falcons, and Alliance had all picked up huge wins already. The latter two having hit match point, with Shopify and Complexity hitting it after Game 6. Heading into Game 7, Go Next could not afford to allow any of these elites breathing room.
Championship is the biggest event in the Apex esports calendar, and it could be decided right here, right now.
We just kept saying like to each other, guys, if we win, nobody else can do it. If we win the game, nobody else can close, right?
It's a pullback. It's pulling here. I'm almost 100% sure it's there. Normally when it's like Electrodome touches it, you know? I mean, it's only touching there. I don't think it's there.
I think it's a pullback as well.
I think it's here, bro. I think it's there. Yeah. Can you move into these houses?
They're taken,
I think one of them's free. In front of me, guys.
Behind us.
Okay, all good. Go in. Come in, debubble. You good to suck or no?
Yes,
okay.
I'm good.
But these pullbacks can be unpredictable, so they take a risky move. They decide to sacrifice their spot in order to grab third ring information.
You think they're gone?
I think so. Maybe they're rushing it.
Yeah, call that up, sir.
Alliance and Shopify, though, are on the outside of Lotus, battling it out.
We sub up. This is good. Yeah, let's do side. Trouble stepping on me. Yeah, join this. I'm gonna give you all inside, okay? Give you all inside. You go third. Give me dodge below. They want to play up with that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. They stand hitting.
So 2 guys are still like that. One of these one.
Don't pull away. We just drop down and play for Mythic bin?
Yeah.
That's drop down. We can go. We can maybe take the Mythic bin. Take the Mythic bin and then we can go back tunnel, okay? They're dropping with Mythic bin! Can we get above them? Yep. Probably. Protect. They don't have buff. Come on, nice! Drop here. There, please. Get in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Careful, guys.
I'm dead.
Can we go inside?
Yeah.
I got a bubble there. Rebuilding on us. Yep. Deciding, I think. Come inside. Yeah, go inside.
I'm biting.
Nice. I'm still one. Crack one. Okay. I'm peeking a bit. Can you come back? Yeah. I'm biting. I'm getting... Peek the window. Give me 1 HP. Okay. Nice. Play up. I'm low. I'm dead. Can we run back? I'm coming. Watch out. Can we run back, Storm? You know. Pull me. Nice. There's one on the match point team. Nice. Next bubble, we take the Mythic bin.
Down goes one of our match point teams, but back to Go Next, they finally got their ring information and have decided to make a move.
You see, it's a pullback, I knew it. Is there anything free? Is this one free?
Yes, will be.
Okay, we should get it. Go.
One is moving to loot it. They have blue CRK this
Okay, it's fine. Come.
Yeah,
we fight them if needed, okay?
Okay.
And then
they're aiming at us, aiming. They know. The right one is aiming.
I'm in.
You need to go back.
I killed.
I'm gonna follow us, we need to go back. Come. We have to go back. Go. Oh, we are dead. Go away. Survive, you can.
When I saw Erka dying, I was like, we probably die here because, yeah, we're in the middle of the rotation point. But we managed to get a knock.
They're coming now. Work on you. Almost cracked her. Gas on almost cracked one. Give us cracked someone.
I have to get something.
Back dead.
Nice.
ALGS,
done. I'm gonna
almost test out. You need to go for the second. He's gonna raise.
Okay, he's resting.
I think you just play edge and don't trust me.
Yeah, come to me, exactly.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
We're getting nailed by the dick team that we played.
We need to move forward. Scout something. Is the thing in front of you?
Left. It is for now.
Oh, okay.
For now it is.
Go there then.
On me, so safe, yeah.
Okay, on you safe. Okay, dude.
Safe?
You need to go forward. Just go forward. Come to me. Forward, guys.
Man.
There's nothing we can do.
I can grab him.
Man.
What are we? I think the worst timing was when I grabbed Zidane and they broke the knockdown. If they actually break it earlier, they will have killed us 100%. It was a scuffed. I was kind of nervous there, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they might push.
No, they are.
Can take the banner again.
They're going back. Yeah, you can get banner.
I can kill my banner. Do. 1 HP. 1 HP.
They're not gonna push. Just get my banner.
You do.
I will do. You need to do it ASAP if you can.
Yeah, I have no Q, okay. On Q, no? 7 seconds?
Just behind a little corner, and then there comes the composition. Uksako put the castle wall, he rezzed me 2 times, and then I think we just waited on people's mistake.
They move, they're getting shot.
We need to play that hut, later.
Is
this it good? I don't think
I don't know, but I can wall to it.
Wait, these guys are gonna fight! Shoot the shield, don't do shit, these guys are gonna fight, shoot the shield!
Yeah, I have wall.
Back to their north, after Alliance won that fight against Shopify, they're now being held out by complexity.
I'm just knocking these guys to zone over and over on the north. That's 2 dead. Wait, under me! Heard. Under me on the north!
I got you. When I make it, then we go in, okay?
Where?
I don't see them right now.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Get it on.
Yeah, right here! Right here!
I'm looking. They don't.
Get the fin! You're gonna drop. I'm dropping.
They drop! Come with me! Climb here!
Okay.
I see Rocky over, they know.
Wait, why did we double drop? I'm coming.
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Alliance then seizes that opportunity to rotate around them and below to the bridge that Go Next wants to play.
We need to play bridge.
Above us, no? Above us, people above us.
Yeah, chill. I need my next book. We need to go there. Just stay alive. I have 3 cells.
They just took it.
Come to me. On me, safe. Just crouch.
And this is bad news. Go Next are taking damage and have literally no heals left at all.
I'm going
Guys,
then.
I don't have cells.
I have no self, neither.
I need cells, I have nothing.
Nothing. No one have anything.
Timing here is everything. They can't show presence. They can't take a straight up 3v3. They have to get a perfect third party.
People got give ult on the left side, Erka.
We will need to trippy this. That.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
Okay, can you go?
Yeah, we're going. I'm going.
One death!
Give it on left. Behind the wall. We're getting mirror.
Behind us, stay alive!
They're going back. They're getting mirror. They got mirror.
I heard you.
And after we had like 10 boxes to loot, so we were like back in the game.
With their loot replenished, we reached the final 5 squads, Alliance and Team Falcons with a chance to win it, Aurora, LG, and Go Next attempting to play spoiler. And this is where we get to see the endgame prowess of Catalyst. Go Next has almost no cover on their rotate in, and Alliance is looking to pounce.
Wall of right, then we can look left maybe?
Yeah. 10 now.
Move to me.
To play on the right,
Move to me.
I will have it, just bubble. I will have it in 10.
You need to wall.
I won't have.
You need to wall off the right side team.
But a Gibby Bubble stalls to buy time, which allows Zidane to build ult charge, and then he cuts off the entire zone.
I got stunned so far.
Plan me!
I'm trying to get to you. Black point 33. Don't let the take our right. Not triple. Do it. I hear them. I'm not
Wall here.
Okay.
Tool.
I ult that. Mini Q in 8.
Yeah, okay.
Mini wall in 8.
7 lives.
5.
Don't do shit. Play the card. Shoot left.
Fuck you. We're good. No, can we get your hot kill? We need your plus to kill. No, we got hot. I got to kill. What?
Falcons do win it, but Hal is the only one able to escape alive, leaving Alliance and Go Next in a final 3v3 to decide the endgame. But right before Alliance can drop down, Zidane is able to put some Catalyst Qs on the roof.
I have no Q on them.
Shoot them. 3v3.
Below. Correct him.
Cat fucking below. Cat dead.
And dead.
Give it low.
Newcastle 1, all you see that. You in this.
1v1. You win that. It's 1 HP. Push him, Zidane. Nice, Zidane.
High ground! Falcons are in shambles! How is one shot impossible? Falcons get eliminated!
It's another 1v3, but I don't think Alliance could do it! Go Next!
My reaction said everything. I got so hyped to keep playing. I don't know, it was so good. Especially when you take off those headsets, it's incredible. Like you can just hear so loud.
Go Next take a massive win in a game where nearly everything went wrong. And to make this win even sweeter, Go Next just hit match point for the first time in any of these players' careers. But now that they've hit that 50-point threshold, they have to win one more game to close it out.
Climb us on overlook.
Looks right. I pull like card. Yeah, I mean, like overlook. Yeah.
Only good for Go Next.
It's a pullback. 100% a pullback. I think I know this one, boys.
With no team over at Geyser, the rotation path is far more clear. Guild on the other side of the map, though, coming from Landslide, have the zone pinpointed as well.
Back. They're not all over here.
Overlook side. Keep going. Take a win.
They should pull back overlook.
Yep.
Up here.
I agree.
And because of this, LG, despite not having ring console at Monument, are able to gather where it's ending based on guild's movements.
They're going
no,
right.
That's landslide. That's landslide.
They're going right.
It's like an overlook. It's like a deep overlook climb zone.
Tons of teams are on their way in, and the importance of getting into Overlook is at an all-time high. Overlook is situated at the top of an elevated hill, and with few spots to play inside of the POI itself, all the teams relegated to the edge will have to fight their way in on a literal uphill battle, and Shopify Rebellion learned this the hard way.
This team might be racing us for the spot, guys.
Cracked him. He's one dead. Sin.
Got it.
Get moves down.
Give me the side. We're just gonna have to slide back down. Give me slide back down. Okay. They're moving down, guys. They're going down here.
I'm looking. Can we shoot the castle? Castle
Floor him. Kill.
Castle's cracked. It's a bad one. He's in the corner. He's resing right now.
81 flush. I'm just aping in. Dead. All dead.
Luckily for Go Next, because of their proximity to this end zone, they don't have this struggle, as they can walk alongside the back into Overlook itself. Once posted up, they have a decision: either commit to a building in front of them, or hang back and play for third ring information.
Can you scout dead? How's it scout dead? I said.
It's taken.
Who's knocked down?
Yeah, they're stuck, I think. Yeah, they're stuck.
And this one. Let's move
Big
forward.
one
Into this house at least. Come. It's not, it is what it is.
You should try to check this building somehow. I think
Yeah, it's what I want.
They are going for it. The chin that shot me.
They just took it. We do the third we can play. Let's go back there.
Meanwhile, for another one of our powerhouses, Team Falcons is struggling.
Should be good. I might be dead.
Whoa. Run race.
Zero does manage to get away and reset, but it's short-lived.
There's someone next to you. Okay. Wait for 3.
But before this comes the crucial rotate. Go Next have ring for information, and they know where it's ending, but they have to make it closer to the end game.
But these guys have Valkyrie. If they have Valk, they cannot hold bottom floor. And you can wall all the right side, and we get bottom. Yeah. I
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, do.
Bam,
Chill in out the back. Did you chill? Fill up.
Yeah, I need Castle Q in the back.
You good. Chill, guys. They gotta pick up. Chill.
Picking down.
Double. Chill.
Oh my god.
Chill, boys. Chill.
Crack valve.
Chill, go top.
I need to buy.
We need to go top tower. They're gonna kill us. Please go top.
I killed over the back.
Guys. Nice.
I'm milling.
Say alive, Taco.
So basically, if they are playing Valk, they have no reinforced doors, they have no spikes, and if they are playing Valk, they also have no rampart, right? So as soon as we get control of the doors, they are done.
From there, they realize that the lobby has made an error. The truck in the dead center of zone is completely free.
Can we get the fun? It's way better than that. Than these, I think, no?
Later on, no? You want
I think we should do it, no? What do you think? I think it's better. Even to leave later.
It's your call.
Because we're gonna get shot.
It's
Can
your
you guys
call.
come?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, come.
I got this one. I need to
You good. The one is way better.
But on the other side of zone, Alliance has finally decided to make their move.
Yeah, go to Hex. Coming.
Slide down here.
Give me. Hold it.
Just take it.
Yeah. Take the high.
Follow me.
I might die.
We're good. Just follow me, land here. No wall, okay? Okay, the stabilize here.
maybe wall.
I'm bubbling instantly. DB ulting on us, stabilize.
Yes.
We have to fight something, bro.
Yeah, just get to the corner, we can maybe kill this thing.
Go.
Okay. You ready?
You guys are low!
Side out! Look at the one! Give me on top! No on top! Give me almost cracked! Give me cracked! Give me one! Last one! Chill! You see one left!
Guild comes in with the third party on Alliance, but Aurora and VKG sandwich them.
Be careful!
Doing that! Crack Newcastle! Crack TV!
You got the one?
Dead! I'm on one. I'm refreshing. Reset. Watch your above.
Underneath us, we can pick this.
Okay, yeah, ahead.
Back there. One HP, stay on here.
Going down.
Dead.
On us. Oh, on me. On us.
Now everyone's here. Aurora want to get involved in this one. And do VKG as Guild get eliminated. 7 squads now remain. VKG pick up the pieces, but Hackers will survive. But Aurora now say, actually, maybe we want a bite of this one.
Still alive, still kicking. Hackers might not be saying that in a few seconds' time as well, but he hits the no-scope! He hits the no-scope! VK Gaming. They want to be aggressive. They want to try and take this win. But have they overcommitted here? QQ, he's down. Trying to stick the rest. VK will not win it.
And just like that Game 7, where GoNext stole away the high ground for Falcons and were able to win the game off of that strong positioning, once again, Hyarka knows where the winning position is.
Yeah, they're gonna fight. We might need to trippy that. Chill. Yeah, we're gonna need to trippy that. Should I wall? Not yet. No, go, wall.
Slam.
Go. Into here.
They
my bubble.
Dead.
Stay alive, top
Behind
three.
us.
Chill, they're gonna fight.
Top tree.
Chill, they're gonna fight. One team there, one team here, chill.
And with that, we have 3 squads remaining. GoNext and LG, who managed to rotate early, both have strong positions and have a chance to end the lobby here with a win, since they're on match point. Meanwhile, Virtus Pro somehow managed to clear the entire west side of zone, and are the only hope of pushing this lobby to one more game. But GoNext has the ace up their sleeve, Catalyst.
I'm gonna have my Orton. Break the grass on the right, Zidane. We need your wall. I will have. I need to do some damage. Do damage, please, Zidane.
Zidane had just used his wall in the fight earlier to go in third-party Aurora and VKG, but in the recent Apex update, they had added a new hop-up called the Accelerator. When using a Nemesis Scout or car, any damage done enables you to gain extra ult charge. And so although Zidane has already used his ult, he just has to do some more damage and he can get it back that much quicker.
I do have. How you want it? Not yet. Forward towards there.
One shot.
Just cut them. No.
See the bubbles go down and they send the catwalk down as well. They split the zone.
Both teams on the low ground are separated by a fence line, and as the zone closes, they will want to focus the team on height, being GoNext. But with Catalyst, they can once again split the zone in endgame to buy time. In this final fight, all 3 teams are playing to delay as long as possible, which is going to allow the zone to shrink to such a small size that the actual fighting that's going to take place is incredibly chaotic. And this is where one of Newcastle's most important abilities comes in. Newcastle, when slamming down his ultimate, creates a wall, but it will also destroy things such as another team's wall in front of it, and it'll launch the enemies that it hits into zone. On Virtus Pro's side, Lou is going to throw his Gibraltar ult.
I'm giving you
But Zach reads that GoNext will bubble, so he's going to try to launch them out of the bubble utilizing his Newcastle ultimate to push them into zone so that they take damage.
You're gonna do them on height.
When he does this, he sends Hyarka straight into LG's waiting arms, and he pushes Yuchako out into the zone. But as he's midair, he turns to try and simultaneously give himself cover facing towards LG. If he pulls this off, VP probably wins the game here, but the turn in the air ever so slightly angles so that the slam misses the push onto Zidane, and he's able to get the kill onto Zach before he can even respond. While this is happening, Hyarka goes down, but the zone has moved entirely up to the height, meaning that VP and LG are now fighting each other on the low ground while taking storm damage. On that height, Yuchako has an amazing late Q placement to give them space to breathe. This buys them so much time that Yuchako only actually has to get one single shot of damage as Virtus Pro dies in zone, and GoNext takes the win.
I couldn't believe it. My reaction says everything. I couldn't believe it. I lost even my blood pressure. I went on the floor. I was lost. I couldn't believe we won.
It was crazy. I don't know. The moment I had so much adrenaline inside me. It was crazy.
It just feels unreal after such a long grind. I don't know, I just wanted to cry of emotion.
And I mean it with all due respect, there was a hell of a lot of teams who were named before yours as being the ones to lift that trophy. But you have proved, if you put in the time, you put in the effort, and you believe in your teammates, then you could become the ALGS champions. The ultimate underdog story.
Legends Year 4 Split 1 playoffs just finished in Los Angeles, California. 4 days full of the highest level of competitive Apex, including hype moments.
Can we get it? Thanks to the lifeline here.
Here's the tap.
It doesn't go through, and now, oh, is this really happening?
Dash with the gold knockdown. Shield comes back up. Prowler in hand. He can do it. Cloud9 are down.
Spicy contests. Records being shattered.
Through the smoke, Dark Zero comes for all of them. It's Sykes and Zero up against the last member of Legends, and Dark Zero go back to back to back.
And finally, a new champion being crowned.
As all of Rejequinity find themselves at Red Evos. It's a massive moment for Apex. It's a huge moment for Apex North.
To begin the Split 1 playoffs, we start in the group stages as 0-7 wins the first set, picking up 32 points in Game 3.
I mean, Nasky's having a monster game right now, by the way. He's got 8 kills. 8 kills to his name. And he's looking for more as well. 2 more shots with the crane. Oh, 252. It's another one for Nasky.
This could be 0-7's game. Remember how well they were fighting earlier. They still are fighting with that momentum.
Now in this game, we actually do have a pause that happens in the final 2, and 0-7's IGL Nasky stands up, but manages to get back to his PC in time to get the win versus Fnatic.
As we get a brief pause in the moment, just before all the action is going to unfold.
Wait.
They paused it, I think?
No.
Remember, it could just be an observer thing, and we have the ability. We have the ability to pause games. Remember.
Put it back on, Nasky. Lock in, boys. Fnatic are locked in. And here we go, everyone. The 3v3. Hey, we like to build it here in the ALGS, right? Straight 3v3. Headsets on. The advantage with the height has to go to Fnatic. But Leica's gone down. It's Nasky who gets the kill. Nasky will fall as well. Amphi looking to move in now to clean up the damage. It would be a monster win here for 0-7 if they could do it. With the hip fire, it's going to be enough. And 0-7 will close out game 3 on Stormpoint.
A little bit later in the day, we have a near 1v3 from Alliance's Effect.
Here unlucky, though, is incredibly low, leaving him 1. He gets taken down. E8 now moving in from right behind him, and that was going to be the pinch that we were worried about as Elevate leaves.
So this is the problem here, is that Legends Gaming, they weren't the one who downed him, so they weren't sure if it was time to push, but the scan reveals that they're trying to go to the reset, and just in time, do they push it? Effect, can he use these knockdown shields to pull up the clutch of this day?
No way, and even healing a little bit in their own smokes with that bang perk here too. Incredibly low, tries to work around the knockdown, but he can't clutch it. He left him 128 strafing flame survives, gets the evil shield swap, and Legend gets to see another day.
Now, as you can tell, some of the teams we've already talked about, EMEA teams, because instantly, day 1, the theme is that North America does not look as strong as they once did, with Elevate being one of the highest placing teams in that first set at only 7. And speaking of the Europeans, in the second set came another EMEA powerhouse as Aurora begin their dominant warpath through groups, winning the set without actually having to win a single game.
One's already fallen as well. It's going to be Orain who's able to get the initial one. Now we're going to see Beast of the Hunt activated as MDYY say, well, we might have to send it, but Aurora say no, we'll send it for you.
Aurora do not need to be asked twice, but are they going to look back at this as a mistake? The answer, we're going to have to wait and see. Another team is going to try and join. It's Omin who now go up onto the high, but Lurk will go down. Light goes down as well, and Blast is now on its own, and somehow it looks like Aurora's still alive here.
Somehow still alive, as now it's just fists are swinging, and Omen get eliminated. Now it's Aurora.
And to close out their dominant victory, of course, in the final game of that set, we're going to get a little bit of showmanship from the Grim Reaper.
It's still Hardeki, and for as good as he is, with all due respect, you have the feeling that even Hardeki knows, wait a minute, or he's saying, right boys, it's up to me.
Well, ladies and gents, here we go. This could be an I was there moment.
What have you got for us, Hardeki? Not enough.
Although North America as a whole to start the day hadn't looked as strong, there was one team that was not going to be denied, and that was Dark Zero, who, although they may have been overshadowed by Aurora in that second set, in our final series of the day, DZ drops 77 total points.
Breaking out through there as they will maximize their KP. SSG has fallen, and now Dark Zero full sending upon the remnants of Riddle.
It's a nice win from Dark Zero.
And right behind Dark Zero was a familiar face. Sharky and Virtus Pro show up big time, having a 70-point set themselves, showing that despite Sharky and Pricey's time away from the game, they're back in full swing and not to be underestimated.
That's right across from him instead. Tricky situation to be in here as Pricey takes the first shot. Sharky's going to be able to get the knock onto Tyler. Going to be able to follow up with Kaida, not being a lot of trouble. 3 spots left, but Dark Zero pressured with the ring right behind them. They got to get this follow-up.
How is Nami still alive?
Are you kidding me? Furnace, bro! Gonna be gonna clean up the rest of this lobby!
On the day overall, another dominant storyline was Alliance. Although they didn't win either group, the new team was showing out, with their new fragger Unlucky going nuclear with 31 total kills, while both his teammates Effect and Hawkus were also finishing the day inside the top 10. Later in the groups, we see more teams showing up like Furia with an 18 kill game.
Flank from the other side. They're taking the multi-angle approach. Arteki takes a swing. Keon commits to the low ground. Takes down Arteki. Impulse has fallen. Furia from the high ground have one member left to deal with. Magus is committed down low, however. They swing back up. It's a wild goose chase. The Furia win, taking game 3 in style.
As well as APAC North Team Reject, and then 2 NA teams, Moist and SSG, all bouncing back after having a mediocre first day to send themselves through to the winner's bracket. While that's all happening, Cloud9 develops a little bit of beef with Lifeline. But as we talked about earlier, Alliance had that massive day 1, which had already locked them into the winner's bracket, and so they decided to take day number 2 and use it to put some pressure onto DSG.
Wait a second, whoa. Alliance, they've abandoned Monument and have went to Thermal. You mentioned the last time on World's Edge. Well, here it goes. Designs already down. Effect with the longbow, making it work. Timmy on the Mozam, answering back. Last standing. We've seen this position before, just on the outskirts of Countdown, and the same result happens. Alliance, what are you boys doing over there?
But they're going to keep that momentum going and take the killing power to a whole new level, dropping a historic game.
So this is not going to be easy. It's enough that Alliance needs to full send yet another squad.
But we just said it, Chip. Hardeki has to stay alive, and the very fact that he's gone down, no matter the reason, means likely the end of Aurora. Alliance have very little resistance.
Anyone is? Yes. Yeah. Fight this. Careful building. Building's looking. I'm pushing this. Push this. Yes, what is? Blood cracked on us. Back cracked. Bottom dead. Valk is cracked as well. Blood cracked. All dead. I'm one. One HP on me inside. Crack. Dead. Outside, guys. I'm going.
Openings, and Effect does have the black hole. We finally bring it down. We talk about all the things from the heavens. No, bro. We are crawling out there. The demons that they wear you up in your dreams. They're here. Alliance.
This is the same effect that we saw in group stages of split shoot playoffs last year. The effect that took everyone by storm. It is a 24 kill game for Alliance. I know we talk about dropping nukes. This is a war that they just waged on the rest of the lobby.
Not only did Alliance drop a 24-kill game, but they killed the former record holders to do it. Legendary game. And similar to that surprise contest that Alliance did against DSG at Thermal Station, Space Station Gaming, they've been dealing with a contest against Red Rams over at Climatizer, and they've already locked their spot into the winner's bracket, while Red Rams, they're on the brink of going down to the Elim bracket, so they decide to drop at Lightning Rod.
We still need to see what happens elsewhere. Now another fight still going on. It's SSG this time, and it's great shots from the vault. The Hemlock comes out of the back pocket, and it is Red Rams eliminated, and SSG let them know who's boss.
We love a little box shooting, but the two biggest storylines coming into this LAN were obviously the two dynasties, the only team to have won LANs, TSM and Dark Zero. TSM was dealing with a contest at Siphon versus Wonton Dumpling, which proved to be not much of an issue, but on Storm Point over at Lightning Rod, Red Rams, an APAC North team, was proving to be one not to mess with.
We get up on you, Hal. Yep. I got birded. I'm rolling through them. I gotta go bottom four. They're on me. Two of them. I cracked the highest. Okay. Crossing to Jordan. They're gonna jump, maybe. Can we cross the stairs? Yeah. On your door, I'm going to the roof. Okay. I'm with you. No, left side. Both bottom floor. You wanna peek it? Blood crack, I'm peeking this. Peeking it. 31. 101 on your right. Blood it, he's up. Horizon 1. John Blood. Horizon 1. +1. Oh my god, man.
Let's play aggressive on them. We have triple blues. They're on white.
But on the flip side, while TSM was struggling, Dark Zero was dominating, and with a final set of groups, they took it to a whole new level, destroying multiple records along the way.
All towards 2R1C, giving Sweet the chance to stay alive for a bit longer. Jen Burton drops down, Micey falls, ERK falls, 2R1C and Dark Zero are really in it, but it gives Sweet the chance to third party, and he comes from the low ground. Can Sweet do it? Havoc in hand, turboed up, he takes the 2v1, drops, but man, was it good. Dark Zero taking 4.
What a statement it could be from Dark Zero to go back-to-back here, but they still have work to do, but that work currently being done in the kill feed. EA have just lost one. Boogie Boarders back up to a 4-3. The respawn is successful. The weapons are now being grabbed, and maybe the Boogie Boarders can take on Dark Zero.
As DZ drop down, it's our final two teams. Boogie Boarders must stand their ground now from on high. Zero slides in. Zero with the Havoc takes the win, and DZ do go back-to-back. Can Legends with Koifel fight back somehow against the monsters of this lobby? Player K is down. Koifel's going to follow, and through the smoke, Dark Zero come for all of them. It's Sykes and Zero up against the last member of Legends, and Dark Zero go back-to-back.
But look at the difference between 1 and 2. That is a 90-point difference between our first team, Dark Zero, and Aurora.
I mean, we talk about the previous record holder sitting around 205. That was Alliance coming almost initially out of Stockholm here. We haven't seen a performance like this in literally over 2 years.
What is your statement to the rest of the world right now?
Where's the challenge? Where's the challenge?
For our ALGS Split 1 playoffs, day 3, where we send 10 teams home right now. 10 teams in the afternoon. And of course, 20 teams to match point finals.
So with groups out of the way, teams' tournament lives are on the line, which means we begin with Elimination Bracket Round 1. South Americans, Geared Gaming, and APAC North's Kenotrope dominate early to secure their spots, moving on to the next round.
But even they had to wait maybe just another few seconds.
Kenotrope versus Oxygen right now. We see the knockball. Rupa does it again! Kenotrope with the back-to-back dubs on Storm Point.
Heading into the final game, about 7 spots were locked in, meaning the final 3 spots were up for grabs, and we had some drama, as Luminosity was on the outside looking in. But how did Luminosity fall to the elimination bracket? Well, they were terrible in groups, finishing 35th out of the 40 qualified teams, so clearly a very slow start. And if their tournament run ends here, not only would it be incredibly disappointing, but Sweet, one of the IGLs who has made it to every single LAN finals, would have failed to qualify for the first time. So in this final game, it's time to clutch up.
Just surpass the points that a win will be gathering in this game.
Well, this is going to make all the difference. With the rings at their back, they take down Boogie Boarders. They find themselves into the top 10.
LG could be the ones next up on the chopping block. There we go. Slayer falls. Sweep goes immediately afterwards, and LG go down in 10th place.
That is not a safe place, knowing that Passion UA, North Action, so close to being able to jump over them. So you have to keep your eyes on Artico, Sonya, Max Strafe, because they'll be the deciding factors on if they send a Titan home.
Oh man, in a really sticky position right now as well. Have lost some members. WMNDY up against Passion UA on the other end of the screen. Passion UA is falling. Cloud9 are down, but WMNDY stay alive as Passion UA fall.
Passion UA, I swear, first time on LAN, 33 points, 1 point shy of making the move here.
North Eption and Tom Young-Kung would need to kill almost everyone in the lobby and find the win to just beat out Omid, but LG is a lot less safe, Tiff.
I am not comfortable if I am Sweet, Funk, or Slayer. North Action has fallen. That means Luminosity may live to see another day.
And clutch up LG did, but not only did they, Chinese team WMNDY jumps up as well, knocking out Oxygen and Riddle, who both surprisingly fall out of the top 10, leading to the end of their tournament runs. But with 10 teams being eliminated and 10 more moving on to the Elim round 2, we've got to find out who will be locking in their spots in the finals and who will be joining those 10 for the last set of the day, and that's going to lead us into the winner's bracket. We begin with a bang as two of our dominant forces from the group stages, Dark Zero and Virtus Pro, begin with big performances in games 1 and 2.
Get a chance to push. They're forcing the narrative. They're trying to force it here, and they're going to get that first knock. Blood goes in and takes down Sanyu. Now the rest trying to follow up on that damage, but it's all down to Sykes. He's left on his own. It's a 1v1 to win it. The only thing they know how to do at the moment is win.
But the story of this bracket quickly becomes 3 APAC teams, as Serenity, Reject, and Fnatic begin to separate themselves from the pack. Serenity, a rather unknown team from APAC South, finishes with 3 second places in a row. The fact that they even made it through to the winner's bracket was surprising in itself, but then performing like this, they were taking the world by storm quickly. Meanwhile, Reject took second place in that first game, and they won game number 2.
Hello, chat. I returned. Showered, finally. Trying to fill up my water bottle.
But the stars of the show.
Thank you so much, Mina. I bow to you.
51 kills and 3 straight 20+ point games.
Alright, chat, we're gonna do something here. It's so bright. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm wearing my shorts. I'm wearing shorts now. Like, holy. What's up? What's up?
Nice.
Bro, it's so hot where I am.
Well, you're talking to me. I live in Florida, man.
Bro.
It's hot all the time here. Sheesh.
Bro, I'm from Canada, bro.
Well,
Not the same. It's 74 degrees. Oh my gosh, it's so hot, bro.
Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit.
I just didn't know. Of course it's not Celsius. If it was 74 degrees Celsius, you'd be dead. Or close to it.
Yeah, somewhat.
Round 2, elimination round 2. Winners, winners, elimination, elimination, winners, final, elimination, elimination.
But as mentioned earlier, 3 APAC teams at the top of this leaderboard, and well, that performance from specifically Fnatic, but also Reject, it got some people on high alert.
Yeah, I've just been loving seeing all the APAC representation. It's been really great. But one of
my if you want to know how to
gods can bleed,
specifically use Canva, but if you're using something else, if you want to take the this out, or if you want to like make it so, or you could take this the thing on the picture out. What you do is you press. Well, you press background remover, but sometimes it's not accurate. So what I normally do is I go edit, Magic Studio, Magic Edit, or Magic Grab, and what that does is it you brush, or you click here, you click on whatever is highlighted. In this case, it's highlighted here, but I don't think it only highlights like them separately. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to brush what we want to grab off the picture. So we want the whole thing to be grabbed, but we don't want to grab this words out. We just want to grab this. So yeah, all you gotta do is like draw over what you want to grab. And this is how I do all my thumbnails. I make my own thumbnails. Majority of them. Then. And then once you're done, once you have drew over what you want, press grab right here, and it takes like a couple seconds to load. And after that, it has completely taken the character off, and it replaces the background based on the look, or based on like what's in the picture. So, and then all you can do is do that, and then now you have the character here. So that's how I do all my thumbnails. I just use that technique, and I always use that. So. And then you can like add like cool like stuff. You can like you could change the background if you want. Like we can do a gradient like that, and if you want to add like text, like a new legend, you can make it a little bit more pretty. Let's change the color of this. Let's make it white. Just make it pop. Effects. You do whatever effects you want. We'll do a shadow. I'm a pretty big fan of the shadow. I like it black. I like it really dark. I don't know why. Actually, maybe not that dark. And then what you can do is, there's two ways you can do this. Put this. Oh, not that. Right. You go to layers, and then you can send it back. So, and what that will do is it will send this picture behind the picture behind you. So instead, it will go behind the character. So once you press backwards, and then send it back like over here, it means it'll send it all the way to the bottom of the layers. But then this one will only send it back one layer back. So when you press that, that will put it in front, and then you can do cool stuff like kind of like this actually. Although this one's kind of messed up because the corner right here is kind of cut out. So this picture's okay. It's not really. You would have to like keep the picture kind of like right here, unless you like do this and do it like that. That's pretty much how I do all my thumbnails, actually. The new legend. Sometimes, like, that's okay. You can do that. Do cool stuff like that. And then boom, that's a thumbnail right there, if you want to keep that. So that's a little loot trick tip. I'm just gonna go back because I want to keep the other background.
Largely locked in to going to the finals, and North America as a whole was starting to wake up as 6 of the top 10 teams were NA. But notably joining Alliance on the struggle bus was Cloud9 and Furia. Cloud9, they
right there.
to their old
Wait.
foe lifeline.
Oh, right there. Okay. There. I want to keep this. I just want to change this or add something here. So. The issue I have with this is I can't seem to find what I actually want.
So who do you got winning winners one?
Winners
Like, the
one.
winners bracket. Well, both the winners brackets. Like, I think we should set up some predictions here.
Hold on. Screen's all messed up. Oh, TSM came in first. Oh shoot. Rock came in third. Oh, okay. I think TSM will come out first, or will come out of winners. I think Rock as well.
This is weird because there's like 2 winners brackets today, and it's TSM, Alliance, and Aurora in one, but Falcons get to play tomorrow.
Yeah,
Which means
the first like 4 groups that played like first today, they're playing tomorrow.
That's fair. I mean, kind of bogus, but okay.
I think Furia as well. Energy. Alliance. Nine Lies.
Yeah, I got
Oh my gosh, Fnatic. Wow.
I got Furia winning the first one. I have Alliance winning the second one. And then for eliminations, I have
They all suck.
Yeah, I'm like, what's a single team that's even in Pro League that I can just bank will do okay?
Movie Star.
Yeah.
Movie Star Koi.
Yeah. I guess Board Esports. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's Metsu's team.
That is hard.
And then elimination round 1. The other one is pretty easy for me. Oh, it isn't. These all suck too. Tie. Probably tie. Holy how or tie probably. Those two have both played LANs before. And then day 2, holy. Day 2, obviously you got, as a Falcons fan, I think it'll be LG and then Falcons who win their 2 groups.
Winners round 2.
And then
here's elimination. Oh.
Yep, and then
I don't know you can highlight it.
Then I got Ninjas in Pajamas winning one of the elimination groups tomorrow.
Bro, the group is so small. Oh my god, those groups are so small for tomorrow, or for round 1 tomorrow.
Elimination
16 squads. It's only 16 squads. That's crazy. Alright, tomorrow I think E36. Ninjas in Pajamas. Who's in Pioneers? I forgot who signed them.
I also forget who signed off. Wig is back.
I think Team Nemesis.
Yeah, I think Nemesis is a good bet too.
I don't know how many people have faith in them. Maybe go next. They were pretty solid Instagrams, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, they had like some pretty good moments in scrims, so if they can come back, like if they can like bring that into tomorrow, I think they can actually make it.
Dude, could you imagine these players' brains playing 12 games of competitive Apex in one day like this?
Oh, that's crazy.
Could you imagine like the brain fry? Holy.
You gotta be mentally prepared.
Yeah, you gotta be. Bro, I got 34k channel points. Do I buy the no cursing thing on Wig's stream? Jack doesn't try to curse for
No cursing.
Yeah.
Try it. I haven't heard him not say it once.
I think I'm gonna save that for finals though, low key, because you can only burn that one. I'm not gonna be able to get enough, but like burn that on finals day, make him not curse in like a really big game.
Winning team over or under 8.5 kills.
Ooh, I would low key predict on this.
What do you think, over or under?
I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna bet 10k points too.
10k? Oh.
10k spat. I got points. I still got 24k. I bet all 10,000 of my.
Okay, I'm doing 1,000.
Yeah, during BLGS,
or 1,060.
During BLGS, I bet all of my points. Oh no, wait, during champs, I bet all of my points on the winning team having over 11.5 kills, and they had it, and I doubled my money. And so since then, I've just been sitting on so many channel points.
Alright, I put 2,000 actually, just like make it even.
Win this, I'm gonna have like 40k points. It's not gonna be anything like what I have on Zero's chat, but I am the #1 Zero fan.
How many points do you have?
Like 80k.
I think that's a fan. I have 100k on Hallen Verhulst. Beat that.
Just to name off a few of them: LG, Virtus Pro, Shopify Rebellion. Yeah, usual suspects on here: Falcons. You know, Gaming Gladiators. It's all pretty typical stuff. But there are
they're back.
And it's great to see some fresh, young, and upcoming faces in the mix too. But this is a really daunting.
All right, chat, we're here.
To be honest, because I gotta say, it's not a big. There's not many chances to do something like this, right? You won't have been to a LAN of this size. Many of the teams, this is their first LAN period, right? But whether you've been to LAN before or not, this is a very, very challenging experience to come here, you know, accept that people can listen in to what you're talking about, and they've got like a window into how you play, what you're doing under pressure, and all these different cues that can allow people to get a win over you, which you don't want, right? So a lot of the teams here are just taking in the experience. They're coming in, some of them using subs, some of them coming using even the coach to play as part of the roster, and it's been very, very challenging. But it's been great talking to them, and everyone is extremely nervous, which just goes to show.
Let's see what their top 3 is.
At this first massive LAN of the
All right,
season.
seems me.
Yeah, exactly right, Ryan. And the action still continues with over 140 teams. Will be also covering the elimination bracket. We'll be sending home 19 teams up and coming. You know, we have some pro league teams like Kakoi outside, Leave No Witnesses, and of course some qualifying teams as well. And I'm going to say fan favorites such as Atlas, Movie Star Koi, and Source Gaming. And you know what? They're in for a...
Are they starting elimination or winners?
There's elimination and winners today.
Wait, which one are they starting first?
Both. All 4 are happening at the same time.
Oh, alright.
Before they go into their winners round 2 tomorrow. But we're going to get into elimination matches, as Lisa said already. Man, that's absolutely crazy. Imagine flying all this way and then you're eliminated on day 1. That's absolutely insane.
I know, but I'm sure these teams are fairly happy to be a part of it. I know it's been absolutely crazy for us here in the pit, and amongst that, with all the players having to do that, but they've got a goddamn fight.
Oh, chat, you know what? I just realized I need to take this out, actually. No, not that. I want to take this out completely, because I do not want that there. Oh, you can't even see. Never mind. I'm taking the words out. The new Legend Sparrow. So delete that. Wait, let me. Right, I removed the letters, so I can add this over here.
Exactly, and you know what? I'm going to talk about some of the teams that I think in the elimination bracket that might do well.
Change design.
Teams that you know should have probably made it without there, but you know, teams like Atlas that have Godolphin on there, you know, that have been playing this game for a long time, and you know they're used to this heavy-hitting competition. Also, Source Gaming, I spoke about a little bit.
Source Gaming.
Have Pana, who returned from Boogie Borders out of retirement. We pulled him out of retirement with Sub Designful. Obviously, Designful was on 100 Thieves, took a little bit of a hiatus, so we've just basically mixed this
crazy team that are sitting in the elimination bracket. So I feel like they're going to be the top contender and definitely move forward.
Yeah, I think the experience palette is like there's an abyss of difference between some of the newer.
Alright, effects.
Playing with two fresh new players, and so
Looks whack, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know, you know. So depending on whether you're new or experienced, there's always a
I swear, Canva had like really like good apps, and now they suck. Type craft.
Thanks so much, Lace and Ryan. Keep us updated on all things happening over there.
New season.
We are going to be sending teams
I don't know. I don't understand what this is.
one more series in Storm. We've got
I guess well.
new desk as well. I'm now hosting. I'm Glitter Explosion. We've got Jumba joining us, and then of course
Jumbo. Why is it upside down? It's upside down for some reason.
Jumba, creator of the amazing Navi piece. Say hi to everybody. Thank you so much for joining us here today.
What's up, everyone? You know, it's my second time being out here, and they got a couch. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I gotta thank someone because now I get to sit.
Is that your doing?
It might have been. It might have been.
Thank you.
Yeah,
We've all
Oh my gosh, bro. I don't like any of these.
All right, now Jamerson, we're now moving into winners round 2 here up here on the main stage. The teams that have succeeded, but like we said at the end of the day, there are teams going home in that elimination round 1 already. So talk to me about what we've seen so far.
I mean, what we've seen so far is that a lot of teams are just playing off vibes right now. And we were talking about it before the break, that Alliance are just going out there absolutely farming lobbies, and they don't even care whatsoever about their placement points, right? They had something like, I think, a 4-to-1 in terms of ratio in kill points to placement points, and that's something you almost never see. I don't know if we've ever reached that kind of ratio in terms of points, but we're also seeing other teams just really fine-tune the playstyle that they're eventually really striving for. Furia in that last set did an amazing job, and honestly, I think that's how they always want to play, and so being able to get that confidence in the early rounds is so super important.
Yeah, I think we've been following so many different storylines
Nah,
here
all
all
these
day.
suck.
There's still much for us to follow here all weekend long, but we've talked about it quite a few times here today. The ALGS Open is a way for us to really open up the competitive pool to all of our players, to see what the new
you know
year
what? I'm just gonna do
up-and-coming
this.
talent has in store, and to see who's going to be the next team to etch their name in the history books of Apex Legends. Obviously, all of the teams here this weekend are going to be striving to do just that, but at the end of the day, will it be one of our previously crowned winners, or will it be an underdog story?
Okay, hold on.
Just being here, there's been a lot to take in. Definitely the size of the whole entire convention center, and then also just trying to pick out our friends. That's the main important thing for me, is just greeting everyone, saying hello. It's sort of surreal seeing all the players that we usually
I thought that was empty for a minute.
Actually seeing them in person, it's going to be a different experience. If we have to play in front of people like that on the main stage, it's going to be completely different than what we're used to and out of the comfort of our homes, but it's going to be fun. I'm ready for it. There's so much to get used to. Just the noise from the crowd, that's the one thing, and then also just the heat from the lights, the atmosphere, the excitement, and just the pure passion out of everyone. I think that'll be something that I'm excited to actually feel. And
Well,
the adrenaline spike is going to be crazy for the most part. It's going to be all new and it's going to feel great. Like, I'm ready for it. Getting here was like already a huge success on its own. It's always been a dream to make a LAN. Being like a small kid from South Africa and always trying to make it to a LAN and eventually getting to one of the biggest ones in the world. Having to learn the game so far behind everyone else, but managing to get the right resources around me.
Damn, bro,
and,
TSM.
catching up slowly and quickly with my
Ooh, I like
dedication.
this.
So, yeah, now I'm here. Being from South Africa as well, there's also load shedding. There's a lot of like power issues and stuff, and obviously the ping is like one major thing. It's just sort of proving to everyone that, you know, we were able to play with like all the training weights on us, and now that we're actually in America and everyone's playing on the same setup, the same ping, everything like that, training weights are off, and you know we can also do what they do.
Whoa,
And
I
maybe
like
even do
this
it a bit
one.
better now that we're not held back. It's sort of like setting the reality for everyone else back at home.
What
that
is
it is
this?
possible to do something
Hyperwave?
like this. If you put in the work and effort, no matter like any of the drawbacks that you have, anything holding you back, you can still do it. You just got to keep pushing through it and just make it through.
Is there any way I can save these? Cause so I don't have to like
The main thing for me is just not to get day one.
go
That'd
back?
be great. Just getting through the initial like rush and getting over that adrenaline. That sort of feeling is something you don't want ever going away. So coming back to that feeling the whole time would be pretty much what the goal is, yeah. Just knowing that we came here with nothing to lose and everything to gain, so just giving it our all. That's the main thing.
I mean, talk about such an amazing story, being the first South African team here. And your first LAN ever being this LAN, the largest LAN in ALGS history. That's just got to be such a core
you know what?
in your
Chat.
competitive career as a player.
I think we found it.
Absolutely, and I got to work with some of the content team on the back that did that piece, and they said that as just Masuko was walking around the event, getting to see some of the other pro players that he's always competed against, watched, and everything like that, he was kind of a little bit giddy, like to see them, and it got to a point where you could tell this is just a special event for him, and this event provided him the opportunity to compete with the best of the best finally.
Which is why we keep talking about just how special our ALGS Open is. But now that we've moved on to the next stage of the competition, let's take a look at our updated list of participating teams here for winners round 2. Okay, you're going to be seeing that this is the top 10 teams from 2 of our previously played series on the day. So Zephyr, tell me some of these teams that might be jumping out at you.
Well, right off the bat, we come off the tail end of at least analyzing what was Furia, Na'Vi, and NRG representing the top 3. But across the board here, other squads like Eternal, like VG, they have also come through. Twisted Minds, notably. They make the jump to America if you haven't been paying attention recently. These are some huge entities that now have proven they've been able to play, get through the round 1 survival, but will arguably now continue to do the same in the second. I don't think
I'll make
they're
it yellow
out of the woods just yet. There is still this variance that they're going to have to deal with when we talk about the skill level and what else is there.
Yeah, we're absolutely still seeing some newer teams that are going to be playing here in this next stage of the competition. And coming off the tail end of that piece of content we just got to watch as well, Jamerson, talk to me about a team that you might be wanting to keep your eyes on here.
Yeah, so we're going to talk about Twerkaholics. It's been on the tip of everyone's tongues, but I mean, this is a CC team that made it here through the PSQ, and honestly, that is already tough work. And so they were able to make it here, and honestly, one thing I really do want to point out, Jumbo was brought it up for me, because as we were walking back from the stage, right, a lot of the first game was already happening, and by the time we got back to our green room, a team would be dead, and it was Reply Totem. And I was like, hey, what happened? Jumbo's like, you know what? It's Twerkaholics. They decided off the rip, they're on Storm Point. They're going to go for a quasi-contest, going over from Devastated Coast and just contesting a Pro League team. I mean, the Maggie wrecking balls on a team to be able to do that. And that's the kind of, gumption you need when you come into an open like this, right? Sometimes you need to respect your elders.
Workaholic.
You gotta let them know. You gotta earn that respect. And I love that they did that. And, we do take a look at the results. And you gotta say, in that lobby where NRG, Furia, Na'Vi were doing amazing things, right? In their first match, they ended up getting 9th place overall.
Maybe add this
in that lobby. So I'm glad to see that they were able to play with that kind of aggression, play with that kind of confidence. It's honestly, like, if a team is going to go ahead and make their way into Pro League next season, right, that's the kind of confidence that you need.
100%. And talk about testing the waters as well. If you're going to go for anything risky like that, do it early on day 1 where you still have an opportunity to make up for any potential mistakes. It didn't go that way for them. They actually did well in that. So, I mean, right now I think that
there you go. I like the fonts actually.
Picking up to the next level of competition now here in winners round 2. So I definitely like the shout for Twerkaholics there. Jumba joining us here on the desk for this series. Who do you have your eyes on?
I'm going to go with SA Esports. Last year, Jesco and Legacy were 2 of the biggest up-and-coming stories. They finished top 12 at every LAN and almost won the Germany LAN alongside MT. This year, they're playing with none other than the 2-time LAN champion, Sharky. Amazing pickup for them to be here with.
We're gonna...
The only thing is, in their last set, we didn't get to see it on main stage. They actually squeaked through at 9th.
I think it's a little bit bigger. And then
points.
So that makes it kind of cool, like a little bit, having it overlap the character a little bit.
In these early lobbies, so in this next one, they're looking for something better. They're looking to be able to maybe have this better experience that they had from last year. Take that and work against these.
And then hold control so that just doesn't snap on.
They struggled against maybe in the first lobby, and now be able to compete against better when it's a little bit tougher in this next one.
I mean, we saw just how
I want to put the 25 over, so
Fury the entire time, not get the win until the end, but able to stay in the top 3.
I want to put the 25 like over.
So if SA already have the first half of that equation kind of figured out, able to get those kills on the board, it's just about settling into their role, kind of learning that consistency from there. So definitely a good shout for them as well.
I hope that looks sick.
Last one here on the list. Excited to hear from you. Who do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about Eternal. This is a team that is arguably not discussed enough, I would personally say. They come through kind of from the lower echelon, and it's one of the first teams that we've gotten to see out here in the open that's actually popped off, right? First place recently in their
It kind of
last
fits right
matchup.
here, you know?
You'll recognize some of these folks, but people like Miles, they haven't played since Valkyrie back in the day and have been a coach for the time being. Of course, Buckle there, a prominent figure who was in the top 5 in KP for that lobby recently, who's been an absolute fryer. You can see there 72 points overall. And
I like it like
course,
this, but we're gonna try
I couldn't help but
something.
pick this roster because of Thalys. I hate that guy.
Ooh,
that guy
you know
has
what?
ruined my life
That looks a little
for
better.
the last year. I have an absolute bone to pick with Thalys. Shout out to Octane Collegiate League, where I myself coach Texas A&M. Thalys has made my life an absolute living. And it has been a problem,
yeah,
but
look at
if
that.
he can
Looks
absolutely
sick.
dominate, roll through these lobbies in the same way he delivers there, as well as he's shown in Pro League, I mean, this is a high chance for them to finish in the top 10.
I mean, we've seen them find success before, so I like the choice in EEC as well. Talking about a few other teams that we haven't gotten a chance to really highlight, because in that first series we were focused on some
Oh my
of
gosh,
our
my
juggernauts.
keyboard.
So really happy with that. But we also did have to eventually start talking about who we thought could win this next series. So let's start
we
that
use this
discussion.
thumbnail for
Obviously, winners
next
round
stream,
2. It's
or
now
for
in the
the
lobby of teams,
season 25
which
launch.
could potentially change up your feelings on who you think is going to be taking this whole thing home for this series. Jumba, I want to get to hear from you on your thoughts on who could potentially be winning this one.
I'm going to be absolutely biased and pick Navi because I got to spend a lot of time with
NRG,
them yesterday,
NRG.
and just getting to hear from them.
NRG.
Honestly, those guys are coming in with so much confidence after winning Japan that I think they could go the distance at this one too. So yeah, I would say that they're going to be the ones here. And I mean, you guys saw it the last set. They had 3rd place overall.
EEC,
lots of kills,
Navi.
great placement. Yeah, I think Navi's a really easy pick for me.
All right, I mean, I picked them last time, so I'm not mad about that pick. It's a great
Oh,
pick. I went with
Furia.
NRG, as you can see on there.
Was the
Looks like
mines?
Jamerson went with the Furia, as did Zephyr, so they've got a little bit of an agreement over there. And I'm going to get to that choice in a little bit, because first I want to highlight
I think
It's
energy, honestly.
mostly
I go
because
with
of the
energy.
insane snipe that we saw.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna
out of Timmy.
BRB.
It's been
Sorry.
on repeat, okay, but we're gonna take a
Stream will
moment
still be
to
on,
do a
but
little bit of
yeah.
highlights on them and see exactly what that looked like in case anybody at home missed it. So let's check it out. Dive into these. And this is where it's going to be cool. We're starting things off right out the gate with their win, okay? And we saw how well they played this, because this was an opportunity for them to lie in wait, get the win, clean things up, and they did it well. They were the last team with that wall to slam down here, Zephyr, and they were able to claim it. But the Kraber in the hands of Timmy, we're never surprised that these are the plays that are coming out of him.
What I really like out of NRG coming off of this last set is the fact that, you know, we always have a lot of questions about how rosters come together and meld. And while it's fun to point out incredible moments where you're shooting someone out of the air, I'm more impressed to see Timmy lead the pack here as this IGL and start to take a figurehead role for the NRG roster in a way that now has proven itself in at least this first round, and what could potentially be a growing period for them as they make their way through the rest of these sets.
A little bit of NRG love coming from you here too, Jumbo?
You know what? That was a really good celebration from Timmy. You know, the sleeve just to show for the camera. No, just love the you know, the fun that Timmy's having with this tournament right now.
And I think that's one of the cool things about this event too, is that these first days are kind of about that. You guys have highlighted a couple squads that have managed to get a lot of their points from killing, but that's because in day 1 or 2, they're highlighting that type of play style. They're specifically going for the kills just to make sure they're making it to the next stage of the competition. They'll worry about the more serious stuff later. And I said I wanted to get back to you guys and talk about that prediction. Furia was one of those teams that came out hot with those kills, Jamerson. So tell me why you think they could take this series home now.
Yeah, in particular, I want to say about how they evolved over that series. I understand, you know, it is early round 1, right? But you saw that there were some things that were holding them back, and they were so close on converting into multiple wins when we were on Stormpoint. They were so close multiple times, right? You saw that they were hesitant to make a lot of pushes, and they opted to play for second when honestly they could have just played for first and taken that coin toss instead. And then by the end of the series, we saw them being a little bit more bloodthirsty, being more aggressive in that regard. And once again, that's the playstyle they want to reach. That's the apex that they want to reach. And so I think that they found it there in game number 6, and they'll be able to continue on that trend.
Yeah, and you know, we had started that conversation, even got to talk to Keon at the end of it to, you know, see how they were feeling after being able to have such a strong performance. We've got a little bit more time before we get into the next series, so I want to take a look back at some of the Furia highlights as well, because they did a lot of things right. Even Keon said with the new addition of Noct, it was really helping with that kill play style that they were going for here, Zephyr. So talk to me about Furia.
I think you hit the nail right on the head there, and it's exactly what Keon was saying as well. For so long, this was a roster that failed to get the final nail in the coffin of so many teams when we talked about prior Furia. They make the drop backs on the switch, and Noct gives them a sense of aggression, just even in decision-making that has not existed alongside this team in such a period. You are right, though. We are a bit biased in our round 1 descriptions of a lot of these teams. The reason I pick Furia more often than not is because I know they can frag out. We've seen it in scrims. Now we've developed a result in this first round, and they're likely to do it again. That win at the very end, though, that is the cherry on top of the cake that we will all be continuing to wait and watch and see as we make our way through the rest of this competition, because delivering on that win is ultimately all that matters here. I have no doubts that we say hello to Furia coming into Sunday, but the question is, can they find their way to that trophy?
I love that. I absolutely love that. I think that the farther we get in the competition, obviously, the harder these lobbies are going to get, the harder it's going to be for some of our newer squads to start making their mark, but that's exactly what they're all going to be striving to do. And doing it now and continuing on that upper portion of our bracket is going to make it a little bit easier, give themselves a little bit of cushion if they end up dropping down into that elimination bracket. But for now, we need to focus and see what's going to happen here in winners round 2. And I believe we have Vicky and Genome standing by. You guys are ready to keep these games going?
Of course we are, Glitter. I'm excited here. We've had a whole day of non-stop action, Vicky Kitty with Genome here, and I can't wait to see how some of these teams have already felt warmed up. We just saw them on the stage not too long ago. Keep the stride going.
Yeah, look, some of these teams have absolutely chewed through some cannon fodder with some massive games to start this tournament off with. But now we move into that second round. Things will get only harder and harder from now on, and the lobbies are getting more stacked, Vicky.
Yeah, it is, and it's exciting to also continue seeing different maps coming into play, right? You have to consider what our first 3 maps, or rather our first 3 games, and the map that we're going to be playing on is going to be looking like too, on top of the different legend compositions that we've been exposed to.
Yeah, and that's something I've been having a look at as we've gone through that first phase of the day, Vicky. And all of these lobbies, they played out differently when you go through the 6 games and have a look at the legend bands as they progress throughout the different series that we've had so far. So here's a graphic I got the team to put together, and you can see how wildly different some of these legend bands are, right? So the really interesting thing that first sticks out to me is that Newcastle got banned either first or not at all. And that is just so wild to me, right? Because for my money, Newcastle is the best legend at a pro level in Apex Legends right now. So I think it's very normal and expected to see 4 of these lobbies use up Newcastle first. But the fact that the other lobbies haven't at all is wild, right? And I think where that comes from is that if you're not playing Newcastle, it means that you're playing a very aggressive composition. Maybe you're sticking to the crypto that we see go out a little bit later in some of these legend band sequences, and that might make sense, right, with some of the teams looking to farm kills in these early lobbies and get their way into the top 10 via aggression.
You know, another common denominator when you talk about legend bands, it's Catalyst. Well, I see like 6 bans on Catalyst throughout the course of these lobbies out of the 8 in total. So you talk about the Newcastle, we talk about the Catalyst, we talk about the reset opportunities. You also mention, you highlight the different maps that we're seeing these teams play on, their comfort levels, but also I think something else that has to do with a lot of this, you know, has to do with the regions and the way that these regions like to play into their strengths, right? Whether you want to be a lot more aggressive or much more passive here, also kind of insinuates what kind of lobbies and compositions that you're going to be exposed to.
Yeah, you know, and crypto's like one of the best examples of that, right? Throughout the history of Apex Legends at LAN and that meshing of the different regions, crypto's always been one of those divisive characters where, you know, some regions, you know, typically APAC North in times times past have really leaned into it, and others haven't been so keen to try out that play style because it is something that takes a little bit longer to get used to. I was talking to S8, the APAC South team, just earlier today, and they were saying how they've been trying it out in scrims, but it really is so hard to wrap your head around if you haven't had quite a bit of experience, because it just changes the pacing of the plays up so much. And they said, we would rather just try and shoot out the other team's drone, because if not, we're just wasting cells, wasting batteries as we trade EMP for EMP with other teams.
That's interesting, too, because we already got like a little sneak peek, right? Us in the green room watching the lobby play out within our second series. What to expect from our top 10 teams that have moved on through the winners bracket, our bottom 10 teams here that or rather the other top 10 teams that we saw from another lobby elsewhere, and seeing how that's going to now combine together from what we've already witnessed. We saw NRG really kicking up with momentum. We saw those Kraber shots from Timmy coming through. We saw the enabling from Guild and Yanya. Now, obviously, the same thing could be said here for Navi, our another top 3 squad that we saw in our second series.
And yeah, I think, Timmy feeling himself hitting those shots is quite important here as we have a look at the map sequence here, which will of course be changing from round to round. So now that we're up to winners round 2, we'll start with the 3 World's Edge and then move on to the 3 E-District.
This is going to be so interesting. Obviously, we had the POI draft come up here to look at where our teams are going to be landing on World's Edge, which is so important to highlight because this is World's Edge where World's Edge is not in Pro League right now, right? This is going to be something that we knew was going to happen for the ALGS Open. So I got to see a little sprinkle of scrims to see how the legend bands really influence the different play styles here on World's Edge. And I'm honestly looking at the fact that Fragment, not touched. Epi, not touched. We get to see, though, Liquid over by Dome side, and it really goes hand in hand with where are these teams, where do they want to go for E-District?
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Unreal Nightmare get to take out Survey Camp and then no one picks Epicenter, that's a huge boon for them. Very, very lucky pickup there, I would say. Also interesting to see that, staging. SA to pick that in number 37. How the mighty have fallen. That used to be such a priority, well, not a pick, but a drop spot that people would fight over in days gone by, but now it slips to 37th pick.
You never heard what I guess it, right? It used to have that gas salute, the gas rotations out here for them to work off of. But it's going to be going into Seoul and their 37th pick. Even Navi over being by Monument as well, being the 5th pick. But Furia being on that Skyhook West, playing up their strengths too, I would say, with the way that they play.
Having a look at T-Law down there at Dome. They're going to be so far away. Hopefully they've worked out how to play Dome. Some people have called it a very hard POI to tame. VKG have managed to make their way through here into winners round 2. One of the teams from Apex South with the highest average placement per LAN. I think their lowest placement at LAN is something like 12. It's actually crazy. There's a couple of teams like them, S8, that have come out of the Apex South region, and they just, came out of the blocks just flying and have never really slowed down. And they often don't get put in that conversation for can they win a LAN, because it still does look like they are a little bit off the pace compared to some of our top teams like, Shopify Rebellion or Alliance. But their consistency has actually been incredible, and I would say flies under the radar a little bit.
As we get ready to start off our final series of day 1 in the ALGS Open. Getting set up for World's Edge, our legends are seated and ready to go. Highlight some of the teams that may have had that opportunity, the bubble teams that may have had that breakout moment. This is the time to shine. World's Edge, we're going back home is what I always say. I love to see change up, but there's no place like home.
I mean, talking about change-ups, I've just seen VK Gaming decide to pick up Valkyrie in Game 1. Now, obviously, we were having a look at our legend bands before. That was, that was coming from a series where we had Broken Moon, and we had the 4th map, which...
You're talking about Storm Point?
Storm Point, thank you. That one, yeah. I remember that. And now that obviously this is going to change up how things play out here, right? So we got a Valkyrie right from the rip here, okay, with VK Gaming. Very interesting. The other thing we had was that it was either Newcastle or Catalyst banned right from the start. And of course, we are seeing both of those picks be very highly prioritized across the board here.
You know what's interesting? You talk about VK Gaming and Valkyrie. I feel like that's so in brand with VK Gaming, a team that really likes to play for the best position in that final zone, wanting to kind of find themselves safely where they know that zone is going to be pulling rather than being hyper-aggressive that we see teams like Furia position themselves. We know that they like to split loot one member over by trials. The rest of Furia is going to be able to get that ring console as well as loot up the other side of Skyhook before making their rotate, and you know, maybe not having to go too far away considering where the zone may be pulling next.
So one of the interesting differences we're going to see here, because we haven't seen World's Edge in Pro League yet so far this year, it's been a while. Look at the amount of alters here. Okay, so having a chat to some other pro players earlier today, they were saying watch out for alter on World's Edge because it changes everything. They were saying there are some crazy rotates you can do with the Void Passage. If you go down to, say, launch site, you can go from outside one of those main buildings into the middle room, you know, the one that has sort of double doors on either side, right? Because that's 30 meters. So you could have players watching the front and the back, and all of a sudden, like a mole pops out of the middle of your building and starts an insurrection. I mean, so yeah, there's all these interesting opportunities. I mean, we're getting a Skyhook zone. Think about what happens to the buildings on E-District when you've got Alta in the pool, right? You're having to jump on bookcases and stuff to stop yourself getting, you know, to stop the abductions coming through from the Alta. Teams are going to have so many more options to the typical Skyhook zone that we're used to, where 18 teams will find a building each and sit there for a very long time. Aggressive options abound here in this new World's Edge.
I can't wait. I just imagine the kidnap opportunities out here, the multi-team building fights when you know that Skyhook zones always allow so many squads to coexist with one another. That's why you usually see on World's Edge, when you see Skyhook zones, you could expect so many teams to already still be there for Circle 4. So seeing how this plays out with a lot of the teams that have already gotten the information on where the zone's going to be pulling. And I love how we did highlight VK Gaming running the Valkyrie so that way they could go for those quick rotates. Well, guess what? There's really nowhere to rotate because you already know where that next zone's pulling. You're going to be sticking around by Skyhook, hopefully finding themselves in a great position. Same thing could be said about Fury, who have retracted right back to Trials before taking an evac tower, finding their place over on the north side of Skyhook, and the other teams that will be rotating from the south.
Okay, so Na'Vi, yeah, we see them taking up top position there in the Skyhook, rotating in from Monument. Of course, they did have Fragment to go with that to supplement their loot because no one chose that POI. That means they get to sit up there. They might be 1,500 off their purple Evos, Vicky, but they've got plenty of sight lines and ammo to work their way towards purple.
Theory crafting here about not only the altar plays that could happen here on Skyhook, but Newcastle, because we do have more Newcastle in this lobby, 15 Newcastles in total. So he will be the first legend banned of this series, but combining the Newcastle and then the altar too when you're trying to bunker down with a lot of these teams that have this as a priority POI who won't really be able to get those Evo Harvesters, the best bet that they got is really shooting from afar and getting this poke damage.
I mean, you saw there that Keon was already up to purple armor when some of his teammates were on white. Okay, now obviously that's part of him starting over at Trials and having, you know, some of the only PvE available to teams on World's Edge.
And already starting off strong here. Timmy got beamed, but it's okay. Yanya was right there to help him out. That also goes hand in hand with the altar portal that you could get right on top of the high ground just as quickly. They were able to get that knock.
Yep, you can see Twerkaholics. What a name. Taking the Void Nexus back towards Lava Fissure here. So I think they might all get out. Yeah, I don't see an assist on the side of NRG here. So despite the fact that they've got a knock, they don't. They're not able to find that finish.
Can we talk about the Portal Nexus? And if you purposely plan out 2 Portal Nexuses to cover almost 2 POIs, that's 4 POIs that you could really cover depending on which Portal Nexus you want to take first. But it's also just a great get out of jail option because you know that they probably aren't going to be taking that portal once they use that Portal Nexus. Great way to reset here, as we've already seen from Twerkaholics. I love that name.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting names in this lobby as we watch young Black Ricky set up there. Obviously their name coming from partly Young Hong Kong, who's been the import from, I think it's Denmark actually, to APAC South. So interesting players going all over the world these days, joining one team or another.
Whatever it takes here as NRG looking at VC Go. Workaholics are still right behind them by Mirage. They will be able to scan that survey, so NRG, if they want to commit to this fight, they have to be wary of the potential third party that could come up from right behind their 6.
Yeah, now the Twerkaholics have got the reset. They hear the shooting, and they are actually making their way slowly towards NRG, and if they aren't careful, could get collapsed on here from both sides.
Some G7 shots. NRG keeping up the pressure.
Enough pressure to push VC Go out, right? So it seems like that danger is gone, and now they can think about the... he's walking up here. The fact that he's walking and almost catches them up on the survey beacon. A couple of good headshots here. A tether could be the end of Yanya.
And they were not expecting it. They did have that portal nexus. Maybe that's why they were feeling a bit more brave to try to extend here. But what timing it was for them to take it. You saw the drift as well. So Twerkaholics noting that they could be right here around the other side of the rock, but it also means that NRG will be taking just a bit of circle damage.
I mean, even situations like that show you how much alter literally does alter the game. I mean, Yanya was dead to rights there if he didn't have a Nexus as a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Trying to take some raw pop shots as NRG are going to be able to take the evac tower out of that craze. Saying, all right, VC Go, you could count your blessings. Twerkaholics had saved you with that third party. We're going to be making our rotate through Lava Fissure. We already know that Crazy Raccoon have found that console beacon, rather that circle beacon right there by countdown, so they'll have information on where that next zone is going to be pulling. But so many of the other teams have already made their way inside some of the squads, rather the buildings right here on Skyhook.
CTA pinging out a position. Oh, they actually fall off. Not because they've taken any damage. Sometimes teams will try and play it safe that way. I'm not sure if that was because they spotted out SGP2 ahead of them, or if they wanted to actually stick around for the next ring console scan. Seems to be the more likely option.
Twerkaholics, though, it's been non-stop action. If they couldn't take the fight to NRG, well, they're taking it to VC Go instead. You see the portal nexus being activated, but they were able to get 2 knocks onto Twerkaholics, only leaving 1 behind. Will Twerkaholics be that first team to go out? I mean, with that portal nexus, Twerkaholics have managed to go right back to Mirage Etoile and then over to their second portal nexus in Lava Fissure.
They know NRG's nearby, though. The reset has put them into the waiting arms of NRG. Have they heard this? Have they seen it? Seems like maybe they don't care. They might just prioritize the rotation here and start moving in towards Skyhook as the zone pulls ever deeper into the city itself.
I don't think they did actually see it. If anything, they just wanted to take that jump tower to just start moving into that next zone, leaving Twerkaholics to play this out as a solo for now. Could be a replicator nearby here as we tune into the other squads making their rotate. Talk about T-Law, who've now made their rotate, exiting out of the monument side through the choke where the tunnel is.
And depending on how they decide to play this, it could decide the fate of SJP2 and Liquid Alienware. You can see they're coming right up on the back of them, and a nice fuse ult here will probably just push Liquid back. So, you know, unless they really decide to get frisky with this here, it's really all up to CR, honestly, because they can decide to keep going further into the city, or they can decide to hold out Liquid Alienware and look for the KP in that way.
Even bigger from Liquid Alienware, the two recognize that they do not want to take that fight inside the tunnel with the fuse ult kind of cutting them off and also staggering them a little bit. It's an opportunity for a potential third party to come in from right behind them. So they immediately backtracked and looked to see if any other squad could be rotating from Grandma's house. They did note that SJP2 are in Grandma's house. There could be a beacon there that they're trying to prioritize before going into the north side by Skyhook. But Liquid Alienware look like do want to try to take this fight versus Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, yep. Now that the fuse hold has been expended, less opportunity for CR to push them back with utility. Still using grenades, but at some point they are going to run out of ways to tell Liquid to get out of the tunnel.
Off that stick on the Arc Star, though, I really do like how they were holding for Kurev to just reset with the battery there.
By the way, Twerkaholics, on their second or third reset, have just found themselves a mythic bin. Okay. That's being rewarded for I don't know what.
Maybe just being Twerkaholics themselves. I mean, we talk about some RNGs is coming through for them here, really helping them out. And you know what?
They got the shrine set up.
Yes, exactly. And not only that, too, you could also bless the fact that the zone will be pulling more so over to the west side of Skyhook, too.
And if you have a look at this, I mean, Monster is currently split holding 3 different buildings, one of which Twerkaholics could easily take residence up in if they spot that out soon enough. Still 20 teams and 60 players alive, by the way. Zone 3, all right, we're getting some quality Apex here.
This is what I like to see. This is what I expect, though, in a zone like this on World's Edge. You could also see the Starbreak beacon that was scanned up, so that team knowing how many players are within the vicinity, where they're playing, how many squads are stacked up on top of each other, sharing some of this building space as Twerkaholics slide down for free from the trial side.
And not only that, it's the Kraber ballistic combo, the infinite Kraber. Oh my, if they come out and win this will be one of the comebacks of all time.
The fact that that building was free too, they're gonna absolutely take that. CTE in some trouble though, losing out on Chase Bomb the moment that they try to find a position from underneath the middle console of Skyhook. Losing out a second one, Mav is able to get that shield swap, but you're dancing around the bullets. Good luck trying to get that res. They break down the Newcastle ult wall. But luckily he is altered. They still had that cat wall up so you could reposition, but they're not the only team shooting at them right now. CTE are dancing around bullets from 2 different teams.
Ugh. Kind of like my brother when we were 10, just not willing to share.
If anything, EKG wanted a CTE all to themselves. Everyone trying to take some shots at them. Circle now closing into the back. So many squads have already found themselves, though, in their own respective building over in Skyhook.
Where's it going? Goes west. Straight onto the market. Classic ending here in Skyhook. Advantage Monster. Twerkaholics, we were saying, you know, 3 buildings available. One of them is now out of zone. 2 of the others still being split hold, and they're kind of in the middle of nowhere. So we'll have to see if they can leverage that mythic loot to try and make their way into zone as they actually, I don't love this building. I mean, in this particular situation, it's a little better because you've got some of the angles cut off here. But my lord, if they had have, you know, found that option to go market or go the building even further north where Monster was split holding, it'd be so much better for them right now as they're trying to hold this 2-story.
Oh, but they're trying to force the interaction. I mean, they do have the Evil Shield advantage, but they lose that on 1. The P20 is just doing enough to take care of that squad. Okay. Spectre, Esports, and Zero Tenacity are eliminated in the lobby.
All right, so they get the win over Spectre Esports, and now they have to be really hopeful that they can hold this out against teams like NRG, who are currently scouting their building, but they're not the only team here who's cohabiting. We've got Liquid Alienware going up against Twisted Minds, 7T, as teams start to make their next moves. We've already lost 3 squads.
And this is Liquid Alienware who made their rotate outside of that tunnel that they were trying to originally take that fight versus Crazy Raccoon, went all the way around through Grandma's house, and now went from the east side of Skyhook, finding themselves in now a building, sharing the space with 7T. See them with the multi-floor building that they have that space to work off of, but they're not the only ones, with Mind also playing right underneath them. Here comes the EMP. Goodbye, Watson Fences. We know how this goes. Crazy Raccoon now slide in, and it looks like they want a little piece of the action, playing from right underneath, and they're also one of the teams with the altar.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to point out, right? 7T, YBR, a couple of teams actually opting from the rip to choose Watson over Catalyst. Interesting choice for a couple of reasons. I mean, I don't know, maybe they picked up on the fact that not as many crypto teams in this lobby. Let's have a look here. We've only got 4 actually from lobby number 1. That could pick up when some other picks get banned out later.
Also floating with the Kraber shot onto Guild, does get that knock. Don't think you're going to be able to get that finishing blow though, considering that NRG are an isolated team on one of the buildings that are on the outskirts of this zone. So Twerkaholics kind of sending a message, you know, after the action that we saw earlier on in the game.
Yeah, meanwhile, we saw SJP there trying to set up in the middle of everything, a spot you usually wouldn't be able to play if you didn't have the Newcastle wall, and this is why we talk about it being one of the most transformative legends in Apex Legends, because you really can play so many spots that are otherwise unplayable with any other team composition.
Calm before the storm. See the pings. SJP2. Playing right alongside Twerkaholics, but it's about getting visuals over the squads. What, 4 squads or so? 5 squads actually, that are in the middle console of Skyhook. And really, it's only Monster that have the sliver corner of the building still in that next zone. Gets another crack, but again, you can't really do much off of this damage that you're getting with the Kraber.
No, but depending on when they get the damage, they might be able to stop NRG from having time to get the reset, right? And we see NRG Guild go down as well, because S8 have noticed the Kraber ringing out. They've noticed this team getting knocked next to them, and S8, they're unsure about their next rotation, and they're saying, we should, at the very least, try and confirm some KP on either side of us.
And NRG are feeling the pressure with Yanya now going down, so Twerkaholics still putting in the damage that they need through that window. VG now make their way with the Wraith portal, but is it even safe to take when you're getting shot from afar? Zone closing in, Crazy Raccoon get eliminated. This is where we get to see all these teams collapse. 14 squads still left with round 5 closing.
This is about to be straight up chaos. Liquid Alienware move in, but remember that position right ahead of them, that's SJP2. Furia also looking for some kills, but they are surrounded by teams. Furia, go down.
And you have to worry about Ochako with that Kraber in his hand. Liquid Alienware, Kuriv cannot pop that shield back. He gets a shield swap instead. Look at the amount of teams that are dropping. 10 squads left. Haguanis gets beaten from the other side, though. Kuriv tries to go for the res.
SJP2, they get taken out of their little bunker position in the middle. Twisted Minds do not make the rotation. Neither do Liquid Alienware. Twerkaholics, from their more isolated position, are able to survive for now.
Look at their positioning here behind the Newcastle wall too.
Incredible, the only team to survive through all of that on that side of the map. And as you see, they get, it's a Newcastle wall. It's not their own, but they have that position to play.
Yeah, literally one of the teams not running the Newcastle out here, but thank you very much for the early gift. We'll absolutely take those, while Na'Vi had lost out on Harako, who had jumped down to put down that portal. VK Gaming, though, engaging in a fight too. And they find Eternal. 5 squads left. Here comes Na'Vi sliding in, trying to go for the opportunity to third party with their timing.
Okay, Twerkaholics now see an opportunity to make their move. Can they get back in on the Newcastle from behind? Yes, they can. VK Gaming goes down. Monster have been biding their time all of this game, and now they seize the opportunity to come up behind on Real Nightmare as Twerkaholics get more and more kills.
The third party for free from Monster to walk in as Twerkaholics are trying to reset, but good luck. The Newcastle wall actually coming really short here. Having to be careful and look behind you. You don't want to get fully wrapped on, and it's going to be that 1v1 between Monster and Twerkaholics, but Twerkaholics are also playing this incredibly slow. They had the portal nexus.
I mean, Monster had the opportunity to try and split them up there. It's good enough regardless. The Void Nexus will not save Twerkaholics, but they don't mind. They picked up quite a number of kills in that game. They end up with a sizable chunk of points available in game 1 there. An interesting start of the game from them, and an incredible conversion, honestly, considering how scattered they were from the start all the way over at staging.
Honestly, so impressed to see how Twerkaholics was able to survive the onslaught of teams collapsing on one another once everybody was funneled outside of their own respective buildings on the west side of Skyhook. But even more chaotic at the teams that had to also deal with the pressure from the middle console of Skyhook that had to drop down, give up that high ground, and I believe also the console wasn't even in that next zone too, so everybody was just forced out kind of close to the open.
Yeah, I think one thing that definitely would have worked in Twerkaholics' favor was that the teams were close enough to hear them constantly firing the Kraber, and any team on you know, to their right as they walked in on that zone close would have been so scared of Twerkaholics that they all just sort of ran into each other. And in the end, that's why Twerkaholics came out with that side of the zone all to themselves and finish up with 16 points, a very respectable total considering the amount of respawns it required.
With 7 KP, I mean, KP across the board here for our top 10 squads in general, even going all the way down to Eternal with 6 KP, VK Gaming as well, as that is their POI, so they were able to pressure out some squads that were trying to find their space into some of the buildings over in Skyhook. But I like what we're seeing here, a lot more even to start off our first game, and I believe in our last series that we had here on main stage, Twerkaholics also started off very strong when they had played in their series.
Yeah, that's another great start from them. And as you said, everyone here, right, has you know, at least gotten through that one winners bracket. So they've got something to hang their hat on for the moment. Having a look at a head-to-head here between a couple of our top teams, you can see it was a solid 4.8K coming out of Twerkaholics.
It's nice to be able to see how a lot of these teams have to make those adjustments on World's Edge, right? Because we have seen Storm Point, we have seen what E-District brings to the table, but also when you have a Skyhook end zone like that, being able to go over to Alter and then work around these buildings, being able to reset that we saw Twerkaholics do when they were originally almost pinched by NRG and that other team that we saw trying to rotate over from that side, but still being able to get that there, get the reset and the Mythic Bin is fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, look, shout out to Monster as well, right? They obviously they won the game. It was a pretty slow one for them. As we said, they were split holding 3 different buildings towards the northwest of Skyhook towards the start of that game, and they played the waiting game. It was a patient game, and they come out with a dub for it.
And that's what you have to do here. You want to carry on some of that momentum going into our next 2 games here on World's Edge. We got a lot more action coming to you guys soon. It's been a great day here, our 3rd series of the day to really close this chapter here for the LGS Open. You don't want to miss it. Game number 2 coming to you soon.
Sony InZone, the official monitor of the Apex Legends Global Series.
With a pop-off moment, Monster win game number 1 within our winners bracket 2A. The action has not stopped here in New Orleans, and it keeps going as we continue on World's Edge. Game number 1 providing a good insight on what a Skyhook zone could look like. Now I'm wondering, with a diverse circle pool, what that could bring with the legend bands into place. Of course, we saw the majority of these teams run Newcastle, so we will have Newcastle banned after our first game.
Yep. So continuing that trend of being either first or not at all. As we mentioned, a couple more teams playing Watson than perhaps we'd expected. That just could be a World's Edge difference. Teams who want to fast rotate, one of the big advantages of playing Watson is you don't necessarily need to loot for too long because you don't need as many bats and shield cells. You can just rely on the generator and Watson's passive shield regen.
Yeah, and then you have to also consider the altars that we have, right? Trying to kidnap you through the portal. If you take a portal nexus, you also have a Watson to just put down the fence. Or if you're in the case of Crazy Raccoon, you also have the EMP to start your engagement, as we saw the attempt over in Skyhook when they were actually sharing that building right underneath the team that was running the Watson. So a lot of possibilities out here, too, playing into the favors of a lot of these compositions. I love seeing the crowd out here, too, making their way over for day one. A nice little kickstart here for our ALGS Open and our final series here on the main stage, too, to see where our teams are going to be standing after this.
Pretty sure I just saw a wild Jayhawk in the audience down there. Good to see old mate back. Here we've got NRG, one of the newly formed rosters. Twisted Minds, my pick for the series. Let me just check for a second. How many points did they rock up with in the first game? Twisted Minds 7. Okay, not too bad. Let's have a look at the legend compositions that we saw in our first game. Number 1, 50% of the lobby going with Alta, Catalyst, Newcastle. Love this composition. It can do everything. You know, a bit of aggro, a bit of defense. You've got ring scans. You've got the you generally go the recon perk here with Alta because you've got the support res already available with the Newcastle, and it just rounds your composition out very, very well.
Scan your ring consoles with the Catalyst, you get your reset opportunities, you get the res with the Newcastle support passive, allowing you to get the passive healing onto who you res as well. But I just love how big of a disparity this is. 50% of this composition pick rate, and then you look at all the other different compositions that we had seen from our squads.
Yeah, the more aggro crypto compositions. Ash Watson is interesting. I wonder who was playing the Wraith instead of the Alta. I feel like right now Alta is just a better Wraith. Like it provides you so many different opportunities. I really would love to know why they value the portal from Wraith over Alta and her Void Nexuses.
I believe it was actually Na'Vi, and they gave up the high ground over by the middle console of Skyhook, and when Hierarchy was trying to put down the portal to help reposition his squad before that ring started pulling, he actually got sent down for it. So that's just something to consider here. See how that works out for this squad.
You are so right, and it was Hierarchy. Wow,
sometimes my memory isn't a goldfish. We take that. We take that down.
Damn. That is just flabbergasting to me because I would have expected that from maybe another team who like has a comfort pick. You know, maybe didn't have as much time to prep and scrim for this. Genuinely fascinated by that. I kind of want to go and ask them what was going on with that one later. Because, yeah, to me, Alta is just such a strong pick right now. Not even just in the head-to-head with sort of Wraith versus Alta, but just as a legend full stop.
Well, we fixed a little issue here on stage. I want to take you guys through that final zone because we also got to see Monster, who found their positioning rather early after making a quick rotate from, I believe it was like Landslide, but they have barely had taken any damage, honestly, throughout the course of that game. They only took like 898 damage, the lowest in the entire lobby aside from the dub that they were able to get for this game.
So we highlighted the Valkyrie earlier from BK Gaming. What I missed was that they're also running Gibby first game. Double support here. You can see the bubble's a little bit shallow there. I guess they were trying to cut someone off with that. Doesn't quite work out, so that means BK Gaming go down quite quickly there. And at this point, we see Monster coming in for the sandwich. I thought this was an interesting move. It was a very shallow Newcastle wall as well, and it's like you want to boot people into the zone. You want to split people up. Do you have an idea why they went for that?
I think his teammate just ran in front of him and it locked onto his teammate when he used the ult. I've seen that happen so many times. It's happened to me too when I'm trying to polish up my Newcastles. But you know what? At least in the end, it did work out for them. I do applaud Twisted Minds, what we saw from Torcoholics, try to reposition with the Portal Nexus, but also they still took a bit of damage from the zone. They couldn't get the reset with the crates also being like the death boxes being in front of Monster in their line of sight. And then we also saw the graveyard of death boxes right underneath that middle console too. Like if I saw that, you know, all right, you could keep that space. Obviously, it's not the best position to be in when so many teams are trying to utilize that ramp to get out of the line of sight of other teams.
Okay, so we get a 6-kill win from Monster. As we noted, they didn't really join the game until pretty late into that. So That's why we don't see a massive amount on them. Newcastle is banned off first. And all of a sudden, half the spots that we just saw playable disappear.
Unless we see something a little bit more creative for some of our teams. Obviously, you still got that catalyst, you still have that cat wall, which would be so detrimental for some tricky rotates.
Yeah, I mean, I was also having a discussion before about whether caustic might be seen on World's Edge because it is just so strong in a lot of buildings, a lot of certain, you know, POIs in World's Edge compared to the other maps. If we were going into a game 4 to 6 on World's Edge, I'd say there'd be a much higher chance of that happening, as we saw, you know, Catalyst and some of the other ring console characters get banned out. I'd have to say it might be a little more unlikely in games 1 to 3.
I could absolutely see that, especially as we go down the list for more legend bans. But let's get started for game number 2. And you know, a legend that I am seeing just one extra one of compared to our game number 1 is Valkyrie. We see SJP2 now running the Valkyrie alongside BKG.
Yep.
Something else that we were expecting already, looking at the way that BKG's playstyle really helps work into the enabling of the Valkyrie and the Rampart, as well as the Gibby. Almost getting a little bit of a taste of the deja vu, minus the Rampart being involved in that composition.
So what we see typically when you've got Newcastle banned out is a massive shift. Wait, hold up, what? How did they just get it?
Like off the rip with the Sentinel, by the way. Like,
oh my god, that was from Lava Fissure all the way to Mirage Trois. All right, well played.
It was a little personal, almost like a grieving play. It's like, how are you going to even cross a distance like that unless you immediately loot on the edge of your POI to then take that zipline? But I don't see that happening.
Okay, anyway, I didn't think they'll get the follow-up on that shot, but just a fun one. And now look at, okay, so as we get a look at the team compositions, you can see a stark shift here. We've gone from 15 Newcastle picks and 4 crypto picks to Newcastle being banned, and now 16 cryptos in game 2. And it kind of highlights that there is essentially 2 main play styles if all the legends are unbanned. And one is the defensive Newcastle style. The other one is the aggressive crypto style. They're both just very strong. Obviously, a lot of teams, even if they prefer to play the more defensive style, just have to go with what works. And here we are seeing them pick up crypto en masse here. On World's Edge. So we are going to see that banned after this game, and from then on, yeah, we'll just go down the list.
And I love that you could get creative with that aggressive playstyle. While we do look at where that zone is going to be pulling over to that north side of Lava Siphon, by the way, you highlight the crypto, you could couple it with the altar, the ash. We've been seeing a lot of ballistic now making their way too for some of these compositions, so that way you could go in for an entry frag right after you get the EMP.
YBR. Holding one of these guys at chokes, hoping that maybe, you know, a CTE dropping at Maud or SJP2 dropping at Stacks might come through and they can surprise them. But for now, not taking that rotation, actually. Where did CTE even go? I can't see them on the map. I'm blind.
I mean, there's...
Oh, there they are. They were hiding under Twisted Minds in North Siphon. Wasn't my fault. SJP2, however, are just going to be doing some scrap looting up through Big Maud. And, oh, yeah, here we go. CTE trying to get set up in North Siphon. And it seems like that is likely where the zone is going to head, that sort of direction. Teams are already popping in through there. You know, interestingly, we've got the S-bends that go between Siphon and Harvester because we've still got Altar in. You've got to remember, you can get straight through those with a Void Passage, right? So it used to be, it was already actually quite a hard place to hold because you'd be trying to hold out one team, you know, behind you, and then another one would turn up. You had nowhere to go. Maybe now you could just be like, haha, and like take the Void Passage and let the other team 2 fight. I don't know.
But then you'll never feel safe too. Like, I'll be looking like a chameleon trying to cover both angles here. I mean, look at this. Chaco trying to fade away. Having to be careful. Na'Vi feeling some pressure from right behind them. You know, we went from having like 1 team in the middle of Lava Siphon to having like over 7 teams within an instant, almost 15-second difference of having these different teams now make their rotate into that north side of Lava Siphon.
How many teams are we going to see with their armor on the floor for about the next 15 minutes? 16 cryptos in the lobby. All these teams just sitting in buildings in Siphon. They are going to just get griefed on repeat by EMPs.
Where are we going? Chocolate trying to make plays here, but gets beat. He gets hit twice, and look at his health. That was a 30-30 shots. He felt that. He clenched a little bit before taking a portal. Oh, we've all been in that situation. It was 7T.
That was a heart attack.
Putting in some of that damage here. You don't want to have a very similar situation that played out in game number 1 play out this early in game number 2.
Twerkaholics, NRG running into each other once again. Can NRG finish the job off this time and not let Twerkaholics get away with the, what was it, 16 points they ended up with in game 1?
Crazy reset from Twerkaholics, showing that potential. I also really like their risk and reward assessment when it comes to early game and having to get that knock, even if they don't try to capitalize off of it. NRG do have the portal nexus set up right behind them. They're trying to look at Twerkaholics. The crypto drone floating around before getting that survey beacon. Twerkaholics has actually ended up backpedaling towards Lava Fisher, their POI, where they also have their own portal nexus. And if they want to take their time over by countdown, there is also a ring console there.
Yeah. They can grab that one. They can go in, you know, there's so many other survey beacons on the way to the next zone. And not only that, but there's actually going to be so much playable space in this next zone, right? Like, most teams have just funneled into Siphon already, and the teams who are playing Edge and who are coming in a little late actually will have quite a bit of space to work with, unlike Kurev, who gets taken down before he can even pop that cat wall.
Oh, so unfortunate. Now leaving Jaguares as the solo member. He's got the blue perk, though, with the crypto, and he's just trying to kind of float around with the crypto drone so that way nobody else could see him. He is invisible for now, and it looks like all the attention off of Team Liquid, and now Zero Tenacity dropping down looking at VC go.
Yeah, they just ballooned in here. And all of a sudden, Zero Tenacity, who were happy that they managed to grab those kills onto T-Law, suddenly have their backs against the wall down here at Stacks.
This is great news, though, for T-Law, because not only do you still have your crypto alive, now you're going to be able to overlook and scout out if launch site is okay, because there is a replicator there. Maybe they can make some magic happen in going for this reset. ECGO, they got the scan, though. 23 enemies scanned off that survey, noting where all these other squads are in that next zone.
Kind of feels like they're just listening out for the other teams right now, trying to work out if they can finish off some of those kills around them. EAC, though, have actually taken up a position on the highway outside Big Maud. Could be an issue for them as we get the respawn from T-Law coming in.
And they'll be able to rotate on the other side of that zone, right? They don't really have to go through Stacks. They're going to be able to wrap around over to the north side of launch site, while still being aware that Zero Tenacity had rotated from the tunnel vault side, exiting out of Stacks. So if they want to play by the edge of zone, they also have to be aware of the teams that will be rotating on the edge of this Lava Siphon zone.
The sound of the dropships alerting them. Someone's respawned in their vicinity. Zero Tenacity, quite split up right now. There's actually one member coming into the tunnel behind BCGO. Meanwhile, the other two are in the building. Do they collapse upon them?
Just try to take it. No, okay, he put down the tether over on the high ground just in case. But like you mentioned, you know, being separated like this, it's difficult with VCGO, at least, though, now moving out of that tunnel side. Zero Tenacity are going to be looking at them. Some 30-30 shots, but lackluster attachments here, though. Going to use your iron sight.
By
Extended heavy mag.
You mean none?
Yeah, literally. Literally zero. Looks like they're on the sticks literally, too. I mean, having to put down the bat, the 2 shield cells as well. Got to work with what you got here.
CR, as we can see, looking to make their move into zone. Currently not inside, and maybe running into Monster, perhaps even NRG. As you can see with the zone here, it looks like we might be getting one of those crane endings somewhere near the ditch to the north of Lava Siphon. Teams like Na'Vi set up very well for that. Even maybe Young Black Ricky holding Grandma's house just outside Geyser there as well can be a good staging ground.
Seen a few end zones where it could pull towards the north side of Na'Vi by that fence line, but I do feel like it won't pull directly to that north. We're going to have to see. But usually in zones like that, we know it's so chaotic for the teams that have to play underneath on that low ground. Looking at the squads, though, that are still inside of these buildings over by Lava Siphon, still with Alter, of course, being in play. What kind of plays we could see in trying to get into a nice rotate once these squads do know where that next zone's going to be. Because there is that ring console right in the middle of that Lava Siphon building.
Yeah. We've got, what is it, like one Gibby in the lobby ready to take advantage of that. Maybe VKG could pull it off. Not that they're anywhere near it, I don't think. No, they're way too far up. They're playing near the bridge.
Crazy Raccoon getting that knock onto Timmy. The finishing blow here. Lots of poking from afar with these G7s as well. Like with Alienware after their reset, though, we're talking about being on the sticks. I mean, being able to get the reset is huge here for this squad.
Yeah, and you've got to also think about how Alter changes how these buildings play out. Previously, you know, you get a thermite down on the stairs. There wasn't really any way for a team to push you. That was enough to ward them off. An Arc Star could buy you valuable seconds. Now, they can come at you from any angle with the Void Passage.
Am I seeing this right? Did the Mythic Bin just spawn right on top of Navi's building? That is incredible. I mean, that's going to be difficult here. They could definitely try to pull it off, seeing how they can. VKG also looking at them, too, from afar.
Well, I feel like the Mythic Bin is always spawning like way out in Narnia, and it'll be some weird team like Twerkaholics on the edge who manages to get it, right? So the fact that you get Godspot and the Mythic Bin, that just seems a bit much. It's a bit on the nose.
Could take those. And the zone is continuously pulling out on top of them. Great call out here from Na'Vi, setting themselves up. VKG eliminated the first squad to get eliminated in this lobby, by the way. We still have 50 seconds left before this round 3 zone starts closing in. But let the Rampage charge up as Twerkaholics slide in and send Eternal also to the lobby.
I almost thought about doing a Rampage sound as he was just... Yeah, and I was like, nah, that's Vicky's thing.
Especially with the Ballistic. Come on, come on. You know what? I'll encourage it, Gino. Get like an April Fool's patch going in here. Do the sound effects for the weapons. It makes me so happy, by the way, having the Rampage out and about, especially with the time to kill changes as well.
There was a Rampart player in one of the other lobbies who actually picked it up even without the sling. Hey, you know what? I want to hear from Liquid. What are they up to? What are they doing?
Aquí enfrente de mí. Cátale rota. Grito aquí abajo a mi izquierda. Está otro, sí, está muy tocado.
Otro tiene Pongo arriba. Aquí juega a la izquierda, nos intentamos meter al puente. Hay un team aquí adelante, ten cuidado.
Quédate. Aquí tenemos zona. Sigo jugando arriba. ¿Se van a pelear, no? ¿Camión?
Sí. Pueden salir peores de camiones, pero estamos mal aquí.
Fuera abajo, ¿no? ¿Podemos fuera abajo?
Sí. Dale. Hay un team abajo. Te vas a razón. Hay otro team aquí abajo. Aquí tiene abajo, sí.
Rota, boliste.
50 del fondo, a la derecha.
Ya te juego media.
Dale, está aquí arriba.
Es el último aquí, mi pin. No, está one, man. ¿No puedes ir con Jaguares? ¿A dónde?
And being one shot, they do not get the clutch. Liquid Alienware get eliminated. You saw them slide in with the confidence with that Rampage. Got to hit them with a gratatata real quick, but then unfortunately falling short, leaving that player one shot. Now here comes Twerkaholics sliding in, putting in a bombardment of nades before they try to position themselves right outside the trucks. And you can even hear it in Liquid Alienware's comms that they knew that they wanted to try to get here too. Here you go with the P20s and the tether. They get that last member. VC Go get eliminated, but okay, wait, not when you just solved that Graver. Hold on, let's all take a moment here.
And they decide that it's not even safe there in the caravan, so they'll just immediately take the Void Nexus there for the safe reset. I like that option. It actually pulls them close to the zone as well. Maybe they saw that afterwards and said, hey, this is just an easy way to make our next rotation. But you saw how even the caravans are less safe than they used to be, right? If nades rain in, you hide behind the little chairs, you go to the other end of the caravan, there's usually some spots where you can at least mitigate some of that nade damage, but not anymore. You sit there, you're going to get immediately whisked out by a void passage.
Can you imagine being VCGO and just like having to deal with the void passage, the tether on top of it? You think you're sliding through the door, but then you get stuck on the edge of the truck. Crazy Raccoon. Stuck in a corner though. NRG looking at them from the high ground.
Okay, it actually shifts on the other side of the crane. So, you know, we were talking about Na'Vi being in the building next to that one, which would be quite good. And of course, you know, they got the mythic bin, so he said, sorry, can't have zone 2. We'll send that over to CTE on the eastern side here. So, still pretty close to that bridge. We're going to see, yeah, teams like Furia, they've got Unreal Nightmare there underneath. That's who's looting those boxes down the bottom there. And then Young Black Ricky still at Grandma's house behind them. So Furia, yep, you can see spotting them out right now. That is a big threat to them. They need to worry about that team.
Still pulling on the side where you could play off the other side of that fence, kind of find yourself in a crater that we were highlighting before.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, it's almost like Furia are a threat to YBR here because, yeah, the way this zone has actually gone that far north, they can play from up at Grandma's house and then just be looking down through that zip line towards the teams below them. This could be huge.
And the zone pulling in and closing right behind Crazy Raccoon caused their demise as they get pinched too. I believe it was BG also looking at them. Energy made a quick rotate. Nice Kraber shots coming in from Aurelele, trying to get the kidnap, but having to look behind him, looking from both angles, needing some help as enemy was also incredibly low.
And it looks like there's going to be too many members here for him to deal with. Enemy just has to get out. Luckily, he's already taken the door, so it is going to be a little hard for the teams to follow him, unless, of course, they work out where he is, and then they can just alter through the wall. And that's what you know, stuffed up Twisted Minds to start with, right? You can see Alb was looking around. He had no idea where the attack was coming from. Alter just makes it so hard to hold these positions.
Soul being also right underneath them too, right? Full blue Evo shields as we see Unreal Nightmare getting the respawn on Huntsman. NRG have secured the upper floors of this building while enemy still tries to stay alive for Twisted Minds. Getting information is Timmy though, being on that crypto, and you can see with the Ash Portal going up on the high ground, Na'Vi now sends a bombardment of nades themselves before dropping down, trying to follow up after feeling up the pressure. I love this play from Na'Vi. What a clean fight to take, noting and being aware of the timing that they had between the nades and then jumping into the Ash Portal.
But yeah, like that wasn't even their own Ash Portal, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and Ash Portal doesn't last for very long. The fact that they managed to coordinate that as a team is actually sick from Na'Vi.
Gotta love that little 3-2-1 out here. Still with a Kraber in hand, you see the crypto EMP now. Oh, another benefit here being right through the phase. Still getting caught out by Furia. Got nice catwall here too, but having to play not only around the catwall, having to be wary of the teams that are now moving out of that building from Lava Siphon.
All right, hello. Sorry, Bob. I don't know if you're still here.
What is waiting on the other side of this catwall for Na'Vi? Do they dare go through the void passage?
Sorry, I have to do something.
On the other side, especially while Timmy's on the other side of them with the Kraber.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's not the only one with the Kraber. He annihilates Na'Vi. Timmy, though, before he gets inside the drone, so come up from right behind him. NRG get eliminated. Last 5 squads left here. We got YBR, Soul, Twerkaholics, and Unreal Nightmare, and CTE still alive as a solo.
Okay, so they actually made it onto the other side of the fence. This is so good for Young Black Ricky here. Watson fences are set up. It's going to be hard for other teams to climb over onto them. S8 now eliminated by Twerkaholics, who were looking to make it back-to-back. Very good games for this team. Currently sitting in first position, 39 points. An excellent start to their campaign here in the second series.
They ain't gonna let that reset happen as well, right? Blackroad now sliding in from YBR, get the finishing blow on that Nox player. Also hear that respawn up in the distance with 4 squads left. Unreal Nightmare trying to stay alive with the rest of his squad from before.
Yeah, there's only 5 team members between the other 3 squads, Vicky. Young Black Ricky are just doing circles here looking for rats to pick off. As that respawn came in, I think, did they both die to zone? The respawn?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, now we've got, it's hide and seek. Twerkaholics and CTE. Who can stay hidden for longer?
Zone closing in. Look at floating, playing off the slow ground.
Damn, TSM.
We're silent. We're trying not to move here.
Uh-oh, Energy and Furia.
Is the first to lose.
They are not looking solid.
Placement at this time with YBR holding onto the high ground, but with the crypto drone, they scan the stragglers from right underneath. Twerkaholics being the ultimate left, and they look at each other with CTE on the other side.
Just let them play the 1v1. Come on, guys. Let it be a clean
Respect it.
1v1. There we go.
And they give it to them here with Young Black Ricky being your champions for game number 2. It was inevitable with their positioning. Put the respect on the Ultra 1v1s off the low ground between Twerkaholics and CTE. I do want to look back at what happened with
Alliance
the
still looking for more fights here too.
Like
And they're going up! Alliance does go up. Babylon's going to get knocked here, man. There's one man up on F9. And it looks like Alliance is trying to hunt him down. I don't think they'll be able to find him.
I mean, just look at what that team did on the Ultimate Height. They fenced literally everything, but there's nothing you can do against an Ultra TP. You can't plan for that.
Bro, I love that shit. I love it, bro.
You can't plan for that.
Alter is so cool. And look at this fucking queue from Duplex and them, man. Like, there's just so much to work with.
F9 eliminated Envy, pick up the kill.
And Aurora now going to rotate on the backside
and
here.
The zone pulls left now.
Oh my god, it does. And there's no one in Cafeteria, no one in 4-stack. Rivals were the first teams to make the move. Everyone over-rotated to that right side. It's Complexity's now full 3-man backup, getting the big back Greek. Holy shit.
ROC, look at this. Oh, they're going all the way around.
Yeah, they're making the right call. I'm on you. They get the right call right now for sure. ROC going to get that rotation in. If they get train yard, bro, they should be able to move back towards that west side of Skyhook. That's right now, bro. It's not too great.
He got snared out of it. Oh my god, he just barely made it through.
Wait, no, but it doesn't matter, bro. Complexity's fighting this. Complexity is inting off that snare. Are you fucking kidding me?
I like this play a lot.
I do too, but now Complexity dying to GHS in the back, and they're swinging ROC one man up. And ROC is eliminated off that Greek. Are you kidding me, man?
Kimchi does get around the wall.
Holy shit.
Rivals peeking this, though.
They are.
Look at this. Fafa's making a solo play.
No way. This is a crazy aggressive play, man, by Rivals. The solo now overextending out big time. This is going to be tough. Complexity might die here.
He's calling for the team to come, I think.
Oh my god, 100 bangers. And Rivals is now moving up as a 3-man Greek.
Oh my god.
Oh, Rivals.
Monsoon's going to go down.
Great
shots here from Funk, though.
Wait. Funk.
Wait.
Funk.
Is it a 1v1 or 1v2?
I think it's 1v1. But it doesn't matter. GHS is here. The third party from GHS.
There's still 16 squads left.
Complexity has to be on full tilt, Greek. Jesus Christmas, man. As TCG now dying, Alliance in the kill feed. GHS with a beautiful third party, man. So well played. So patient that whole time. Yulari, man, has 4 KP to himself already, Greek.
Yeah, he's going nuclear. Already 1,000. 1,000 damage.
He just shits damage. Every game, Yulari, man, is just shitting damage. His consistency is truly unbelievable. DCG now rotates out of the Dino Alliance. BCG and 9 Lives going to start beefing it again. Damn, that has to be a tilter for Complexity, huh?
I mean, it's a tilter for me, so I can only imagine them.
Yeah, true. That is so, so tough.
How many games is this?
So tough, man. I mean, I gotta love it, bro. This is a really aggressive game so far for a Skyhook zone. This is fucking
still
nuts.
16 squads too, and it feels like we've watched like 14 fights.
That's what I'm saying. Insane.
Alliance, though, probably God's spot.
Apparently, Twerkaholics just won with 20 kills.
Another one.
Yeah. And apparently, Linux started dancing and twerking on the stage.
Who?
Linux. Started twerking. I mean, name checks out then. Insane.
There's got to be a clip of that somewhere.
Oh, they got second with 20 kills.
They had 20 kills.
Yes. I don't know what is going on, man. But Twerkaholics is low-key just shitting on him. All right. TSM now going to move on in. God spot for TSM. That is what you want to see out of the boys if you are a Dupe, Gent, or Skittles fan indeed.
TSM.
For sure. Really good spot. BCG now moving up. 9 Lives and BCG are fighting over territory for the last 36 years.
And the zone pulls back right to McCall.
Oh my God.
What is
this zone? Is insane.
I think this ends here.
Bro, GHS gets fucked over big time. Bakal now with another great spot for the end.
I think this ends right in between Alliance and Bakal in the middle.
Yep.
The middle of the street.
Bro, this zone is ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Hawkes has a Kraber, too.
Does he? Keep a look on the Kraber cam, Greg. I'll look at everybody else.
They got a Mythic bin.
Yep. BCG, by the way, still not fighting. Aurora now going down here, 2 in the kill feed. OJ just tried to hit console beacon. Is this guy on Molly water and bread? That is one of the most insane things I've ever seen in my life. He just tried to hit the beacon. What? All right. 9 lives. BCG now fighting. Here we go.
Fight.
Yep. And now
BCG does have a knock.
Oh
nice.
My God. Not nice, bro.
He just goes right into death.
That boy said nice.
Nice.
1v1. Now it's nice. And the one. Oh my!
That's not nice.
Where the fuck
Jesus
did that
Christ,
guy
the
come
fucking
from?
Boost.
Is that Lightning McQueen? Holy shit! That guy just went Mach speed. Oh my goodness! This came in faster than me.
Type shit.
No, body. And now 9-0 going to look for the reset inside of glass.
Will they have time?
They actually might be able to get that, bro, courtesy of the altar TP. Sears and the boys are going to be vibing now as well. Let's see how this works. And they do. And they actually take a TP and a Q down below and then move back in to what is happening? How is this working so well?
And then TP.
Not
and
nice
then
impressing me with their movement and their
Ash
overall
TP
just
up.
chemistry.
They're playing confident too, bro.
Yeah.
But
Ash TP
they
up.
are getting gate kept right now by Aurora, which is not great.
Yeah, that's why they're navigating down below Greek, and they're actually doing a really good job. That
Oh
Q into
my
glass is
gosh.
insane. And now they're on
Bro,
equal
that
playing
Q
grounds
is so
versus Aurora. They are going to gate kept. The catwall does come out. They're going to be aggressive. And what is Aurora doing?
I mean, Aurora has a lot of damage, but they're surely taking a lot too.
Aurora just...
It's a 1v, and Aurora goes down 9
Oh
lives
my
with another
gosh,
clear.
Vayne is actually
Aurora
insane.
in zone? Why are they in zone? What are we doing? Why are they tanking zone to gatekeep that? What are we doing?
Damn, bro.
I don't know about that one, dude.
They messed up.
What a phenomenal play by 9 lives, by the way. Those 2 altar Qs were gorgeous by Vayne. That was an insane outplay. That might have been one of my favorite altar plays we've seen so far in this tournament. To queue up into glass and then take a straight 3v3 to get equal height is phenomenal. That is a well-deserved win there, man, for 9 lives. Great job.
Yeah, I mean, all credit to them for sure to win that fight.
Oh, that was gorgeous. Unlucky now, getting more KP here in the middle.
And Alliance queues up from the high ground into the middle to take that fight. They do not let anyone get anything.
No, they do not want anyone comfortable even close to their space. If there is any spot that they can put a team in an awkward position in, you bet your ass that Alliance is going to do that every single goddamn time. Insane. I mean, they're even looking for it now.
Christ.
GHS going to move on in here too from Trade Card. TSM at the respawn beacon trying to make their way into the bottom of Skyhook. ICI now going down here as well.
Yep, Ichigeki dead. We're down to 13 squads. Zone 4 closing here in 8 seconds.
And
It's about
TSM
to be crazy.
looking for a fight, man. Catwalls do
Ilari
come
man
out.
picks up one.
Oh
And here we go.
my
Ilari's
gosh.
going to be going down though, Greek. And TSM actually find a safe spot.
Jesus.
They kind of are safe, man. It's actually not that bad right now for TSM. They kind of walk on into a little bit easier spot than I thought they were going to. GHS now vibing. Alliance going to be still in that second floor. Dory going to be chilling. The zone does pull towards the middle of Sky Greek pretty much completely. And GHS Boom is a full 3-man if I can actually click their spot. They're on the height. GHS take the height in one of the best spots for this endgame, man.
You want me to make a prediction here?
Yeah.
I think Alliance queue up late from the low ground and kill GHS.
That's a good. I think they're going to do it.
I think
don't
they
know if kill
wanted
them.
someone to take the height so that they could do it.
Bro, we're at 13 squads. Round 4 about to be closed. Skyhook zones are truly something special. Truly, man.
The Kraber here from Hawkins, he's peeking.
Yep. Boy,
Ilari man picks up one and a fin.
Yeah, I mean, Ilari man with a G7 on height is amazing. And TSM not going to be fighting. The rotation out for rivals
Bro,
does
they're
not
too
happen.
good, bro.
And
They're too good.
TSM pick up 2 extra KP. That's exactly what they need.
Big.
Man. Yep.
Dude, TSM's playing so good right now.
They're looking clean. It's that TSM buff, bro, at LAN. Something about that name being in front of your shit is just helping you out at all times.
Something about just being signed, dude. You know what I mean? It's like they're believing in you. You know what I mean? That could give you that
Only
extra,
2/3
that
of them
extra kick
got
in the ass and
resigned.
confidence.
Oh, without a doubt, bro. The confidence is there.
Gotta remember
when you get
that.
signed, you get a paycheck to play a video game, bro. You are feeling good about yourself. Envy now. Speaking of signed, the recently signed squad of Envy looking to make a play over in the 4-stack. We're on the front side here.
Yes, they're creeping, dude.
They are. That is an insane play by Zap.
They might catch this guy.
They do.
And they do.
Oh,
He has no idea.
It's take
Bro,
flight.
dude,
Oh my
Zap is actually insane.
What a gorgeous
Zap is
play
actually
from
insane.
Envy.
Very,
The
very smart to
tight-
not
Oh
break
my gosh.
defenses, too, bro. They had no idea.
Bro, that is just giga-brain shit from Envy, and that's why I love Apex Legends. Gorgeous. The tightrope walk, man, to get up there for that easy pick. Beautiful. Beautiful play, man, by Envy.
It's not out. It's not over yet, though, for Envy. Still 12 squads, zone 5 closing here, dude.
Yep. It's definitely nowhere near done. Envy has a lot to work with. Zesty Bestie still chilling. We're going to stay on board with Envy here. So they do.
Yep.
Yep. We'll see what goes on. Envy vibing. They're going to move in just a little bit more, man, form this 4-stack. 9 Lies also here. Zesty Bestie's still here as well. Dude, that was such a beautiful play. And then Q up top. And they're out taking the high man on the 4-stack to move on in a little bit deeper. V-Can going down. Take flight. Now going to be dead here too, unfortunately, man. Take flight, just getting
10
dogged
squads.
on. So tough. Duxie within 16 months. Realize Nova now going to be going down. Can Envy make this rotation is the question. What are we doing? We're going to Q through. And maybe Q again. They need be. Dory now going down. Shots coming out. This might be TSM they're fighting. And I don't know if it
shot
is.
from the height.
It's Yolori, man.
Oh my God.
The ultimate height just doing damage. GHS pick up all
Envy,
three,
man.
bro. GHS pick up all three.
Dude, look at
this
this.
guy, Yolari, man.
Yolari, man. 9 kills, 2,200 damage.
Oh
This
my
guy's G7
gosh,
is
man. Dude,
unfucking
this
believable,
guy's
man.
G7
Step forward,
is actually
I'll watch
insane.
everybody else. 9 Lives going to be good. Dude, he has so
He's
much.
just dropping, bro.
Dude.
This kid is unfucking.
GHS is just picking up kill after kill, but call dead.
Oh my God,
Yolari,
he
man,
has
with
10
10
kills.
KP.
Bro, like, what more do
He
you
has
want
10
out
kills,
of your
and he's almost at
fragger
3K.
than this? G7
Dude, this guy is
shots
insane.
connect. P20 shots connect. The ultimate confidence for your team is to have someone like this on your squad.
And I mean, dude, the zone is ending on the side in front of them. They can jump onto the blue bin and stay on height even longer.
100%. This is a really winnable game right now for GHS. Genuinely.
These angles from Yolari.
But look at this,
man.
though, man. It is Alliance in effect. And Hack is trying to get something going right now to maybe get GHS off height. I think Hackis realizes they're not winning if GHS stays on his height creep. They know that for a fact. Insane. Alrighty.
I want to see if Alliance make that late Q play.
They're looking right now for Kraber shots instead. I'm going to stay on board with Hackis here and see if we get something down with the Kraber shots.
It's going to be... So we have what? Zesty Besties are the only duo.
Correct. All right, well, I mean, how Alliance is to get something going. Stay on board with Yolari, man, if you can.
Yeah.
Get on GHS. They're going to probably win this game if Hackis and them don't make anything happen out with the second forward. We'll see. Shots from Hackis. That was a no rig? I don't know.
He hit his teammate.
They're looking. Here we go. They go up top, Greek. They see the damage. But wait, they get stunned.
Nice, they go back.
What a fucking snare from GHS. They're going to knocks.
Effect.
Effect is still on the height. And now Alliance dying to GHS, Greek. What the
What
fuck?
am I watching?
They're going to get the res, though.
I mean, they
TSM
tried.
now fighting underneath. TSM now dying. Duplex going to be a solo right now on the same height as to where Alliance is sitting. And Yolari, man, with more KP, bro.
Dude.
Just free reign up here.
Himself. And it is
Yolari,
Gonna
man,
pick up
is
the kills
actually
here for sure.
insane.
Yup, and Lumari, man, more damage. 3.2k damage, Greek. 3.2.
He might go for a 4K, dude.
He might get the 4K here in this endgame. Step
This
forward.
Thermite's going to go big.
Dude,
at the
imagine dropping a
damage.
4K in
12 kills from
Pro.
Yolari, man. And it's not done. He has more.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh,
This kid is
dude,
flying,
this guy
Greek.
is
He's
just...
about to drop a 4K here.
That
the
nade's gonna
first
go
of the
huge,
tournament. Oh! Alliance dead, Yolari.
Let him get the 4K! Let him get the 4K!
We're trying to stay alive.
He gets the 4K. 14 kills.
Oh my goodness. The armor
What a
strap comes out.
performance.
And Yolari!
Oh my
Put
God.
some fucking respect on the boy!
Give it to me.
on! A new star
kills
is in the
and a
building!
4K.
A new star!
Bro, were you
is
watching
in the
B stream?
building. Put some respect. on
Bro, did you see
THS Boom,
Yulari, man?
Yulari
Bro, he
with a
dropped
4K.
4K. What the heck?
14 4K.
Chad, you're not listening to me, man.
Crazy
This
work.
kid
Dude.
is next up. He's been doing it in
Oh
APAC
my
North
gosh.
Pro League.
His
I
G's.
won my
He is coming to
channel
land
bet
and
too.
still doing
I want
it.
my G7 shots to hit like that.
Yeah, I don't know if he plays controller or not.
Hold on,
He might be
What
MK.
is that?
How many did
I think he plays controller. It looks like he plays controller.
19, a
Bro.
31-point game
Oh
from
my gosh.
GHS Boom,
He's
dude.
like that.
31 points in TSM. Hey, first place game 1. Second place here, they pick up 14. 9 Lives picks up 17. Alliance picks up 11. DCG pick up 7. Zesty Besties pick up 7. Bakal picks up 3. Dory picks up 4. Envy picks up 5. And Realize picks up 3, dude.
I mean,
what
bro.
a fucking game.
I mean, dude, his G7 just doesn't miss.
Bro.
And again, I mean, it's a little bit different than when he was rocking the Pro League. During APAC North when I was watch partying,
I can't believe it.
he basically only rocked Mad Maggie with an EVA and a G7. And I'm telling you right now, he was dropping consistent 2.5 to 3.5K damage games almost every single game they were alive in APAC North. To come to LAN and get 14 kills in a 4K damage game is insane. We really have just seen a new star come
Is
up
that
here,
a
Greek
personal
ALGS.
record that we've seen kills by one player in a game?
I don't know.
14, bro. I don't know if I've seen.
It's not even a loser's bracket. This is a winner's bracket. He just did that against Alliance, ROC, TSM, Envy, Complexity.
And it is Alter Band, Newcastle and Alter.
I mean, bro, that is unbelievable. Genuinely.
I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, that is truly unreal, man. Shout out that boy.
Someone has to check that one.
I want to know.
Check.
Has anyone even come close to 4.3K?
I feel like we've seen a 4K. I feel like I've seen Koi drop a 4K.
Koi would probably be the only person I would think that would drop a 4K in one of these games.
14 kills with it, though, bro, is something insane.
I mean,
that was truly something special what we just watched.
Yeah, and that's, dude, like shit like that and watching a player like that, that's when I'm like, bro, thank God I retired. I'm so good on that, bro.
That's why we watch Apex Legends.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't fucking with none of that. I'm good, bro.
And now TSM and GHS are tied. Oh, never mind. Sorry, not tied.
Absolute domination.
2008.
I mean, shout out to them.
They're right behind
TSM,
them.
First place, 38
Ooh.
points. Game number 3, the last one on World's Edge. JHS Boom in second with 33. So even after that banger, man, they're still not the top dog.
Bro, Source Gaming is second place right now.
Going into that, man. JHS Boom with a massive. Wait, this was game 3 or game 2? Okay, yeah, it's game 2. Gotcha. I had 2 points in game 1. My PC.
And Movie Star first place. Nice.
Why?
I don't know. I just can't move anything on the website.
Oh my gosh, that is insane.
Oh, maybe? Great. Yep, definitely. Oh, we're back. All right. Well, TSM going to be in first. JHS Boom in second with 33, man.
Uh-oh. Fury at 14.
Rival Esports in fourth.
Not good.
Fnatic in fifth. Alliance 6th.
How many games is that?
7th. We have Zesty Besties 8th, ROC 9th, and Aurora in 10th.
Oh, that was only game 2.
The top 10 moving into the
Wait, that was game
last
2?
here over on World's Edge. Chad, thank you all again so much for being here, man. Huge shout out to
Game
JHS
2
Boom.
and Twerkaholics
Follow
drops
those, man,
45
over at
points? What the
JHS
heck?
Boom. They are killing it. I believe they all stream on YouTube. They do not stream on Twitch, but they are really next up, dude. Truly. I really recommend you watch their gameplay. Yulari, man, if you are a Mad Maggie main, you can learn a lot from this kid.
Yeah.
Trust me. All right, well, now with Alter Band, we probably will still see him on Ash. We'll see what he can do here, but fuck, what an insane game.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro.
And I think we could even maybe get the damage count right now for Yulari, man, to see what he's rocking in 2 games.
He's got to be top 3 for the tournament.
Oh, for sure. He's been shitting the whole day. Right now, though, for damage in this lobby, it's Yulari, man, bro. 4.3K after dying early in the first game.
Yeah, literally.
He just got everything in that game. He has 14 kills in 1 game, and his 1 game is better than majority of all of teams do.
Well, here's the thing,
2
too,
games.
is in the first game, in the first set, and the last game, they kept fighting Alliance, bro. They fought Alliance that last game and killed them off height.
Yep.
Also, first off, Alliance queues up from the low ground, which we knew they were going to do.
Totally. It's just a
Where the
sloppy.
hell was Effect?
Hold up.
5 seconds later after the teammates
And
go back down.
28 seconds. I've been live for 10 hours
on
today.
Ballistic.
Just sloppy, bro.
Where was he at?
Just sloppy. I don't
Did
know.
I understand he probably took the zip line.
Probably.
But by the time he was even up there, they had already gone back down. They should be calling him off.
No, you're spinning. 100%. I just think that was a sloppy play from the Lions. Well, like you said.
I don't think it was. I think it was just poorly timed.
Well, that's
like
sloppy.
the execution of it.
Yeah, which is sloppy. You have to be clean executed in these games, bro. You can't be all loosey-goosey. You got to make sure that you really fucking take these fights properly. If you're going to queue up, bro, everything needs to be timed very, very, very precisely. Even they put down 2 alta queues, and they've all mistimed it. And they had a chance, man, to kill GHS. I want to point out, man, GHS was expecting it, and that was literally because of Yulari Man with an immediate snare on that Alta TP. When they came up, bro, Yulari Man snared them immediately, and that was effect. You couldn't do anything.
Here's the issue is that Alliance had tried it before,
Yeah,
like
so
a
they
minute
showed it.
before. So they kind of showed their hand there.
True.
And after they see that first one, they know now that there's an altar team underneath them, and they know that there's a 100% chance that it could happen again.
Facts.
They should have never done that the first time and just full sent it when they thought it was time.
I agree, 100%.
Or put both altar TPs through the floor and just triple take the zip.
Yeah, very facts. Other lobby chat, they're on a pause. They've been on a pause for like 5 minutes. So now we're not gonna watch the other broadcast. This one should be starting up here in a little bit. They're on a pause right now for the main stage. It's pretty fire. Alrighty, well, I'm pretty sure losers bracket, by the way, Koi just went back-to-back wins. So I'm pretty sure Fun of them are immediately qualified through. 4,000 damage. Now remember, bro, when I typed I never forget when APAC North, one of the teams got signed, I typed WWWW. That means laughing. And I remember I typed that and they was like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, why are you laughing at the signing, like weirdo? And I was like, dude, I didn't mean it like that. I was like, bro, I didn't mean that. I meant like W is in like fucking taking dubs, baby. Oh, not back-to-back for Koi, got it. Understood. Yeah, thank God told me that. Someone told me that, bro. I would have kept spending W's all the time. That was insane. I cannot believe what we just watched. That was so fun. You like that altar?
Yeah.
How does Vane know we watched that shit?
I think he has family here. They probably have the stream up or something, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, we're getting going, baby. Game number 3.
Yep, last one here on World's Edge. Chat, I'm going to be back. I'm going to urinate my pants, too. Love you.
Good. I mean, Chad, I don't know about you guys, but I think World's Edge is just so fun to watch at LAN. I really, really have been enjoying these games. I think these games have been fucking electric, chat. It has been a crazy, crazy long day. And, you know, gotta keep saying it, man. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys for watching. Why do they have those in their names? It's so that people can't spam, invite, and send them friend requests. Can you please fix Face It? That shit is ass. So I'm good on that. Chat, let me see some here. Type 1 if you've been here since the first set. I gotta see some. I gotta see some. Drip check, just know that I got the Tims on. That's all you need to know. Just know I got the Yimbos on. Damn, that's hella dedication, dude. I'm seeing hella ones. That's fucking dope, dude. Thank you guys so much, chat. Hey, we've been here since 9:30 in the morning. It is
Congratulations.
almost 9 now. We've been over
You
here
two have
almost
also been
12
streaming for 10
hours, and
straight
we still
hours.
got 4 more fucking games, dude. We are fucking amped. I am 3 Red Bulls deep. Let's get it fucking going, baby. Get it on the mine. All right, let's see where this zone is going. Okay, so it looks pretty central here. Could be maybe staging. Could be countdown. Could be landslide. But yeah, man, these games are fucking awesome, chat. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. Once again, we understand there are multiple lobbies going on. We apologize that we cannot watch all of them. There's not really much more of an option that we have. We kind of got to see the lobbies, see the teams that are playing in them, and just kind of choose which one we think would be the best. And we felt like it would be a disservice to you guys to be bouncing from lobby to lobby, watching, you know, 2 games of one and then switching to the other. This is kind of the best system that we kind of came up with and thought would be the best viewing experience for you guys. So thank you for being patient. Thank you guys for bearing with us. And hey, we're doing our best here to bring the vibes and just keep you guys as up to date as possible. And it does look like a countdown zone with a possibility of a pullback to landslide. This is very big for Realize. Pretty decent for Alliance, big for the Zesty Besties who do have Zone Beacon, big for VCan, and big for Dory. Take Flight not in a bad spot either. They're going to be rotating early. Remember, Alter did get banned. Alter and Newcastle are the 2 bans. And we see here an early evac here from Take Flight on double white armor. They're trying to beat out Dory, which are a good bit in front of them. They fly in through the landslide side. Looks like they're going for bottom countdown. They should be able to get it just fine. No one there to jam it. Zesty Besties also make it in too. We see a lot of teams already rotating up north. A lot more fast rotates, for sure. Uh-oh, Complexity flying right into F9. And Monsoon actually lands early. Big shots here, almost gets a knock. Can Complexity capitalize? They do get the knock onto ASCII. So now Complexity, smell blood. 3v2 here, they do get the fin. And I think F9's actually gonna run all the way through. I don't think Complexity chase it. It looks like they don't. So Complexity does pick up an early one. F9 gonna be man down now. Ooh, what's going on over here? CB fighting in the kill feed. Where the fuck is that? They're already man down. As Dory is full eliminated, our first team gone. Now ZB trying to get the reset inside. Wrapping. Does come back up. Doesn't look like they get pushed here. Should be okay. And I think it was Dory that maybe might have sent their building there because they do have KP. They pick up 2 and there was a duo. So that would make sense. Rival going to be underneath. Unlucky picks up 1 here. Where the hell is that? It's going to be onto VCan. Effect taking a lot of damage here.
My bad, got some tea, baby. We're locked.
Dory first team gone.
Dory first team gone.
And now Alliance
looks
like they want KP
not
too.
Food. What? Alliance as well? Looking for some KP or what?
They're looking for KP. ZB now fighting Envy.
R&D fighting Envy. Envy's going to be inside the choke though, man. They're going to be vibing out right now.
I have no idea why Hated is out there.
I'm not sure too, bro. It's a little bit weird.
They have such a good spot in zone. Why are they out there?
Well, Envy now with a really...
Zap just got torched.
Yeah, I mean, Zap gets torched, but Sykes gets knocked. It's the Sheila from ZB, bro. This is such a impossible spot for them to play early. We know this spot creep, and we know how bad this is. This is not looking good right now for Envy. This is really, really scary. I don't like this at all. We'll see what happens here, man.
Nice Kit Kat wall.
Shout out Dia for getting me tea. Love you, Dia.
VCan full gone.
VCan is full gone. See, oh, we got this one. Here it is. The swing comes out, and that's going to be Zesty Besties.
So
bro, they played that egregiously.
Such a good spot in zone, and they're just being so greedy going for KP.
And, bro, that's what happens, though, man. That's the experience diff. ZB is a very, very inexperienced squad.
Looks like a fight here from 9 Lives onto BCG.
Yeah, and BCG is...
Cersei does pick up 1. It's going to be Heck.
Yep. That's
Last alive.
1v1, right? It is going to
9 Lives, dude. Cersei.
Bro, they've been unbelievable, man. 9 Lives has really been on their shit. Also have a really cool story I want to tell real fast while this game's kind of like in the mix a little bit more. Before I get in the mix, never mind. Aurora's now fighting Fnatic. I got to shut the fuck up. And Fnatic now also is getting ran out from the tunnel inside of Geyser. Moving on through is going to be DCG. All right, everything's going to settle a little bit more. So let me tell the story. When we went to Raleigh, North Carolina, I had, oh my God, never mind. That's going to be Libel Ace now dying, and DCG might fight this, and they do. This is a bad fight by DCG, by the way, I want to point out. They have Aurora right on their backside. And Complexity Funk now killing off GHS Greek at the top side here.
It's going to be a Lari man going down first, but it doesn't look like they're going to clear.
I don't think so, man, but GHS Boom is now trying to swing. And they're trying to make it work, bro, and that is GHS dying. And man, you'll win some, you'll lose some. Fnatic now dying here as well to DCG. And they're now getting full killed. Yuka last man standing. A lot of heavy hitters are not looking so good here, Greek.
Complexity does get the reset. Yep. It was F9 still on their backside, which Complexity killed them earlier.
Yep, 100%.
And DCG full gone. We're down to 13 squads. What happened?
DCG just
What
fought.
happened?
We're at 13 teams.
What happened?
Oh my God, what indeed did happen? What the fuck? That is insane. So DCG now.
McCall, then we're down to 12.
I don't know what's going on in this World's Edge game. Colonel Garcia now dying. Aurora is trying to move through, and now Aurora gonna wipe Fnatic. We have 11 squads in a round 2 that just started. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I must have cursed it.
I mean, you definitely cursed the shit out of this, because look at this, bro. It's now ROC fighting F9. We might be at 10 squads here in this game for this last one on World's Edge. Never mind, ROC is going to back up, which is good. Makes sense. Can I tell my story yet? Let me see.
You might. I mean, you're going to have time now.
Yeah, I think we should. This should be a little bit of a lull period. We were in Raleigh, North Carolina. We did the second B stream ever at Champs, right? And I remember I met somebody in the parking lot, and they came up to me right after the LAN, and they said, Wig, how do I get into the esports scene? I would literally be a janitor at 100 Thieves. I just want to be involved somehow in esports. Guess who that is? 3 years ago. Dude's the Nine Lives owner.
Oh, yeah?
Bro, he literally went from not working in esports, being a dream, to now owning 9 Lives. Bro, that is so crazy. That's so fucking cool.
He did tell me he told me he had a story to tell you.
That is an awesome story. That is really cool. And you know what's crazy, bro? I literally remember that. So I was like, dude, this guy genuinely loves this shit. I was like, bro, a janitor at 100 Thieves, bro, I would do that shit for an RP. But like, man, he's on to amazing things right now. Being a 9 Lives owner, that's fucking awesome.
It's gotta be a completely different feeling. Like, imagine him, you know, starting the org, being the owner, and coming here and seeing his team, even just playing, right? Regardless of statistics, placements, just being out there, repping the org. It's got to be a crazy feeling.
Repping the org, and then also on top of that, man, just, brother, just watching your team do good. 9 Lives is fucking killing it this LAN so far. Insane. What was your advice? The advice I gave to him, bro, was just literally get in any way you can. That's like the main thing I hear within esports. But I don't really have a fair advice to people trying to work in esports because I'm on the content creation side of things. It's a lot different when you're a creator. But from all my friends that I know at 100 Thieves that I love.
Just got to get your foot in the door, dude. Somehow, some way.
I became close with almost every worker at 100 Thieves and CLG beforehand, man. The main thing, just get your foot in that fucking door. You never know what can happen. I've watched people be a coach. We watched, bro, what about Battalion? For SSG. He literally got in by hosting scrims and doing stuff for SSG, then became a team manager, and now he's one of the top dogs at SSG.
Think of Tempo. Started doing the scrims, right to TSM. A lot, when it comes to esports, dude, a lot of it is networking.
It is,
and
bro.
just meeting people, talking, because you never know what opportunity might arise.
Well, there's no real resume to have for esports. You can't really say.
And now TSM's getting pushed.
And TSM is fighting, though, man. They're going to get the trades, maybe? It's Circe. Speaking of 9 Lives, these guys are on fire in their fights.
Does get knocked out. It's going to be a 2v2. Really good trade out there from Duke.
Yep.
Nice.
There we go. Good trade so far. It is 2-2, man. Skittle's going to be 1 HP, but it does get a battery off. So this could really help now, man, for TSM here. Ran out from behind.
Might be getting thirded.
It is. It's ICI, but they're not even healthy right now.
Just to get the... Oh, he's sending it. I don't think he saw that guy back there.
I don't think he had a single clue that anyone was behind that knockdown. And ICI is separate. The Skittles and them actually recognize this. They don't. They're still fighting 9 Lives. Bro, they just pushed ICI off this fight. Oh my God!
Wow, what a
Skittle Cakes, what a grenade! And he goes down anyway. And TSM, the first place squad.
Dude, these guys are playing incredible, man.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, bro. 9 Lives.
It's not over, though. Ichigeki is still there, too.
Yeah, ICI wants to fight 9 Lives now. But 9 Lives, bro, they are killing it. Their threes are phenomenal so far. They are truly
Look at the zone call from Realize, too,
playing
bro.
so well, yep. And now Realize over in glass, dude. Good fucking call there, Greek. Perfect zone call for Nova.
Spot, dude.
And they need it. I'm pretty sure they're the bottom.
I thought it was pulling towards Complexity. I can't lie. This is definitely not the pull I predicted.
Yep. It's all good. It is what it is. Sometimes that shit happens.
Aurora now fighting ROC, it looks like.
Come on, you. Oh, my bad, chat. Fat thing to that.
They take the TP. Where are they going?
Where are they going, indeed?
Are they not getting knocked?
Are they getting a reset?
And Deeds goes down.
How is Aurora
They chased the portal.
Wait, winnable low. Low-key winnable as fuck, Greek. Oh, not anymore, though. The double battery comes out.
Back still has height.
Oh, no, he jumped off. He's down on the low ground.
GG's.
And ROC just trolled that so bad.
That is a very interesting play to take the portal.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, dude. You don't need to take the portal there. Those guys are all one-shot behind that rock. You don't need to get overly aggressive. That is so, so tough. Unreal. All right, well, 9 of 27 here for this round 3 closing in 15 seconds. 9 of 27 is crazy.
Yeah, that
Truly
is
insane.
Like I said, the previous games we had were phenomenal.
Oh, unreal.
And then this one just turned into an int fest.
Yes. I don't know what happened, but again, I think that's just that last game of World's Edge.
It could also
Effects.
just be day fatigue, dude.
True. We is setting in now for almost 12 hours here, man, for these games. This is pretty insane. Ew.
And Vayne.
Vayne
I'll tell you
with
what,
the
he's not.
No. Vayne is not afraid to take some shots.
Cersei
bro.
does
He
go
is
down,
slinging.
though. It's going to be a 2v2.
This is very winnable, though, for 9 Lives, man. Very, very winnable. And if they get this 3 KP, man, they are moving different in this overall leaderboard. Wait a minute. Vayne's got to watch out, bro. Getting too
And
horny.
Ichigeki goes down. 9 Lives just picks up even more KP. They have 9 KP.
This is so surreal for me to watch because I've watched McLovin in CC, bro, years ago playing with Dan Mantic.
Yeah.
So seeing him now at LAN performing the way that he is and watching Vayne with a comeback from Oxygen after a long break perform with Circe, who's known to be a ranked grinder, is insane. They're playing so well. 9 fucking KP, man. This is unbelievable. We are watching teams that we don't normally see just dominate.
Yeah.
It is such a refreshing feeling. Take some fucking jobs. I love that shit. Up the competition. Turn it up a little bit, man. I love it. And now Aurora looking for the reset here as the boys over at 9 Lives move on in. And they got a PK here too. And they're going down though, bro. And as I say,
F9 dead.
Wait.
Cersei.
That boy Circe picks up 2. It's going to be the one man now from the res now dropping in. And I don't even know where he's landing. He's landing on the left side. He's in the knockdown.
Big tether.
Huge tether. It is Perfto versus Blue knockdown. He gets the cells off. And bro.
Ain't no way he was going to lose
on, man. Come on now. Take some jobs, baby. Take them.
And I'm pretty sure Cersei is a youngin.
He is. He's 18.
I remember when they first started the scrims, they were like, wait, so these are the only scrim blocks? Because, like, Cersei has, like, school and homework.
I think he's 17 or 18, one of the two. I can't remember. Well,
They're
there
like,
we go,
he has
baby.
school. He can't make these sets.
Yeah, it's like Panic. Don't forget Panic snapped in their first games of the day, too. Same shit, bro. A lot of these people, man, can't even play because they have fucking high school. He's 16.
Yeah.
Cersei is 16, bro. Imagine being 16 doing this. I'd be the biggest asshole of all time. That's insane. I would talk so much shit.
I mean, you do that already at 26.
I don't talk shit because I know I can't back it up no more. That's for sure.
All right, well, we have 6 squads now going into this ring 4. 9 Lives, super far from zone here, and they're actually wrapping the left side right to Envy. I'm not sure why they didn't go right.
I don't know. Either take flight with some questionable decisions, low-key probably on a full tilt after getting ratted pretty much 2 games.
I mean, yeah, they're inting Complexity right
They
now.
are, and Complexity has to hold this off big time, bro. Let's see what they do.
This fight is going to happen, and Alliance are lurking for a third party.
They are. Yep.
Big shots.
Nice. Hattie B, who's your brother? And Complexity dead. They kill off, take flight, they get reason.
And they get thirded anyway.
And they're dead as fuck. The double. Does he have a dash? Does not have a dash. No dash for Funk, man. No way. And now Alliance with the third party up top, bro, trying to make this work. Alliance is now here. This is a terrible game.
Yeah.
We have
quality-wise, definitely not.
Oh, and look at Effect, baby. Look at him go. Hattie P in the chat says Circe's his real brother.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out your brother, man. That's so cool. My brother
He's
is
kill leader
Circe.
in the lobby right now.
Hey, shouts to your brother, man. That's so cool. Shout out to you supporting your brother as well. Massive shout.
Dope shit.
Love it. He's just lying, imagine.
Wouldn't be the first.
Wouldn't be the first time. All right. Alliance now looking to fight, maybe realize Nova. Envy is also pushing up. So Nova right now getting sandwiched by both sides. Okay. So Envy trying to pressure as Alliance is kind of backing off here just a little bit. Okay. Not really anything going down. It's just a stalemate right now because the team inside is just trying to hold as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean,
the only guy alive.
Is still up right now.
Yeah, Circe is the only one up that's not a full 3-man.
Bro, he's just going toe-to-toe with an entire team.
I mean, he's doing damage,
He just bullied his way in.
I mean, bro, he just does shit. That's what he does. Shit, he does it. Alliance now trying to move on up here even a little bit more. They do get a knock onto Realize Nova
I
in
think
the
this
inside.
is Alliance's game to win.
I think so too. Alliance probably does win this game because Envy has to move through Nova as Alliance has no one on their side. With the little amount of teams alive right now, Alliance controls so much space. It's insane, dude.
No, I'm not Lucy.
Alliance now.
I was on a kid.
Ooh. It should be fine. Again, Alliance just needs to not take any damage. Just make sure you open up
I'm
no
not
opportunities
Lucy.
for someone to injure you with a Ash or anything.
I'm
Make sure
Lucy.
you are holding space.
I mean, they're going to have an EMP back, too. They have all their ults.
Circe's still in zone, by the way, here down below, too.
Underneath.
Holy crap.
he's in
No
a
way
good
he's
spot.
still in zone
as
there.
long as Envy doesn't jump off the height, I think he's going to be fine, man. Actually,
Marcus is trying to sniff out the rat, though.
Yeah, he is. Unreal.
Good placement there of the drone.
No way, he's still there.
I mean, Alliance just fight for the height late.
Yeah, so we have Alliance now, Realize Nova, and Envy. It's been a
Oh my
stalemate now for the
gosh.
last round. It's going to be the same exact shit.
He's hiding in that
There is no
like
outside
a little
influence
corner
from
down
any
below.
teams 'cause they're the only 3 alive. Only solo right now is Circe down below, who's still chilling in the corner, by the way. He's still good.
Look at this. Realize actually takes low ground.
Oh my god, the
And
setup.
look at Circe. He's literally trying to grief.
He just hits a 100 banger. But it's okay, though. Nothing's
They're
gonna
inside,
happen.
yeah. Envy's inside. So Alliance now on height, Realize down below. They go to tunnel. It's a really good play by Nova, by the way. They actually just got out of a very sticky situation and put themselves in a really good spot. Hackis is looking for the solo, and the drone actually gets broken, which is going to keep Circe alive for a little bit longer. He was about to find Circe for sure, guaranteed.
Yeah, but even if he finds him, I don't think Alliance can kill from there.
I don't think so either. Probably not. All right, we'll see what happens here, man. The round 6 now going to be closing. It's the last game on World's End before we bounce on over to ED, baby. Let's see
Cersei
what happens.
might be able to TP to the right and stay alive behind some cover because no one else is out there.
True. Not wrong. 4 squad to 10, though, still up. I want to see if anything happens with Realize, because I feel like they're just safe right now, man, until anything happens. And this is a crazy drone spot. Do you see that? That drone spot from Hackett is either going to be Gigabrain or absolutely fall flat. I'm not too sure which one. We'll find out in just a little bit. Oh my God, he just hit everybody
He's down
on
below,
the 2
right there.
3 mans, and he does spot the solo. And Cersei is going to be
And
down.
he's dead.
He does get double shot, man, from Alliance, who scope one out.
Dude, that
Now
drone
this
is actually
Alliance
doing a
who
lot.
wants to win. Stay on board with
They
that.
can't destroy it.
I'll start with Alliance. The Catwall does come out Envy. It's a little bit early, though, so Alliance does save there now to be a little bit longer, which is exactly what they want. Realize he's still underneath. There's still 1 full 3-man underneath, bro. I think Realize is going for the zip line underneath. They do.
Envy?
He goes up the zip
Envy
line,
win?
bro, and makes a portal down below for the late game. He takes the zip with the Q to make a portal up top to give his team access.
Oh my God.
Wait, and Alliance. Wait, now Dice. Realize moves on
Envy
in.
eliminated.
Oh my God, what a play from Realize Greek.
And
what
Realize.
a play.
Oh my
Are
gosh.
you kidding me? The Q up the zip
Oh my God.
to
From
give
the
his
low
TP,
ground.
man. That is a beautiful play.
From
That
the
is
low
insane.
ground.
And another APAC North team showing out in winners round 2, lobby 4.
Oh
Realize,
my God.
realize, man.
Realize, baby.
That is a gorgeous play. And that's the plays that need to be made in
Whoa.
those late games. You need to be creative like that
They may have
in
taken
order
first.
to take W's in winner
I mean,
lobbies.
bro, they
Wait, either
took
9
the
lives
L on
or
being in the height in that room,
Realize.
Unreal.
portaled to the low ground, and then ended up winning the game.
And then they portal with that Q up on that zip line. That is an insanely beautiful
And
play.
now Realize, 20 points, and Alliance picks up 16.
Massive.
Envy picks up 13. 9 Lives picks up 17. Complexity picks up 10. TF is going to pick up 8. Aurora picks up 12. F9 picks up 2. Ichigeki gets 2. And Rock gets 2 as well.
Yep. GG's, man. And that is going to be game number 3, last one on World's Edge. Yeah, I'm owner of 9 Lives, man. Real excited right now. We are now going to have game 3 done. Last one on World's Edge, now over, finito, finished. And we're going to move over to ED. I don't know what the fuck the main stage is kicking.
I'm gonna look for these fucking boxes.
Hey, that's right. Right in front of you. I'm grabbing stuff right now. I got the light mag you need stuff, okay?
Right. I got one. I have stopping goods though. I'm running double light.
Okay, I was better.
Come on. I need the update.
Nice.
It's not update, what the heck?
There's a team across of us right here, so we gotta be careful with that. Yeah, and there, I saw them. Must have rolled already.
I think they wrote. I see death boxes in another building.
Yeah.
Where are you death boxes? That's us.
Good move.
I feel like 5 seconds ahead.
I'm looking at death boxes.
I'm looking with you. I need bats, by the way.
I got 30.
only have one.
That sound.
I can drop. I have 30.
I think we TP underneath one of these teams.
There's building for you?
No. There's a team there.
Can we split hold the second fort? Wait.
Look, I can TP right here.
Wait.
We can go low ground. We can just go low ground and use your ulti.
Bind. On us.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You're good. Hey,
Biting.
What's the other building? We're good.
Yeah, I think we ulti Q to the bottom floor, Casey.
I think you need ASUS because we're getting started. I'm going to get first for you. You need a CP to us. We're going to need a nuke across if we don't. We will 100%.
Wait, why did Twisted Minds change their name to Mine? They went from Twist to Mine.
I'm saying you need an ASUS piece across.
Alright. Can I TP from here? Yeah, I can. Ready? Yep. I'm gonna TP on this corner, you kills, okay?
Okay. We're good. Just forcing.
All good. Boys! Bottom. They got pushed, I think. They got pushed, thing. He's running gates, gates.
Oh, he's speaking.
I have no bats.
Heard, nading.
Joe?
Batting.
Gates,
They're all there.
Come here.
Yeah, nades on them.
Batting.
Pop and stall.
They try to can they walk up? One.
Dead.
No, I swear to God, Ash is weak. Oh no, look.
2 of them are cracked. We're good.
Thank you.
Stick to me.
Okay.
No.
Audio got worse on this. Yeah, bro.
Unlucky.
Alright, Workaholics there. We see them go down after an interesting Ash portal into Alter Q combo just to get into the building. Interesting to hear a lot of talk about loot, and after all that, they still managed to have no bats by the time they get into this final building. It really felt like they could have used a lot more of that time to be planning the next rotation. And I honestly think that's one of the differences you see between the really high-level teams. It's like all that kind of stuff, it's already taken care of. They don't even need to discuss it. It's just unspoken, and they're really going high-level with their strats and wondering and planning for all the contingencies that could happen. And that's how they find themselves in end zones.
That macro versus micro, right there. That's the highlight right there too. But I do like the vibes of the comms that we heard from them before they were eliminated in the lobby, giving an opportunity for other squads to try to catch up here with the huge point gap that they've already sponged up. Monster playing now off that low ground that we saw Workaholics dying, and now the team trying to swing off to the left side. Can't go anywhere with the zone closing in, and it's round 5 on top of it all.
Na'Vi right in the middle of zone, but they've only got 2 left alive. They're on top of a res beacon, actually. I wonder if they're about to bring the Alter player back in. S8 go down. Monster eliminated in 11th place as well. The diner, the 2 buildings we actually highlighted there, not so great, because Skyhook's still in, and that means we've got Rampart teams up the top, shielding them as they try and
oh my god, there was like 16 squads. Now there's
I love that as a verb, shielding right here, because that's the perfect use right now when you have the high ground on top of the fact that you're rocking the Gibby and Valkyrie composition. You have that 3rd perk right here, the purple Evo perk, where you can actually get the scan across buildings, but you don't even need it in a case like this, in a circle like this where all these squads are out in the open.
Oh my god, so CTE send Na'Vi at the edge of zone there. They do actually get that respawn, so Alter's back on the table for Na'Vi as they move into 2nd place on 28 points. still quite a bit behind Twerkaholics on 47, but of course they've been eliminated already, and we've now got 5 squads left alive. The other 4 teams, all on Skyhawk, as you can see on various levels. This is very much like that infamous circle that SSG won LAN in.
Yeah, actually, when they gave up that high ground, fully sent it onto TSM too from that other team that we saw that was also holding hype. But here with NRG now losing out on Guild, playing up that low ground, looking to get a reset, to try to go for the revive. Crazy Raccoon being eliminated, sharing some of that space. NRG still on that low ground. BK Gaming still on the high ground, while Furia are in the middle part of that building.
Yeah, interestingly, one of the ramps coming down from Skyhawk will actually be in for a little while. It'll be interesting to see if that gets used.
And right now, with Timmy trying to make the clutch happen for NRG, Furia want to take advantage of the fact that they have 2 members of NRG down. But with the res getting pulled off from Timmy, Guild is able to pull off the shield back.
Okay. With a Havoc in hand, NRG want to leverage that to try and grab a dub here, but they have to worry about BKG coming down from up on high with the Sheila. Furia, we saw them trying to dance around with the Void Passage and play tricks on BKG sitting above them, but it's come to naught thus far.
It's the respect from Furia in that initial engagement versus NRG, right? Because they know that Na'Vi have them in their line of sight once his zone starts closing in right behind them, as it is right now. BKG
oh my gosh.
fly right back up on high,
Did you clutch that?
the zone to close in. They see the mother load right below.
And it feels like a lot of teams
oh
have been
gosh.
sending ordnance towards Na'Vi, but they do have the Watson, has this gen being able to avoid a lot of that.
And with Fury getting eliminated, NRG meeting back to them in the lobby, BKG, 2 squads left versus Na'Vi taking up so much space, whereas BKG are feeling the pressure. Na'Vi walk in, and they take the dub for game number 3.
Good for Na'Vi.
An impressive dub here from our reigning world champions. We saw they were a duo sitting out in the open, managed to find a little bit of space to pull off the Moby res, repel further incursions as team charge towards them, and all from that, they get the reset and then weather the storm against the other 4 teams who were pushing out of Skyhawk. It's a big win there from Na'Vi, and actually pushes them up into 2nd place overall. It was a huge game, 11 kills on top of the 12 placement points they get for the dub. So 23 points added to the Na'Vi tally here.
Gotta close in the gap after what Twerkaholics did in the first 2 games, securing themselves 40+ points alone. But Na'Vi, that's a statement to be made before we make that transition onto E District. 11 KP, NRG with 12 KP too. So loving to see that double-digit KP across the board for that top 10 squads.
Also love to see VK Gaming here coming in with 14 points. These guys are so consistent at LAN, but I mean, I think a lot of people were actually counting them out, right? Saying, oh, you know, trying to point to scrim results and saying these guys look washed, but every single time they show up, they do not disappoint.
Always trying to play it safe, playing in that.
I just realized, I think we can officially say that Hal's the only one who's ever been to every LAN.
Did not take up the space that Na'Vi did when they had to walk up.
Both kills? Oh my god.
Up the last bit of KP from the 3rd squad that we saw. VK Gaming coming in 2nd, and of course what we saw from NRG when they were holding down the low ground, even after they had 2 members knocked from Furia.
Ooh, Guild coming up with 7 kills here in game 3. Feels like he has been waiting for an opportunity to really hit back with a good team since he left Moist. And this could be it. Can we see Guild go all the way here at the ALGS Open?
Oh, 7 KP, that's definitely one way to kick up your momentum too, as Twerkaholics still leading the pack with 47 points, but going down rather early has allowed Na'Vi with that dub, with that 11 KP, to now move up and secure 2nd place with 41 points.
A little bit of a gap between them and NRG sitting in 3rd place with 38 points. You got to remember, you know, mostly the cutoff is around 33 points, sometimes, you know, a little bit higher. But that means a couple of these teams are most likely already moving on to the next round of the winners bracket.
Also sets up to see where that bubble team is, right, within our top 10 squads. Of course, it was only 3 games, half of our series thus far, and we still have 3 more games to go. I want to hear from you guys over by the couch, because it's been a fantastic day so far between Genome and I can't wait to see what goes down in E District.
Great job, Vicky and Genome. Thank you so much for getting us through that third match of this series. We will be switching maps after this, but now we've made it through World's Edge, and we end with a Na'Vi win. We talked about them at length during the pause, and then we also get NRG finally finding a little bit of rhythm, getting 12 kills themselves. So we see those established squads stepping up, but still behind Workaholics in the overall standings so far.
It's okay, it's okay. we talked about this before we went to that, or while we were in that small break. It's the opportunity for these teams to climb back into it, given the chance now with the extra one game, going into the next map. They weren't going to fall so far behind, and it was just going to be the sub-PSQ teams and the Challenger Circuit teams taking over.
Give me your thoughts here, Jamerson, because we got to see what the experience does. It doesn't count you out after a rough start, a slow start. It's all about knowing your map, being able to pick up that performance, and now heading into E-District, ideally using that momentum on the new map.
Yeah, I mean, the most important part is that the experience affords you, you know, just being able to secure at least 6 points, right? That's what we always say when it comes to any game, securing 6 points. And that's what they do. At least secure that so that when they do have a pop-off game, they do catch up relatively quickly. And so we get to see how they understand that they can still play patiently, that they can still play that center zone style, and then figure out the lobby as the match goes on. And so it looks like Na'Vi is figuring it out a little bit faster, but we do have to talk about the differences in that skyhook zone. A lot of the teams in that first skyhook zone in game number 1, in match number 1, thought it was going to be pulling over towards that eastern edge. What did we see here in game number 3? Na'Vi ended up taking that same building that I believe that Furia took with priority in game number 1. Furia decided against that one in game number 3.
A lot of Wraith,
and it was Na'Vi.
a lot of Altar, still Cat available, so you're going to see Cat.
Beasley fumbled out of bounds. Tough. All right. Well, we'll see what happens here, man. Shout out the Knicks for real.
Do you know who they play next?
I have no idea.
If they win?
No idea. Probably a team they're going to lose to, but it is what it is.
I don't be so sure.
All right. Well, let's see right now. It's the Bear Claw Gaming over at Electrodam. GHS, Boston it is.
Is it?
GHS over the list. We have to go. Resort is going to be VCAN, Zesty Betsy's at Boardwalk. Bacal over at City Hall. Blossom Drive is TSM. Complexity at Neon Square. We have Fnatic over at Street Market. We have Realize over at Viaduct. We have Take Flight over at Draft Point. We have Alliance over at Shipyard Arcade. We have DCG over at fucking Old Town. I hate that damn POI. We have 9 Lives over at Humbert Labs. We have ROC at Stadium. F9 is going to be at fucking Vibe Island, I fucking called it. Dory's going to be right there too. And then Envy's going to be at Heights. And then we have Rival at Galleria, man. We'll see what goes on. Game number 4, first one on ED. Lock it in. Let's do this shit, baby.
Looks like the zone's pulling south.
Yeah.
All the way down in Shipyard are still in, so we'll see.
I mean, it's going to be weird, man. ED with no Aurora is going to be crazy. Let's shoot the zone pulse. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Is Vayne going to get a zone every single game? Bro, look at this. 9 line. What are you looking at right now? What you got? Fries? I mean, bro. How the hell do you think that looks like fries, bro? You're like, that's obvious. Those are the thickest fries I've ever seen in my life.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pumped. Thank you, though.
Yeah. Those are the thickest fries I've ever seen in my life.
Of all time.
Of all time.
I thought they were like mozzarella sticks or like chicken fries or something.
Same here, bro. All right. But again, bro, 9 lives with another. Dude, on 9 lives. Again, these guys have gotten so many zones today. Even when the zones across the map, they're still playing very well. But getting the non-stop zones for 9 lives has been unbelievably beneficial.
It's literally just a
The only issue, though, is, bro, they have no peeking this time around, so they got to play off this shit. We'll see how this goes. It's like wedges. Yeah, they're thick as shit, dude. They're thick as hell. Show chat that fry. And you just bit the shit out of it. Show chat that fry. Look how thick this bad boy is. That's that's insane. Alrighty. Yuka and Fnatic going to rotate on in here too. We'll see how this goes. They're going to make some plays, get a little bit deeper in the zone. That is insane. I would fuck that thing up. All right. ROC going to make a move on in. F9 also going to make a move on in here too. 9 Lives by far best prio for the zone, but again, no beacon. They're trying to make a look right now as to where they want to play. They're going to go to the back right side compound as Take Flight also gets there too.
I don't mind the spot at all.
No, I like where Take Flight's playing. I like where 9 Lives is playing. Take Flight finally don't get ratted on the rotate. They're going to be good to go, man, for this end game most likely, which is huge. Massive. I thought those were French toast sticks too. That's why I was like, oh shit.
You want to try one?
No, I'm good. Thank you. All right, Envy now going to move on up. Cat is not banned. No, it was Ash, Alter, and Newcastle for the first 3 in this game, which is very surprising. Again, I didn't really expect that shit at all. But you got to expect the unexpected here, man, over at ALGS Open. We have a lot of mix of teams right now that like to play different shit. Not everything's going to be as consistent as NA. NA, strictly one meta. APAC North, put where the fuck they want a lot of the time. And whatever they're feeling is best towards their team, which I actually like personally. I think more teams should be playing what they feel is best for their players, not what they think is best for the meta.
I agree.
Yep.
Alliance now coming in through this old town side. They might fight DCG.
Who, Alliance? Stay on board with them.
Yeah, they see white armor already.
They do. And I think Alliance is going to fight this, bro. Triple blue versus triple white. The cracks come out, man. They got to move on up. I think Alliance will probably just take this zip up and take this fight immediately. They are licking their lips, man. They want KP bad. They want that shit bad, bad, bad. And they're going to get it.
Almost just fed.
Wait, they are all feeding right now. This is not good right now. This is turned sour.
This goes down.
It's turned sour for Alliance.
Unlucky has to go nuclear.
Unlucky can, though, bro. He does have the HP to do so if need be. And they're getting third party,
and Alliance
bro.
Dead?
Alliance now gone. There is no third party. They straight up lose the 3v3 to DCG.
Wow. Triple blue versus triple white and an EMP. I think they just waited way too long to push.
Bro, I don't know if I like that call at all. I don't really see. I think I like the triple white armor. But I think after Effect gets clapped up, man, they need to abort mission immediately. But Alliance is now dead. And where were they in the overall leaderboard going in this game?
I have no idea.
I have no idea either. Check. We get a recon into that? What place were Alliance in, man, going into this?
I want to say like 6th.
I think so, too. They weren't doing awful. But still. 4th. There you go. There we go. Thank you, Chad. I mean, they could drop down to almost 7th, 8th place right now, man, with that 0-point game. Getting 0 points in these situations, Chad, is not good. A lot of these teams can capitalize on some games within the lower end of this lobby. And a 4th place is nothing really to write home about, especially dropping a dud on 4th place. That's a scary situation right now. Tough.
Well, the middle of the bracket was really close.
Yeah, it was. It's very, very close, for sure. All right. Well, TSM now going to have Zesty Besties move on in. Zesty Besties does force TSM away. After they see them, they do not want the smoke. They just want to play for their zone. Aurora now moving up to GHS Boom, where your Laurie man has slowed down just a little bit. Nothing too crazy, but has definitely taken his time now to heat up after
they might run into Aurora here.
Yeah, they will probably. I think GHS Boom and Aurora are definitely going to fight here for sure. We'll see. 19 squads, 57. They're just revealing enemies. They're getting the recon right now if they can take this 3v3. They know they can't really, though, because 9 Lives is here, bro. 9 Lives left Humber. I didn't even realize that. They went all the way to Heights without a beacon when the zone ends on
just
the POI.
Just to get it and see the zone goes back.
Just to see it ends over there,
Cersei just got a knock, too.
He does. Cersei does get a knock. Are they fighting this, though? It's a question to tell board with them. He does.
Oh, they are.
And Aurora's low-key getting twerked on right now, man. They're in a bad spot as JHS is also looking to pressure this, too.
Wow.
And they get their 2 KP and Impulse Caustic going to be dead. OJ going to be the last man running away now, brother. GG's. Tough. I'm trying to find him. JHS now moves on up here, too. They're going to leave and completely jump ship as the last man of OJ is trying to make this work. They're trying to break his drone so they can reveal where he's sitting at, but they're finding him anyway, GG's. And that is going to be 9 Lives.
Wow.
Hunting down Aurora. Bro, they just made Aurora look like a CC.
Oh my God.
Like, what is going on?
I mean, just 0 points, just like you said.
What are they doing, bro?
These guys are playing absolutely unbelievable, man. I don't understand what's happening.
I gotta watch this.
We have not seen 9 Lives play this strong in any situation, and they're now coming to Lambro and playing the strongest they've ever had. It is. 100%. That's crazy. So the 2 strongest teams from EMEA are now out in this lobby. Alliance and the boys in Aurora are now eliminated. EMEA has been facing some L's here in game number 4. Okay. Duplex now, and TSM looking to maybe kill a team off of Ejaculation Tower. They're not shooting. They want these guys to take it.
Complexity's fighting Ichigeki here, too.
Yeah, watch that. Stay on board.
Monsoon leading the charge.
Not really doing too much, though, bro. He does get cracked. That's a great job. Gotta stay alive here, though, bro. They cannot get knocked. And they are getting knocked, and it looks
it's a
like
1v1.
It is. It's Kimchi, bro. Can he clutch your kick? And Kimchi does clutch, but Funk
They're getting thirded by Bakal, I think.
It is, bro. It's an immediate third party by Bakal onto the boys of Manu. On Complexity. And that's not good, bro. On that top of that, bro, they have Zesties Besties from behind. There are now 2 third parties trying to show up, and they get spotted.
And they're dead.
And Complexity is going to be eliminated, man.
Dude, the amount of times they've won a fight to get thirded and die is unbelievable.
It's pretty unbelievable, bro. It is consistently happening the whole day so far. As Zesty Bestie's now going to move up and take this fight onto Bakal. We'll see if they can make this work.
Bakal's sporting out already.
Yeah, Bakal is leaving. They wanted a third party, bro. They don't want to straight up 3v3. They want to dip the fuck out, get their KP, get the points, try to move on in a little bit deeper in the zone, which is the right call here, man. So Bakal is going to leave now. Port is down, and they're gone. ESK almost gets caught in a fucking mix right now. Should be fine. All right, so BC, LH now going to move on a little bit deeper. NV going to be chilling. They're going to be good to go year 2. They're in a great spot for this end game to move in a little bit deeper in the zone. They don't have any teams. They're going to take this fight on this side of stadium, which is clutch. It's all
I'm
going
gonna
to
be honest,
up
I
to
don't
them.
like this spot at all.
For Envy?
No, for Bakal.
Oh, where are they playing at? Oh, I see it.
Bottom zip.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty dog shit. You definitely can't play here, for sure. You can play here, man, if you're like Newcastle, but Newcastle is banned, so you can't even play that shit right now. Rampart doesn't provide enough cover to actually make this work consistently. So I do think BCLH will probably get ran out here at one point.
Most likely.
For sure. All righty.
This GHS is hitting a rat play.
They are, man. GHS is trying to make something work. And 9 Lives is now fighting VCam, bro, waiting for the boys at GHS to make this work. All right. Meta Tensei just won back-to-back games in loser bracket. Big clutch up.
Bakal also did just get ran at.
Yeah, and bro, you can't play there, bro. Bakal's now just going to become a joke in the lobby. This spot is just absolute free eats the whole time. If they don't go crazy themselves, there's no way you can actually hold this spot.
Oh my gosh. Chat, it's so hot that I have to open all my windows.
And the port is...
Okay, this window's open, that window's open, my door's open.
It's just solo here.
Too hot
and
for
that
me.
guy just took the portal, now they're dying. And now they're forced to take it back.
Oh my god, bro. They're just dead.
They are so
I
dead.
mean, I don't know what their plan was there. That's going to be Realize picking up the kills, though.
I'm not really sure what the fuck that game plan was either, but Realize and the boys.
GHS fighting 9 Lives now.
Yep. The GHS is going to be
Timmy
one down.
Galari, man, dead. Remember, they were ratting.
Yeah, they were. So they actually get counter-ratted right now or just ran at?
Wait,
that spot right now for GHS. Yulari has been dead twice due to their early fights in these games. He has not been alive to even make anything work. Even the first one picked twice. But they do capitalize. It's TSM they're fighting. And they get the full kill on the duplex. Yulari, man, is not full kill yet, so they still can stick the res too if TSM does run away. They're trying to make this run on your POV green.
Yeah.
I mean, this is tough. Can TSM actually get a reset here? I don't think so.
There's so many nades, dude.
And TSM now will be a duo.
So many nades.
Jesus Christmas! How many fucking nades? What is going on? EMP comes
here
out
to try to get the res onto Yulari.
It's a good play. It's a good play.
I think they're fine. And Envy not fighting. Who is Envy fighting?
Envy fighting the bottom right now. They're going to kill off the boys over at Take Flight. They get Chico down. They're making a move now on to the last one. Never mind. It is going to be a Neki all by himself. This is not good. And Take Flight gets swung by VCan. And VCan will indeed take down Flight. GG's.
If you get 8 or 12 every kill.
Good swing there for VCan, bro. They don't really have much going for them in this game, but it's making it work with just being overextended, trying to get some extra KP. F9 now vibing TSM with a 4-3 back in the mix. So GHS and TSM fight. They both kill off one and then both get the resets.
What initially was 9 Lives first.
Oh, was it?
They fought 9 Lives and then TSM thirded it, and then I think all the teams just left.
And 9 Lives is only a duo, though. So 9 Lives do face a casualty here in Cersei. Their main fragger right now, who's been snapping in these games, he's going to be dead. 9 Lives probably the biggest underdog story of the day. They're fucking killing the game, man.
Absolutely.
They are killing it. They look scary. This is a squad I actually wouldn't want to fight in finals, and I'm saying that about a squad that's not really been in Pro League that long. Nutty. All right, VK now getting shots into DCG. We'll see what they can do here. Uh-oh, DCG just running away.
Someone's asking about Falcons, and they're saying that Falcons didn't make it.
We'll see what goes on. DCG with some shots down on the DCG here on the right side. And look at the zone. Even though
dude.
9 lies,
Insane.
I want to point out, chat, 9 lies landed Humbert laps.
These
They
guys are
rotated
zone
all the
magnets.
way up to heights and then come back down to Humbert, and they're in one of the best spots for this game.
Can't write it up better than that, dude.
If they can stabilize it. It's not confirmed, and they're getting ran out for the best spot. Ooh, that's not going to age well, is it? Ah, it's GHS getting KP. And
Yep.
now 9 lies
McLovin
has
goes
to
down.
run.
It's up to Vayne.
Last
He
one.
is able to get out.
This is crazy.
He's even more central zone.
Yeah, I know. Now they're dead center. TSM, now over a fight here, man. On to the boys. I believe over at Zesty Besties. The youngin' himself, Deadly Seuss, man, with his back against the wall. TSM getting very, very aggressive. What's he gonna do? Oh no. We have a Kraber on BCG Crumbs again. Crumbs with a Kraber, baby. He's loving it, baby. It's bottom right. Or no, it's the top left, top left, top left. I got it. And it's going to be BCG Crumbs with a Kraber on the Fusey and a red armor. Let's see what this man can do. Uh-oh.
No other fighting going on just yet. I mean, this is a good quality game here.
This
dude.
is, man. We got 14
squads.
Beautiful zone. Beautiful zone. Beautiful end game here. It's shaping up to be. This could be a very, very big banger right now for game number 4. Oof. I want to see what Crumbs can do. They got to fight their way on in.
Yeah.
Crumbs needs to hit some very important shots right now for this rotate. If he does not get the damage output that he needs in order to make his team rotate confidently, they're going to be fucked for sure on this rotate. It's about to be a goddamn massacre for this rotation in the zone. Humber Labs is not easy to move into, Greek. And they try to start the Val Goldie, and it gets canceled almost immediately. It's so tough. Wait, I just went third place.
I think I just ran out of solo. Fnatic.
And Crumbs dies from behind. What is going on? It's Zesty Besties taking down BCG. They don't even have a chance at life. They get racked and ratted.
Yep.
And now Limo's gonna be the last one standing, man. DCG dies to Fnatic in the bottom right. Wait, a knock here.
Now BCG picking up kills of their own, as so is VCAN.
A lot of squads now fighting towards this outside.
Realize eliminated Rock picking up kills.
Yep, stay on that. Yep. And now Envy and the boys looking to move on through. Limo's gonna be good here, man, for BCG. Drop getting some shots down, man. More shots being peppered here. TSM is one of the best spots in the game towards the dead center zone. F9 still up. Envy looking for shots. Fnatic also now fighting, and here we go, man. Yuka making movements. Can he do what he needs?
Big damage. That's going to be VCAN under fire now.
Yeah, I mean, this is perfect, man, for
They can
Yuka.
swing and clear this if they
And
want.
they do, bro. If they want, they should. I truly think just getting this team out of the way is the most important thing right now. And they're getting knocks. ROC now dying. It's Envy fighting above.
Who is that Inting?
I don't know. It's Envy on height, though, man. It's ROC jumping down. And now Envy on that ultimate height above where Fnatic is playing. He's actually getting shots down to help out FNC. Well played by Fnatic there,
VCAN
man.
and Bear Claw eliminated. We're down to 10. Down to 9 as Rock eliminated.
Yep. I want to point out, man, TS7 is such a good spot for this zone. They're inside water. Fnatic now fighting even more. They see a blue armor, and they're licking their lips, baby. Libel Ace.
Nice.
Absolute demon on
Nice.
Fnatic, bro, is looking for blood at all times. And you see that
Bro,
armor advantage, man.
Fnatic.
He is ready to scrap immediately.
I think this is a nice
Envy now getting shots down here, too,
new
on the Fnatic.
roster
They're
for,
getting
of,
angles, but I don't think they want a full commit, man. They're in a good spot
Fnatic.
on this height. Not the full commit at all. It should be fine.
I mean, Envy has the ultimate height right now. The zone is ending out in the open. Vayne's still alive for the time being.
Bro, Fnatic
GHS still up, too.
Who is this? And now Zesty Besties.
Gone.
Hayden now going to be gone. Well played, bro. Very well played. So Zesty Besties will indeed be eliminated, man. 8 squads now up 20, still kicking as Fnatic is vibing on the bottom side here of Humbert Labs. The ulti comes out. They're going to look for the push over to drop to maybe Envy. Let's see what they do. I don't know if they want to take this fight, bro.
It's a tough one.
They can't really do much. TSM now fighting. TSM now dying. Duplex, last man standing.
TSM dying.
It's not looking too good, man. Gent dead. Skittles dead. TSM is now falling flat. Envy also now going to be fighting on the left side here, right towards where
I think
Fnatic
it's a
is
solo
sitting.
holding him out right now.
I think so too. Envy eats a thermite.
Oh, they're eating more than that. The Arc Stars come in, drop, goes down to 20 HP, he dies. It's going to be Babylon on the swing as F9 eliminated, but that was enough to get Envy griefed.
God, Envy gets griefed so hard, and Rivals now
First
going
Fnatic
to immediately run away. But they just allowed for Fnatic to take so much space.
And they're not done, dude. Fnatic wants it.
No, and it's going to be Fnatic.
Dude, I think
just
Fnatic's going to win this.
Rivals here. And he has
They're trying to run away, dude, but
my
it's just
gosh.
not going to be enough.
No, stay on them. And that is
Dude.
indeed Rival Esports eliminated, bro.
Fnatic might
And this
actually-
is 10 kills now for Fnatic.
Fnatic 10 KP. GHS still alive here. GHS not fine. Here we go. Yulari man looking for some more, and they get it.
solo.
Dory now gone, baby. GG's.
I think Vayne is still up. He is.
I want to point out
Vayne is still up.
Vayne for 9 Lives is still up, doing a great job.
And so is the Rat from Duke.
Yeah, so Duplex still up, bro. Yulari has almost 2,000 damage already. In this
Yeah.
game. 2,000 damage for Yulari before we enter the final round closing. TSM is now getting spotted out. They are getting recognized inside. Vayne gonna be dead and both Rats gone right after you
TSM
said
and
that,
9
man.
lives. And now it's GHS versus Fnatic.
Get on Fnatic, get on Fnatic. And here we go. GHS Boom versus FNC. Subi now moving up. Yulari man with a knock.
GHS! GHS was the wipe on the Fnatic. Holy shit.
Bro, Fnatic didn't stand a chance. And they are the kings of APAC North right now as
Holy.
it stands, man. GHS wiped them so fucking clean.
I think
know what
APAC
happened.
North is just torching this.
They are, bro. Right now, APAC North actually looks so fucking good, to be completely honest. They are absolutely killing the game. We'll see what APAC...
And of course, it's going to be Na'Vi, who have been taking fights the
One
entire
after
day
another.
and winning them the entire day. Two very different looks at the game of Apex Legends, as Na'Vi are going to claim at least one more knock, at least one more full thirst, at least one more point, and continue moving up the leaderboards.
With the way everybody was teleporting across the screen, I wasn't sure if that was Alter or Wraith, but it ended up being Wraith TP coming through. You know, them staying active right there, taking fights is always a good thing. They're still confident throughout this many games throughout the day, and they're still in that same form. I'm really proud of them. However, in that form, Monster, having a good early start, has now been reduced to one little cat hide.
Yeah, I mean, just when you run into Na'Vi, it happens sometimes. It's happened to the best of us. Quite literally, it has happened to the best in the world. That when you run into Na'Vi, sometimes your game it takes a sharp downturn, and that's all right.
This zone, like I predicted, southwest of Viaduct, where the high ground is especially elevated up, you know, there's the middle bridge, and you have the height and the low on both sides. Very playable areas, but very oppressive from the height.
So point out a team for me. Whose positions do you like right now for the late game?
So the thing is that people will be fighting for the same side at some point. VC Go was in a really good spot, but it always comes down to the same way that Na'Vi has been playing a lot. We're playing 50% of the zone, but can we hold the teams out? This is our space, can we hold it? Because a lot of the teams, as we saw as well, are recognizing this is the god spot to fight for, and they are taking that fight to them. Now it comes down to, can we hold that god spot?
As much verticality as you can have does seem to be the answer. S8UL actually getting a little bit of their own, but a lot of sight lines to manage, even when you're able to jump up on top. I like the way that Davis Wave is playing right now, really aggressive. You know you've got 2 shield cracks, and that could be the opener for you, so good to get aggressive when you're able to in the early to mid game, but you do not want to overextend on a fight that you're not sure about.
Yeah, Sharky also looking for angles here, even with his tag. Huge utility and ult and nades coming out, trying to shake down Legacy off the height. Now they're all on low ground, I believe, and split, so let's see if they can make a play off this.
Legacy, oh no! Gets taken out from the side. Sharky covering the team. Unreal Nightmare. Unfortunately, lose track of the situation. With Davis Wave down, S8UL have a big advantage. Jesco does go low, and Sharky gets shot in the side, but both seem to be all right for now. Keeping my eyes on Jesco's health bar as the rest of the team regroup. S8UL get back together. Unreal Nightmare get wiped off the map.
They saw 2 people drop, but forgot Sharky was hiding behind the counter. Immediately rips him with the thermite in the rampy. Now we're seeing them retake the positioning. Thank God, because they're also getting help from behind. They were getting shot across the map as well. But now that also shows that, hey, we can no longer fight as much as we want to, because with the zone, next zone is about to show, people are rotating in.
It's the opposite end of the ring that we're looking at now, down here in the southeastern side, where Crazy Raccoon, Zero Tenacity, and Na'Vi are, as opposed to that northwestern side where Liquid were taking a look. It seems to be actually pretty calm down here. Crazy Raccoon haven't encountered too many teams just yet, but you are closing the gap onto Na'Vi, onto Zero Tenacity, and Crazy Raccoon are going to have to pick at least one fight, if not two.
The sad part is that they're fighting for the side where 3 other teams are also looking to fight. And that's what I mean about the timing. Do they even have anything to stall for that timing to be able to join the fray late, or are they going to get held out early on? VG right now, though, in a building, looking to get engaged by Furia, who at this rate doesn't really have a lot to lose on current 11th spot.
Well, right now, I mean, Furia need to risk it for big points. And the fact that they got a great opening nade is a really good sign for them. Keon comes in, finds one knock, and through the cat wall, things do get a little bit more complicated, but it's such a numbers advantage that you've got to imagine that Furia wipe this. Rampage comes out, VG go down, Furia collect another 3 kills, but they're eating nades at the same time, and it's Team Liquid Alienware. They're looking over all of this, now jumping onto Furia, Havoc in hand, and Azul is looking for kills, and he finds an invisible Mirage. Nice job to take out Furia, and it's a quick, clean third party.
And that's kind of what we're saying about the timing of when do you pick fights. Is it too late? Is it too early? This was definitely too late because they had teams lurking for that. When the zone is about to close, I always say it, when the zone is about to show or close, you gotta be mindful. People are looking to be on the move. T-Law right there, ready to jump in.
And if it wasn't for the nade, though, like really, really good nade, just to make sure that the fight stays open, extend the window of time where Furia are unable to reset. Another nice job from Team Liquid, scouting out the SAUL rotate that they're now essentially unable to take through this Wraith portal, having to go back with the rest of the squad, get ready for a fight. Liquid Alienware prepared to hold out their one opponent on the north side.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely rough because they're collapsing on the north side. This side, without evacs, now that, you know, you don't have Alter to get it through some couple of walls, you gotta kind of just run straight at it, and it's definitely hard.
SAUL caught in between a rock and a hard place, or Liquid Alienware and VK Gaming are gonna swing, looking for Spectre Esports underneath the bridge. Spectre not having too hot of a day either, but SAUL are picking fights with a lot of squads right now. Team Liquid Alienware shooting them in the back, and it is just an untenable position. Liquid Alienware, it's not like their spot's looking too much better either. They get fuse ulted right on top of them and have to reset, allowing SAUL to do the same thing. There's a lot of pressure directed towards this area of the map. A lot of eyes on Liquid Alienware and SAUL.
They're really happy right now. You know, SAUL just got eliminated because they were on different layers. If they were on the same height, that would have been a complete, you know, madness. But now, Liquid got to completely reset. Now puts them in the game once again.
And Liquid Alienware don't have to deal with them anymore. VK Gaming actually doing a favor to Liquid, again, on the north side of the map. But south side, we were focused there earlier. Crazy Raccoon actually still alive through all of this, and Na'Vi playing the bridge as well. Our attention continuing to be drawn towards Liquid, however, as they pick a fight with VK Gaming. And this seems to be the fight that could decide the whole game. QQ jumps up onto Nazul, almost takes them down, but nice reaction from the Wraith. Does get him out in time.
I'm curious where he got the name QQ from.
Struggling for, but still achieving dominance over the high ground. Liquid Alienware have a big puzzle to solve. How do you take out VK Gaming when they have so many defensive tools? Watson ult, now Catalyst Wall. VK Gaming, can they actually be unseated?
I don't know, man. It's gonna be really hard because they got that little comfy corner with the gen down, but now they're getting crossfired immediately. Niazul through the other side of the wall. White Swan got a pick with Brave straight into Fade is exactly how you need to play it. You walk up, you take that aggressiveness, you get it down, you get out, make sure that all of your team is healthy. Now you default. You start holding hands, dear, like I like doing with you, and you make sure nobody goes down. We're here together. We need to stay together.
And there's so much trust on the team as well. VK Gaming go down, and it is to clean team fighting from Liquid Alienware. Nazul really playing well on the Wraith. You can tell that there's a lot of comfort on the team, a lot of practice with being able to jump in, use the Wraith as a fragger, and then get out. Really, really nicely done, and I like to see that comfortability on a squad like Liquid Alienware, who do want to boost themselves up the leaderboards a little bit further. VCGO will fall, and it looks like we got Crazy Raccoon now on top, now jumping down off the bridge to third party a fight, and it looks like they'll be able to. Na'Vi are already down, SJP2 go down, and as Crazy Raccoon use the bang ult to try and reset, will they be able to, with Young Black Rookie right above them?
Yeah, fights are happening everywhere. Energy is running into Thilo, and they're getting mobbed by them as well. The biggest point about this is that the northern side was first the collapsing point by everybody needing to go through the choke at the same time. Now everybody thought the same thing. Oh, everybody's going to go through there. Let's wrap around. Now we see all the teams on the southern side Team Liquid all of a sudden in the best spot on the map. Now we can see, can they hold it before any of the teams decide to fight for that spot?
Now, this is a really interesting position for YBR, who are positioned just above Crazy Raccoon. You can drop, secure the kills, and give up your chance at winning the game, or you can play for control of the high ground and look to win. I'm looking at YBR right now. I'm seeing them play for the win, but there's still a lot of obstacles in their way. Will the pressure get to them? Will they end up jumping down on a team a little too early, as we've seen so many do before them?
Yeah, and this is the thing where, you know, some teams have cats, some teams don't have cats. Depending on how you make up that delay or not, depends on if you can coexist on that bridge or not. Because if not, they have to fight. But the craziest point is, Crazy Raccoon was all the way down low. We need to decide on, are we gonna fight for the northern side or the eastern side?
Yeah, Crazy Raccoon likely gonna have to deal with Liquid Alienware pretty soon as well. And Liquid are doing a good job of, after having had their big fight with NRG, it was crazy that it ended up getting that close. They've taken a chill pill. They're sitting inside these buildings. They know they've got a lot of cover, at least for now. They get to watch all this happen. Wall's gonna go up on the low ground. Gotta imagine that's Twisted Minds throwing out the wall, just given the direction. But Twisted Minds aren't doing anything with it just yet. Instead, using it for cover, maybe trying to force a couple of teams together. Skynade's starting to come in from Crazy Raccoon as well.
I mean, they're gonna have to drop down now. And the scary part is Liquid got sights on them if they drop down. It all depends on if Liquid or not are gonna get shot by Crazy Raccoon, but it seems like Mind is hopping on them immediately.
Yeah, they are the team that has caved to the pressure. Twisted Minds are the ones that drop down onto Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I mean, Crazy Raccoon managed to wipe that, only losing one, but gets the reset already in time to make it back up again. Will T-Law have done enough damage? They did immediately wipe them.
Last two teams, Liquid Alienware and Crazy Raccoon. From the mid-ground, Liquid Alienware finally emerge. It is a 1-for-1, but Nezul once again using the Wraith to go back into the void and pop out once again, playing like the fragger he is, taking down Karanpe and securing the win for Liquid Alienware. That is clean.
You seen like any of the leaks for the new season, the fact that Arena's coming back and stuff?
Well, I saw the gameplay trailer. It showed like Arenas was gonna come back.
Yeah,
but
Arenas
other than that, not really.
Yeah, it's interesting. They're bringing Arenas back as an LTM, so for the first half of the season, it's going to be 3v3 like regular Arenas, and then for the second half of the season, it's going to be 1v1 Arenas.
1v1,
so,
bro.
Like yeah, kind of like R5 type thing.
Oh my god, I'm actually excited for that one.
I know. And then ranked looks like it's going to be fun too.
I think they're gonna add a leaderboard now.
I know, they need to. Like, the fact that we don't have a leaderboard for the top 750 Preds is ridiculous.
I know, yeah.
Getting zapped and his hair just...
I'm trusting him to literally build or fix anything that goes wrong with that.
I think UCAF or Fnatic has a chance actually.
I think they're doing pretty good too.
Like UCAF and Libel Ace, they are actually insane.
There we go.
They're definitely one of the top players in their region.
The first squad to fall, VCAN. And they're going to be VCAN not survive. That is Henji now running away. He's the last man standing.
Thursday with a 3-0.
He's going to get sent down here. Never mind. Zesty
Calm down, man. Holy.
Zesty Best. Pretty ridiculous, bro. How this going to look for
man's cooking.
On ET.
Are you watching B-Stream?
Yeah, I always watch B-Stream.
I've been going back and forth. I've been going back and forth because every time the lobby ends, the other one plays, or the other one has the other lobby already going. So
yeah, that's what I do.
I just been kind of going back and forth between those.
I watch the main broadcast when the B-Stream's game's not going on. But no, I always support Wig because he's just so wholesome and everything, and he was the
again, if I was
Ethan
16, 17,
loved him, so he was the first guy I ever watched in Apex, so I kind of just enjoy watching him.
Fight. Why you take it? Flight almost gets ratted again, bro.
Holy, I've been live for 11 hours and 8 minutes.
That is almost the third rat play where they would have died from.
I mean, you've been live for like 11 hours.
Wait, you just say 11-18?
Game, by the way. Alliance now dying.
11-8.
Wow.
Wait.
11-08?
Where are they?
Yeah, 11-08.
Really? I've been live for 11 and 21.
Yeah, but I
These
had
guys
like
are
6
playing
live
possessed
streams I had
right
to start
Bro,
and end at
they
the
are-
beginning because
they are
I didn't have
running
my
through
bit
this
rate
lobby
right.
like a
So it would
deranged
blur every
person.
time.
All
They
right.
are just
That
blurring
explains
everything
it.
up in their way.
First
This is
game of the
insane.
first set
I don't know
was
what
streamed on a
Cersei's
different
just
live
leading
stream.
the way,
So,
dude. 4
but then,
kills, almost
then we got it
700
fixed and
damage.
now it's
9
been
lives is
running
literally
good
seeing
for
fights
11
and
hours.
just
Oh,
running
I
through
just
them like
saw now.
4.
Yep,
Yeah, dude,
5
he's
different
hitting
live
the A-gap
streams.
like Jerome Bettis.
Yep,
This is
yep.
insane.
Yep, I had to keep
Someone call out
stopping and
the bus,
ending it
dude.
because it would
Cersei's
keep
the
like
new one.
glitching.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So.
And
That's
this
crazy.
is like, it's even, I know we
Yeah.
keep talking about it, but it's
We got
it's
it,
just
and now
insane
we have
because
it
they were
there for
not
the rest of the
doing
time,
this in
you know?
script.
Not at all.
And we're
bro.
They were
chilling.
not doing this in script.
This is what I'm saying, man. This is crazy shit. This is literally crazy. And it's
I'm
so
really not
cool.
gonna lie, bro.
This is
You,
exactly what you
your
want.
voice doesn't match like
To see
how
teams like
you
this
look.
actually make
I
plays
know it
happen
doesn't. I
when they
look
did nothing.
younger.
Like, oh my god, you look so young, like younger than you actually sound.
Nine Lives performing so,
crazy.
so well.
I know.
6 KP,
I got that old man
walking
voice.
in around one closing. And they're just dominating
I
everything.
got that old man
Don't-
voice. Yeah, we're gonna have the face cam set up for finals
All right,
and
well,
stuff.
just now
But
going to move on here to BC.
today
I got
was
a
just
wrist
trying to
suit.
get
He's
the
getting potentially a little
Oh,
bit
maybe.
Maybe.
Everybody's always like, wears a suit
Can they land safely, please?
for like finals.
This world can
Every
take
finals,
over.
everybody dresses up.
And they're trying
Got
to
it.
get kidnapped
Oh,
right
yeah.
now. What is happening? Horrible thanks
I'm
to
I'm
the
very
good
interested to
regardless.
see how this tournament's
are
gonna
good.
go, and how this new season will play.
They find themselves right
I think
next
this
to
new
TSM.
season I'll be able to hit. I think I'll probably end up being like a Sparrow main,
TSM is
just for the information.
Yeah, they're not going to take a fight on anything, man. They should be fine.
They do have a Watson.
I feel like I feel like you wouldn't be
Sparrow
like
Ash
that great.
Ultra's about to go crazy.
I feel like you wouldn't be that great in like comp or like maybe ranked.
Who's Sparrow? You don't feel
Yeah.
like he's gonna be good in comp?
Yeah.
They have been dominant. They are.
He doesn't
He's
seem
gonna
like
be broken in comp.
I don't know.
He's gonna be
They've
broken.
been super fucking consistent.
Like he seems more that he seems more like a kind of like a solo kind of player.
Yeah, but
Look at the zone.
his arrows tell you who's in the buildings. You can take vertical height with his
They
jump.
just can't take a fight and get
Him,
hurt.
Ash,
You have to just let it ride.
I guess you're right.
Complexity is trying to bring the game.
I don't know. That's just kind of my thought.
Feels Bang. Bang was meta, he would be,
themselves
but
over super hard in a lot of these fights. It's just not within
Dory
you.
want to rat somebody so bad.
Like it feels like one of those like just movement characters like people will enjoy playing as.
Well, this is a shitstorm happening
Yeah.
over in Neon Square with ICI. We have
I don't know. We'll have to
ECLA.
see just how broken his abilities are. You know.
There's so many teams. Aurora now
Yeah.
moving in. ICI does leave though with the
How do you feel about the bow check coming back to ground loot though?
I might actually start using it again.
I know.
I wasn't like a big bow check person, but
What?
I might try to like use it again.
Yeah.
Because it
probably-
is a nice
they
it is a
didn't
nice
nerf the
weapon.
G7, so I'm
True
chilling.
disruptor ultimate.
They didn't nerf the G7, so G7's still good.
That was ridiculous, bro. Did you compete during that time, youngin? That gun was crazy though.
I personally think it's dual Mozams was worst.
Worst? All right, let's get a little bit of guess here, man. I want chat to get involved. Press 1 if you think P20s are more annoying and more broken. No, more broken, not more annoying. More broken than Mozams.
I don't get
Press
annoyed
2
by
if you think
P20s.
Mozams are more broken than P20s. Which one was the more OP akimbo? 1 for P20s, 2 for Mozams. It's a lot of 2s. Also a
what?
lot of 1s. Two
Which one
for,
was
I
which?
think 2 for Mozam's winning right now. I would say.
Nah, I think the Mozams were.
Oh my God, they did have hammers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not a question. My bad.
Nah, the Mozams were
Akimbo hammers.
way more annoying.
illegal. And look at Dory ratting. They're still here.
Yeah.
Dory has not moved since 02. What
And
are
I
they
wonder
gonna
if
make
it's
here?
going to be Envy that's going to give it to him, dude.
It might be, bro.
That
It
would
might
be just
Envy.
Drops luck.
It would be Drops luck for sure to walk on.
Drops and Sykes, 100%.
Yeah, this has Drop written all over it. Now they're not going there. Thank God, bro, but they are going to fuse Q inside. They don't know what team's there. They're not really too sure what they want to do. ROC also kind of has that luck sometimes to stumble on into a rat play. But Envy is going to get that zone knowledge, bro. We're going to keep on moving back towards complexity as always, dude.
Yep,
We
no
have
fights going on just yet. Everybody's chilling, man. Very, very patient game here.
18 squads in this round 2, brother. 18 squads for this round 2 closing. All right. Complexity. Gonna be chilling inside the zone. Bring back SMGs. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that one, big dog. I can't be mad about that comment at all.
Oh, snap.
Left.
Eli with the raid?
So much fun to watch.
Come on, man.
SMGs are shotguns, bro. Let me just rock all the time. I'm so down for that shit.
Oh my god, it's a raid.
Volt gameplay actually gets me erect.
We're watching ALGS open LAN first day
It's a
one.
clean gun, dude, for sure.
Okay.
I don't mind the R90.
Come on, Eli. How's it going?
Combo though is the Mandy Monsoon special. Charge rifle, shotgun. That's my favorite combo to watch in Apex history. It's
Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Y'all can drop a like. Hit the 10 likes on the stream. I would appreciate that.
Anyone who rocks shotgun sniper is my favorite player to watch.
Mine's longbow Volt.
And really?
Yeah, welcome to the stream, y'all.
You know who really made that shit happen though, right? You
What happened? That's what I'm talking about, man.
Their top
That's what I'm
10
talking
grinds and
about.
shit like that. I mean, I don't want to say it.
Were you ranking up,
Nice did that shit,
Eli?
though.
Top 10 grinds.
Bro, I went top
Oh,
10.
I was playing.
multiple times.
I hit masters by the way, Eli.
Yeah, once or twice. Yeah.
Top 10? You finished top 10?
I finished top 10 twice.
I finally hit masters.
And now GHS on the swing.
I hit
Naoki
V1
goes
last
down.
split.
Yo, Laurie now
And
the
the
last
split.
man standing.
I almost didn't try and then
Cersei,
yeah.
dude. What is
No, I
good
was
with
doing
this
Last
kid,
of Us.
bro?
Oh,
I
The
mean,
Last
I
of
don't know,
Us.
bro.
He's going
Nice,
nuclear
nice.
It doesn't matter
Classic,
who he's
classic
fighting.
PlayStation game.
Cersei's just not losing. And look who this. It's
A part of me wants to
going
play it, but
into where Dory is
I've
sitting.
never been the one to play like any horror or like zombie games. But
Oh my god, how
They
they
know.
sniff him
hip hop
out?
this
I
season,
don't know,
hey,
but
you know what?
BCG
Plot
down to
hitting
9-0.
plot
And Envy now
is
looking for a fight
halfway,
here, man.
honestly,
Dory's
and
gonna be going
it's
down.
actually
Sucks
that's actually a pretty
fucking
decent
crap.
rank actually.
9-0, bro. They're shitting.
More next season? Heck yeah.
Rock is thirding this.
I'm probably gonna try and grind for bread maybe. Depending on how it goes.
Envy though
Rock
taking
should
their
be able to
time.
get these kills.
I do like how Envy's taking their time though, man. But Dory, this has
I got
completely
a
backfired.
bunch of people
They are getting
who are
fucking
wanting to
annihilated with grenades
grind
off their
out
ass.
with me, so
And Dory eliminated.
Oh
There's
my
no
God.
chance to fucking play the game.
we're gonna play like
God,
ALGS.
dude.
We're gonna play like
This
ALGS
is
right here.
hilarious. They just ratted for 38 minutes to get
Oh my gosh, Rock is
by 98
Rock
grenades.
is a pretty decent spot, honestly.
46 nades just took down Dory in that
Now, look,
tunnel.
GHS
Rock
is
is a
getting
pretty good
full
spot.
reset.
Yeah, and they get a gold bin here too, bro. This is perfect, man.
Delirium.
I mean, low-key, a little bit of karma there.
I'll be able to go stream
We all agree
Eli.
that was karma.
Yeah.
The play does make sense, but to sit that long, bro, you were basically doing nothing but sitting on your hands.
We had a good
And
day.
Caustic now with the PK
Hope
can
the sun
move
was
on in,
bright.
16
Nine lives
squads.
walking
Because the sun was definitely bright for me.
I'm going to stay on Cersei here, man.
I
don't think I get off
the majority of the day.
We have 8 KP for Cersei right now, man. 8.
And he just.
And what else?
Oh my god, Cersei goes down. And now 9 lives on the back foot. Ichi
Yeah, hope you had a nice day.
McLovin, though, still 5 kills on his own, too.
I missed you, man. You should pop by the streams more. Also, everybody, make sure you go slip to Eli, the Destroyer, Destroyed. Eli Destroyed. He doesn't. He's not the one that gets destroyed. He destroys you. So yeah, go check him out. Subscribe to him. Everybody, I've been dropping a lot of Apex videos, as well as shorts, YouTube, TikToks, and all that stuff. So if you guys can, check them out. Check the videos out. I put a lot of effort. I've actually put quite a bit of effort into the video. So if you guys can, I would appreciate it. One video I hit masters, or it shows how I hit masters. Another one is I dropped 17 kills in a trios match, playing as a random duo. So
This hurts, dude. These headsets suck. They're not Turtle Beach Atlas Airs.
yeah, definitely check them out.
Take flight now. Gonna be
And if you like Marvel Rivals, I do have Marvel Rivals gameplay there too, so be sure to check those out as well. Some Groot gameplay. I'm a pro Groot, you know, for your guys' information. Were you solo quad? Nah, or solo queued? Yeah, I solo queued, and one of our teammates left like really early in the game, and then me and a Mirage just like stuck it out for the rest of the game, man. We just somehow like clutched it up like big time. It was amazing. It was awesome.
Huh? You just look so zoned out. Yeah, it's just so funny, bro.
I'm shocked that okay, I looked at my like Horizon kills. I've been playing Horizon. I haven't actually looked at my Horizon kills in like forever. I looked at it. I almost have 3,000 like kills with her. Like, I had no idea
Holy shit, dude.
I had that many kills on her.
Aurora now with an ejaculate. A evac tower on him, bro.
You have Lord and Groot? Yes, sir. I grinded the heck out of Groot to get Lord.
It's just feeding face. They get the third belt.
They actually get in the spot fine, though.
Yeah, they do, and the ulti actually comes out here, man.
Mirage ult too.
From OJ.
I grinded the heck out to get Lord.
Caustic now gonna hit that battery too.
I mean, they got red armor, they got a PK.
And he's the only Lord I have, so.
And it's complexity, also VCAN, all in the same building. God,
yeah, I mean complexity though.
Please do not take a fight and just get thirded by VCAN.
I'm still shocked about how many kills I have because I literally did not see. I literally didn't check like for a long time. So I was like really shocked. I thought I had like 1,000 something.
Yeah, they're looking good. Here we go, more KP. Here we go.
Pick up 3 here, I think.
I think so too, man. They're winning this fight by a landslide.
Yeah, bro. I want to see Eli destroy his lobbies. I want you to show your lobbies just like how this team is destroying this lobby.
Duke got a kill of his own though, so TF is going to be a duo.
Oh, TSM's out.
Squad's now 33 still alive.
Yep. And CB looking for more, bro. They want to find that solo rival now. Gonna be
Yeah, we've been doing a watch party for about
trying to find VCAN underneath here too.
11 hours and 32 minutes.
The rival in the middle of nowhere, man. Envy not fighting for Fnatic. They're gonna knock into you because it's gonna be a 2v3 here for Envy versus FNC.
Long time.
Do they climb up the back?
I'm gonna have to restart the YouTube stream or.
Envy now trying to make this.
I don't know our games is there.
Fnatic is one man down. This is so tough. We'll see what Fnatic.
This is game 5.
Yeah, it is now Aurora and VCAN.
Pretty much after game 6, it's actually finished. So.
Man, overall looking for this fight. Take flight now. Gonna be here too for
Pick up one on the snipe.
Yep, down that. Nice, good knocks here by Funk, baby.
Be goofing off, not gonna lie. So I don't know about that.
ROC.
You can teabag on their boxes as you destroy them.
Why are they taking that fight, man? The complexity is on a tear. Funk is getting aggressive here.
You change your name to Eli Destroyer.
This is a good fight here, man.
Eli Destroyer sounds like you got destroyed.
I kind of like the momentum they had.
Just picked up 3 kills just like that, and not one of them even looked at Funk.
I don't know why. I don't know why they didn't fight that.
Rock's dead.
RC just stumbled on in like they were surprised someone was in the best spot in the game.
Oh, Fnatic's down.
Envy picking up kills here. Yep. Envy has had a quiet 8-kill game.
Yeah,
Envy?
Good right now, man. Envy needed this big time, bro. Yep.
Will Envy do something?
They needed this so bad. It's actually coming up clutch right now, Greek. 9 squads here with 20. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
It's 11:55. 11 hours 55 minutes. I'm gonna end the stream because I'm probably gonna make a video.
They're weak.
They're weak. One left. No. And it's TF. That clutch up, man. Envy goes down. Take flight dead, man. And Bakal comes in here, brother. GG's. Complexity still full 3-man inside this building. That is tough. That wall was terrible from Envy, by the way.
It just didn't give them a lot of room.
Gave them nothing. All they can do is just sit on their right side. That is not
It's almost done anyways. So.
That's going to be 7 kills now for Zesty Besties on the other side. We have 7 squads going into...
Sad thing is I won't be able to like watch majority of Apex. Well, it's been nice seeing you again. So, you the GOAT? Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're the GOAT as well, Eli. You're the GOAT. Catch you later, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the raid once again. Appreciate that. I will return the favor when I see you live.
I gotta urinate. My pantaloons.
Alright, let's see who wins this. We got Complexity. I don't know if Envy's still alive.
Not bad set so far for Complexity, but they can indeed get more.
Rora's still alive. We're finally doing something.
F9 now going to be going down here too, correct. Not terrible at all. CB. Yeah, CB is now moving on you, Greek. CB is now moving up to make some plays. No.
Kraber shot.
Bakal with a Kraber. I'll get the POV. Bakal does indeed have a Kraber cam here, man.
I pass it on to someone I haven't seen in a while. Appreciate that.
Realize now going to be eliminated, man. Sens now moving up here a little bit more. They're fine. They're in a good spot right now.
Trying to get into the zone.
Alright, Norris, if you're not live, I'll raid somebody.
They might get this right.
I'll raid somebody else.
You think CB gets a reset?
I'll drop a raid after the stream.
I mean,
I'm gonna set up right now.
And now he's doing a good job so far. It's not that bad, bro, low-key.
Who's live?
It's not terrible.
So many nades, though.
And
So
Zesty
many nades.
is just dying everywhere. It's not a bad game for Zesty Bestie so
He's getting
far.
called out by
He's
that
live.
for sure.
Oh, 100%. And it's Bakal, actually, still chilling around.
That's his views.
Here we go. Sens now with the Kraber. Top 6 here of 13. Not many squads
Swing,
alive.
they see the knocks.
And it is going to be Zesty most likely going down. Bakal picks up 3 KP. Or 2 KP, my bad.
We're down to 2 rats, 2 Complexity
Yup.
still alive. Aurora 2. Complexity's down to a solo. It's going to be Funk. He's going to go down to 5th. Aurora now still full 3-man.
Yup, Aurora is looking real good to win this game. Sens is still alive though for Bakal.
F9 eliminated.
And it's looking good for Aurora. Is it a game 5 W in a top 2 situation?
And the stars align for Aurora.
And they're punching. They're knocking him out.
Aurora with the W.
Are your game 5 winners? EMEA finally shows up in this lobby,
They
man.
needed that one, dude.
EMEA needed it bad. They look pretty rough. All set so far. And the Mirage comes in clutch, man, on ED for the Aurora W in game number 5. I mean, Alliance also died early there too, bro.
3 Mirages at the end, just giving a round of applause.
Dude, I love Mirage, bro. He's so cool.
And that, I think that's our first Mirage win.
Yes, correct. In this lobby, for sure. I don't think the whole
I think of the tournament.
Is it? It might be. You might be right. Well, there we go. Aurora. Greek, read these scores off, bro.
Wow. I'll tell you
14
what, Aurora needed this
KP.
26-point game.
Yep.
So bad. Bakal picks up 14. Vcan picks up 9. F9 picks up 5. Complexity picks up 8. Zesty Besties picks up 12. Realize going to pick up 3. Take Flight picks up 7.
Are they talking about Bear Claw?
10 and
I don't know.
Fnatic picks up 2. I'll tell you what.
Anyways, chat, I'm gonna actually end the stream right here. There's one more game left, but after that, they're pretty much done for today.
Yeah, I think you're right. Bakal
Freaking 12 hours, man. Holy. So, thank you very much for watching. Appreciate it. I'm gonna raid 2 streamers, one on Twitch, one on YouTube and all that. So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate it. And I'll probably do another one in the morning tomorrow. So, have a good rest of your day and hope you guys enjoyed. Peace out.
Scores looking like